all have incidents, or they just pit? No, they couldn't pit.
4's okay.
Yeah, it's showing me that we had like a huge time delta on like the entire first half. Unless it's
Race that.
yeah, I might as well restart it and just see. No.
Here come the GT4 class cars.
It's a tough spot here. The GT4's gonna have to let the 3 by first. I know this GT3 has not been an issue in the past. Seems to be pretty good.
Blue flag.
This is like so that's what, I guess it was just doing something funky.
Alright, let him on the right, probably.
There's faster cars behind, along with the class leader.
Yeah, let him on the inside.
Right side's clear. On the right. He's still there. We're clear on the right. Right side. Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the right.
Alright, a big gap here now.
Perfect.
7th place is technically on track behind you. That's the one who's in the pits for forever. Estrella Galicia. Yeah, 30 seconds back to a GT4, 50 seconds back to a Porsche Cup. I mean, like, that's a whole lap for both. I'm also not a super fast nighttime driver, so I'm not going to be like improving my time or anything. At least I certainly wasn't at Suzuka. That shit, some of those turns scared me at Suzuka. Never, for Sebring, I never ran in the dark.
Sebring wasn't too bad because everything's lit up.
Yeah. A couple people on the team have overcooked it in that turn there, yeah. Alright, 16 seconds to the GT, or to the TCR in front of you, like, for position. Which, by the way, when you got into the car, it was 45 seconds, so.
Nice.
Got up 30 seconds in 2 laps or something. And I already said that if we finish 10th out of 12th, we still tell everyone it was a top 10.
Oh, absolutely. Is there only 12 TCRs?
Yeah.
Nice.
Because, I mean, 4 classes, all pretty equally spread. You can only have so many.
Yeah.
We are definitely not the bottom split in PCR. The guy, when you catch up to him, just kind of lets it by. Not much to update on right now. Definitely be thinking also about trying to make this 10 laps instead of 9.
Gotcha.
Although I don't think it's gonna happen. at 7.7 remaining right now. You'd have to be over 8, like 8.3 or 4 right now. So, yeah, don't worry about it then. Tyler has us streaming on the Pony Express YouTube page.
Oh, it does.
He's gonna try to let it run to the end of the race. Yep, down under 8 seconds to the guy in front. It'll be very soon.
Run him over, baby. Come on.
Xander's so dangerous.
Is this Marcus's first time timed lap?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, so we're gonna see if all that smack talk is worth it.
9:02.
Don't encourage him.
Alright. Nice and easy then.
There you go.
I'll lift on the straight, save fuel. Coast with the clutch in.
They reversed
Maybe
that
the
with the
maybe the
LMP2.
prediction will even out later, but yeah, right now it's way off being able to do 10. I'm not sure why it would be that case after just 2 laps.
What prediction?
Trying to go 10 laps. It's like,
Oh, we're doing 9, right?
well, I mean, we can do 10. That's
I
that would
probably
be
won't
nice.
make it 10.
Yeah, I was gonna say-
will not happen.
I don't know if I can go 10 at that speed.
I think I always can. Nami definitely can as well. So
Well, I guess I ran 20. I theoretically ran like a 22 and went 10 still pretty easily. Or would I have been able to? So, I mean, if you think if you just clean up the lines and do a few things, I should be able to do it, but I don't know.
Good lap. That's your quickest so far.
right, that guy up there is the
A 19?
on-track TCR.
Oh, that was a horrible corner. Those are my least favorite corners.
A GT4 came out of the. Actually, yeah, okay. So a GT4 came out of the pits behind you, 7 seconds.
Gotcha.
Car feel good though.
Yeah, it feels great. It's
But,
definitely slower. It's like 2 miles an hour slower on the straight than when I was doing my testing. So
The
I think it's
28 car
just-
has their 2600 guy back in. So, but I don't think they have any intention of him like running 3/4 of the race. So.
He is a lot slower than you. You're gonna have that GT4 on you behind pretty soon.
Holy shit! Didn't think he was gonna break there.
Yeah. Oh, and that's one of those turns you gotta expect someone slow to feel like they have to brake. You're just gonna have to wait through this till after this whole complex. If you're still stuck behind him through that right-hander, he's gonna brake coming up to this. So.
Okay.
Okay. Hopefully.
Left side, hold your line. Still there. He's still there. He's still there. He's still there. Clear on the left side.
right on you still, but
I missed it. The works on him there.
you're of course experiencing the annoying part of passing somebody, and then since they're behind you, they just do the same line that you do, and they're faster now.
Yep. I just suck up your draft.
Yeah, the draft, and they're taking the same, they're taking bad lines before. And taking the same lines.
Great check one.
He's got to let this GT4 by soon, though.
The leader is pitting now.
You just gotta find like a little technical section where you can just
Well, fortunately, he was stuck behind the whole section.
give him the jukes.
Helping those GT4s now. Oh my god. He's gonna get himself fucking punted by these lapping cars.
That's fine.
Just be aware that these GT4s will be in a bad mood when they come with you. Or this GT4 and a GT3, shit.
Great.
There's a faster car approaching.
Alright. They're both through now. 3's gonna get past the 4. Oh, there's another. Oh, that's why. 2 4s and a 3.
Blue flag.
This will be a good section to get by. Pick a side. Chill out with the flashing.
Phillips is now
I
leading.
think that's second place flashing. And the GT4s have to brake for also. They can't take it flat out like the GT3s. Stuck enough. I would stay on the left going in, since you got so much track wide. I'd stay on the left and let them through on the
Before the
inside.
carousel. Because if they go up to inside the carousel, you usually lose so much time.
So yeah,
On the right,
wide track.
still there. He's still there. He's still there. Hold your line.
Other guy.
Hold that line. Hold your line. Hold your line.
You're
We are
5
clear
seconds.
on the right.
Handled that track there.
Yep, there you go. Otherwise, you gotta let them around the inside of this, and you just lose another 4 seconds.
I think
think you just-
Porsche cut 5 seconds back.
Did that just happen to the guy behind us? He just lost a whole bunch of that.
Probably. He's clearly not good at letting people through.
And he takes some wacky lines.
Yeah, I think you're helping him more than anything.
Happens to me all the time, especially like for like a league thing where like I practice more for an event than someone who's like definitely faster than me, and I get past them early, and then they just start copying what I do but faster. I'm like, ah, fuck.
You're in metric. What does the track length tell you for this?
Track what?
Length.
25.95 kilometers.
Because I saw it has the signs on the side of the road. But then I realized that this is including the GB circuit, which won't have signs, will it?
Well, those, yeah, I don't even know if those are about the track. They could just be
I think they're
distance signs
kilometer
for the public road kind of thing.
Because they're in order. That was
Well,
was
but I'm saying
16.
I don't know if it starts at 0 at the like point that you come out of the, you know what I mean? Not sure.
Yeah.
3 seconds back to the Porsche Cup. He ran a pretty slow lap last lap. Not super slow.
The Porsche Cup car?
Yeah.
This is the scene of the crime right here.
Past a car behind. Blue flag.
Well, he'll get you down the straight. Unless he has enough pull to get into the
It
corner.
may be here. It might be easier to let him go here.
I don't know,
See what
because
he
you don't want
wants.
to sacrifice speed and all down the straight.
Well, but it's just like if he's gonna force the.
Yeah.
Like yes, if both people are on the same page, it'll be easier down the straight. But
Turn in.
if he's
and
aggressive,
then just do it.
draft.
Top
There
5.
he goes. 232, 233, 235.
It helped a little bit with that draft. Like, helped immensely.
It did a lot.
Last lap, I was only getting up to 143 there. Now we at 147.
You even had a little bit of a draft last time too. Yeah, no worries about the guy behind. 12 seconds back. So this will definitely be a rough lap because all the shit you dealt with there.
It's alright.
You have a GT3 that's a minute back. He'll be the next guy that comes up unless someone comes out of the pits.
P5. That lap was at 9:19.8.
Nope. 5.5 minutes in the pit so far. For the Calix racing team?
I don't.
Yep.
The name is Ron Reek. I don't know.
Yep. They've been in the pits for 5.5 minutes. They're in P1.
Well, P2 is on the same lap as them, so it won't last long.
But their car looks good, so they must be close to coming out. I'm gonna see if I can figure out the scene of the crime here.
Yeah, 5 minutes is pretty long. That would definitely. I definitely would want Race Labs just to know how long pit stops are. That'd be nice.
I don't know if Race Labs does.
Wait, then what are you getting it from?
The paid one does.
I'm using. Oh, does it? I'm using
Yeah.
JRT.
Oop.
Front-wheel drive.
He did literally the exact same thing I did. And then
Yeah,
a Porsche
really?
Cup hit him on the other side.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. When you get hit, that's when it really happens.
He turned in, got loose, and then hit his left, like the left side on the wall. Except I went across and hit my nose on the right.
It's like that GT3 pit, actually, the one that was behind you. Well, now there's another one who's a minute 4. You may go through this entire lap without letting anybody by.
RIP Ron
It's
Reed.
still a 919 with all that shit.
Lost but not forgotten.
I think I'm slowest at the actual GP track.
Well, you might also just feel that way because this just compared to like the rest of the track, it being like front wheel drive and all that, it really just feels slow. Because you're like, oh, I know I could take. It's so much more familiar. As a
Like you're just
racetrack
thinking
to know what
GT3s
you
up to the S's where you can like throw it over the curbs and
True.
like get late on the brakes into the hairpin at the bottom. The beginning of the circuit of the GP feels fine, but once you get through to once you get to the bottom of the hill and you start driving back up, it feels really slow through there.
Yeah, I think the GP circuit just shows what like a front wheel drive car can't do really well.
Which I know, hey Zach, so you're telling me it's faster downhill? Yes, I get it, but it feels a lot more drivable.
A bunch of long sweeping corners is not what these things are for.
This is like high-speed left-hander though is like so much fun on this thing because like the back end just kicks out.
The right hander, you mean this one right here?
No, the like coming up. Like the one where Marcus got crazy sideways.
Yeah.
And we were all freaking out.
I like that one more right there.
Yeah, this whole section is really fun. This one coming up is what I was talking about.
Yeah. It's a little scary in these.
The problem is when you get the idiots that they go drift too far off to the right, and then they get on the brakes, and then they go flying straight because there's nothing you can do.
Done it, yeah.
And so everyone's turning in, and then you just see cars go. You just look to your right every single race start to make sure no one's flying through the grass.
GT3s take that easy flat, but the PCR, at least when I do it, I have to lift.
Yeah, I think if you have some really hot tires and like light fuel, you can probably get it flat out if you like nail it. But I don't know. I always lift. to be safe. I'm not sure you even lose that much time anyways. Just because I feel like you're kind of like at the max the power the car can give out. Because 6th gear is super long in this. Even on the straights, like once you get like 2 lights on, you can kind of get like the first yellow light to flicker. But like that's it. It just doesn't have enough like torque, horsepower. Calix still in the pits, 9.5 minutes.
Same.
Let's see. Let's see what the car looks like. It looked pretty decent a while ago. Unless it's all suspension.
Yeah, it's dark, but honestly, those headlights do a lot.
Yeah, once I turned it up to see what Marcus was seeing, and then I turned it back to my settings, I was just like, you know what, now it's kind of disappointing. I don't want to do it, just, you know, out of pure, I don't know, yeah. The guy who's done the most damage is trying to make it hardest on himself, but, you know what, we're gonna carry on.
No one's been able to have a 0x stint yet.
Let's go to 1.x stint.
Not that clean.
My second stint, I think I only 2x, and it was the same corner. But the grass was nice because it like opened up the next turn. So even though I went to the grass, I gained half a second a lap.
Didn't you get hit by that GT3 on the second stint? You'd already crashed before, and then you come in the pit, and then.
Okay, burst my bubble. You're right.
And
You're
that's
right.
a 4x.
Yeah, I don't know if I actually got a 4x for that. If I just got the 1x from the today.
Yeah.
I knew I drove through the. I know I drove through the grass, so I didn't know if it gave me like a 1.
You didn't get an off track.
Oh, didn't? Oh, because it gave me the 4, so it just
Yeah.
pitied me.
It was interesting. It gave you a 0x contact, and then it changed it to a 4. It upgraded it to a 4, you know.
Yeah, because I know it can like carry over. So if you like 0x somebody, but then they hit someone,
Yes.
then it gives you the blame. But he didn't hit anyone after. Which I don't know what happens if you're in the middle of that. Like if someone taps you for 0x, then you pump them. Does it just give you both 4s? I don't know. The best move in iRacing is the 0x punt.
It's not easy.
Nothing feels better.
Borderline impossible.
Yeah. You gotta like just graze them enough that like the netcode gets them instead.
Luckily, I had so few incidents in the race yesterday that even after getting taken out, I still should have got a bonus point, I think. I think it was only 6x for me.
Yeah, we all got 5. We all got 5. There's one person that got 3, and then Just Chambers or Clinton Chambers got -5.
All I know is that Clinton's definitely been a little bit of a wrecking ball before. Like, not to the level of, like, you know,
Is that who took you out?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
And it was just there's no, I don't know why the fuck he ever thought that would. He thought he was like some pro NASCAR driver, like, you know, looking like he was like trying to be like Max Verstappen, just like trying to switch back with absolutely no space, 1 inch away from my tire. It's fucking stupid. It'd be one thing if I was like aggressively, you know, throwing a block or drifting a little bit. It's completely straight. I just put my car in the center of the track. Be like, okay, pick a side.
Oh, this is weird. So you know,
I
like
should
the
have just given him the position.
taskbar icons. There's like the icon for like the actual sim that's running is like slightly blurrier than the other one, and it makes me upset. And I notice it. I'll never be able to unsee it.
I have the taskbar on my 1080p monitor, and I don't notice it. So maybe I'd notice it on my 1441.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is set to 4K, so I don't know, but like I don't know why it'd be different. I don't know, but now that I notice it, it looks weird.
Doing an entirely unfettered lap.
Alright, if he doesn't get 10...
I messed up those last 2 corners. It dropped me like half a second.
That GT3 will catch up pretty soon. Be there in a little bit.
Woo!
Oh,
Nice.
this messes up the race, but...
That is a GT3 in front, coming out of the pits.
The paint looks super silver now.
I can't see the paint, so.
Yeah, I can only see it like for like a split second here and there. Or it's just the way Iris.
It'll be 5 to go, by the way.
Gotcha. Time flies by on this track.
That's what I'm saying.
Like an hour seems like nothing.
7 seconds behind.
We
That's
should
the
do a
GT3 leader, actually.
2-person 24-hour.
Down, you weren't here when I was listing off all the teams, how many drivers they had. One of the teams that was up at least ahead of us before, I'm not sure which one it was, has only 2 drivers. And not just 2 have ran, and they have 2 registered. That's it.
I believe it.
I mean, not even in
Faster
real
car
life.
behind. This is their class leader.
In real life, right?
Yeah, I think so.
When are you gonna sleep? You have to make each person do like, you know.
Blue flag.
Cal's team came out of the pits. That was a 10.5-minute stop.
Going on the inside here. He's just gonna send it. It's fast.
So much more downforce through there.
Yeah, the dude probably has like 3,000 I rating too. 18 seconds back to the GT4.
Oh, it's a Skip Racing team. Number 19 car. They have 2 people.
Yeah, ridiculous.
I could do it in terms of like I wouldn't get bored, but yeah, it would start to beat
I
you
would
up.
be maybe interested in trying an Ironman of 3 sometime.
Yeah, I was just about to say a 3-person could be doable,
But not
especially on a
at this
track
track.
like this.
You think this track?
I think this would
rather
be the
do
easiest track
Daytona.
Ironman because I feel like 10 laps, like an hour and a half stint here, when you're only doing 10 laps, is like exponentially quicker than a single stint when you're doing like 30 laps. Or
That's
doing
fair.
like,
I just use my brain more at this track though.
yeah. Or like a 60 lap, 30 plus 30, or just doing 10 for an hour and a half here. It seems way shorter. I don't know, maybe I like the track a lot more.
I like it. I just feel like if I had to do 8 hours, I don't think I feel like I'd slip up at some point.
Like Spa, I
May
could
slip
probably
up
do.
today.
It also makes a lot bigger difference if you're doing well. Like, if you're like immediately have problems
Spa
and
would
being
be
like
great.
last place, then like doing a 2-person Ironman would be not fun, quicker, a lot quicker. That was
I would never do 2.
another thing
I'm
to
just
do.
clear. Never.
No, I don't think I could do 2 either.
3-person Spa would be fun.
I mean, if something happened and like someone just like had to do their minimums and it was like finish us out, I mean, I could probably do it once and not be happy about it. But like, I don't think I'd ever volunteer to like 12 hours is definitely could do 2. But I think a 3-person team would. We could do Le Mans with 3 people if we had to.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
Especially in the P1, just going crazy with that thing. That'd be a blast.
Well, that's not in the officials, right?
Well, I don't know. They usually do some. If they do that global endurance thing, maybe they will, and maybe they'll bring back GT3s or the GTEs and stuff. But yeah, as of right now, it doesn't exist.
I doubt they'll bring back the GTs.
They might, because it's their own thing. So like, it's not like they're actually trying to match it up to anything.
Well, but they do usually with like all their stuff. I mean, they do try to match it to what they run in real life.
Well, they still run it in real life because that's a WEC race.
GTEs
And
in
whack,
the
yeah.
Le Mans?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure. Now, I think most of the teams have pulled out to go to GTD Pro.
Well, they're not
So, I
doing
mean,
those at the same. I mean, those are different things, right? They're not doing GTD Pro at the same time as GTE.
no.
Okay.
But I'm saying like some of those GTE
They're
teams
just
that would do
retiring
whack,
right now, early.
yeah, are just pulling out to go make a GTD Pro car. So just because they have them doesn't mean there's gonna be a ton of them. Like LMP1s, there's only gonna be, well, the hyper LMP. Well, yeah, I guess LMP1, DPI. Like
DPI,
it's gonna be like Toyota, and then there's another team that has
Cadillac.
two car, yeah, Cadillac, and then like another, like, I think it's like a Toyota customer team or something. And there's only like every 5 LMP1 teams, and one of the 2 Toyota teams is guaranteed to win it every time, unless they
Yeah,
both crash.
exactly.
So it's like, are you really racing? No, but I guess they can also collect a bunch of trophies until the
Just need
time
the
comes.
LMP3, man.
Yeah. Although the LMP3s are like kind of underpowered because they get past, they can get outran by by the good GTD, or what's his face? Patrick was saying the good GTD Pro drivers can actually beat the LMP3s.
Well, the car itself is as fast as GTE, but the thing is that drivers in LMP3
in front is
are
pitting.
more amateur than the GTD Pro guys.
Yeah.
The car is a lot faster. It is as fast as a GTE car is, pretty much exactly. But that would be a lot of fun. I mean, like that would be a fun 4-class
Race.
iRacing event. LMP 1, 2, 3, and GT 3.
Well, even if you could do like, yeah, LMP 1, 2, 3, GTE, GT3. The thing is, at that point, you just run the server limits.
No, I don't think they would need to do. I mean, just do what they do in real life. Get rid of the E and then do those 4.
Yeah.
What they did at Daytona.
And just pick 4G. Yeah.
10 seconds back to GT4 right now. That Porsche Cup may actually catch first. We'll see.
Gotcha.
The 2-man team is in the pits. I'm going to check
Tired.
the
They're
team.
probably pitting while they take a nap.
Uh-oh. Is that a crunch?
Not for us.
For them. They're crunching the hood. Okay, well they just came off the jacks and they're not moving. So that's not a good sign. Let's see. Oh, just kidding. Can't go through this place. I like their paint job too. Second best paint job. Yeah, LMP3 would be fun, but who knows? I feel like there's so much stuff they're working on. But then again, I feel like there's always stuff they're working on and then it never comes out. So, well, who am I to say that they're not making something like that?
I mean, they haven't been leaked that
Well,
they for sure
supposedly
are,
they're
right?
working on rain.
Just
They got some of the dirt tracks scanned. They got those old school NASCARs, like the Plymouth whatevers. Who knows? They could be working
well,
on the
maybe
Lamborghini Evo, Merc Evo.
maybe those that, but I mean, it's not the same people that work on rain that work on cars.
Yeah, but you just feel like at some point though, if there's so much stuff that we already know about, it's like I don't know how much more they can stretch their resources, but I guess I don't really know the workflow or anything. It always seems like the stuff that we know the most about is like the stuff that doesn't come out anyways. Like, it trickles out nice and slow. No, they said they're doing a hypercar, but they want to do it the right way. Like they don't want to just like make it just to make it.
Thing 3.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see the rain being like a track by track thing too.
It is. They've already said it will be.
Makes sense. Just like AI racing, basically.
Yep. But yeah, even
AI
more
is probably a lot
human.
easier to train. Yeah.
So you have to like actually simulate and figure out where the water is going to pool up and stuff like that, because they're trying to do like actual simulation of that, like wet patches and stuff.
They just
Rather
send
than
some poor guy
like on
out to the
F1
north
they
with
have
bucket and a
rain.
hose.
On F1 the tires do kind of respond like they do in the rain, but it's just like there's a dry line and the rest is wet kind of thing.
Yeah,
No like
it's just
cooling.
it's like where the racing line would be, kind of a thing.
2 seconds back to a GT3.
I'm saying, you send out a guy to
There's a
buck
faster class car behind.
Yep, just
Blue flag. You've just done a 9:19.1 seconds.
yeah, probably just let him on the inside here. He's gonna send it, I think. Yep.
I was like,
Man,
I'm
they
thinking
can break
of
so
choice.
late. That's crazy.
Oh my god.
And again, these are fast guys, so like I know that guy was braking later than I do in the GT3. That's for sure.
Our poor front discs are just hanging on for dear life.
2 seconds back to a Porsche Cup. 3 seconds back to a GT4. 6 seconds back to another Porsche Cup. Hopefully that all gets done in this GP section. That is 4 to go.
Blue flag.
Gotcha.
Go, Marcus, go. Win the race. Go, Marcus, go. Pick up the pace. Oh,
We'll have to run on you into this corner.
nice apex.
When there are headlights going behind me, like the screen, everything's just white.
He's
All
seeing
right.
God.
There's a faster car approaching.
0.7 seconds. You got a bunch of GT4s behind you. There was the one before, and there's now 2 at least. First 3.
Hopefully they can catch you soon enough.
It's gonna be a huge pain.
Man, Brad must be disappointed that there's no rain.
Oh, the night's not over yet.
Oh. So that's what happened? It's never going to brighten up because there's going to be a giant storm cloud?
I assume so. Oh, okay.
Yep, that's right. That's right.
Honestly,
And
I'd rather
6
pass you
seconds
there
to it.
than like another...
Yeah, I just
Second
want to
further.
get around me before this part.
Yeah. 5 seconds to a GT4.
You got 54 seconds on that next TCR, by the way.
Yeah, on that guy that you
All right.
passed.
Damn. What about the guy ahead of us?
2 minutes 16 on the relative. And he's running 9:25, so you're 6 seconds a lot faster. So
Don't
you'll
worry
put
about it
another
right now, but that's the
20
two-person team.
Yeah.
But I would be impressed to see them like actually. I don't think their brains could.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's only going to get harder on them.
There's no way. There's no way 20 hours into this they can like really focus and do well.
Well, it's going to go one of two ways. They're either going to fuck up because they're tired, or they're just... No one else can mess it up for them. Probably the first one, but... Well, I've seen crazier. The Super GT did 100 laps in their solo.
Yeah. It's funny.
So that he was like so much faster than the AI, he could just like stop, eat, use the bathroom, come back, and
Yeah,
still be ahead.
exactly. 3 seconds back.
That'd be a worse punishment, racing against AI for 24 hours. Oh.
Sometimes these GT4s feel like the GT3 A and B from last season
Yep.
of E4A.
Well, that's the thing. If you spin out on the early, it's like an
There's a
INTC
faster
race,
class car
and you're
approaching.
stuck behind them, it just you lose so much time trying to get around them because you're not that much faster.
See, that's why I do the slowest class. Never have to worry about that. I will next season. I'll be doing the GT3 for E4A, so I have to be the fastest class for once. All right, he's on you now. Probably going to your left. I don't.
Oh, isn't it next season also, if you don't set a qualifying time, you start just straight up at the back?
I
Right side,
personally hope
still
that
there.
Mark changes
Hold your
around
line.
that, 'cause
Hold your
I
line.
feel like it's going to cause
Hold your line. Your right side's
early in
clear.
the race if that's what we do.
Unless it was just the way he phrased it.
He said if you don't like everyone's just going to qualify together. So if you don't set a lap, you're starting in the back. I know he wants to encourage people to like actually do qualifying, but I mean, there's been times where I've messed up both laps, and then it's like, if I were in the GT3 and like, man, if I have to start behind the like the chance of the GT4s are going to be racing each other pretty hard.
Well, and
Chance
it's like
of
if
there
you
being
set
an
a banker
incident
lap, like in terms of setting a banker lap, if you're, because the GT4s, I mean, they're decent enough. There's a decent enough delta, but for GT4 it doesn't matter because you're already in the back anyways, so it doesn't fix anything for
Yes.
them. And as GT3, it's not like you can just like set a time and that's good enough to get you somewhere up there. Like you still have to like push a little bit. I guess depending on the track. Something like Bathurst, you have 15 seconds, so you can probably take it pretty slow.
I just
Other
feel like
tracks,
it's
you
going
might
to
not
cause
have
a
to push
mess.
Yeah,
I
it
think
sounds
so
like
too.
people are going to be rushing to get past the GT4s and then
Even if you don't
Not
rush,
intentionally take someone out, but you just make a mistake because you're like, I gotta fucking get past the GT4s.
even if you
You know.
didn't rush, even if you just took it normal, trying to get past a line of GT4s and not have any of them wreck into you or each other, like
And
they're
especially
gonna
the
be
back
racing each other.
and the back GT4s that are slow anyways. Like,
Well,
aren't good anyways.
And let's also expound upon that. That there could very well be multiple GT3s that didn't set a time, and so now
Yeah.
you've got like, I don't want to
well,
see
same
it.
goes for LMPs also. Which
You're just starting with a weird mixed grid. I don't like it either.
yeah, but sometimes you can only say so much to him. You gotta let him do him.
Yeah. I just let Mark have his idea.
It's funny, and Sean was back in his Discord, and like it was like a giant rush of like JR and Mark and all those guys. And I was like, "What's going on?" I was like, "I feel like I'm like in a weird intervention." It was fine. Everyone was
What?
cool, but it like felt it was like super weird. Like everyone joined his Discord and everyone was chatting in Sean's Discord, and I was really confused. I was just like, "What?
What
What's
happened? What
happening?"
happened? When? What happened? I don't know
This
what
was
you're
earlier
talking about.
today. Sean has his own Discord, like that. He just plays with his Marine buddies, and like me and him will hop in there and play Warzone or like you know what I mean, just other stuff like that.
Well, damn, do I feel left out now?
And then it said, "Welcome, JR. Welcome, Mark Dillon Jr." And everyone started talking, and I was like really confused. It's like as if nothing ever happened. I don't know what's going on. It just feels really awkward.
9 seconds to the Porsche cut behind.
Because it's like, so you're not mad at us anymore, but you also rage quit and you're not talking to us. I don't know. I don't know what to think. So I'm just like sitting here in the
I'm
background.
just constantly out of the loop.
Oh, it's not like that active. This is like the first time I've seen anything.
No,
in
but
a
I'm
long
saying I
time.
didn't even know that happened. So like you don't know what was said, but I didn't even know it happened. I'm always in the loop, out of the loop with this shit.
Oh, it just said this is the channel I use for COD Warzone Diablo 3 some friends because he invited JR.
No, I don't care about the
yeah.
Discord. I'm just saying like
Yeah.
I didn't know that Mark talked to him.
Oh, this is I just found this out too. I don't think he had talked to him until this point.
I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Christ.
I'm confused. Yeah. The only person I know that
And then
talks to him is Terry.
you want to know the real insult is when Mark said, in the admin chat, he said something like he's like I don't know why. He's like, Mizak and Sean keep talking in a group chat and not including you. And then he was like, they had like come up with some plan or idea or something for next season. He was, oh yeah, I keep forgetting to post it here. We keep doing it in a DM. I'm like, okay, let me know.
And that's the thing. Like now that I think about it,
Ahead
all
is
those
pitting.
chat conversations had nothing. It was never anything that like would be
1 second.
any reason to like keep you out of it either. You know what I mean? There's like nothing that's any more private in there.
The car behind a faster class.
I imagine it's because Bryce and Tyler are not like as they don't need.
Yeah, I think it was
Wants
started.
to be.
I think it might have even been started way before you were. Well, what you call
Surely.
it? Yeah, and so we just kind of stuck
Alright.
with it.
Watch out. Let him on the outside. I don't know what he wants to hear. He's just gonna wait for the straight. Yeah, I mean, like, because Bryce is hardly ever online.
Watch your right side. We're clear on the right.
He's always busy, and then Tyler doesn't give a shit about anything except for the NASCAR and the occasional special event.
I don't think you've missed much other than like rants or like the league almost falling apart a couple times. But it's probably good that you didn't see it because we don't have plenty of it.
That's what I'm supposed to. Like, all right,
Level the field.
really, let's not overreact here.
I mean, that's what I always try and do. But then,
10 seconds to the GT3.
then
Well,
Sean will say
see,
something,
but
and
you
then
do
Mark
it.
will agree with him.
I do it without pissing off Mark.
Yeah, I speak like directly off of what's on my mind too often.
Yeah, I have to mediate.
Sometimes I think it helps, other times it hurts. But at least I'm telling you the truth. You're gonna get my my honest opinion from me.
4th place is in the pits. You're gonna pass him in the pits here.
P5.
They're in the pits for a long time too.
On track for 4th.
It's over a minute 30. I'm gonna see if they damage.
5 seconds to that GT3.
I mean, not any more damage.
Actually, he made a mistake there at the turn. Never mind.
Rip.
Let's see. Did they do something? 1, 2, 3, 4,
See,
5,
we
6.
can we can reap a lot if we just drive clean. 3 laps.
There's a
I
faster
don't see
car
how far it
approaching.
goes every time. They did an 9-lap stint, but they're just not leaving the pits.
Well, yeah, the lap time as far it does, of course, depend on if their pit box is after or before.
Well, no, they've been in the pits for 2.5 minutes. 2 minutes.
Second
15
behind,
seconds.
let the GT3. Not gonna try it here. It's gonna go to the outside here for sure. Never mind. I actually
Get a
forgot
car
what
on your
it
right.
was.
We are clear on the right.
I thought it was this next right-hander.
It's alright.
You succeeded despite my poor instructions. 1 minute back to GT4, and 1 minute back to GT3.
Gotcha.
Yet again, you probably will have this entire lap without dealing
You
with
gotta
it.
make up for that last 920.
Oh man, 920.
Yeah.
Speaking of group chats, that one day, Marcus, when you like left like 15 of them, I was like super confused as to like what was going on.
Oh,
Because
It's
I
just
couldn't
too
figure it
many,
out.
man.
Because I was like, wait, no one said anything. And then I realized it like pings you every time someone leaves. Which is kind of weird. Yeah, we're just trying to keep Zach out of the loops as much as possible.
Yeah.
This whole Discord
Absolutely.
is actually ran off of group chats on the side. The channels are just decoys.
We just say stuff in the channels just to make it look like we're still active.
Yeah,
It's actually bots. It's not us.
yeah. We actually run a Tuesday
Automated.
Thursday league.
He races against AI every night.
Yeah, with our names on it. But we put the awareness down at 0, so it looks realistic.
Yeah. That's what happened last night.
Yep.
Huh?
Just Chambers is aka AI bot number.
No, it was Clinton.
402.A.
Jess is cool. Jess is cool. It was Clinton.
Oh shit! Wrong plan.
I don't think Jess has been a wrecking ball before. I think he's always been.
Jess has gotten like crazy fast the last couple of weeks.
Yes, he has.
I don't know if those are just his tracks or it's just gotten better. Probably both. Well, I don't know. It's two very different tracks. I think he's just gotten better in general. But
Well, at least in Talladega, he had a better strategy than
I'm so
when he
pissed at him
expressed
on the
it.
field, dude. I don't know how I had it checked and everything. I must have messed with it when I must have hit something that I didn't realize and like untoggled it. I still beat you going 30 miles an hour across the line.
Yeah, well, I couldn't get across the lines. I didn't. I went like 30 feet in the air, and then when I landed, the engine was completely off. I couldn't get it to turn on.
ZP couldn't even beat me when I was out of gas. You heard it here first. No context to the rest of it though. Oh, they've Skip Racing is down another 2 spots. They've been in the pits for 5 minutes.
Yeah, I feel especially bad for Gabriel. I mean, he wasn't even involved in that.
Yeah, he ran a really good race too.
Yeah, he did. He really pushed me a lot, and he lost out on the strategy a little bit at the end, and that's why I was in front of him.
He's like one of those guys that's like he's low key pretty quick. He's like super consistent. You just don't know because his name's like never up front.
Well,
But he's
I think
always
him and
hanging back in
Adrian,
like 6 and 7. Yeah.
him and Adrian joined around the same time, and they've both improved a lot.
Mhm. I mean, they're same thing as me. It's like none of us are like winning races, but I mean those guys hang out up around the top half. Jay's gotten really quick too.
Yeah. He just doesn't. He doesn't know the like, and not that I do either. He doesn't know like the things about oval racing, so he usually gets caught out.
Yeah.
in
He's
that.
not. He's got like the skill, but he doesn't have like the oval racing like knowledge and like we had to explain to him like what a green white checkered is. You know what I mean? As he's lapping us
In race, yeah.
displays. Yeah. Like once he just pieces it all together, it's two very different things. He's so used to like Formula One style stuff. This is like the furthest thing from.
Yeah, I know.
He's like, you can just move people like that, and I was like, oh yeah, that's NASCAR, baby. They don't care.
I know my fiance would definitely never be a fan of NASCAR. I showed her that clip of the last lap of Coda, and she was.
I mean, I like oval racing. I like there's it's a lot different. You know, there's a strategy of like saving tires, getting in the draft. You know,
Well,
are you gonna pit,
that's not
risk
the
of caution
problem.
and stuff. I like that kind of stuff. But then there's a billion commercials and.
No, that's not the problem
Caution.
either. The
I hate
problem is
that. Oh, that's what ruins it for me.
the driver conduct. That's why I'm saying Coda, like the last lap of Coda. What I don't remember
but
what
that's
his
the
name
best
was.
part.
He completely just bullied 2 cars off the track to win in the win in
Yeah.
the second to last corner. Just like
That's the best part of it, though. Is that the
There's
rules are
lots
there are
of-
no rules.
exactly. There's a lot of old NASCAR guys that like it's what's and then I'm a little bit more of a racing purist that's offended by
Yeah, I guess if that was Max Verstappen taking Lewis out like that, I'd be extra pissed. It's more fun knowing that I don't care about who wins at all whatsoever. I just want to see carnage because I'm a full-blooded American.
I mean, it was a lot worse than what Max did in Brazil, and Max got a penalty for that.
Yeah.
And he did it to 2 cars coming from third.
Everyone loves a good bit of carnage.
So I do know.
Well-
I know that my fiance would just constantly be like, "This, that's bullshit. That's bullshit."
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, he wasn't faster than him, but
I don't like
I guess
it.
I guess the difference is that everyone knows that they can do it to each other.
That's worse. It's just more people doing it.
Yeah, but then I feel like you can justify it better. I'm not saying this makes sense or that it's like a good argument. I'm just saying that like, I guess as someone who punts someone out of the way for the win, you can be like, if you did an F1 race, like obviously no one would try and punt anyone out of the way for the win. But in NASCAR, you can be like, well, because of who was it? The number 48. Why can't I think of his name? Not Joey Logano. Other young guy, Alex Bowman. Because Alex Bowman came out and was like, oh, I would have done the same. I don't blame him. Like, I mean, he got wrecked by it. So I guess there's like a mutual understanding that like you could punt or be punted. So just kind of, I don't know.
I mean, like I get that but that's almost worse. Everyone's like, "Yep, it's what we do." Like,
No,
I
I'm
mean,
not
I
saying it
think
makes
it's
sense, but like
objectively a
at least,
stupid culture.
yeah. But it makes it better than just getting taken out for the win like an F1 race, where like that the other person would not have done that back to you. Where in NASCAR, everyone's going into it trying to be the second place car to arc or break someone. I don't know. Game's the game, I guess. But no, I understand because it's like you weren't really fast enough to get around them, so you just ran them over. It's kind of silly, but I guess that's just how it is. Because there's no way he was making that final corner
No.
at Coda. I mean, not even close.
Yeah, I mean, just in general too, like just the allowance of like, hey, just drive wherever you want instead of like trying to
Dude,
enforce track limits there.
going through T1, they were almost like scraping the catch fence. Like,
And then just through all of those left, right, they just were so many times they were just like straight line. They weren't even close to making the. That's what I said. I was like, if these drivers did the same line they did on iRacing, they'd get DQ'd at the end of the first lap with their off tracks and shit. So like, it's annoying. I already get annoyed at F1 sometimes when they're not like consistent or at least somewhat strict with their track limit calls.
yeah,
Worse in
I can deal
NASCAR.
with the track limits though. As long as it's just like defined that this is the rule. Everyone.
There is
As
no
long as
rule. What's the
everyone's
point of
racing.
the track being there?
Well, I mean,
Why not just make the line go out there?
well, everyone's on the same page though, so everyone's racing for the same thing, so it's fine. No one's getting advantage from it. If anything, it makes it harder to cheat because you can.
It's
There's
just
no.
bullshit.
You can just run off as long as you want. In F1, you can technically just run off a whole bunch and gain time, and then the stewards will yell at you,
It's
and
not
then you
the
can go back,
whole
take the corner.
track though. The track is that they do that because of safety for like motorcycles, and then cars.
P4, that's the
just
quickest
abuse
lap
it
for your
and
class.
just
That lap
drive
time
off
was
the track to gain speed
9:14.3
advantages.
seconds.
Hey, it's a NASCAR coda. They need all the help they can get.
Coming out of the pits.
Those things
2
don't
seconds.
belong on that track, anyways.
Yeah.
There's a faster class car
Right
behind.
you, and then a Porsche Cup 12 seconds behind that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that was a clean lap there. No one bothered you at all.
You're the fastest car in track right now, Marcus.
And we
Blue
have
flag.
2 to go. May dive here. Yeah,
I'll let him
on the inside. Yep.
Car right, we're clear on the right.
You forced me to take this corner correctly.
Better, yeah.
Oh, I'm way behind. I was in the second carousel. I don't know how I did that.
Rip.
Oh, it's because I was trying to go back and see if the other car had much damage as well. Okay, never mind.
Well, 5th place is there 9 seconds ahead of us. We're in 4th.
Have they pitted? I've just put a whole lap on them.
I think they just pit. I could be wrong.
Is
I
that
think
what
they just
team is
pit
that?
and
Number
the same
19?
guy came out. Yes.
They had a 10-minute, 18-second pit stop.
Wow.
So that'll do it to you. They didn't have that much damage though, I don't think.
Now, that guy's not slow. Before the pit, I mean, he was doing 16s, 17s, 20s. So he's not a slow guy, but he was in there a long time. Oh, now he's 7th. Never mind. Had to. Where on the us and the 3 cars behind are all on the same lap right now.
Yep, minute 20 behind, a minute 32 behind.
We have a lap to make up for the team in front.
No, just the 2 cars behind us, sorry. Car number 19 is 3 laps down. 9 minutes.
Oh, well, I mean, at least on the scoreboard it says all 4 are 9 laps down.
Yeah. That's the thing in Nurb, the laps are so long
Is it just
that, like, that they have to go through the timing loops for that to rearrange.
I imagine their pit is after the finish line then. They just haven't crossed it again to set that all up.
Because I'm pretty sure the start finish line is like pretty far down, if I remember.
Kind of like halfway through.
Is it? Yeah.
It's not like F1 where it always has to be at the start of the straight, basically.
Well, no, if it's after the pit, then it actually makes sense because then they start the lab on the. Yeah. If it's before, then they would just pull out and then be last.
All right, 7 seconds back to the Porsche Cup.
Are you keeping tires on?
Rear tires, yeah.
It's already good to go.
I know, I said it.
Just double checking. It ain't gonna hurt. I'm scarred after that Texas race, so I better make sure everything is feeling it now. Man, Marcus is hauling the mail. 9:14, something light, you know, it's getting warmed up.
It's just the start.
I should have damaged it more, man. God. Actually, I'm gonna see if it says anything when Zach pulls into the pits. Right now, it shows their setup is perfect, but that's probably because it's just showing that you're putting the car in. I'm assuming.
I think the suspension's fine. I think it's just like the front splitter's all crumpled up, so it fucks up our top speed.
Yeah. It says we hit 153, but I don't know if that's in a draft or not. But we didn't really have a draft at all because we started from the pits.
Oh my god! No! No!
Nice dodge.
Holy shit!
It gave you a 4X, but I think that was like a
Oh my god!
a net code 4X.
I didn't know if he was gonna go right or left. I was just trying to get slowed down.
I didn't even get a notification for it. And there was
Well,
no
that's good
yellow
though.
I'm scared. I'm awake
I
now.
didn't either. Well, you got lucky. You slowed down in a straight line.
Yeah.
You like caught the initial
Yeah.
level here.
That was how you should do it.
Yeah. It sucks because you have to like steer right at them, but that's like the only way you can do it without just like looping straight into the wall.
Yeah.
5 seconds back to.
I'll try and take a look at our car. If I can see anything.
I think it was one of those where it didn't even make noise. I think maybe he like got hit on his client.
The steering's a little crooked. We definitely hit.
I didn't even hear it. Didn't make any noise.
The steering wheel's like 2 degrees to the right.
What I was gonna say right before that was I think this might be my only nighttime stint.
Blue flag.
Because it might be.
Oh yeah.
sunrise.
The front left splitter
Yeah.
it's in the
There's a
driver's
faster car approaching.
No, not in the driver's seat. It's definitely got hit.
You can feel it. I think left turn's gonna be a little sketchy.
I just take it easy until you can
See
figure
how
it
much
out.
time on the repairs. You have another
Yeah.
lap to shake it out and let me know if we need to repair it.
I'll look in the garage too when you get in the car and tell you where the
Tow.
camber and all that stuff's at in tow. Right now it's at 0.3 .074 and 2.6 camber.
Tommy Lai says, Code Brown, Code Brown.
Oh, he's just lurking in the shadow.
Watching, yeah. Completely across the track. You didn't make any mistakes there. Just maybe an inch away from not actually making collision.
I know, I didn't want to hit the grass too much to get sucked in the wall either.
I mean, that went about as good as it could have, considering you got 0 yellow flags and a set of headlights pointed at you.
I don't know why the
line of
fuck
a triple right-handed apex.
You know, I do think that might have been karma with him trying to cheese the brightness.
Oh,
Then
shit.
he gets a
Yeah.
car facing towards him with the headlights on.
I think real recognizes real right there. And we don't know what's up, Marcus.
Alright, next stint I'll do pitch black.
Yeah.
Brightness down, gamma up.
Yeah.
No, that's how you fix it, you said. Yeah, that'll be interesting.
13 seconds back.
Oh, that'd be a good special event. 24 Nurb, damage off, but you gotta have your gamma up and brightness down. You just really gotta pray. And see if you can make it around.
Or it's like the thing that Jimmy did with the Mountain Washington downhill, but engine off and no brakes.
Yeah, you just gotta. That was soapbox, that's what you called it.
Yeah, so
Form of the V soapbox. At one point, we were talking about doing like a series where we do like throw up a weekend server,
yeah, I know, yeah.
and then we can all
Washington.
do laps on it. That would have probably died out really quick though. So, it would have been fun, but I've actually bought the track and never touched it though.
I've done it a few times. It's a lot of fun. I usually crash 3/4 of the way through though.
I need to get the the Subaru Rally car go.
There's a bunch of achievements for doing stuff like doing like the Lotus 79 and doing the Pro Truck. And fun.
Pro Truck event. The Pro 2 might tear it up. I don't know if it has enough power. Well, I don't know how the gearing would work on it, but the way even the Pro 2 lights on the road course, you get that thing going on some pavement and some cement.
Gearing would be fine. There's no
Gravel.
long straights or anything.
Yeah, I've never driven it, so I wasn't sure.
And again, it's the same as the Pro 4, just less gears. They're just the same like ratio, like total
Gotcha.
final drive ratio is pretty much the same.
Top speed's actually still the same.
Does it feel bad when you turn to the left?
When you turn right, there's a little more understeer now. Like when you're doing a right turn now, it feels pretty vague.
Dude, I swear all of the most understeery corners are right-handers too.
Yeah.
All right, 1 to go.
And then,
so you're in lap.
Gotcha. And then when you turn left, it kind of there's like you'll turn left and it kind of tugs you left a little bit.
That's fine.
I mean,
It's
it's something to consider. We're a lap ahead of the people behind us.
Your last lap time was at 9:20.2
I mean, I still ran a
seconds.
9:20.
Oh, it's showing us is all 9 laps down. They're only a minute. They're only a minute and a half behind us.
Faster
Really
car
bad.
Oh
behind.
yeah, I was getting confused. It was the one. It was the team that was behind us and then had the longer pit.
Oh, did they take each other out? They might have. No, I don't know why they names popped the blue as if something's happening.
Okay, sorry. Yep.
Right side. Right side is clear.
15 seconds to a GT4. It'll take a bit.
Forceman Zone. What a name.
That's what I said earlier. Oh, that's a different. There's a Thorsten Lewandowski. There's 2 Thorstens in this session. Right, that's what I said. I was like, what a name that is. And then now there's 2, so now it's not as cool. That's played out.
We have an extremely European split too.
Pretty sure every split I do ever is always European. Every race. Every race but ovals.
But the Calix Holland racing team, the Schwenker racing team is German. We support Glenda.
Trelle,
German.
Alicia, or
Your
whatever.
back was German. Yeah.
Alicia.
those guys are Spanish guys. But like, I don't know. I mean, I just feel like there's normally like a few, like there's usually always a bunch of like Scottish and British guys that are just yelling at each other all race.
Well, I see. I'm not. I don't think I. Yeah, I'm not tuned into the channel.
Well, mine's turned on, but half the time it turns off randomly, and
It's a close battle, but I do think that British people in road racing are more annoying than the Americans in the oval racing. I can't attest to dirt racing. Dirt racing may be the worst. It's possible. Dirt oval, but British people will bicker all day long about the road racing shit.
yeah, but I feel like the oval stuff it's way more personal.
Yeah, but they usually don't go on as long. It's like, guys, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's true. It's usually pretty quick, but you will be cussed out.
Fucking nonce.
Yeah, dirt oval gets pretty bad. There's also a
that's
lot
what
of
I
like
would
little
add.
kids that do dirt oval too.
I've done one dirt oval race ever. I got wrecked out.
There's
Pretty
a lot of like
much.
little kids that like run midgets and stuff like that, and then someone will just
It's fitting.
start calling them all sorts of stuff. It is fitting, but they'll get ripped out pretty good.
10 seconds to the GT4 now.
Well,
It honestly doesn't feel that bad. I don't think it's
Yeah.
worth taking repairs.
I don't. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know how much we can even take. Like, we probably have to like take a whole optionals for it to like do everything, you know?
Oh, there, it's bad. Okay.
Just go straight. Yeah.
What's the status, apparatus?
That's status apparatus.
Slight damage.
Marcus came around the corner of the miss hit miss, and then saw a pair of headlights in his face.
Completely in the center of the track.
Then swerved, got a little bit of damage.
He must have hit him by like an inch. It was close.
Yeah.
There
But
was
other than
nowhere
that,
to go.
we were the fastest car on track until the 600 iRating guy just put a 924, not 914. I was gonna say, holy shit, that's a...
I mean, we could always too just like with the repairs were at a minute 40. We could just like, depending on how long they are, we could get it back to that or something.
So we're in fourth?
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, it's just like the right-handers that you got to get on the brakes for. It's a lot more understeery.
That 23 car has hit more walls than it has apexes, I think, this one.
It's crazy that your stint is still going. Like, I know it really hasn't been an hour and a half yet, but the fact that we just went out of our house, went to go eat with people, came back, did all this stuff, and you're still in the car. Like,
You're a quick eater, you know.
Yeah, because Tyler, you forgot to set the
This is
schedule,
the
so I had to fix the schedule for you, and then I left, got a car wash, got some food. Oh, I should have gotten gas. Marcus's favorite.
oh, you
Yeah, did you get chicken
Yeah.
nuggets or just gas?
No, I just got a car wash and a spicy chicken sandwich. Thank you very much.
Oh shit.
And I came back and Marcus was still driving, or Nami was still driving.
This guy's
All
all
that.
4 seconds to the GT4.
The leader, Phillips, is pitting.
I should.
I'm gonna go check on Tom and then see how they're doing.
Seconds back now.
Oh. Well, went
Terry
right there.
may catch up to you too.
Blue flag.
Probably, he for sure will.
The car behind's a faster class.
Let's see how he gets around on here. Yeah, he just didn't. Right here. Yep, that's a good spot.
Right side, still there.
10 seconds.
Right side's clear.
3. Oh shit! Left. All right.
Blue flag.
Oh my god, get me out of the car.
He didn't hold his brakes.
He didn't, he just rolled.
All right, let this
Yep, buddy.
GT3 go. For sure. There's not a good spot here. Oh, going on the
Yeah.
inside.
Oh no, you didn't. You're good.
You're behind, I think.
What did you even do? Did you just ramp it like a pro truck?
I think he just got loose and then didn't hold his brakes at all.
Oh.
I was gonna say it wasn't bad because you kind of rolled it out of the way, but he definitely could have held him and probably stayed in the middle.
Yeah, I mean, if I
Well,
would have
he
went
could've
left and
stayed on the
gunned it,
right.
he would have hit me. So
Yeah, I've given up on trying to guess because I always guess wrong. So now
Yep.
I'm stopping in the middle of the track. I don't care.
I always try to slow down as much as possible before I have to make a decision.
I was just
Well-
nervous because I knew that GT3 was back there.
I need to
Yeah.
start going to where they're at instead of trying to go where they're not at because they always roll to where they're not at. But in the heat of the moment, it's a lot easier said than done.
And that's
just
one of
like,
those
holy
that,
shit.
because he moves to the right, but then because he spins around, then he rolls back to the left, and so it can trick you.
Yeah. At that point, it's just like, just stop. That's why I tried to do that BMW too, because I didn't know if he's gonna bounce off curbs or anything like that. So I just like tried to slow down in the middle of the track. But
All
Alright,
right, you
GP, our
probably
savior.
won't be caught up to any. You'll be free until you pit. So
You next, Zach?
No.
I am next.
Oh, I was like, no. Other Zach.
Yeah,
I like
it's
the,
like
I like the overall
some
standings though. It's just a rainbow. Like it's so messed up.
some turns it's kind of understeery, but some turns it feels like it turns better. So I don't know. Just be careful.
There's a P-Cup car that's 7th outright, only a lap down. It's kind of nuts.
Yeah, I mean it doesn't. You know, there's a lot of potential in it. That's for sure. It is a GT3 car basically.
Yeah.
It is, but.
What do you think after 8 hours, it would like start to separate? I mean, I guess there's groups of cars on there, but it's still pretty mixed up, pretty good. And people crashing and stuff.
All right, check the make sure to check the camber and tow here.
Yep, I got you. I mean, we are 32nd in a 54 car field outright, so that's pretty good. That means we're basically beating an entire class for the cars and then some. Not that it's really
100 an hour. Gets you a bit miles.
Alright, pit stop is good to go. Triple check.
What's your speed limit in the pits? Box in 270 metres.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I just oh
it.
my god, the pit is blinding. I can't see anything.
100
I wonder
metres.
why they said that. I forgot I did.
50 metres.
That's funny. I like the fuel pumps on the side, you better.
There we go. Oh, 2 minutes 40 on the optionals.
It's not. Yeah,
So we gained a minute.
Yeah, do we want to take any of it?
Do you feel like the car was any slower?
Well, a couple of the turns were off.
It's a little more understeery. I couldn't really get a good gauge because I kept running into wrecked people, but
all the cambers and tow are fine.
I think it's fine.
They do
That's
do
good.
a little bit of repair while they're fueling, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I would
You're not allowed to do it in GT3, but
I mean,
just
I don't think
keep in mind it's a little understeery and you'll be fine.
That's like what 100 some seconds worth of repairs, so that's a lot of laps. I mean, we're only in lap 48, so we have to
Yeah,
like.
you
record
might
for, like,
tap another wall. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, if those repairs gained us 2 seconds a lap, it would be another 8 hours to actually make the time back up, and that's if nothing happened. So I think in this, yep, connection feeling was good.
My screen wasn't.
Pit exit's clear. Stay behind the white line.
I don't think any of the
Stuff
dashboard stuff.
works.
Yeah.
No, because on mine it doesn't show it either. But
shows
if the
in
car
theory.
turns off, it does. It won't turn it back on. So it won't be the first time. So
There's a faster car approaching.
Yeah, the wheel feels heavy.
The car behind's
Yeah.
pitting.
Like, there's some weirdness, but I don't think I was really that much slower.
Well, but you got to remember the last time ZP was on the car, it was still in perfect condition. So
It was.
who knows whether that was the change between?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, but the wheel was a little more crooked after that crash.
our first green stint. Marcus 45 seconds ahead of schedule this time.
Feels like not crooked, but
Or yeah, like it's like tugging on it a little bit.
yeah, it doesn't feel like it's like if I hold the wheel still, it feels like it doesn't.
Doesn't go
Like
straight.
it goes back and forth on me. Yeah.
And I think it's because that bumper is probably just smashed into the wheel.
Yeah. What was the tow and camber and all that?
It was still negative .074. That's what it shows now, and then when I got in the pits. Because I think it shows live. I think I click on the garage right now. If you put it in the wall, it would like tell me that it's all out of whack. I think.
Oh, so yeah. So the camber's different on the left front than the right front.
Does it?
Yeah.
It's
It's
showing
1
2.6.
I think that was from Zach's thing.
It's 1.9 on the right front, and 0.7 on the left front. So it's like a whole degree difference.
I'm
We've
seeing
crashed
2.6.
the left front twice and the right front once.
I'm seeing 2.6 and 2.6.
Oh, weird. I wonder if it's because you haven't been in the car this stint.
Oh, maybe that's it. So what's it showing here then?
There's a faster
So
class
left
car
front is
approaching.
0.7 positive, and right front is negative 1.9. So the front's
Blue
a little
flag.
fucked up.
What's the
And
back?
then the toe is negative 0.4.
Negative 0.4?
Yep.
What's
And
that
then-
millimeter?
What are the tires like, by the way? Did Marcus drift the tread out of the tires?
They're like 90 still.
The rear camber, left rear is negative 2.2, right rear is negative 0.3.
What?
So it's all over the place.
There's no way we don't have any damage in the back though. I think something's going on with your thing. There's no way our camera's that different.
I don't know what I was saying.
No.
It drives like it would be that different, let me tell you.
Because if you
I
bang
mean-
the tires in, it's gonna be more negative. I'm pretty sure, right?
I see. Am I muted?
Car on your right,
No.
he's still there.
I see negative.
Still there. You're
2.6
clear right.
on both the left and right front, and then negative 3.7 on both the left and right.
That's what I see.
Okay. So either his is updating to what it actually is, or for us, this is what the actual setup had it at.
Well, if it was banged inwards too, so like the top is in, like when you hit it, that would make it more negative. So you'd end up at like, because like the other times we crashed, we had like negative 7 degrees. Positive camber is like an F1 car where it's like the tops are pointed outwards. Yeah, I think something's funny, Marcus. 0.4 mils, 0.4 inches of toe is insane. That's like 5 times what we started with. Like that'd be rubbing so bad, like your tires would have been done.
But it is weird to me how we've hit the car in different corners, different times, and it's still the same.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I trust
Alright.
it that much looking at it until we have like a big wreck. It's like obvious that it's repairing itself like as it goes and all that.
Alright, I'm gonna go back in a while. But like next stint's 9, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
something
but-
like that.
Alright, I will return.
Yep.
Good luck.
It's me and then is it Tyler again?
Yeah, I think it's just I think we got the exact same order.
Yeah,
We had to
I
switch
just couldn't remember what the order was.
Yeah.
I just know it went
me,
then
you,
me.
Tyler, Nami, Marcus.
Gotcha.
You'll have to
Alright.
give me info on this GT3 coming up when he gets here.
Alright, I'm gonna take off in just a second. I'll be back.
Alright, is anyone watching for me?
Yeah, I'll wait till he passes.
I got it.
You got it? Okay.
Shit happened in Sebring too. As soon as I got in, everyone left. You and Tom were both like, "Alright, I'm out."
Well, I wasn't the entirety.
Keith, are you gonna be here?
The entirety of Sebring, I think I was gone like 30 minutes, but 25 of those minutes. were
Faster
when
car
we were in the
behind.
None of you guys gave me that update on the pit out either.
On your right. Next car behind you is a P-Cup, 25 seconds behind, and then behind him is a GT3, 33 seconds behind. So you'll probably hit the GT3 first.
Hey guys,
What's up?
I saw that
That
Code
Code
Brown
Brown.
moment. I saw it, man.
Did you see the second Code Brown moment?
No. I saw whatever one was like 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, that one had damage. The second one, no damage.
Hey, Nami, would you be willing to spot for
Gary.
me so I can back and look at it?
Yep.
What lap was it on, you know?
Oh fuck, I don't know. I mean, it can only be a few laps ago. He did a 920 on the second lap. On the second Code Brown.
Yeah.
Like, he
How's
still
the
had-
car? Car's okay?
It's the steering. It's not like it is crooked one way or the other. It's like when you hold the wheel straight, it moves left or right a tiny bit.
Oh, the wobble. Okay. Is this
Yeah.
tiny?
Tiny wobble.
Okay.
I haven't felt uncomfortable. There were a couple turns where Marcus took it how he thought he could, and then it didn't quite stick, or it actually turned better. It's not super consistent on, especially the left-handers.
P cup 12 seconds left.
The right-handers, he said understeer a little bit, but I haven't really experienced that myself. I'm taking it real easy.
So just baby it and yeah, okay. And
yeah, it added only 1 minute to the optionals. And they did like 20 or 30 seconds of it while I was fueling, so.
It does suck because it's our team, but it is objectively funny that like he just came around the corner and there's just a car staring him in the face.
Yeah.
All right, important question. Did you take fastest lap?
Yeah, he did. He had a 16, I think.
16? Okay.
Oh, he had a 14. He had a 14.
Well, he had 4. Oh, that's gonna be hard. All right.
And then he got the car damage so that you couldn't do it.
I know. We talked about it. That's the play.
Exactly.
Nail their lap. And then...
Marcus was consistently quick. 19, 19, 16, 19, 20, 14.
Animal.
Yeah, and he had some real traffic issues, but would like push it in the rest of the lap to make up for it.
Yeah. 5 seconds peak up. So 3 seconds P cup and 4 seconds GT3.
Together.
Yep, they're both right on top of each other.
There's a group of faster cars behind.
Luckily, this should be a good spot now that I got through the carousel.
Clear on the right side. Watch the right side. Right side is clear.
Blue flag.
Unfortunately, they got me early, so I can't get the draft.
I didn't see either of those cars passing my screen, so I gotta refresh something.
Weird. I did say I think Marcus's wreck was probably karma because he was doing that cheesy, like turn up the brightness thing, and so then he comes around the corner and there's a car facing him with his headlights.
Headlights, yeah.
Interestingly, I didn't get a warning from crew chief. There was no yellow flag. Neither me or Zach saw it coming, so it was extra scary for Marcus.
I was out running errands. I turned on the YouTube video and I was like, oh no, there's the wreck. And then I saw him skirt around and I was like, whoa.
Yeah, it could have ended it for sure. He reacted as well as he could have possibly done.
So next 2 cars, it's gonna be GT3 first and then Porsche Cup 20 seconds. The pit lane exit is clear. Pit lane exit's still clear.
Dang, you take that tight.
Because I want to be able to take that without as much steering lock as I can. I got an off track for it though. A little too tight. I mean, honestly, it feels alright. I feel like I don't really notice the wobble unless I'm at low speed.
That's actually really good. You didn't feel anything on the straight there?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot that we even had damage.
Yeah. 15 seconds for both those cars. It'll be GT3 first after he passes this Porsche Cup.
Yeah, I noticed it there for a second though. It just feels occasionally just drifts a little bit. Easy to account for it.
Okay.
Probably will be even easier for you actually with the direct drive.
They're gonna fix some of it like during every stop, the next like 3 stops. So
yeah. Well, I mean, I'm just saying because I just have a belt wheel, so I have less like.
Oh yeah, fidelity.
Fine detail. Yeah, deep fidelity. You'll have that, so you'll be able to react even better than me. off track there. I'm about 3 and 2 laps. It's all like not actually off tracks, you know.
Okay. So GT3 is 5 away. Porsche Cup is 7.
Not the piece of track where I wanted that. This is the worst part. I just want to get through here.
Blue flag.
That's the GT3 on you.
There's
The
a faster
GT
car
Porsche
approaching.
is still 4.5 away.
You got a car on your right side. Your right side's clear.
That was. He was a little patient, and that was as well as it could have gone.
Porsche Cup is 3.
Should be able to get through this turn.
That's him flashing. Good job. Okay, so straightforward, GT4 30 seconds away, and then 1 minute behind the next GT3.
Probably won't get touched for the rest of this lap. What's the track temp looking like?
Track temp is 19 degrees C, same as the start of the session.
That's weird.
Yep. It's midnight, it may drop a little bit, but probably not too much if it hasn't dropped.
Is it air still 18?
Air is still 18, track is 19.
Wow. So yeah, even the air temp hasn't changed.
Rain confirmed.
So much for that realism, man. I can't. That turn already scared me in the day, and I can't see it at all at night. unfortunately, I gave myself 2 off tracks at the bus stop and 1 off track at the turn 1, just trying to cut it a little bit.
Has no one done a 0x yet?
Nope. I think Marcus and Nami both had 1.
Alright.
No, actually, Nami had that collision, so it gave, or Marcus, so it gave him, I think, 5.
Yeah, he's at 6. 6 for Marcus. 1 for Nami.
He had the 1 off track for
Tyler.
dodging that one dude.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna have a 0x and fast stop.
Yeah, the steering is not off. It's just a little wobbly sometimes. Sometimes I don't notice it at all. Usually when it's a little bit slower, it just feels loose. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I told Nami, like, with his direct drive, and you have a better wheel than me as also, you'll probably be less of a deal for you because you'll feel it more than me.
Yeah.
I'm just on a belt,
So,
not getting that
it
fidelity.
seemed like give like a weird slack or something like that.
Yeah, I'm not feeling it as much as I should probably.
What wheelbase are
It's
you
a
on?
very minor effect. T300 RS.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so behind is 13 seconds GT3, 15 seconds GT3, 17 GT4.
I am definitely losing time on the straight here.
Okay.
Like, I'm driving a little scared because it's nighttime, but I'm definitely slower. Bleeding a lot of time from my fastest lap.
Is it wobbling now?
No.
Okay. So it just might be aero. It's
Man, watching qualifying and watching like the speaking of wobbling, just watching like the porpoising down the straights. There's no way that is healthy for you for doing
No.
that to your body for an hour and a half. Like, there's no way you're not giving yourself some sort of like residual CTE going down the back straight.
I don't know. People keep saying that, but I'm like, have you seen how rough some of those curbs are? And they've been doing that forever.
I mean, I'm
trying to
sure.
know them
I'm
to
just,
lap.
just like looking at it. It's just like there's no way.
Pit exit is clear. You are clear.
It's just
GT3s are
not
4 and
fun.
7 respectively.
There's a faster class car behind.
And no one came out of the pit lane.
That was about as well as I could have. Yeah. See, I had a great exit, and I'm starting to lose few hundredths there just in that straight.
Do they ever give checkout penalty for the yellow flags?
Not that I saw. Just Stroll and Albon.
Blue flag.
Okay. Next car is 3 seconds.
Wait, am I behind? Oh, start spotting. There it goes. Holy crap. Thin line, 16 minutes in the pits. Car behind him, 27 in the pits.
You're clear on the left side.
No, who's actually gonna try to do it there or not? So safer.
GT4 is at 11. Alright, Zach, you got him?
Yep.
I'm gonna attempt to take a nap today to try to get through.
Yeah. I got him for like the next couple laps, then I gotta load in.
Okay.
The car ahead's pitting. flag.
Yellow. Yellow. Info. Yeah, I got a yellow.
Oh, I don't see anything.
I see someone went off track right there.
Yeah.
Must be the GT3 that's now 6 seconds ahead of me.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. I was trying to
You
watch
fall.
it the entire time.
There's a faster car approaching. Blue flag.
Yeah, one pickup behind you.
Car behind's a faster class.
Alright, just give him a look. Alright, you good. That was easy enough.
Thank you.
Hmm?
He was thanking me with his lights.
Oh. Yeah, the race leader behind you. Oh, car ahead of us crashed. Not like on track, but like for position. I'll look at it in a second. I'm gonna let's navigate this guy around you here.
Blue flag. Faster car approaching. It's their class leader.
Just gonna wait for you here. Oh, there you go. That works. KF Motorsport. I'll see. Huh. It's weird. I don't know. Doesn't look like anything happened. Oh. Okay. Alright, let's go back to you. Turning off of the GP circuit, he just like understeered and went square into the wall. I don't know, it's kind of weird.
There's a faster
Probably
car
not much
behind.
damage
He's
if you do
class
that.
leader.
He hit it
Blue
like
flag.
at like 45 though.
Oh,
So,
never mind.
I mean, he's
If
been in
you
the pit for
squared
6.5 minutes. I mean, he made it around the track. He didn't have to tow, but it probably wasn't fun. I mean, it's easy to do because it's a lot tighter than you think, but like most people, you're usually able to hit the brakes and just like make a slow turn. But you know, it's for position too. I'm pretty sure. Let's see, the fuel's at 7.2, but it's probably confused. They're still in the pits.
I'm well ahead for 10 laps.
And it's gonna be position on him.
This is my 3rd lap.
Well, it's gonna fix itself. I think, right? Well, I don't know. We'll see. Right now, it's
It'll
telling me
fix it the other
7.1.
way. It'll fix it the other way where it'll say, oh, actually, you got 7.2 because it was on a long straight. So. I
Oh
am
yeah,
good.
yeah. It thinks you're burning more, not less. Yeah. It's gonna give you a lower estimate. I see what you're saying. Oh, nice apex.
Couple slow laps though. There's definitely aero, but I'm also not confident at all in the nighttime, so I'm driving like a pussy.
Well, 399. Drove it square into a wall like a pussy, so at least they're on the track. Man, this makes me want to just beat myself up even more. Because that 18 minutes is 2 laps that we're down right now. Fuck. I know
See,
no
it's
one's mad
like
at me.
Michael Toes. He had the toe again. That's his name. He had to.
No, he actually drove it back.
Uh,
I don't know how he drove it all the way around the track, damaged, but he. Well, I think wasn't. Let's see here. I think he might have been a lap ahead, but then by the time he like limped all the way back around and stuff. $3.99. Tell me. I like how it gives all the drivers a meatball flag at the pits. It says he ran a 9:12.8, but it doesn't matter when you smoke the wall.
getting a little bit more comfortable. This is definitely my best lap through the GP circuit in this stint so far.
Let's see. They're coming out of the pits now. 241 still needs a driver. Get in the car.
Also, I can maybe bump the bias forward more, but I like to be
25
There's a
still
faster
needs a
car
driver.
approaching.
He's logged in. So I don't think there's any DQ. You can bump it forwards more, is that what you said?
Yeah, I could bump it more forward probably, but I like to be super safe.
Alright. Tyler, can you hear me? I don't know if you're chilling.
No,
Your
he had
head's
to
on or
go
not.
do something.
Okay.
Everyone left. As soon as I got in the fucking car, I was like, alright, out.
I'm gonna see if he wants to, if he can hop on a little bit. Also. I asked him if he can spot. He has to be on soon anyways because he's driving after me, but
On the right. Your right side's clear.
at least he can take a break for once. Oh, that's a sick name. Manda Fireball.
There for a long time. Also, that Toes guy did come out of the pit finally, but he's a minute and a half 40 back from me.
Oh, you good, you good, you good, you good. Holy shit, how'd you save that?
I don't know.
There's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag.
I lost like 2 seconds too. No one has to know.
I think they should know just purely because that was badass.
I got it understeered a little bit going to the left, and I got into the very little strip of grass that's out there.
So that when I hit rewind, it like messed up and took me to daytime.
That's because you're spotting. If you stop the spotting, you'll be able to see it.
Why does it do that? Is it just because it only goes to like when I've been spotting or something?
Something about like they just ditch you being like they'd rather it be absolutely on time, completely accurate than like be able to show you the whole race.
Oh, because otherwise it has to like do something in the background to save or whatever.
I don't know the exact details of it, but I don't even think I touched the wall, did I? I may have, but it would have just been like a quarter panel thing.
Oh,
not
it
even
was
flat.
yeah, it was like a drift tap, you know, where you like scratch a little paint. But I don't think you should hit your tire. You just hit like the diffuser.
No, there's no way.
Did you? No, you hit the brakes.
Oh, I was on the
No,
brakes for sure.
that's sick. Okay, let's not
Got that
say we
nice
did.
screen. Even though they're longer, I gotta say I just prefer single stints in general. It's almost a little like disheartening to run for, however long, and then you're like, you haven't even pit yet, and then when you pit, you're like, I'm now halfway done. I still have more. You can, and I think I psych myself out too, just sitting in the pits too. You're just like thinking about like, oh god, I'm halfway. I gotta not mess up this. It's like easier to just run it, and I pit, and I'm out. I mean, that's what me and Skip were gonna do for Suzuka. We were just gonna do single stints, trading off because Suzuka's kind of intense. And I did crash at the end of my second stint in Daytona, right at the very end. I love how this car sounds. Just love all those noises when you come off the throttle. All that turbo whine and stuff. It sounds really good in real life too. Not that this is the same engine, but the Veloster in real life sounds awesome.
Yeah, I never actually heard one.
There's a whole like screen where you can adjust like all of these, like, like how like people have like a computer tune, they plug it in, and that's got it on board basically. So like you can set like between 1 and 5 how much like backfiring you want, how much like, and so of course my friend always has that max. There's stuff like the turbo whine, I think you can like adjust, and obviously it's got the electronically controlled suspension. You can do all that on the fly. See, like at the corner exit there, I was like not gaining or losing on my best lap, and I'm now losing 100th every second or so. 3, 4, 5, 6, like that fast as far as like hundredths coming off. So it really is only a couple tenths, I guess, during this whole straight, but 3 or 4 tenths maybe actually.
It's not too bad. Oh, I'm tired already. Alright, 9:14.2 is what I gotta beat. That's gonna be tough.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm just not good at nighttime right now.
I'm taking
At this
I'll take
track.
4 tires. Tear off fuel. Oh, nighttime. I'm the nighttime specialist. Don't you worry.
Couldn't be me.
You got the right guy for the job.
P3, this is fucking great, mate. Keep it coming.
I mean, it looks like the guy behind's not like catching up on me. I'm just nowhere near as fast as Marcus was.
See, I like how Tyler Berger, he's always like Mr. Positive, but then when you're like talking with him, I feel like he's always just like messing around. Like he like doesn't care. That's
Yeah.
funny. You know what I mean? He's like the guy that shows up to the truck races drinking like 12 beers and it's like, oh fuck it. And then he'd be like, good job guys, I'm streaming you off. Really good job.
Oops.
Keep it up. Oh, it's alright. We're doing good top tracks, so only 29.
Yeah, I've been
That's the
down
car behind.
I mean, 8 of those 29 are also like barely tapped by someone. Got 4x for it.
All right, that should be it. I should be able to go this entire lap without anybody passing.
Yellow flag.
Yellow flag? Is that real?
I don't see anything. I don't know. Must have been
It's the
towed.
GT4 that's 10 seconds ahead. I see him. I'm catching up on him.
Oh, this is fine.
Well, I need to also know if he's not bad enough damage, then I'm gonna have to get by him or not. Looks like he's pulling back away now. Something happened to him. Peyton Powell, number 115. Yeah, I'm getting it a couple times where it does kind of just ever so slightly yank one direction. So like that off track there, I had the wheel straight and then it went sideways just a little bit.
Yeah. Well, this is the car to have those kind of problems with, though.
Exactly.
Because I feel like because the front wheel drive can save it, whereas if it was like the Porsche, it would just like snap. Whereas this, you can kind of just it's annoying, but you can just the wheel straight.
But yeah, be aware of that. Unless they may fix that part of it while you're getting fuel. Just may have to like really try not to do anything, I guess, that's like too on the edge.
399 ran at
Maybe rewind.
10:05. Car behind ran at 9:32. So we could definitely gain some time on them, especially if I'm able to keep it in the low teens. But you're still faster than them even now, keeping it conservative.
I'll take it.
Good. Yep. Still like 3 seconds, not bad. It's 30 seconds over a stint.
Plus makes 10 laps even easier. Yeah, Tyler kept fucking his fuel usage because he was like braking for things he didn't need to, and so then he was having to get back on the gas again.
Oh, did he barely make it?
He just couldn't do 10. He was like way off 10.
Oh, gotcha. That's alright. You're going 10 when we're scheduled for 9 anyways, so that'll make up for it. I mean, there's really nothing to make up for it now. Our last stint is still like a 9 stopper or 9 lapper. So I mean, unless we can just say like crazy and get rid of that also, but
Makes it shorter though.
yeah,
The car ahead's pitting
let's
now.
say just like 45 seconds.
You do have on that you're taking rears, right?
Yeah.
Okay, making sure.
All right. And 2 more laps. So I'll get everything turned on, 3 to go. Real money. The money moves back there in the pickup car.
I appreciate them putting a like a spotlight at Bravery Corner.
Oh, did it? I didn't notice.
Yeah, there's spotlights. Quite. You can see like up here. Saw one back the previous turn. Here as well. Is it for the drivers or the cameras? Who knows? Probably for the camera. Pulled away from whoever's behind because he must have made a mistake or something. Actually, the guy who was behind is not there, and now fifth place is further back. Everyone else is as afraid of the dark as I am. Still not bad to in the dark be like 5 seconds off what my daylight times were. The 17 I put in was a little bit of a outlier. It was the second to last lap I had. So it's a little bit of damage. Nighttime. I didn't really do any nighttime practice, so.
You're still gaining a lot of time, Michael Toast.
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, he's falling back. The guy who was fourth is behind him now. He's in the pits.
Wait.
The guy who was in fourth is in the pits.
No. Oh yeah.
It's ahead of me,
Glacier,
Miguel Vidal Morales.
the Glacier team was in the pits. Yeah, I saw Skip racing. And I was like, wait, I was 7 minutes behind. I was like, there's 2 cars behind us. Yeah, this Glacier team, man, they them and Thin Line and the Beer Bash guys. I mean, that's why they're all 3 behind us. only ahead of the guys that have crashed out of the race. But they have hit every damn wall. They've had like a single, like one of my stints mixed in with like every 2 driver changes, basically.
Do we have any
The
TCRs
entire
that
race.
just completely quit because of damage?
Valkyrie E-Racing Green hasn't made it out onto the track. Sport Freunda, 8 hours 12 in the pits, so they're probably done. Victoria's Secret Swimwear, 6 hours in the pits. The Schenk Veyer Racing Team, an hour 59. I don't think they're here. I have to see. They're gone. Beer Bash Team, I think, is gone officially at 55 minutes. But there's no one in the car at least. I'll see if they have anyone even logged on.
Stupid off track. One of those.
No. Thin Line Racing, I think, is the last team. So 7.
That one was dumb. That was just because I went wide and, fuck, that's so dumb. I hate that. I hate getting an off track that's still on pavement.
Oh, no damage or anything. Okay, just an off track.
Yeah, it's just one of those dumb ones on the GP circuit.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back and look. Just like one of the...
Because in turn 2, I just got in the gas early to get extra speed. And then I don't even know where the line is, but you can go to.
Probably because you caught the AstroTurf. That's probably what it is. Because I know you can go all the way over there. I think if you catch the Astro, though, it goes to.
If I hit it at a different angle,
Yeah. Yeah, because I think you can actually clip part of it at the end. I think you just got a little bit too much. You must have been really close either way.
Mine's got to be somewhere, but I just don't know where it is.
There's a faster class car behind.
Luckily, this guy will get me
Blue flag.
Get into the area. And then no one will pass me for the rest of the lap.
Well, you got Will Money behind you.
He's a pickup. Oh, but his name is Will Money. So
Yeah, his name's Will Money,
a
but
boss.
still, he might get you.
See, it did it there again. That was the same spot I got off track last lap. It didn't get off track that time, but it like turned right while I was turning. Like it turned more than I was trying to turn. It's nothing that's like been super harrowing or anything.
Oh, okay, Tyler said he can be on in like 30-ish minutes. It's all good. Then you can probably finally take a break.
I'm here to spot.
There he is. Speaking of the devil.
On the lap that I had that that incident.
Oh, where was it? Was it
It was at the uphill.
Was it after the
thing.
gear stuff? I don't know. Was it before?
It's here. Pretty much where I'm at right now.
Was it?
I
Did
do
you
this,
run
and then I go downhill, and then uphill.
Yeah. Well, he caught the grass and had a crazy drift, and I thought we were dead in the wall. He like snapped it back to the other side, drifted it back across the track again, and like gathered it all up. My heart
Pretty
was
good
in
save.
there. Yeah.
So did you hit the wall?
He
Quarter panel.
Like
Drift
drifters when you do like tandem drifting, you get like a little wall tap. It was like a quarter panel wall tap.
Right.
It was like right here, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yep.
Scary, but nice.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I told him that. It was pretty cool. You sound so different. You're in your phone.
I'm on my.
Yeah. See,
my
not just me.
What do you want?
Literally, when he joined, he was like, "Hey, how are you guys doing?" It was me and Nami, and I was like, "I don't know who this is."
Hold on. I'll fix it. I'm sure.
Yeah, you sound like a completely different person.
So do you whenever you're on your phone.
Yeah, I know. I was in the drive-thru getting food, and I was like, let's see what's going on.
That better?
So that's
Now
two
it's you.
different
Different
people
guy?
right now.
Oh, now Tyler's here.
Yeah, now he's here. That's the thing. If I would just like meet Tyler in person one day, I'm gonna be like, huh? So just gonna like
That's
look
what's
at him.
crazy because my friends from Jersey that are coming from the wedding, for 5 years I've only ever talked to them
with this
through some kind of
Discord. Yeah.
I FaceTimed him before. Discord. We've had to use Skype, but when Discord was down, like, I don't know. They sound different every time though, so it's gonna be weird seeing them in person.
I've got a friend who. Okay, so my best friend went to Purdue, and he had 2 roommates. We played video games all the time. I visited a few times, so I knew them. And one of those friends had his wedding last year, and I went to, and that friend, he's from Philadelphia, and he had a friend from high school that we would play games with a lot as well, but he didn't go to Purdue, so I had never met him, and I'd also never seen a picture of him, so I met him at the wedding, and it was just so funny because he didn't look anything like my mind. I had some like preconceived, like, oh, this is what Colin looks like. Did not look like him at all. I was like, oh, hey, what's up, man?
Well, I do know what my friends look like. There's been a lot of times where we've been playing like chilled, relaxed games, and we'll be on Discord and we'll like turn our video cameras on so we can like show each other things while we're doing it. Like
Show each other what?
Oh.
penises. No, like I got a new Formula 1 car thing, so I was showing it to him. And then my friend was like, oh yeah, well look what I got. And then he got like a new instrument and showed it to us. And then my third friend was like, well shit, I can't be left out. So he turned his camera on.
The only
I
person
turned on my
I've
camera
seen
one time as a joke, and everyone was like, oh my, what the fuck are you doing?
in here.
No, it was I was with those guys.
We also do it all the time too because Camille will come in, like she likes talking to him. And Camille's one of those, she likes to see your face when she's talking to you. So she would turn her camera on. And
The only person that I've seen a picture of and they actually looked somewhat like I had a vision in my head was Chris Lawson. No particular reason why, just like lucky guess, I suppose. He's the only person I ever like looked at. I was like, oh, it kind of makes sense. Everyone else, I have no idea.
I've seen Mark's profile picture that he has like on his Gmail, and it definitely looks like him. I'm not surprised on that one.
Yeah, I've only ever seen pictures of Mark. He always had like a hoodie on or something like that, so like I couldn't see him very well.
I just expected a goatee, is all I expected.
does not have a goatee.
He's not in the profile picture.
Like I definitely thought Patrick was a lot older than he is.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Patrick looks nothing like I had in my head. Which I guess it's it's literally blind guesses anyways. But like, I don't know. I expected someone who's like at least in their mid-30s or something.
I didn't look like what you thought I would look like.
Yeah, you're in your profile picture, so I know exactly what you look like.
Yeah.
Mine is a picture of Jerry Lawler from WWE 2K19 or 2K20.
That's what it is. I was always gonna ask you, but I never remembered to do it.
It was me.
What is that?
Me and those friends, we played 2K20 through SharePlay once, and there was a glitch that happened. We were doing Royal Rumble, like we always did, and Lawler got thrown out of the ring, but somehow he didn't. And I was playing as him. Somehow he didn't hit the floor. He got like thrown over the rope, but then got like his arms stuck in it because there's so many like physics glitches in those games. It's hilarious. And he just had the most pained face I've ever seen. And he just slid down for like a minute straight. It was really hard to watch as he just crumpled onto the floor. And so ever since then, which that was like 2 years ago, I've had that as my Discord profile.
That's funny.
Zach, who from the Discord do you follow on Instagram? Because I know you and Dennis.
I think the only person I've seen on Instagram is Dennis and Sean. And it was only because Dennis followed Sean, so it's like popped up one time or something like that.
Yeah, I've seen Dennis's Instagram because he posted it one time.
I also had a giant picture. Oh no, you weren't here. I put Dennis's face all over one of our cars one time for the bath race because I told him he could look at himself when we're behind him.
Okay, I now have also seen Sean because I went.
Oh, and you, I think. Obviously, I think that's only like 3 people I know. I mean, I've seen like Ryan Tyler, Ryan Garcia, because Terry, Dennis, Mark.
I have a strong mental image of Paul Boyle because he's British.
Paul posted a picture of himself one time.
I have not seen it. I want to stay on. I want to stay. I want it to stay in my mind. It's upsetting when I learn I'm wrong.
No, he's not like an overly stereotype. This looks like another kid. I don't think anyone's actually ever seen it. I don't know if I ever posted a picture of myself in here. No particular reason. I feel like I just have no pictures of myself in general. Like even if I wanted to, I'd probably be digging for a while.
So when
Last
we
Sophie
followed
I
each other on
practiced,
Instagram,
4 years ago.
Say it again.
I said whenever we followed each other on Instagram, you didn't look like how I thought you sounded, but now seeing you, it
makes
makes
sense.
sense. Yeah.
There's a car on your right. Hold your line.
Oh, yeah.
Still there. He's still there. Clear on the right.
GT3.
Okay. Well, he was coming out of the pits, so I didn't.
That's the dummy one that spun in front of
One
us.
that's yeah.
But somehow wasn't there.
Sportsler.
I was able to get through the whole lap unimpeded. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm like 4 seconds off what I was in the daytime, so
Yeah,
it could be worse. That fastest lap I had, like I said, was out of nowhere. I was doing mostly low mid 20s.
And you've also got it's hard to see at night, so you don't anticipate a lot of the stuff coming.
Oh, it's
The
not just hard to
car
see.
is
I
damaged.
have no confidence. I'm a pussy at night, so
The car is damaged, so I mean.
I am
What's
definitely
the-
losing aero. I can confirm that for sure. Because I'll
The
make a
track-
similar exit, and then I start to lose. Time.
Yeah. Whoa! Look at that, guys. It says mostly cloudy. Potential rain coming.
There you go. It's funny, we could all show up to Tyler's wedding, and he would just have no idea who any of these random people are. Like, the entire team could just rock up one day. No contact, just show up, and he'd just be like, who are these random people? Like, little does he know.
There's a faster class car approaching.
It's kind of weird to think about, though. Like,
You got a car.
together. Yeah. Oh, that's real money. See, I told you he'd be coming through.
You got a car on the left side. He's still there. We're clear on the left side.
I'm sure that Tyler does not want people showing up at his wedding uninvited. As someone who's planning their wedding right now, that would be a horrible thing.
No. It'd be horrible and we'd never do it. It would just be funny because, like, we've been doing this for like a whole year, and everyone, like, quote, knows each other, but, like,
I say that.
They already made seating.
See, I say
Like,
that.
there's a bunch of random strangers outside my wedding.
As far as the food and stuff goes,
You don't get
and
a table.
eating, yeah, that would be fucking.
We're doing a
disaster.
seated dinner. We need to know exactly how
But-
many. So.
Oh yeah, well, so are we. That's what I'm saying. That part would be disastrous. But as far as like sitting during the actual ceremony, it's gonna be like 90% Camille's family, because she is very close with all of her family. She's very big in all that. Her friends, her relationships, whatever. I'm just not that way. I'm not like that. I'm like, yeah, my mom and dad can come. That's cool. Aunts and uncles, yeah, you guys can swing by. That's cool. I'm just not a big people person as far as like maintaining relationships goes. So I don't. It would
Beyonce
honestly
has a big
not
family,
count.
but we're not inviting most of them.
Yeah.
We're trying to keep it mostly equal. I have a much smaller family, and I'm not like inviting my cousins and stuff like that.
Yeah.
We're having
See,
a
we're
small,
gonna
like 50-person wedding.
See, we're having like over 200. So
Oh my god.
yeah, tell me about it.
Dude, we were just at a rehearsal or a tasting dinner, and there were like 100 people there, and it was so fucking loud. And I was like, dude, I cannot imagine a 200-person wedding. It's insane. It's not me or my Brianna's personalities at all. That's for sure.
It's definitely not mine. It is Camille's. She likes the. Like I said, she
That's
maintains.
what I'd be. I'd just be like, there's too many people staring at me. Get me out of this place. Like,
Well, see, that's
I'd be
the
like,
thing,
30 minutes is good. We can go.
I don't have an issue. I can get up in front of a crowd and talk. I don't.
Oh, couldn't be.
I don't
Yeah,
get
same, I
nervous.
just
I
don't
don't
want
panic. Anything. I just don't maintain my relationships. Like, just because I don't talk to you in 3 years, like, okay, like we're still cool. Like, I'm not gonna invite you to my wedding, but like,
See, I'm the opposite
I'm
way.
not-
I'd be like, we can like knock this out in 30 minutes and call it good, and like I'd be happy.
yeah,
We're only doing 3 people in each side of our wedding party too.
we're doing 4. I was only gonna do.
I've seen some
2 or
big
3.
parties.
Yeah, no, we're only doing 4. So me.
It's
Not
just those
rocking
3
up double
friends I was
digits.
saying. I'm not doing my brother, which is like some people are a little weirded by, but
Oh, okay, me neither. I'm not putting family in mine. Camille's.
it's not
It's
the
for-
family that's the problem. He's just not like. I don't think he would want to be,
Right.
but like he's just like he can't really be trusted with like doing important stuff.
Well,
And I don't think he wants to be. He'd much rather just kind of chill out and just be
See,
at
and
the wedding.
that's my thing. I don't want my family to be doing anything in the wedding. One, you would have to know my family to know why I don't want that. They're very loud. They're very obnoxious. They're the kind of people to like. You say, hey, can you go do this? And then they just take over everything. And it's like they're trying to be in charge of everything. I hate that. And two, I just want my family to come to my wedding and relax, have a good time. You don't need to worry about this. Don't need to worry about that. Just show up and have fun.
Yeah, one of my good buddies and college roommates just had his. It was like only like his brother, his cousin, or like 2 cousins or something like that. I was just like, thank God he's in like. I was like, I do not want to be involved in any way possible.
That's me. I have my best friend that I've been
I'm
friends
so
with
glad.
really since before preschool. He's my best man. And then my 2 friends from Jersey who I've never met before in my life, and then another friend I was like kind of close with in high school. Those are my 4. And Camille has her sister-in-law, her best friend, and then my sister. And I'm not doing any family in mine. Like I'm just that's her and I's personalities as far as I go are completely different. Are we in 3rd?
Yeah,
That's awesome.
just figured that one out.
Well,
Yeah,
I
it's got, like,
I was
team
waiting.
crash and like time number 68.
Yeah, I was looking. I didn't know if we were like legitimately in 3rd or not.
Skip Racing's on 10 pit stops. We're only on 6.
That's awesome. 4th isn't far behind, but I mean, shit, 3rd is still 3rd.
No, but they're running slow.
They were like 2 minutes back.
No,
weren't they?
they're running like 9:38s now.
Yeah.
Okay.
They were like 2 minutes, right?
They're 2:25. They were like a minute 30 when you got in the car.
Yeah.
When I say a long ways back, I'm talking like a minute is.
I don't know.
rather
They
close.
did not take repairs. Or is it I'm just trying to figure out why they're so much slower.
Peak up 5 seconds behind.
I don't know. It's weird. It doesn't look like the car's beat up that.
But yeah, no, for the sake of me having more people on my side of the wedding, anyone that wanted to come and was willing to like pay their own way to get here, I'd be like, fuck yeah, you guys come. Might as well. But I'm just not. I don't know. I'm just not that kind of person. I don't reach out and invite people. I don't. If you want to come, great. If you're not, great. I don't care.
It's expensive too.
It's expensive, bro.
So
Yeah, man.
Car behind to faster class.
Kansas. Flight to Kansas, dude. Man.
That's the thing, bro. My friends are paying $400 each, which doesn't sound bad, but to come to the middle of buttfuck nowhere, yeah, a lot of money.
Right side. Clear on the right side.
Oh, I didn't realize where you were. Okay, yeah. So P4 is like almost. Never mind. I'm fucking confused. It's dark out.
Trying to mid.
I need to take a nap.
This road is expensive because there's no one wants to fly there. They gotta pay you to get there.
Exactly.
The hotels are cheap though.
Well, my 2 friends were bringing them here. They're gonna stay with us the whole week, and then the night of the wedding and the day after. The day after they're flying out, so the night of the wedding, we're sticking them in a hotel.
Our wedding venue has this cool like chalet that we can rent additionally and sleep like a ton of people, and we're gonna do that for the Thursday and Friday night.
Yeah, that's cool.
For just the wedding party. You can sleep like 10 or 12.
One of the ones we
$1,000
looked
a
at.
night.
Yeah, see, one of the ones we looked at had cabins to go with it, and it was sick. But the venue itself wasn't very like the cabins were awesome, but the venue itself wasn't the coolest. And
this venue's perfect. We love it.
Yeah, we really like the one we have. It's also in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. Like the closest town's like 30 minutes away. You literally have to take like country roads to get there. But
I wonder if this GT3 will get me or not.
Take me home.
But what we're doing, my friends are coming in. We're getting married on Saturday. Yes. But yeah, we're getting married on a Saturday. So the Saturday before, a week before, my friends from Jersey are flying down, and then I've taken off 2 weeks of work. So I took off a week before the wedding, and then a week after. The week after is obviously for the honeymoon, and then the week before, we're just gonna do a bunch of shit with my friends because Camille doesn't work in the summers because she works at school. I'll have the week off, so we can literally just go do what we want when we want when they're here. And then it'll be really cool because we've always like, if we've ever watched the Formula 1,
there's a faster class car behind.
You know, they're half.
Oh, nice.
So you
know each other in person.
Right, it's the same weekend as the Canadian Grand Prix.
You might not make it to the wedding at that point.
Well, so the week of the wedding, there's no race. It's the week before when they fly in. So they're flying in on Saturday, and then go to bed that night. Wake up, and the Canadian Grand Prix will be the next day.
Gotcha. Alright, I'm gonna hop into.
We're not doing our honeymoon right after.
Are you waiting?
Yep.
Yeah. I personally would rather have a smaller wedding and have a bigger honeymoon. But obviously, like Camille, it's the girls are the ones that always dream to have the big weddings, and
For
everything
us,
is
it's going to be a
perfect.
smaller wedding and a bigger house.
Yeah, there
More
you go.
money for a house.
Dude, this house we're looking at tomorrow, I hope everything works out with it, because it's like falling right into our hands. The people who are selling it work with my mom. Well, I guess they work with Camille too, but they got a new job and they're moving, so they were like, hey, do you guys want this house? Like, we'll sell it to you without even listing it, whatever. And they don't want current market value for it, because they want to be able to sell it and get rid of it and go. They want what they paid for it, which right now is way under market value. So that's really nice too, and that if we ever decide to sell in the future, if the housing market goes way back down, we're still solid in our investment. We didn't pay way too much money. But
faster car
people who are
approaching.
wanting to buy a house, it's gonna balance out here soon anyway, because the interest rates on home loans are going way up again. And so nobody's gonna want to buy a house whenever the interest rates are so high. So then the prices are gonna start going back down. Hopefully.
Yeah, we're trying to sneak in before the rates get too high, but we're just kind of tired of waiting.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's like I want to build equity. I don't give a shit if the housing is more expensive. It's not really that bad in this area, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
The housing inflation is kind of chilled out in St. Louis.
No, not here.
It's not like California or something.
Dude, I mean, like $90,000 houses here are going for like 130, 140,000, and like people are snatching them up because the
That's
rates are
still
so
like a good
low.
amount. It is, yeah. It's been crazier in other places though, even more
Oh yeah.
crazy than that. So.
Oh yeah.
I just heard California. I was like, yeah, everything sucks in California.
There's a guy I follow on TikTok that like shows the most expensive and the cheapest houses sold in Cali each day. One of them he shows like a 20-point-some million mansion, and obviously like, it's a mansion, it's huge. And then the cheapest house that sold was like 200 and some thousand, and it was like a 900 square foot, 2-bedroom, 1-bath in the slums. Like, that's just so
For
crazy.
200,000, for 50,000, you can go build like a pole barn loft and put some. It's have 2,000 square feet.
But no, whenever we first got pre-approved back in December, January, I think was when we first got pre-approved. Our interest rate was 3.6, 3.6, 3.8. Now that we're looking at this house, our credit has actually gotten better, but the rates have gone so high up that we got quoted at 5%. So like it's already gone up 1.4% for us.
It's like 30% from.
And it's crazy too, because originally we were looking at 100 and what did they want for the house? 135 ish, give or take. And this house we're looking at, they want 110, and we're still going to be paying about the same a month. Good save. But we're still going to be paying roughly the same a month to start because of the interest rates. But in a few years, whenever the rates go back down, we can refinance our house, and yeah, we'd have to pay closing costs again, which would suck, but get lower monthly payments, and within a year or two, it'll balance itself out, and then we're better for the long run. Next car behind you is a GT3, 37 seconds back. I'm after you, right, Zach?
After
Sir,
Nürburgring.
yes.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I forget.
Yeah, that's two Zachs, yeah. It's all.
Whichever one I'm talking to, the other one is other Zach.
Yeah.
But when I just lay a blanket statement down like that one, I need to be more specific.
There's so many other Zachs in the league too. Zachary Steck, Zachary Maxson, Zachary Smith, well, I haven't seen him forever, but Zach Mella.
Yeah, but you're the only Zachs I'll talk to. So it'll probably just be Zach and CP.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, you got the nickname Zach. Oh, too
Well,
bad.
ZN just doesn't roll off the tongue as good.
Yeah, CP just.
ZP is quick, it's nice.
One of my friends was Zach in grade school, and we were on the same we were on the same football team, and unfortunately for him, I was Zach 1 and he was Zach 2.
Okay, so
I lorded that over him.
We had a 44 first in class whenever I graduated.
Jesus Christ, I had 600.
How many did you have?
700. 700.
I had
How
40.
many did you have? 44. I think we had like 250.
The school I tried transferring to had it was like 8 something. It was one of the biggest schools in Oklahoma. Yeah, I hated going to such a small school because of like my track stuff. I wanted to go somewhere bigger. But it never ended up working out. I got accepted to the school. It's a town called Bartlesville. They have close to 700, 800, 900 kids per class, just depending on the year. But Oklahoma has a rule that if you transfer from out of state, you have to sit out a year. And so I was going at the end of my junior year, so I would have had to sit out my senior year. And at that point, there was no point because the whole reason I was transferring was for athletics. But 4 of us in my grade were named Tyler. There was like 2 Tylers above. There was a couple Tylers below. So and like when you have that small of a school, everyone knows everyone. But most other people had nicknames. I was the dominant Tyler. I laid my stake. Or laid my claim.
You gotta do it.
And when I worked in Tulsa, there was another Tyler, but he was there before me, so I ended up being Tyler too. But it's whatever.
The same Zach, who I did football with in middle school, we were in band together. We both played trumpet, and during during the like test to decide who gets what chair, we were doing all the scales. So you had to like memorize all the scales. You had a good tone and stuff. And he was really good too. We were both really good. But he missed on his chromatic scale. He messed up C sharp, and so I just called him C sharp all the time. Made fun of him being second C because I was first chair and then he was second chair.
Yeah. I was the first chair trumpet once. I mean, I was in 6th grade, so it's not like it was super hard to get
I was the first chair on the bench. Also known as head water boy.
Yeah. My grandpa always had a joke. Whenever people asked him if he'd play sports, he's like, "Yeah, I play football. I was an end, guard, and a tackle."
Yeah, my uncle,
I sat on the
great uncle had the same joke.
Yeah.
Wait, what is
Sit
it?
on the end of the bench. Sit on the end of the bench, guard the
Faster
water
car
bucket, and
approaching.
tackle the cheerleaders.
Tackle any fool that tries to, yeah.
I guess a little bit
They
different,
all
but-
have the same joke. So at the
It's
end of the
'cause you're-
bench, guard the water cooler, tackle any fool that tries to drink from it or whatever.
Yep.
Except he was like a good quarterback.
But he had to bust out the joke.
he can't, he couldn't possibly not say the old man joke.
Yeah. How old is he?
70s.
Okay, yeah. See, my grandpa's in his lower 80s. It's a generational thing.
It was a classic joke back then, man.
It still is. We're gonna bring it back. He also said that he my grandpa is very athletic. He's my stepdad's stepdad. So like him and I are the farthest away from related as you could possibly get biologically. But his family was all very, very well-rounded athletes. They were very strong, they were very big, very fast. They hold multiple school records at a school in Kansas City. Very, very good. So like whenever he talks about his old athletic stuff, you tend to believe what he says. And one time he broke out, he said, "Yeah, I was getting scouted one time for pro basketball, but I just didn't quite make it." And I was like, "Why? What happened?" He goes, "Well, I was too slow, too short, and I really couldn't dribble a basketball, but you know." Damn it, Grandpa. It's always something. And then he got me with a joke the other day. He was like, he said, "Yeah, so there were 3 midgets who one of them looked at his hands and was like, 'Yeah, I think I have the smallest hands in the world.' And another midget was like, 'I think I have the smallest feet in the world.' And the other midget said, 'Well, it's kind of embarrassing, but I think I have the smallest penis in the world.' And so they all decided to go to the Guinness Book of World Records and get it checked out. So the first guy came out of the room, he was smiling, had a certificate, and he was like, 'Yeah, I got the smallest hands in the world. I'm in the Guinness Book of World Records.' So the second midget went in and he came back out and he's like, 'Yeah, I got my certificate. I have the smallest feet in the world.' And the third midget came out of the room and he was looking all down. He was looking depressed. And I keep in mind, this was my grandpa telling me the joke. So when I say it, I'm putting myself first. And the midget was all depressed and they were like, 'What's wrong?' And he's like, 'Well, the doctor did say I have a really, really small penis. He goes, but I have the second smallest penis in the entire world. And the other midget was like, really? Who has the smallest? And my grandpa looked at me right in the face and said, a guy named Tyler Watts. It's like, nah, damn it, grandpa. No.
Got him.
You're just trying to figure out where it's going the entire time.
Right, and it's one of those
Yeah.
like when my grandpa tells jokes, he lets the dramatic like features set in. So like, yeah,
Yeah, you're like really trying to think like what's the punchline gonna be here? And then
yeah,
it's like
really-
it's just- yeah.
you really got me good on that one. My grandpa's gotten me in trouble so much through my life because like, my grandpa's the kind of guy that if you go into a restaurant, everyone knows
Well,
him.
you're gonna be close on fuel. It looks like, but I'm not sure.
I'm okay. It's all right.
Is it okay?
But he's the kind of guy that goes into a restaurant and everyone knows him, and if you don't know him, you will by the time he leaves. He's very loud. He knows everybody. He gets along with everybody. He's just a very jolly guy, whatever. And he's one of the biggest jokesters you'll ever meet in your life. And so when I was younger, I was like, I want to be like that guy. I want to be like that one. And so like anytime he did some stupid shit, I would always go to school and recreate it and get in trouble for it. But we used to do dumb stuff like the common one. Like we'd walk through a store and see a mannequin and just be like, "Hi, dummy." There's that one. He would walk by baby strollers and make like weird faces at him until they cried, then he'd run away. Like, he's just
Menace.
he is a menace to society.
You know, you were talking about your family, you know, and good genes. I can't let that conversation go by without flexing that. So I am short. I do have that. But
Sorry.
I have still standing weightlifting records from my high school. Who again, I just mentioned 700 people a class. So
Nice. That's awesome. I have a few track records, but that has nothing to do with people where I go to school with are just lazy. So it's not like I was over the top good. I just put in effort when no one else did. And like I said, I had All-American honors, so I was top 15 in the country at one point, but it was still nothing that ever stood out.
Past the car behind.
Nothing to ever be remembered by, other than the fact that I have one school record at a small school in the middle of nowhere in Kansas.
Wow, is that really not an off track?
no,
You're absolutely annihilated.
center
that
of the
car.
car, I think.
No,
Yeah.
you're like it was like the
You were
edge of the
off.
curb was like in the inside of your left tire.
Never mind.
Yeah, it was crazy. No,
I
no.
thought I was trying to stay on one side, and then I was like, oh shit, I can't be this tight and make the turn.
But no, you said good family genes. My grandpa's family has good genes. I don't know my bio dad's family. I don't know what the genes are like on that side, but my mom's side, the oldest person I think that I know of that's ever lived on that side was like 65. And that was my grandma. But they're all super heavy drinkers, super heavy smokers. They don't take care of themselves.
Might have a play into it.
Right. So I'm like hoping I can live longer than 65, but
Yeah,
we'll
my
see.
great grandma made it. I think the 98.
That's awesome.
Left side, still there. Still there. You are clear on the left side.
Definitely had some old livers in my family, but also I've had a lot of people live old, but I've also had like Alzheimer's in the family too, where they die of like dementia
Yeah.
kind of early. Except
Well-
I don't know. I mean, my great grandma, she got dementia, but she still lived until she was like 90 years old.
Yeah.
She had Alzheimer's for like 6 years. Like she had it for a really long time.
It's crazy. My
Is it something
stepdad-
that actually is like degenerative though? I mean, I actually don't know that much about it.
Well, yeah, Alzheimer's. So my grandma had it, and she, yeah, I mean, like you notice the symptoms, like
Cause like, I know you
decades
like
before.
forget stuff and stuff like that, but is there like other like?
Yeah, the whole brain
But-
degenerates.
Oh, okay.
It physically degenerates the brain. It starts to atrophy and stuff. So it's not just memory. It's problem solving, conversation skills, all that. Everything that your brain does. But you kind of notice the symptoms like a decade before, like it gets really bad. So you do know pretty early. But my great grandma got it, and then she was like past, like way past, like she was in the nursing home, couldn't really, was like hallucinating stuff like that, and she was like that for years, And then my grandma, who died last year, she like got bad just like 2 years before. So she like accelerated really fast, which like honestly was better because it was like less time where it was just like agonizing and like slow, and it's like a foregone conclusion.
Right.
She was on the nursing home for only like 2 or 3 months before she passed away.
I don't care.
It's just better to get it over
There's
with.
a faster car approaching.
I don't care what I get or how I die. I've always said I want to die in my home. I don't want to have to go to a nursing home because I had a grandma that was in a nursing home for a long time. And
Hot take. I want to die peacefully in my sleep.
I always said that, but at the same time, like, part of me wants to see it coming too. On your right. Sorry,
I wish I could just be a vampire and live for 1,000 years. Like flying cars and shit. I'd avoid the sunlight. That'd be a fair trade-off.
But no, my dad, his...
Nobody else, I feel like, feels the same way that I do, but...
I like the outside. My dad, his uncle had Alzheimer's, and he died in the woods. He got in the car, like, he had someone have to watch him all the time, because he had caregivers and stuff. Somehow he got in the family car and just drove out to the woods and wandered off and got lost. And ended up dying in the woods. They don't think he died of... It was just his time, and it was just like a perfect coincidence that he just somehow got in the car in the woods. Just, yeah. Part of me thinks he knew, and like that's how he wanted to go. But I mean, you never know.
Yeah, it's hard to actually say that. Yeah.
Right. And again, that was my...
A little bit of a narrative added to the thing after the fact usually.
Yeah. And that's the thing. I was also 8, so something gruesome could have happened, and I just don't know. So. Yeah, I don't know. But again, that was on my... When I say my dad, I don't know my real dad, so stepdad's family. So it's not biological relation or anything, but... one thing that does piss me off, I met my bio dad for the first time. It was either the beginning of last year or the end of the year before. I don't remember when it was. I've always wanted to be able to grow a beard.
I can grow a great beard. That's what I got. I am short, but I have an amazing beard.
See, I can't grow a beard at all, and my bio dad, he's got this big, long beard. Oh, dude, it pisses me off so much. I want one so bad. But my grandpa, so I take all the genes from my mom's side, and my grandpa couldn't grow a beard. So it only makes sense. Like, I'm the same height, the same weight that he was. Him and I look very similar. His senior picture and my senior picture look like identical. And then yeah, he couldn't grow a beard, and I can't grow a beard, so I've accepted my fate. But the only thing about it is, my grandpa died when he was 56, but he had his leg amputated, so he had a stroke, but he'd had his leg amputated. He was a heavy alcoholic. He smoked all the time. He wasn't a healthy guy at all.
P3.
So, you know, a lot of people still look young when they're 56. Some people look really, really old. My grandpa was one of those that looked really, really like old and worn out just because of how not very well he took care of himself. But he wasn't a bad looking guy. So if that's how I'm going to age, like, I'm still not upset about it.
I have a good aging family as well. My dad does not look his age at all.
Well, like I said,
mistaken for like late 30s.
Yeah.
He's in his mid 50s.
Dang, yeah, that's not bad.
That's awesome.
But it is starting to. That's the confusion starting to go away a little bit because he does have a salt and pepper beard now at this point. It's better when he was still black, but his head's still got black hair. My grandpa, though, on the other side, he went gray in college. But he still has a full head of hair, which is way better than going bald late. Go gray early and bald late.
See, my family has 2. My grandpa had 3 brothers. So my grandpa's name was Daryl, and then he had a brother named Mark. Those 2 were very tall. They were very skinny. They were very handsome gentlemen. Their other 2 brothers, Dale and Ernie, were very short, very fat, very bald, very ugly looking dudes. And so me and 2 of my cousins, so I'm really confusing when I'm telling this story, but my grandpa had 3 girls. My mom was the youngest. So my mom had a son, the middle sister had a son, and then the oldest one had a son. So all three of us
Faster
are the
class
only
car
boys that
approaching.
come from that part of the family anymore. And all three of us looked almost the exact same before puberty. After puberty hit, me and the middle sister look. Oh, good save.
I'd rather do that than. I was gonna say I wanted him to go by because I did not want to deal with that through this whole section. I don't know what he would do. Huh. I'll take the 1X rather than into the wall.
Oh yeah. But no,
Porsche
me and,
Cup too, even scarier because it's like harder to control.
I was gonna say this far in, you would think they would have control of it, but I mean, shit, we spun halfway through the 12 hours, so you never know.
Oh, nice. We got a 3-minute gap to the car behind, by the way. So you doubled it since Marcus got in.
All I did was stay on the track, basically. The laps aren't that.
Apparently they can't. The car ahead of us is a nightmare, though. They ran at 9:48. A relative graph is basically pinged at maximum time game throughout the entire lap. So they must have had something going on.
There's a GT4 a second behind you, and then 9 seconds.
There's a faster car
12
approaching.
minutes out of second, 13 minutes out of second, and 24 out of first. So ultimately, yeah, my oopsie only cost us 1 spot so far.
We're a lap now. We're a lap now.
Yeah, we would have been just on the lead lap of the, well, quote, lead lap for our class. Just barely on it. But we're hanging in there. Leader of our class just coming up towards the start finish. Probably going on the back straight.
What GT4s were allowed?
It is the it's the BMW and
Not the McLaren.
no,
The
no,
Aston Martin, Aston Martin.
Is it? Yeah, it's just. I think it's just Aston BMW.
It's just
I
two
feel
of
like-
them.
I feel like I've
And then it's this and the Audi TCR, which is actually quite a few Audis. I just always figured people just don't want to drive old stuff.
I got the GT3 right there. There's two
So
GT3s
Zach,
Yep.
the
No, this is
Pelican-
GT3 and a GT4.
and then a GT4.
Yep.
He's right there.
What were you saying, Tyler?
Well, I was gonna ask him about the pony on the top of the car, but it's not the same one I have.
The GT3 got past GT4 now, so he's coming up next. Oh,
You're right.
yep, just hang with.
On the right side, clear on the right.
Another GT4, half a second behind, and then behind him
It's
is
the same one.
3 at 8 seconds.
It's the same
okay.
guy.
You just lost a bunch of time though behind you.
Couldn't have a chill in lap, could I?
Of course not. Oh, you're still in there.
The leader, Cotter, is pitting.
Our taillight's half out too.
We just can't have a car with good taillights.
I think that
No.
was Tyler. No,
Yeah.
no, it was probably actually Marcus when the left rear got hit. Never mind.
One taillight for each one. It's the back left too. That's the same thing in the pickup car is the back left. It's a curse.
So this whole time, I don't know why this is just now making sense to me, but the little squares with the designs in them, the first thing I thought of, it looked like a whale tail. That's why I said that earlier. I was like, oh yeah, the squares with the whale tail in them. No, it's just a trophy.
We're
Yeah,
just
one
like
more
this.
on the right hand side.
On your right, we're clear on the right.
The GT4s were franchise.
He's got. I think he's got some damage because it just like he would not. Couldn't catch up. I was trying. Trying to let him.
More than a shirt.
GT3, 17 seconds behind. I still need
Looks so
to
weird now. No, like, there's no like straight light anymore. Just pitch black. That's the only thing that sucks about night is like trying to look at damage. It's like, no, there's no good way to do it. You gotta go get Marcus's gamma trick. Try and do that.
I had that turned on earlier for spotting purposes, but then yeah, the pit lane was just blinding, so I turned that down. And then I am not superstitious, but I'm a little stitious. Right? That's why I always say knock on wood or something. Like that's I don't know why.
Okay.
Whenever ZP said, "Oh, Marcus he came around the corner and there was just a car staring him in the face with his headlights," so this is kind of karma for him. do the little cheeky gambit trick. So I turned mine off because I was like, yeah, I don't know which one's taking no chances.
I guess Marcus got his actually.
Dollar every time Tyler said crazy or knock on wood. Or if I had $1 every time Mark said poop show. Hey.
Do I really say crazy that much?
Yeah, you do.
I don't. I did it again. I don't realize it. It's
That's
my
crazy.
response. Yeah. I just did it again.
Oh, me and Tom Corner were doing a list of things that everyone says all the time. Like Tom said that give $1 every time Zach says, or me Zach says it is what it is.
Car behind
Yeah,
him,
oh,
to class.
100%.
Ripley, he says fair enough all the time. That's like his catchphrase. It's just yeah, fair enough.
Catching him.
Very Canadian accent.
And then ZP's is well, actually.
Yep, ZP. Yeah, well, actually, yep.
Yeah. See,
Everyone has it, but,
Sean
like,
was
yeah.
always.
Your left side is clear.
It's like brother a lot too.
Sean would always say my 2 cents.
Yep.
That's just my 2 cents. He'd always do that, and then he would do the rock on emoji.
Rock on emoji. Yep, that was another thing Tom said. He said $1 for every time Sean did a rock on.
That's funny. Those are things I never pick up on.
Oh yeah, you like never know unless you're like looking from like an outside
Oh
perspective.
no, even to other people, like I just don't pick up on that kind of stuff. Like now that you say that about those people, yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
But that's not something I myself like pick up on.
Yeah, like the well actually thing is like one of those things. It never like stood out to me until you mentioned it. Same thing with Sean. The only thing I've really noticed was the Sean's a rock on thing, the Patrick fair enough. Those are like the 2 big ones that like I noticed. Patrick definitely. That's like every other word out of his mouth. I feel like is yeah, fair enough.
Poop show a
You're
lot.
gonna set up. You're like, well, I think this would feel better. He's like, yep, fair enough.
All right, guys. A good clean race.
You're giving it back to me. Make a mistake.
Hold the brakes. We're just here to have fun. Not getting paid any money.
Yeah.
Us are racing. We're not racing for money. We're not. We just.
That's the
Car in
first
front
one
is
to
pitting.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's always fine after. You just gotta give him a day. He's fine. But it's always funny because he's like the first one that gets like pissed. And it's like, I mean, I don't blame you, but no.
We're to change
Yeah,
the.
the
Look out
previous
for the pit
speeches
speed
have
limit.
gone
Activate limiter. Boxing in. Turn by 170 meters.
Well, it's also kind of the point where like how many new people really are there every week that you need to give a pre-race speech?
No.
100 meters.
You just gotta do it for the first couple of weeks. So everyone gets in the same page.
50 meters.
And if
Like,
you
like Zach's Pro Truck Slinger now is just like there isn't even
Well,
a
it's
single
done,
speech
but-
anyways. It's just like, all right, just tell me if you flip over. That's it.
Hell yeah.
Engine on.
I will
Phillips
watch
is
your
leading the
channel,
race.
and then I'm gonna
Take
No
a pit
front
stop.
tires?
relax a little.
Yep. All right. Pit limiter on.
no front tires?
No, they've already done them.
Oh, it made me panic.
Honestly, the percentages were pretty good on the rear, but I could tell a little bit.
36.3 brake bias. Pit limiter.
But-
Fuel.
So explain to me the percentages again.
That's
What do you mean?
tire tread. Left. Tire tread left.
So it is just in order left, middle, right of the tire.
Oh, yes.
Or no, it's like it's outside, inside, outside, middle, inside, inside, middle, outside. It's like as
what
if
he-
you're
that's what
looking
he's
at the
saying.
car.
That's what he's saying. Left, middle, right. Oh, man.
left, middle, right.
If I had
and
a
the other one-
dollar,
Oh,
if I had a dollar every time
Yeah,
Zach
yeah,
made
you're
something
right.
more confusing than it is. How
Yeah.
about
Well, I was thinking you can't have left, middle, right, and
There's
have
a
it be
car
the same on both
approaching.
sides.
Don't cross the white line.
But
Watch
you
your
can't.
mirrors.
that? Guys, got the GT4 clear other than that.
So okay, yeah, I guess it does make sense what Zach is saying. I was looking at the right rear.
Well, because I was thinking like, oh, they have to be mirrored, right? So I was like, it has to be left, middle, right, right, middle, left.
Yeah.
You know, like out, middle, in, middle, out.
Yeah.
But it is technically left, middle, right, left. Middle.
I should have clarified. I was
15
looking.
seconds back, GT4.
Okay, you can see my confusion though when you look at it from like an outside to inside, and then inside outside.
So you just took rears, so I won't be taking new rears, right?
Not unless you want. It's a free stop, so we're not gonna lose any time if you do it. but
I'll just leave them.
if you want heat in the tires, I mean, it doesn't really matter.
I felt fine with them last time, and I know it was only 6 laps, but I felt fine with them.
Yeah. Oh, my mouse is on the ground. There we go. Yeah, it happened.
See, saying ZN just doesn't sound as good.
I know. I'm gonna type the whole thing out.
It flows.
Take a shot every
I'm
time
used to
Zach
Purcell
goes
just because of
keep on.
sports, especially football.
Mhm.
Just everyone goes by their last name. So
I
I've
had
been called Purcell
one-
for a lot.
One person in high school always called me Watts. That was it. Everyone else called me Tyler because I was the dominant Tyler. And my middle name's Don. I'm so happy I never had to be one of those Tylers that had to go by their middle name. Don Watts. It sounds sick if you're thinking like, oh, you know, Mexican movie with some kind of cartel.
The
Shit,
Don.
I'm sorry, man. If you say that, that's all I think is Don Knotts, which is not bad. It's the least badass you could possibly be is Don Knotts.
That's all I'm saying. I'm so happy I don't have to go by my middle name. Don is such an old person. It's crazy though, cause like,
Yeah, 'cause it's Barney from Andy Griffith Show.
yeah.
Well,
Like,
Andy.
if you think about it now, old people's names are like Joe and Bob, whatever. And in our grandkids' time, the old names to them are gonna be the Zachs and the Tylers and the
Yeah, Zach and Tyler does not sound like an old person's name at all.
Dude, my name is so out of vogue now. It peaked the year I was born. It was so strong. The fire for Zach. I mean, like there were in my school, in my grade, there was as many Zachs as there were like Josephs.
yeah.
Like, and Kyle's, or it was crazy. And then it just like 5 years later, it just died.
The names
I
of my
mean-
oh, sorry.
I don't even know
name
what names are
dates me
popular
heavily.
now.
There are no popular names now. It's all stupid shit.
Yeah, it's
Is there?
well, it depends what you're gonna like.
If
You
anything,
look up most popular names, you're like, I can see that white people are the majority.
if anything, like Grayson, Clayton are kind of common around here.
Which
But yeah,
let's the elephant in the room here. Evelyn
kind of
is a white name.
oh, 100%.
That's a really white name, and that's a very 2022 baby name.
Yeah, 1000%. There's a thing that you can look up how many different people are registered with your name, and Avalon was low. The amount of people in the world with that name was
Avalon, sorry.
insanely low. Like Tyler obviously was astronomically
Yes.
through the chart, but and it makes me mad because my parents, they had 2 names picked out for me. One of them was Matthew and one of them was Isaiah. It's not any better, but anything's better than Tyler. Like, come on. And they said they were going to either name me Matthew or Isaiah, depending on how I looked. And they said you just came out and you just looked like a Tyler.
Yeah, we went over this, I think, while we were doing Sebring.
What? How does someone just look like a Tyler? What's up,
I was
Avalon?
supposed to be a girl, and then they found out at the last second.
Makes me think of it was between I don't know, it's between Muhammad and McLovin.
Yeah.
Why the fuck would it be between Muhammad and McLovin?
Because Muhammad is the most commonly used name in the world. Did you ever read a book? So good. Yeah, I'll be right back. There, you got him for spotting?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a break soon, but yeah, when you get back.
Yeah, I'm just...
Blue flag.
Flag, that's a GT3 behind you. Let him go to here. Yeah, on the right side.
He's on your right. He's still there. Right side is clear.
He's got the I don't know if this one I'm looking at, but he's got the fucking map on the roof of his car too.
Yeah,
I don't
okay,
remember if that's one
I'm
I
seeing it
saw
also.
already,
Alright, it's not just you then.
I'm glad I broke the
Team
trend.
team paints are the worst though. They only work half the time. Sometimes I have to go, like, it'll all get messed up, and I have to go like individually spectate each car, and then it will like automatically correct the paints then.
I've never had it mess up in any of the stuff I've done so far.
Oh, team stuff it messes up. It's a 50-50 shot when you limit if it's gonna work or not. Although it's been fine today.
For me, it's been 100, 100, 100.
Yeah, I haven't had a single problem today. Sebring, it got bad for a while. The tone was awful. Once I got like halfway through. Like it's fine until it was like fine until it left. Oh, that's a lot of curve. Don't recommend that.
There's a faster class car behind.
Okay, I'm back. Is that who did you say it was that was in your profile picture?
Jerry Lawler, Jerry the King
Blue
Lawler,
flag.
WWE.
I
commentator.
knew it was a WWE person, but I can never remember their name. I played a
Well, I had no
WWE
idea.
game on the PS2 long time ago, and the face looked familiar.
See, I didn't actually know who it was. I knew it was. I figured it wasn't Zach, but then whenever I thought of Zach, that's like the exact thing I
Jerry
thought of.
Lawler. Jerry
It
the-
was straight
exactly.
out, yeah. And then
That's what
one
I-
day I was editing a Google Doc, and then his Gmail came
Yeah.
up. And he had like a beard and stuff like that. That's the
Jerry
only picture
Lawler
I've
doesn't
ever
have a
seen
beard?
of you. Yeah, and
Oh,
I was like, who's this? And I was like, oh.
Yeah, let him die on the right here, maybe. I don't know. He's kind of patient.
Watch your right. Still there. He's still there. We're clear on the right.
So I knew it wasn't you,
That was
but
some,
I figured you'd probably just like look like him in my head because that's all I ever seen. My
That
associated Zach herself was your profile picture.
You had some netcode contact there, actually.
Did I?
Yep.
I had nothing on my
Direct.
screen. It wasn't even close. Or maybe it did pop up.
You weren't close. I mean, you weren't close, but it was netcode. You know what's hilarious? The stream is because Tyler's in here. The stream is recording our voice chat.
Oh, that's funny.
That's funny.
So we've just been talking like our grandparents for the last hour and a half.
And maybe Mark heard the part about me talking about how he always says poop show.
That's alright. At least now everyone's gonna be extremely self-aware of it from now on.
Yeah, exactly.
I
was
highly
like-
doubt that people are really glued to the stream right now. It's more of probably just a check-in here and there.
Yeah, but if anyone goes
That's
back to
entertainment
watch
at
it,
least.
that's hilarious.
It's better than just hearing our engine noise for
There's two watching
hours.
now, but I'm one of them.
probably Tyler's the other one.
Yeah.
This is like probably just playing on his computer. I don't know how it actually tracks views, but
Really hard to see much when it's nighttime.
oh, don't know if I need the downshift there. Is this my lap still?
No. I'm done to time that. Or maybe? That's weird. I go to race, I'm not seeing.
Yeah, because I don't have an optimal yet.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I also have 9.4 laps of fuel, or so it says. So
Yeah, because I saw last lap 9:32. That was my lap, including the pit in.
P2's in
Hey,
the pits?
second place.
Oh,
Yeah, second.
look, 10 minutes in the pits again. 10 and a half minutes. This is for position then.
It is.
Fuck me.
It's on track.
I want to fucking kill myself crashing that first stint, man.
I mean, it may not matter. So, their car is
I
beat
know.
up. It's
It's
worse
just-
than ours was.
I know no one cares because we always have this conversation and someone always feels bad and everyone's like, dude, we don't care, it happens, it's racing. But it just sucks. And now I know how Paul felt about what you call it.
See, Paul
Backwards.
has the most reason because his actually did like.
Yeah, like he
we
had
know
to, he
for a
just had to
fact-
do it in order to get the win. And we
We
still
know
finished in
for
the
a fact
podium.
it directly took away the win, but I'm not. He was the fastest. It's not like he was the
Yeah.
slowest guy. He was the
But
fastest.
you could
guy.
argue though that like if he would have been more cautious and not crashed, we could have also lost the lead because those guys were flying at the end. So like it's understandable. I mean it's just racing, and we finished third. Like if you would have crashed 20 minutes earlier,
Exactly.
we would have been toast because we would have had to tow for like all that time. But because we could like just tow for the final 10 minutes, and we had the big gap, we could still stay in the podium. So
Fortunately, when I crashed out in Daytona, and again, it was only 8 hours in, so anything could happen later. But I do think we were 5th at the time.
yeah,
And I know when
remember-
Paul crashed in Suzuka, it was something like
was it Skip or Boyle?
Skip. Oil wasn't.
Wow,
he
Paul
hadn't even
Skip.
joined the session yet.
I feel like he's Mr. Iron Man on.
He, it was. I just was saying earlier. Someone spun in 130R right in front of him. Had absolutely no way to avoid it.
You know what? That's a good thing though because he needs to crash at least one of them. I feel like there's no way he
He's
can.
rock solid.
Yeah, he can't be rock solid forever. Something's gotta happen. So it's out of the system at least.
He keeps owning. He always owns it. He's like, I'm the one who crashed. I was the one in the car. I was like, it wasn't you.
Yeah, he's 0x fast for us, so.
Yeah, he did a good job. And then Daytona, he was the one who started the car, and he did a good job.
Again, it was all walls, so you can't really get any X's unless you crash. But we all managed to find like a couple here or there.
No wonder you guys haven't been answering me. P2 is
Yeah.
they're farther now. They're
How
going
dead are
into
they?
Came
I
out of
don't
the
know.
pits. He did come out of the pits.
yeah. Okay. I
That's how
went through a
bad,
whole deal of where he was, and then
That's
Oh,
how
yeah,
bad
they
Tyler
just
didn't
did
want to be on the stream. He muted himself.
I don't care. I stream on Twitch sometime. Well, I used to. I used to have a pretty decent Twitch following. I was big enough one time. I got a paycheck from Twitch. One time, only once. I took Camille out to eat on it.
They're just balling out.
You have a Porsche Cup 17 seconds back and a GT3 30 seconds back. That'll
I'm
be
on my
within
0x.
the Porsche Cup is the class leader.
Back in the good old days, huh, Tyler?
What?
When we were all balling out and no responsibilities, making money on a trade.
dude.
Also, P2 is going through the bus stop in the GP circuit right now.
10-4. Yeah, the 54 seconds behind.
Good old days for sure. Now I'm a dad and the head of a household, so.
Yeah, we gotta go to
Me
work
and my
every
right.
day. I remember the good old days when I could just grind MW3 all day long after school with no worries.
Actually, I'm gonna stay on call until my fiance gets home, and then we'll probably eat.
Oh, I should have eaten dinner before my stand. That's fine.
Yellow flag.
Oh, where's
He
this
just
at?
went out to eat. Let me check.
I don't know
it's
where it
three.
is.
He's on the
I
right
see him, I
side.
see him, I see him.
Yep, he's done.
I just saw like a blue light and I was really confused. It was number board on the side of his car, but I couldn't figure out what
Yeah.
it actually was.
Yeah, I switched to him, and then I couldn't tell what the fuck was going on because it was so
Just
dark.
yeah, it was just pointed at a wall.
Well, yeah, and then it was pitch black because so I was like, I don't know what I'm looking at here. I think he's on the right side.
Yeah, I just saw a blue light from his number board, but I didn't know that was his number board until he passed and I was like, oh, that makes sense. Damn it, I don't think I'm beating Marcus. The true competition of the day. I remember, speaking of good old days, I remember we used to do $10 to the person with the lowest incident ratio, to the safest driver. And then we grew to like where we had like 20 drivers and like we were running like 4 teams all the time. We just gave up. I've also seen a sharp number increase in incidents since the prize went away. Maybe we gotta bring it back. Make some false promises.
Faster car approaching. This guy's their class leader.
What's going behind me, Peacock?
Yep, peak up 3 seconds.
You have a GT4 8 seconds behind, and then a GT3 also 8 seconds behind. The GT3 will get to you first. The P-cups always sound like they're coming in way hotter than they actually are.
You mean like it sounds like it would be harder to drive, or are you talking about the?
No, I mean it sounds like it would be coming much faster at us than what they do.
Oh yeah.
Oh, because that Porsche exhaust. Do you guys keep in 5th gear this entire time?
I shift to 6th at this point, and then I shift down to 5th.
Okay, that's how I'm doing. I know Nami said he keeps it in 5th, but I wasn't sure.
I think
So
both work. I've done them in practice.
Blue flag. There's a faster class car
1
behind.
second for GT3 behind. He is on the outside, on the right side.
Nice, I don't have to lift for him either.
You have a line of GT4s behind you. One's 10 seconds, one's 35 seconds, one's 55 seconds.
Alright, that'll probably change by the time they catch me then.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be going into carousel near as fast now that it's nighttime. Not happening.
Okay. I feel like I'm just hauling, and it says my optimal's at 27. Oh, it went down to 26. I probably just did a couple slow seconds. That's a weird apex there too. I feel like you have to like turn in over the curve late.
I think I changed my mind. I think I'm gonna start watching the GP as it comes on, and then wherever I stop, I'll just take a mental note and I'll resume it.
What if it's a dramatic time?
Yeah, you just gotta live with it. Just gotta deal with it.
I think my stint is like the bulk of the race too.
And that's the thing, my stint's gonna start right at the end of the race. And even if I have 20 minutes until my stint starts, like I have to get in the car and stuff, so.
Yeah, you gotta be prepared ahead of time.
Yeah, it's not like I could just watch it happen and then immediately go sit in the thing and go. I should have napped, dude. I almost fell asleep, and then I got your ping.
I'll say you're getting in the car next, so better not fall.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna nap between now and the next stint. Unless I'm
Make sure your alarm is set properly this time.
Dude, that pissed me off. I know what happened now. At the time, I was
fine.
so
no one's like upset. I'm just
No,
giving
I
you a hard
know.
time.
I was pissed because I was like, I know I set the alarm. I know. I went and looked in my thing, and I was like, the alarm is set. Why did it not go off? Because it was set to weekdays only. I'm so surprised I made it to the race. It's just a habit of waking up that early. What would have happened if I didn't make it? No one was able to take my spot.
Yeah, I would have just driven.
That's crazy.
You would have gotten him eventually.
Yeah.
Or I think Tom was going to get back in. That was the plan.
Yeah.
Poor Tom's all alone in the pits.
Paula.
Might be taking a nap, I guess.
What time is it for Paul Boyle? It's probably late for him, right? So he's probably sleeping.
Probably like 10 p.m. I would think, or something.
Well, it's funny because earlier they were both in there together, but they were both muted and deaf.
Oh, it's like 11:30 for him.
Well, because they're not the only ones in the,
Yeah,
well,
Brad
yeah,
and
they
Tony
have
are
the
in
other
game
people
chat.
in the game chat.
Dang, 25 only?
Yeah, Brad's
This is brilliant. Keep it up. Me too.
Tom said he works on it. He runs off of a hotspot, and so it can't handle having Discord and iRacing at the same time.
Interesting. Well, that's why Brad's never in the voice chats, because he can't do it.
He's just like also too confused. One time, me and Dennis were trying to play Jackbox games, and Brad decided to join, and he was like trying to figure out how to get like screen sharing work.
4 seconds.
We need to play Jackbox games. I fucking love Jackbox.
Oh.
Yeah, Dennis said that like months ago, and then no one ever.
No, there was a couple of us did. Well, he played with his friends already, so there's already like a group of 5 or 6 people that played, and then there's me. Well, Brad tried to one time. There's a couple other people I think that joined us, but then it just stopped randomly one day.
I'm gonna bring it back.
Time there was a poker channel.
Oh,
people wanted to do 3D stars. Poker.
Yeah, we were all talking about it, and then we just never did.
We're having. And then the trip.
I would be down for that one. My family does a poker tournament every year for New Year's Eve. Like 4 years in a row, I won it, and I quit playing. And last year I went, and my sister was playing, and she had like, we don't keep track of, we don't like the chips don't have. They do, but they don't have like. I don't know how it is they keep track of it.
Real quick update on the team behind. The guy who's in the card now, who just got in, is the guy that was in for the first 2 stints, and he was fast. I mean, he ran like 9.12s, 9.13s, stuff like that. So he's a fast guy, and this is his first time back in the car.
He's currently 53 seconds behind. But no, I don't remember how they keep track of it. It's like when you bet, you're like, okay, yeah, I'll bet. Fuck, maybe they do have dollar amounts. Shit, I don't know. I play a bunch with my grandpa too, and he doesn't keep track of them. Chips for this joke. But it's a $20 buy-in, and then that's how they do it. Okay, so $20 gets you $400 worth of chips, right? That's how they keep track of it. So it's not like if you take out $300 worth of chips, you get $300 back. It's like you get whatever. So my sister had like maybe $50 worth of chips left for her initial 400 that she started with. So she had like almost nothing left, and she's like, I'm done. I don't want to play anymore. I'm pissed. And so I was like, oh yeah, I'll play for you. And I came back and won the whole damn thing again. So the last 5 times I've played, I've won, and I just can't be beaten, can't be stopped. But again, that's all. You know, you play with a bunch of drunk people on New Year's Eve, and you know, whatever. There's no skill to poker at all. I just kept getting lucky. I say that people who are actually good at poker know there is skill. I don't play with skill. I just try to be smart with when I bet and when I don't.
Totally forgot.
But yeah, I would 100% be down to play Poker Stars or the 3D, whatever.
Yeah, that was the game that they were.
Yeah.
Oh, I needed to.
Yeah, I downloaded it, and then I downloaded on the computer version, like the non 3D, you know. And I think it's actually still on my computer, but we never actually got together and played. It was like one of those things where every time we were going to, someone couldn't, and so we're like, all right, well, we can probably do it next week.
Yeah.
I forgot to update when I got out of the car.
Okay. Yeah, I would 100% be down to play some poker and some Jackbox.
I think it was, I made a message in the Discord, I think right after I got out. So let me mark that as.
Did anyone update the schedule?
He's doing it right now.
Well, I'm trying to figure out. So like. Shit.
That message was like 3 minutes after you got out.
Okay, so maybe like 5:17.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be like deadly accurate. I mean, if it's gonna be off by a couple minutes, like when I get out of the car, you know, if you're off by 2 minutes and I'm off by 2 minutes, then it'll just be 4. Like like it all adds together.
Oops. Okay. I'd accidentally marked it 11:17 a.m. and the whole thing freaked out. It's like, oh wait. You're gonna have to do 70 laps extra.
That's funny.
Yeah, no, it was some. It was because the thing was I was supposed to finish at 5:08, but that was predicting 9 laps. I did 10, so I think. Yeah, I mean, I think that sounds about right.
Being the nighttime, I'm gonna be a lot slower anyway, so I might actually get to extend out to 10 laps.
Yeah, if you're not sure, you can just kind of put it where you think it is, and then like once I update my time, it will fix itself.
Yeah, I just wish I think it actually may have been like 11:20, but yeah, probably was a few minutes. Makes more sense.
But yeah, going back to that other conversation, my friends and I all just downloaded Monopoly. We've been playing Monopoly. It sucks because multiplayer games you can't save them. So like when you sit down to start, you have to finish it, otherwise you just lose all your progress.
Yeah, but I feel like the good nice thing about like online Monopoly though is that you're not sitting there like counting money or like doing mortgages. So you know you can just like click through it, and so that helps a lot.
Camille bought.
Most people don't know how to actually play.
Huh?
Most people don't actually know how to play Monopoly.
Yeah.
It ends so much quicker than the way that people play normally.
I fucking love Monopoly.
Because you're supposed to like calculate it with like based on like the value and then getting.
Well, you're supposed to auction
approaching.
everything that gets.
Oh
laid
yeah,
on
yeah. You're supposed to auction. Yeah.
You don't go until everybody runs out of money. You know, like 1 second behind is GT4.
Yeah, and then if you bankrupt somebody, you get all their property and stuff like that. But then you have to get them mortgaged. Like they're supposed to sell everything they can first. Then you get all the cash, and then you get them. And then you have to like buy the mortgages back. You can't just like it's not people just like will give up and be like, oh here's all my stuff.
Yep.
It's like no, you have to sell all the houses.
Come to the right here.
You have to flip all your cards over, and so like whoever gets it isn't.
Pick one side. Pick a side.
Yep.
Left side, he's still there. Your left is clear. Left side.
What are you doing?
Hold your line. Hold your line. Hold your line. Still there. Still there. He's still there. Hold your line.
Come on.
Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line. The left side is clear.
Like that meme.
Well, listen. I'll give him I'll give him some
Fastest
fairness
car
because
approaching.
you were
This guy's the class leader.
at the start of that. Like,
On the left. Hold your line.
track,
Clear on the left.
She was afraid. That guy behind is kind of doing the same thing. He's first in class, so let him go.
Right side. Hold that line. We're
Right.
clear on the right.
Now you have 5 seconds behind GT3. Came about a couple inches away from hitting him in the rear
Yeah,
left
that
there,
one was close.
which is the
2
same
seconds.
spot that you actually netcode hit somebody like last lap. So
Blue flag.
relax a little bit around the lapping traffic. All right. All right. Here's GT3.
Going on your left.
Let him go on the inside here.
He wants you outside.
God,
Right.
man.
Oh.
Why are
Is this
you
what it was
holding the
like-
middle of the track like you're defending?
Left side.
Let
He's
him
still
go
there.
by.
Your left is clear.
Is this what it was like for me?
No,
Must be
it's
a black
worse.
Mine was worse?
No, this is worse.
Oh. I have to make fun of Zach because he made fun of me at Spa for our popcorn car. So.
Yours was worse about showing your intentions to the other driver. Zach's is worse. He's like throwing blocks on.
I'm trying to. I
Cars
was trying to
under
mess
the
on my transmitter so I could talk to people.
Yeah, don't
But
worry
I was
about
also trying to go through that section.
You have a GT3 45 seconds behind.
Oh fuck! It's
it.
straight.
Pretty big hit. I can't.
And
I have
that's
no
the
way to
worst
see.
one. We can't see it because it's dark, yeah.
It's doing
Willing to
that.
pit for a bet.
What?
We've had the black and orange flag.
God damn. It's not that bad either.
That turn says otherwise.
On the bright side now, that means our stints are getting extended a couple laps, which means I might get to watch the whole Grand Prix.
Man, I'm just bad luck today, man.
Yeah, it's all good.
I'll take the
Hit,
repairs.
and
It can't be
then-
much.
I'll get an idea of. Let me know how much.
You're gonna run a full another stint, right?
I mean, I might as well because I've only done a couple laps.
You're on what lap?
That is his. He's on his third.
On lap 3. Yeah,
Fuck me. Oh, man.
you're good.
Oh,
Race
it's
still.
like, it's just always me, man.
If
I don't know, like,
anything, worst case
what
scenario,
level.
we're gonna drop back down to 4th.
Yeah,
That's like
it's gonna get-
worst case scenario.
Well,
And even then, we'll still have a chance to fight for. 'Cause we're currently.
we're not
P2
even
with
halfway
GT.
through the race. All right, let's step on the brakes a little bit with any sort of.
That's what I'm saying. That's worst case scenario. We're dropping back to 4th. It's not like we're gonna go back to 9th or something.
Watch
Coulda
your
hit it
speed.
worse.
Engage the limiter. Box in 270 meters.
That was
kind
my
of
way.
turn and kind of glance it a little more than just hitting it straight into the wheel. But for sure, the front right wheel suffered.
100 meters.
Not the back.
50 meters.
No, just the front. Right.
Maybe, but it's the front. Yeah.
The back felt
Oh well,
fine.
then it looked different for me then.
16 minutes required? No fucking way.
They gotta completely fix the front right suspension then.
Dude. I need to get. Oh, fuck this.
All right. Well,
Okay.
Tyler jinxed us. It's Tyler's fault for saying at worst. All right.
No,
Let's.
why?
Let's.
Why do I suck?
How many optionals? Is it basically just?
3. It's the same optionals.
Okay. Well, we'll wait through those repairs, and if you want to do a full stint after that,
Yeah, I just fucking trash at this game.
No, you're good. It's not a game.
I am
simulator. Sorry.
gonna go eat dinner though.
Yep.
Yeah.
Don't beat yourself up about it though.
I'm gonna go
Long
find a
race.
fucking rope. That's what I'm gonna go do.
Well, yeah, we have 15 minutes, so go take a breather. Go walk it off. I'm gonna step away and go look at my dinner options as well. I'm hungry,
Maybe I'll
man.
do
I don't
some
care that I
Belgian
just ate a couple
food.
hours ago. But yeah, do what you did earlier, because then you came back and had a really good stint. So go do it again.
I'm gonna go just try and figure out what I did wrong. Maybe learn from something.
Alright, I'm stepping away though. I'll be back.
Sorry, guys.
You still there?
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm gonna take this time to practice some night laps.
Fuck, man.
You're fine.
I know, but I'm fucking just tearing this team down single-handedly.
You're fine.
I know you guys aren't mad at me. It's not that. Like, I know you guys are cool about it. It's just like, it's just so stupid. I've never, like...
Okay, but
you
it
know?
literally could have happened to any of us.
I know, but it isn't!
I know, but it's
Me.
just. Well, don't say that,
Fuck.
because then it
I
will
have
happen
12
to
minutes
us.
to find a
That's
rope,
obviously
so if I'm not back by then, you know what happened. Fuck.
fine. We're still on for a good result. And again, we're not even halfway through, dude.
God, maybe
still-
third time's the charm when I get in the car.
We still have the AMs of. Technically, that was the third time you've been in the car.
I wonder why
We
it's
like
my...
to. We still have the early AMs of people driving. Like, you're literally leaving the midnight up to you, me, Nami, and Marcus. And if you and me and Marcus, I think, are the three most wreck-prone people there are. So I think we'll be fine.
God, first Wayne Haskins, now it's gonna be me. My teammates get a hold of me, man. Fuck this. We're
But yeah, I'm gonna
still...
take the time to practice some night lives. That's what I had been practicing on, but I don't want to take the chance. So I just wish I could simulate the damage that we have.
God, can someone else just put in the wall instead? My goodness.
Please don't be saying
I mean,
that.
I mean,
'cause
I mean,
it's a
no. I mean,
wall.
don't. But because I've done it twice.
Could it have been someone else?
Yeah. Gosh.
Dude, I'm so excited to order my new pedals. So I have to do it a funky way. Well, we've been over this. Never mind. I'm not gonna re-say the story.
Which ones are you just getting CSLs? You said CSL. That's all.
Yeah, same one as you. I'm excited.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go get some fresh air. Use the bathroom. I got 10 minutes.
Yep.
All right. Try it.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna have to be the one to spot you, huh? Good talk. I have my mouse. I'm not fully prepared for this.
Yeah. Guess who's in our race?
Who?
John Nielsen. He was
I don't know who that
in.
is.
He's a Pony Express member, and he was also in our Carventic race last week.
Oh, nice.
Okay. We're just enjoying some nice pit.
You're doing what?
Enjoying some nice pit time.
Yeah, so are we.
Yeah. It's been a rough race. Started strong and then.
Alright, I had to like quit the server. I'm loading back in.
Yep.
Just let me know when it says
Oh,
I
I'm out.
I need to know when it says I dropped packet loss.
I'm out as well. Oh, I just loaded back in. We're good. Ow, fuck. Oh wait, shit. I'm in a test server. Yep, I'm loading back in. I think it's a funny coincidence that I'm the highest I rating on our team, but I'm also the slowest.
Did ZP leave and that crash again and he disappeared?
Yeah, he said he was gonna go eat dinner.
That kid's gonna fuck me up when he finds me.
He knows you did it. Though.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he even said got some damage that may put the schedule back like 45 minutes because it was on Zach's third lap. Which works perfectly for me in the real life GP, so as far as that goes, thank you. Appreciate it.
You know what? It's fitting that it auto-corrected the ducking because it knows
What?
Discord.
Oh.
Well,
Okay. Hey, I'm loading it. You currently have. It's awaiting tech. Give it a minute. (3 minutes 20 seconds of required repairs, and then 3 minutes 6 seconds optionals. You're gonna be back anytime? Dude, I couldn't imagine. Some girl on TikTok just said that she went on a date with a guy, and they started dating. So she met his father, and then it turns out the guy's father was her gynecologist. That's rough.
Wait, sorry, say it again. I heard that and it sounded way out of pocket there for a second.
This girl started dating this guy, and so she decided to go meet his dad, and his dad ended up being her gynecologist.
Is this a real thing?
So I mean, it was a TikTok thing.
Oh, that's a that's a no-go. Are you in the session right now?
Yeah.
Do you want to sit in the car and let me know where the repairs are at?
Yeah, you're close.
Well, because I'm looking at it and it's still jacked up in the back, so I
You-
just wanted to see
A
where the
minute
optionals
14.
were at.
Minute 12. And then optionals have 3 minutes. Are we gonna take the optionals?
Well, that's why I was gonna see where this is at once the. It might just all snap into place. That's why I was saying.
Yep. You have 60 seconds left.
Okay,
Starting now. Lock
Alright,
it out.
so on the 54. I'm just staring at the garage, so once it snaps into place, then I'll just hop back in the car real quick.
You hopping in the car?
It's the front's still messed up, so I'm just gonna wait for the camera to go up. The everything else is fine, just the left front, but
Okay.
it's slowly going back. So I'll just keep an eye on it. At this point, there's no point in rushing out a dangerous car.
Yep.
I can see it like 0.303, 301, 0.3, 0.297. It's like going back really quick. If you can actually probably look in the garage and see what I'm talking about.
I just realized I'm in this call.
Like wait for Paul to answer you. How are you guys doing?
Paul is sleeping. We are in 30 seconds at least.
30 seconds. You guys crash again?
Well, we've crashed multiple times, and we took a few repairs, and we went out, we tested it. Tony said that it's not going fast enough, so we went back in, fixed it. We were like down 10 miles an hour in the straight. So, car's seen the wall a few times. I'm just waiting for Tony to run a stint and a half, and then I get in for 3 hours.
All right, Tyler, can you look at the garage and let me know when I tell you when? Can you tell me what the tow is and stuff?
I gotta find it.
It should just be the second page. That tow in at the very top, and then the camera on the left front.
Net toe in, negative 3.63 inches. Negative
Not
0.363.
Okay.
And then what else were you wanting to know?
Camber, left front versus right front. Right front's still around 2.7, I think. I don't know what left front's
Right
at.
front is negative 2.9. Left front is negative 0.5.
Oh no, it's not. It was like a negative 2 points line. I wonder if this is weird because of what we were talking about earlier.
Unless that was what it was when I got in.
It also just snapped into place as I pulled out of the pits there. So, all right, fucking operations suck less.
There's traffic approaching. Watch your mirrors.
Yeah, it looks a lot different to me. So.
God, it just sucks. 'Cause normally everyone takes a turn beating it up. You know, it's just like it's been me twice.
Yep, you're good.
I mean, I'm due for one of these races, but it's not fun.
Right. Let's just make sure we have a clean race.
Oh, mouse
Forward.
down. Yep. Hey, I can crash it again if you want. I've clearly got experience.
We beat Tyler up at Spa, so it's his turn.
Do what? Oh yeah, you guys did beat me up at Spa. You fucking bitches. It's my turn. My turn to turn around.
Hockenheim, so the P Cup race, that's June 4th. Is that what that is? When that one is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still have not run a lap on Hockenheim on this.
I'll figure it out then.
I've never run Hockenheim enough for me to be completely comfortable with the track.
I don't even own Hockenheim.
It's not that hard to learn because the first half of it is just a straight and a hairpin and another straight.
I'm just more scared of it's a very, 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 very skinny track.
It's not that bad.
The last sector?
Yeah, but you usually don't do a lot of bad sim last sector.
Okay. You have a GT4 42 seconds behind, a GT3 45 seconds behind, and another GT4 46 seconds behind. They're gonna
Must be nice. Must be nice to have other classes.
I'm trying to get my radio set up so I can know people can see.
Although if there were other classes, we'd probably be behind.
Alright, we're good.
I would say don't worry about your radio because
I got it.
You're getting stuck with Tyler syndrome, and to be honest, it's probably better that your radio is stuck in driver. Because mine was stuck in driver this time, and it's a good thing.
God, Mustafa.
I have Tyler syndrome.
What?
I have Tyler syndrome.
No. I owe a lot of pennies in the swear jar from this race. Don't you worry, Tom.
You should. Well, you hear me all the time, but you should see me playing any game that isn't iRacing. Like if it's a first-person shooter. Oh boy.
I'm glad I don't have a swear jar in my head. Because, like, to me, normal swearing is kind of a part of my normal conversation.
I
hate that.
Same.
I have a bad potty mouth.
How's the feels?
I get it from my aunt. So the requireds didn't fix it all. It fixed everything but the front left, so I just took the optionals. So the car's
good.
clean, you know.
Perfect. Yeah.
At that point, there's no point in taking out a dangerous car. We only had like 7/10 of a degree of camber. I'm just the fucking worst driver here. God damn.
Shut up, Zach.
You know what? I'm due for one of these races too, and it's just like the one where I feel like we have the best chance.
You know what?
Wait, what the fuck are you talking about? There's 13 hours left. We're gonna fucking win.
Yeah, I know.
Like, I'm not worried about it. Like, we're gonna win. Like,
no, this happens to me every 12 hours. Something happens. We're like 4 hours in. I was like, man, it's a third of the race. It's not looking good. And then you always end up like fighting for the win. But it just sucks, man. I don't know. It's just.
It happens.
It's just stupid stuff.
It just sucks.
Like I just don't normally do it. That's why I'm like upset.
no,
you know?
I get it.
That's how I felt at Spa. Like, my little spin was so minor, but the fact that even 6 hours through, knowing had I not gotten the spin, we would have been fighting for like P1, P2. Yep. Because the only person that keeps track of where we would have been if a wreck didn't happen is the person that did the wreck themselves.
Yep.
That's why it weighs on him so much.
Yep. Sorry. My
Well-
Sebring team was me and 2 400 IR guys, and like, you know, I'm supposed to be the guy, right? I'm the one that made the 50-minute repair because I wanted to fight, and you know that was, and no one else did. By the way, everyone else ran 10 seconds. You're right. Keep
Yeah,
it
there's
straight.
no damage to it. I just scraped the mirror.
You're good. Okay.
Yeah, there's no damage.
Yeah, I'm the one that wanted to fight, and the 500 IR guys just ran 10 seconds slower than me, but never got into a wreck. So, you know, I get it. Well, we're still gonna win, so it'll be funny in like 13 hours.
I gave Tom and ZP more than a couple of hernias at because like I knew I was faster than the people around me, so I wanted to fight
Can
them.
someone look at my brake bias and let me know when it's dialed to like around 40 for me?
Copy.
Hold on, let me get someone.
36.3, 37, 38, 38.5.
Alright, hold on, let me get to this corner.
Oh, I need to put Red Bulls back in the fridge.
Oh, I'm saving my Red Bull for tonight.
Where's that now? Is it at 40?
40.3.
Perfect.
I
Where does he
have a
put
Red
it?
Bull fridge behind me.
Nice.
Perks of being where I work.
I have 4 mini Red Bulls in the refrigerator, but I'm also one of those people. I used to be very heavily against energy drinks, so I drink
Really?
Red Bull.
29
for the
seconds
taste.
behind us? Yeah, we are. Alright, that's my goal then. Get one of my spots back.
So this driver, after the out lap, their first lap was 9:58. Their second lap was 10:14.
Yeah, the car's slow. No, sure.
Yep.
It's not damn it. It's just fine.
So what I'm saying is you are significantly faster than them. So when you get them in like 3 laps or whatever.
Well, you've
Father,
already made up 6 seconds.
Past the
Don't
car
focus.
behind.
Oh
Okay,
yeah, I'm not.
You're gonna get them. Don't worry about it. Like, yeah, and we're gonna blow them away. So.
You have a GT3, 1 second behind.
Blue flag.
On your right.
Watch your right. We're clear on the right.
I feel like when I flash my lights, it almost like turns them blue. Like LED kind of, you know what I mean? Like they
that you,
like
the
yellow
flash?
shit. Yeah, that was me
Oh,
just
okay,
letting you
okay.
know. But it like I feel like when they flash it, like gives it like a bluish tint. See, like when it gets dark, it's like it's almost blue. I don't know. I guess I'm seeing everything with the Apex today. That's apparently how it's working.
A car in
is,
front might have a problem. You just made up a whole second. And...
Yeah, it handles really good. It's just lost a little bit of our spunk, but you know, I'm sure we're not the only car that has some spunk loss. Put it that way. I'm pretty sure everyone's crashed except for P1. I'm pretty sure they're the only ones. They probably actually have a little bit, but I think everyone else has had a major incident or two at least.
Yeah, the hardest part of the race is not even close yet. In 6 hours, we'll see who's still got their head on their shoulders.
Yeah, because at nighttime is between you, me, Zach, and Marcus.
Yep.
Me, Zach, and Marcus are the 3 most crash-prone people in this entire team.
Are we?
No.
I feel like normally I'm really good.
I feel like I'm like being left out because of small sample size. Like I could absolutely bend the car, guys. Come on.
Marcus is fairly crash-prone, and I'm only saying that because of Sebring. And
Yeah,
Sebring-
Marcus
Sebring-
isn't usually wreck it too bad, but he collects tons of stupid incidents that like end up hurting us with drive-throughs. I mean, Sebring, I guess we all ended up doing it, but same thing with Spa. That's been our thing lately. Is like not a lot of crashes, but just like spending a lot of time serving penalties, which I guess is better than stopping in the pits for repairs. But you know, it's still annoying. Like especially when it's like stupid stuff that you know you can easily fix. It's like,
freaks me out with the amount of. Ooh, that was close.
actually, you know what? It's not. I'm getting the second rev lights. It just felt weird going into what you call it, like Bravery Corner and stuff. I think it just maybe I just upshifted early and didn't realize I did it. All right, it's actually not that bad.
Yeah, no, Tom just scares me, and like, if he does something close and you tell him, hey, you know, keep mind of this, don't do that again, he still does it every time.
Marcus is like turning into the grass, and he's like, "That's just my line." And it's like, yeah, it's until it happens.
Well, see, that's the thing. At Sebring, you know the S's right before the long back straight? Braking going into the S's. Tom would get so close to the grass, like
yeah, Marcus. That was Marcus did. Marcus would hit the grass before he turned into the S's. I was like, stop.
That's what Tom said. Tom's like, I'm not even paying attention to it. I'm just using apex to turn in. I was like, well, you might want to look at where you're braking first.
Yeah, you might want to pay more
attention. Times you're gonna hit it, and then at one point he hit it, and Tom went, "Oops, I hit the grass." And I was like, "Damn it!"
It didn't hurt us really.
He knows. It's just like I was saying, like
it's just more the point that like you knew exactly what was gonna happen, and then it happened. And you're like, I told you so.
Exactly.
It's not like I was trying to do it. It's just like I naturally use all of the track.
Of
and
course,
then
like, I'm not trying to put the car into pits for half an hour, but you know, that happens when you
you know what?
So that's what I'm saying. Like Tom's not crash prone. He's the one that always has me on the edge of my seat.
Tom's more likely to get a voice chat ban than he is to actually crash the car. That's Tom.
Yeah. I
And
haven't
Tyler
gotten
is
yet.
more likely to get a text chat ban. They are yin and yang.
I don't know how I haven't gotten a voice chat ban yet. After this week of Watkins Glen, I definitely deserve one. But I'm smart with my words. I don't say things that can get me banned. I just yell a lot.
I'm very good at yelling.
You made up another 8 seconds on there. No, 6 seconds in the car front.
I'm 15 seconds ahead. Yeah, I'm
Next
getting
car
crazy.
is for position.
How you guys
Are you watching us, Tom?
Nope. I'm talking to Tony.
Oh well, it just happened to be like exactly.
Actually, true. Yeah.
Car ahead of us is 15 seconds ahead for position.
Car ahead of us is actually 10.9 seconds ahead.
Oh, because when I was watching F1 qualifying and I had like the race going on in the background, so I could just like look over and stuff. And like you like went through a corner and like made an overtake on someone, and like the F1 announcers like went crazy. And it was just like perfectly timed. I was like, wait, what? I was like really confused for a second. I was like, oh, this is dumb. What am I thinking?
Hilarious.
Just like one of those like dumb coincidences. It was just, it's not that funny, but it was just like at the time, you know, I'm just like, oh, what are the odds of that? And, like perfectly timed commentary.
I'm so excited to get back in the car. I can do my 3 stints and then go to bed. And this race.
I was excited to get back in the car. I don't know if I'm so excited the third try. Actually, yeah, because I have to get in the car and get out without wrecking it and prove to people I'm not some clown after all.
Well, if history is going to repeat itself, then I'm going to
Faster cars approaching.
I think I'm actually better at night.
It's like not giving me an optimal time for some reason.
Is that night? I don't.
Oh, what's going on? There's a lot of smoke. Oh, and he's there. He's not there. I think it's the car ahead of us. 5
seconds ahead.
Yep, it's the car ahead of you.
He's also been having internet issues, so he has smoke coming out the back of his car.
Yeah, I'm gonna be.
GT4 up on you. On your right.
I think they see the smoke too, so I think they're gonna be.
Okay.
Yep. You have another GT4 behind him too, so
Yep.
you have 2 back to back. Sorry, I've just stopped spotting.
I was on it. I was trying to look for this.
Thanks for being patient, guys.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Zach.
I really want the ability.
I'm not a very proper spotter either. I don't. I'm like,
Watch your left. Clear left.
It's on your ass to the left.
You're gonna get fucked. It's like
say that
CSGO spotting.
I can say that a lot to Tom too at Sebring. Like somebody would like late break, and I'm like, oh, you're gonna get fucked. You're good.
He is going to rail you from the behind.
And then when it's so close, I'm like, ah, dude, you almost got digged.
They're on site.
On site.
Planting.
Plenty B.
Oh, dude,
Oh, no,
you guys
they're
also
good.
CS players?
Yeah.
Tyler is. I play a little more like Valorant and stuff, but.
I played a lot of Valorant too. Everyone who played CS played some Valorant
Yeah.
when it came out.
Yeah, I'm a lot better at Valorant than CS though.
I played CS for a really long time.
I love CS.
I think
Did you follow professional at all?
Yeah.
Oh, Tyler's got a whole story about how he almost went pro and all this.
Well, I
Rocket
used to
League,
play
not
with Jordan like nothing, and some of the
Really?
old Cloud, like some of the original Cloud9 members. Like we would go to ESCA Dallas and stuff like that.
That's
I was
cool.
not very good compared to them, obviously. But, like, I mean, I enjoyed playing with them and spending time, and I liked, following their careers have been fun.
Yeah, that's cool. Do you keep up with like modern CFL?
The last year, no. I think
Okay.
after the last one I watched in full was Cloud9's Boston Major. That was
Okay, so yeah, so you definitely wouldn't know who Obo is.
no.
Okay, so Obo played for Complexity.
Oh,
About a year
that's a
ago.
name I haven't heard in a long time.
Yeah, Complexity made a big comeback. They had this big like juggernaut team. They
Yeah.
brought in an international roster. They won their first tournament back. So Jason Lake was like he was like crying like on stream because like he invested everything he had in this one team, and then they've kind of gone downhill since. And now Complexity signed a full NA roster, and they kind of suck.
Yeah.
So that sucks.
That's
But yeah, but I went to school on the guy at my CS team, where I'm going to school with, is best friends with Obo. So I mean that's kind of cool, getting to pro and stuff. But no, I almost went pro in Rocket League. That was
okay, just kidding.
that was my thing.
Yeah, I had an offer to go be Complexity Blues GM for League of Legends with Alex, like when he was coaching there, and he moved after Cloud9. And then I'm glad I didn't take it because my life is much better. But like, it's always interesting to think about like, hey, like what would happen if I stayed in there? Well,
Yeah,
I can kind of look and see. I have friends in the scene, and like I know kind of what might have happened.
Yeah, I think about that all the time. So like, and another crazy thing, a friend of mine, I met him 5 years ago, almost 6 years ago now. I've never met him before. He lives in Jersey. Him and another one of my friends online are coming to my wedding. Like, and they're gonna be standing up. They're gonna be one of my groomsmen at my wedding. I played semi-professional Rocket League for a long time. Do you know anything about Rocket League?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know back in the day they had RLRS and RLCS.
Yes.
Okay, so RLCS was the top. RLRS was like teams 9 through 16. My team played in the RLRS qualifier, and we made it to the team of 16. So if we won the next game, we made it to RLRS, right? If we would have made it to RLRS, we had a big org that was going to be willing to sign us. We were going to get a $5,000 signing bonus. They were going to pay our internet. Like, it would have been my full-time job, and I was so fucking pumped. Do you know Kev Pert?
Yes, but the name is good.
The name's not okay. So Kev Pert, we scrimmed his team a lot, and it was always back and forth on what teams would win. And it was between us and Kev Pert's team on who would make it into RLRS, right? So we knew like either team had a shot. We both knew how the other teams played. It was kind of crazy. So they won the first game. We won the second game. We went into a third game because it was a best of 3.
Yep.
Went into overtime. 37 seconds into overtime, they scored a goal on us that definitely should not have gone in, and that was my RLRS dreams shot down.
Oh no!
Right there, it was crushed.
Yeah.
One goal, bro. One goal, and it was like, and I just met my fiance, so I quit playing. I just like stopped playing Rocket League. I was like, I'm done. I fucking can't with this shit. I have 2,000 hours into this shitty game. I'm fucking done. I can't.
Yeah, it's so hard once you like either are getting married or considering getting married. It's like it's like it feels unless like it's very specific. Unless you're like really the top one of the top players, it's just not like worth it, right?
Well, and it's annoying too. Okay, do you know who Gyro is? Does that name sound familiar?
Yes.
Okay, so Gyro. So my friend Dan that I was telling you about this from New Jersey, he went to high school with Gyro. Very good friends. Gyro ended up moving to New York City, so like they didn't go to the same school anymore. But Gyro and Dan talked a lot. So when Gyro first came from Xbox to PC, he played with us. And Gyro was like, "Oh man, Tyler, you're pretty good. Whatever, we should team up while we try to play some tournaments."
Yeah.
At the time, I was better than Gyro, so I was like, "Nah, it's okay. I've got my team."
No.
Fucking worst decision of my life because Gyro went on to sign with FaZe, and he's played with SSG for a long time. Like, it's just fucking.
Well, I don't know that like that's the worst decision because like, dude, being in the scene actually is like I don't know how old you are. I'm 30. So if I were still in the scene, I'd be working with almost exclusively like 18 and 22-year-olds that have never like socially developed outside, and like I think people forget that like. No, I mean seriously, it's a good scene, but like they all grew up. Like it's like I wouldn't have grown up too much either, because I would have been around the same gaming groups and like around the same children like over and over.
Yeah,
again.
it's just like how it is. I mean,
see, and that's at the time I was 19, so I am that what you're talking about. I was like 18, 19.
Especially if you move or live with like players, like for the league side of things that I was getting into after CS:GO, it's like we would have all lived together like 24/7, and it was not conducive to.
Yeah, like you were like in your house playing all day.
Yeah.
And that's it, yeah.
Well,
Oh,
but the
yeah,
thing
look at
is,
this, made it through
too,
that.
so I don't know if you've been in this conversation with me before. I was also an All-American.
There's a car
I ran
rejoining.
track all year round. I got to travel all over
Nice,
the
yeah.
U.S. I was nationally ranked. I had a bunch of articles written about me.
Where'd you
I'm
run
not
track
saying this
for?
to brag, but do what?
Who'd you run track for? Or what school did you go to?
So I went to a really, really small school in high school.
Blue flag, past the car
My senior
behind.
year,
This guy's
I
their
told my
class
high school
leader.
after I had signed my college scholarship. So I signed my scholarship to the University of Colorado.
Yeah.
Nothing for the school. My thing was, when you get to college, it doesn't matter what school you go to. You have to click with the coach.
Yeah.
I really clicked with the Colorado coach.
That's nice.
Left side. We're clear on the left side.
Clear.
Like I had offers from North Carolina. I had offers from Texas. I had
Yeah.
offers from like the big track schools, but I didn't click with the coaches. I really liked this one. Went there, even though Colorado's not known for track at all. Went there, but I tore my hamstring my senior year, and when I got there, I still wasn't up to par. So they sent me to a few different doctors, and every single one of the doctors was like, "Yeah, either one, it can't be fixed, or two, it's going to be a really, really expensive surgery. That even then, the chances of him running again are very small." So I lost my scholarship on that.
Dang.
But I'm okay with it because I'm where I'm at now. And it was an experience.
Yeah, from the cross country side, Colorado is like a legendary school. Like I'm a marathon runner, so not a fast one, but like Colorado has always been like that's so many great runners have come through there or trained there still or live there. So.
Well, and what I really liked, and yeah, I know it's for the Winter Olympics, but the campus I went to was in Colorado Springs. The Olympic training center for the Winter Olympics, like the skating and all that shit, hockey, that's all in Colorado Springs. And so my school, the meals were the same meals that they had at the Olympic training center. And our school didn't have a football team. Our campus didn't have a football team. They didn't have basketball. Sucked. All the other sports sucked. So like track, if you were on the track team, you were the big dog on campus, and so like everyone treated you with respect.
2 seconds.
Faster car approaching.
Gotcha, thank you.
But like you were the big dog, and I just fell in love with it. But like I said, I moved out there in August. I lost my scholarship at the end of September.
Yeah.
And I was stuck in the workshop with me.
Yeah, he's running Norwich with us.
But it's funny because the Rocket League thing happened after that. So Aunt Jemima played in RLRS. He was my college teammate. We tried to do the collegiate series of Rocket League then. So that was like my first introduction of like professional players because I just happened to go to school with them.
Yep.
Car on your right,
side,
still there.
right side,
Still
right
there.
side.
Still there.
Right
You are
side.
clear on the right.
Next car is a GT3.
You did a Tyler where you kind of turned in a little bit, and I almost shit myself. So.
Anyway, it's the 412 car again, so 18 seconds back is the next car.
Is there something wrong with the 412 car?
Yeah, he's
an asshole. Okay, got it.
But no, so the crazy thing. So I first met my friend Dan playing Rocket League back in 2017, right? We were Rocket League teammates. We decided to split ways. I went with a different team. He started playing CSGO. He gave up on Rocket League. But we were close. Like we played PUBG together. Like we played other games together. But then once like I started taking Rocket League serious, he started taking CS serious. We like didn't talk for a while. And then that was in like 2018ish when we stopped talking. Fast forward to the end of 2019 when I said, "Fuck Rocket League, I'm done." I started playing CSGO with some of my Rocket League friends. And I got really into it, and so I noticed my friend Dan was online. I was like, "Hey man, we should play some CS together, whatever." And we queued, and I asked him if he wanted to play again one time, and he was always coming up with excuses as to why he couldn't play. So I was like, he doesn't think I'm very good. Fuck this guy. I'm gonna get so good. He asked me to play with him. And that's precisely what happened. I spent the next like 2 or 3 months just absolutely grinding, trying to learn what I could. And again, I had friends who were a lot better than me, so they were able to help me. So I got better quicker than I would have if I was just doing it on my own.
7 seconds, Zach. GT.
So I asked Dan to play, and he was like, "Fuck yeah, we did. We had a fun time. We ended up making a team together." And long story short, we've just literally played games almost every day together.
I don't get how like pro Rocket League guys, like there's like the like CS, there's like surfing or whatever, and Rocket League has like the rings where you just like fly through them or whatever.
Yep.
That like blows my mind. I can barely like I'm just driving around smacking them.
Car behind a faster class. Blue flag.
That's just nuts to me. It's like
I'm not.
You like 12-year-olds in Fortnite that can like
GT3's
He's
on
on you. He's on you. He's on you.
Yep.
He's on you. He's on you.
I can just like
Whoa.
build the Eiffel
On your
Tower
left.
and
Hold
just-
Hold that
Stay
line.
right in
He's
the
on the
front.
left.
You almost
Watch out.
got it.
On your left. Left side is clear.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm
That
not
was
near as-
that was sketchy.
It was all under control. Don't worry.
No, that wasn't you. It was him. He didn't like that you took the apex of that corner.
Oh, guess what? You got time to go around.
I'm not near as good at Rocket League as I used to be. Like I said, the day I said I'm done, I was done. I said fuck it. Like, I dropped my controller. I put my head in my hands for like a good 5 minutes. Cried a couple tears. I was like, I'm done. I fucking can't. And I literally didn't play Rocket League again for another like year and a half after that. So like, all that muscle memory was just gone. I can still do the flying through the rings and shit, but I can't do any of the fancy stuff.
Oh, see, that blows my mind.
But what's even crazier, right? So you get so used to it. First of all, GT3, 10 seconds behind. You get so used to it that doing all the fancy shit is just muscle memory. You don't think in your brain about doing it.
Yeah, that's true.
You're thinking about all the stuff that's going on in the pitch. So like, I used to be able to count each one of the boosts to like know, okay, this one's coming back in 7 seconds. This one's coming back in 4. This one's whatever. Keep track of the other cars to like have a rough idea of how much boost they had because you could like tell and you could see them, whatever. On top of that, on my Rocket League team, I was like the captain of my team in game. So I was kind of like the one that facilitated everything that was happening at a time. And like when this needed to happen, when this needed to happen, when that needed to happen. And so like, it's a part, you use a part of your brain that I've never ever used before and I haven't used since. Like, I don't know how to explain how and why my brain.
Yellow flag.
Uh-oh.
Yellow car in front. 10 seconds. 8, 9, 8, 7, 6. GT3 is 2 seconds ago. You are still gaining on the car in front. He's 3 seconds delta. It's slow.
There's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag.
There he is.
There you go. Okay. Let's get the shit.
He's fallen. But yeah, like I said, it was a part of my brain I had never used, or like my brain had never had to work like that before. Because you're keeping track of so many different things at one like split.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of the
on
same thing
top
with
of what you're
Fortnite. I guess once you get like used to building like crazy, it's just like just the
Muscle
motion of your
memory.
hands.
Yeah.
2.1 peak cup. 2.1. I honestly, sim racing still blows my mind that we do it. So like for me, like I only started ever driving in December for sim stuff. So like I've never even driven a manual before. So 1 second, that's the peak cup. I've never even driven a manual before. So like it's crazy that now it's just this is kind of normal. Right? So we just do this, and some people do this all the time and are really good. So.
My Fortnite career highlight is when me and my buddy won a game without getting a single kill. It was like the greatest thing ever. It's like fuck you. You guys can do all this fancy stuff. I don't have to kill a single person to win.
I don't know that I ever won a game of Fortnite.
There's a faster class
You
car
can
approaching.
now with the way they do matchmaking. I won like 8
Yeah.
to start.
They like changed it all up.
But I remember playing it like when it first came out, when like building wasn't even a big thing. Like the only building you do is a wall to like block yourself from the bullets coming in.
Yeah, yeah.
And then
Back
you,
when it was
go
like a
crouch in
basic
bush
square.
and-
And now you
Yeah.
shoot at one person and they're like 45 feet above your
Build a
head, and it's
fucking-
like this is too much. I can't.
build
Like, I
a
can't play
cross
this game.
wall.
And I know I guess the argument is just like, oh, get better. But it's like I just want to play for fun. I don't want to.
They did a no build mode. I don't know if like it made
Yeah,
it
I did see that. I haven't played in like years.
Car right.
On your right.
Your right side's clear.
I would have killed for that like 3 years ago.
Yeah.
But no, whenever you watch esports players and like they're playing and then something happens and they're like full body scream, they're like nice. Like that was me, in Rocket League, because like you're so focused on what you're doing, and it's like I said, it's using a part of your brain that I've never had to. I still can't explain it to this day on like what it felt like. Like
that, what'd you call it? Whatever, KF Motorsports, 15 minutes and counting in the pits, and they were actually a relatively quick team.
Okay.
So 9 minutes to car ahead, I think, and that's on our lap. We're actually only a couple laps off.
Yep.
Yep, we're good.
Man, I just want to keep this up, but I gotta keep the head in the game.
Nope,
Good
you're good.
0x so far.
We're still good. Still good.
I know.
But yeah, no, the relief of like using your brain to the maximum ability for like 4.5 minutes, constantly like not being able to make a single mistake in what you're doing, and then to finally score a goal or something. It's like no, because I mean it was to the point where Rocket League's 3v3, so all 6 people on the pitch, I guess what you would call it, at a time, were like at the maximum of their mechanical ability. Like not one person was better than the other with their car. It was just all a matter of who's gonna make a mistake first. and whenever you're finally the one that doesn't make the mistake. Like
That
the majority of my
was-
games
yeah,
ended with scores.
Was I really close to that wall, by the way, and turn in or not?
No, you're fine.
Okay, it was like hard to see.
Yep, no,
I'll
you're
make
good.
sure I wasn't like close to running it over.
But like the majority of my games were within 3 goals. Like no one scored more than 3 goals a game. So like you sit there and focus for 4 minutes at a time. My longest overtime was like 20 some minutes, which was insane.
That's how I always felt
Like,
playing.
it was like
FIFA.
21 minutes.
I know it's like not even close to the level of competitiveness that was, but I felt like I just spent like game after game after game doing competitive stuff, like just to get fucked over after like just sweating it out for like
Yeah.
15 minutes at a time, and it's like,
Well,
dude,
professional FIFA is
can't do
tough,
this.
dude.
Yeah.
I never played professional FIFA. Me and my friend Jesus play FIFA
I can
all
never
the
get
time.
good at that. I always get beat up by my friends, but like they still like the way they did like the weekend leagues like that. So it was like based on like how many wins you had, so like match up similar records and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And you just be sweating out games, and it was just.
I like to do the foot draft. Every day you were given a free token to do a foot draft.
Yeah.
And then if you lose the game, you're done. And then if you win like 5.
Yeah, I'd like doing those, but then the matchmaking for that I think was just like whatever.
Yeah.
So like I would just always go up against the guys who were just like way better than me, and I just like I'm done playing this game over. I just quit one day and like I'm never unless I get a free token.
Yep. My friend Jesus and I played a lot. I remember it was big shit when I learned how to like, you could take the right stick and like swirl it
There's a faster class car
counterclockwise
behind.
and
You know, pro
do
clubs,
like a
if you
step
got like a
over.
bunch of friends that are like all like actually dedicated to like playing like a big squad, that game was a blast. But like that only works if you have like at
lot of
least like
people.
6 people that like get on consistently and like will actually do it.
1.5 behind you.
Blue flag.
I used to watch a group of people on YouTube called the Sidemen, and they played.
Oh yeah. I still watch their videos, even now and then. They just do like a lot of just like random shit.
I haven't watched any of their videos in a long time. I don't. Like, I just keep up with CS:GO and F1 on YouTube. That's about it. And then I watch the infographic show. The infographic show to learn like random shit.
I see.
Right side. We are clear on the right.
How many laps do you have left?
Car 3.5 GT4.
Sidemen is
Oh,
like PSI, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Simon was I never liked. I got into the Sidemen way back in the day, like whenever they still lived in their very first house together.
Yeah, I never watched like any of like the videos like,
Blue flag.
individually, just like the group stuff.
See, I liked Simon. I watched all of his videos.
Car behind's a faster class.
I was never a big fan of.
I mean, I don't blame him, but it's not fun.
That's 412.
Oh, is that the guy you said to watch out for?
Ah, damn it, yeah.
That's alright. Well, we're alive.
But anyway, I never liked KSI really because he was always too obnoxious for me. I liked. the
Yeah,
more
I was
people.
never like into that kind of stuff. Like,
Uh-uh.
you know, I don't know.
I watched all of Simon's videos, and then Chris MD watched his videos. Yeah, he wasn't part of the
Yeah.
Simon, but I.
There's a faster car approaching. He's racing us for position. Don't expect a blue flag.
Well, might as well do that one too while I'm at it.
Careful rejoining.
Yep, there's a car behind. Look at that, slow and served.
You need to give back the time gained.
But yeah, when they had their very first like smaller house together, I watched all their videos before some of them even hit 1 million subscribers. So then I got into them. And then like the more famous they became, I felt like they changed quite a bit, and I just wasn't a fan of their newer stuff because it became obnoxious. I mean, like you have to be obnoxious to be a successful YouTuber now,
Yeah.
which is, so I don't blame them, but it just wasn't.
Well,
in my
and the
wheelhouse.
other thing is too is like they're like the same age as us. So like back then, you know, they were like teenagers. You know what I mean? And now they're like
Same age as you.
20, yeah,
I
like
know you and I are
25.
like 2 years apart, but they're still older
26,
than me.
27, 28. So it's like it's
Right.
never gonna be like the same as it was.
Yeah.
You can't really. It's like one of those things you can't do it forever. You know.
Right. And that's what they're trying to do, is do it forever. Which, I mean, they've built themselves a pretty successful brand, so it's not like they're struggling at all. It's just, it's not going to be the same as... Yeah. I can't even name them all off now. There's 7 of them. Toby, Harry, Josh, JJ. That's all I remember.
Blue flag.
And,
Oh, I forgot Simon Vic.
just Harry.
There's a faster car approaching.
So Harry, Toby, Josh, JJ, Simon, Vic,
Ethan.
Ethan. I never liked Ethan's videos either. He was too obnoxious for me.
Oh, dude, he's like jacked now.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. It's like
Yeah, he
covered in
looks
tabs
absolutely
and
nothing. Yeah.
right. But back then he was just way too obnoxious. His laugh was funny, but that was it.
Yeah.
Their GTA videos. I used to watch like almost all their.
Yeah, dude, the GTA video. Even now, the GTA videos are good. 'Cause it's just them like fucking around and like no one knows
Mhm.
what's going on. It's just, I don't know. It's good. Like we have like nothing going on, just like waiting around for a race. Or just like tossing.
Yeah.
I
I
mean,
think
that's
the last
what
time
you
I watched
from
one
now.
of their
It's like
videos.
a time filler. When like I don't feel like watching Netflix, but
Yep.
I was like, throw some YouTube.
Yeah, no, like I said, I started watching them when I was like 12, 13, so it's been in my life for what feels like ever. The last time I watched one of their videos was like a year ago. It's when they did it's like they were a school thing, I guess. They sat in like a classroom and they had the teacher that.
Oh, when he, yeah, I know what you're talking about. It was like Harry's famous like magic wand thing. He, like,
Yeah,
swore,
He said
and,
something
like,
and no one knows what he
to
said.
this day, like no one. It's like the biggest mystery. Yeah,
Yep. That's like one of the last videos I watched.
that was a classic.
It's crazy too how like I mean the Sidemen have multi-million subscribers, so like obviously they're more popular. But when it came to my YouTube and stuff, like what I watched, I never like sharing that stuff back then. I just kind of kept it to myself. But it feels like every time I always brought up the Sidemen, people were like, "Yeah, I know who that is," and I was like, "Bro, if I would have just
Yeah, you
brought
just
that
you
up
just feel like a
earlier."
giant nerd, and it's like,
Like, yeah. Well, and then like when I first started watching YouTube, and I was like,
I think YouTube in general is
9,
crazy.
10.
Just how many views those people get. Like, even like an average sized YouTuber now that gets like 700K views, like that's more than like
lot.
like even like a big like primetime TV show like American Horror Story or something like that. I mean, it's a fairly big popular show. I think even like weekly for that, it's under 2 million.
Yeah.
And it's once a week. So these guys are pumping out
Videos every single day.
every single week at 10, 15 million, or even like once a day at like 700K. Like those guys are getting way more like
Yeah.
value than some of those
Well,
big
'cause-
networks.
Because
And
you
it's
can
crazy
also.
because they like I feel like they still refuse to like give them the money for it. Well, I mean, you get people like Mr. Beast or whatever that like that dude probably makes like 50 mil, just tons of money. Now he spends it on his videos and stuff like that, but it's like
Right.
how much more valuable even something like YouTube is now. The only problem is it's a younger audience that probably doesn't have as much money, but
Well, and it's
still,
also too
it's
now.
insane to think about like the coverage they can get off of just one person.
Yeah, and well, you got to look at it too. Cable TV is not as popular as it used to be. Back then, like 10 years ago, YouTube was still a nerdier thing to like watch. Like not everyone watched YouTube because you either watched it if you were trying to learn how to do something or you watched it if you were a nerd. And I was one of those nerds. Fuck yeah, I was. But I wasn't open about being that. Now people are so open about watching YouTube. It seems like everyone has some kind of YouTuber that they watch. And it's a different world.
Yeah, it's just crazy how quickly it changed though. Even from like the past like 6 or 7 years.
Yep.
You know, like oh, you're a YouTuber. It's like now these guys are getting like millions of dollars. It's just crazy like the values these people bring. Even like TikTok and like dumb stuff like that. That it's like a 10-second video and like they probably sell way more advertising than some of these big TV shows.
The girl I went to school with had a shit ton. Let me see how many followers she had on TikTok.
How many incidents do you guys have?
37. And like a third of them for me, being an idiot.
A girl I went to school with has 118,000 subscribers on TikTok, or followers, I guess. And she was invited to one of the big like TikTok things. And it was crazy because like I was really good friends with her in middle school, and the beginning of high school before she moved to the country.
Past the car behind.
So like, it's just weird, like knowing the person you used to hang out with all the time is considered famous to some people. Like
You've just done a
Same thing.
9:29.1 seconds.
I used to go to school with.
Right side. He's still there. Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Clear on the right side.
And you know, like, what show is it? It's like all the guy people in Florida, whatever. Like, I'm trying to think of what it is. It's just a bunch of teenage kids on the beach, basically. Just a bunch of rich people. Like Florida Keys or whatever it's called, or something like that. I don't know, a bunch of those rich people, and just like hang out with them all the time, and stuff like that. It's like all these like actors and actresses, and it's like it just seems so weird to me. It's like you're just like such a normal person, and now all of a sudden, like in the course of like 1 month, you're like hanging out with like all these famous people.
Well, have you guys ever watched Last Chance U?
Yeah.
Okay, so Independence, the Independence season.
The leader,
That
Phillips, is
like
pitting.
10 minutes, 15 minutes from where we live. And what's crazy is Independence is considered the shittier college between like Independence and Coffeyville. Because Independence and Coffeyville have a massive rivalry. I think they might have talked about it in the show. But the town of Independence, the school itself, like the campus, it's just so much shittier than everything here. But they got the Last Chance U following, so like they're considered a famous school now because they were on a big ass TV show that had a lot of followers. And it's crazy how to me like it's just the shitty town.
Yeah, you've always just kind of known as like, oh, it's just there.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, that's like a big deal.
Yeah.
World's a crazy place, man. Speaking of football, the Lions got Hard Knocks this season. I might actually watch it. It's like one of those shows I've always kind of wanted to watch. I feel it'd be interesting, but I never did.
You have 5 laps left. I don't think you're gonna be able to extend another lap unless you like start hardcore saving.
You guys don't want me in here anyways, trust me. I'm like a hot potato.
Hot potato, hot potato, hot potato, potato. How does a hot potato
Actually,
go?
I feel good, really good now. It's just like too bad I gotta do something dumb first, but no wow. Damn, actually, I can't say this is 0 extent anymore. It's a 1 extent.
It's all good.
I
think
it
is
put in the wall for good.
Yeah. Just find a way to ramp it. Just go.
Yeah. You know what? I have nothing left to lose now.
You guys will be pleased to know that I'm not leading our team in incident points.
Nice.
Who is? It can't be. Don't tell me it's Tony.
No, Tony got the least.
Okay.
It's Paul.
Boyle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I forgot. We gave out our podcast prize. So the next podcast, we'll have our secret prize.
It's the podcast prize.
What is it? Well, hold on.
Don't say it because we're on YouTube.
I didn't know there was any sort of prize.
What's the premise of the podcast prize? Like, what's the reasoning behind it, and why is it there?
It's the unluckiest driver. That's what we want.
Gotcha.
Oh.
I don't know who won it, but I think it needs to be changed after this week.
Is it an actual prize, or is it just you get your name?
Oh no, it's an actual prize.
Oh.
From Mr. Roger Shank himself. This is prestigious. Are you kidding me?
Oh yeah.
Along the same lines of that, where I used to work, every Friday we didn't have the kids, so we had staff meetings, and they used to have a thing called a staff of staff. They would get a big ass stick, and the staff of the week would get the staff of staff and take it home and decorate it and bring it back. Like, it was so big, some people couldn't fit it in their cars, and like if you didn't have a truck or someone to transport it for you, you just didn't get a stick.
It was like a big stick.
Big ass stick. And so my last summer there, they came up with a thing called the failure rock. It was a big ass rock. Like, I'm skinny, but I'm not weak, right? Like
faster car approaching.
I struggled to pick this thing. Like, one of my friends I went to school with, he was really into like weightlifting. A car on your left.
Yeah, guys.
Okay. Ooh, that's like the worst.
On the left, hold your line. You're clear on the left.
That's like, yeah, that was just a shitty.
Yeah, I got a little bit sideways, but I like had to keep my foot in it to keep it straight, so I didn't like do it again. Because then you guys really would have not talked to me. And then he like went up the inside. I was like, oh boy, here we go.
But anyway, so we had this thing called the failure rock, and so my friend he was really into weightlifting competitions. Like, he started traveling around doing weightlifting competitions when he was like 12. He's a big ass, like a muscular guy. He struggled to pick it up by himself. Like, we both were able to pick it up by ourselves. Obviously, he struggled a little bit less than I did, but like I was able to finally get it, got us my car, whatever. I won the first ever failure rock prize ever in the history of this company because this kid I had in my group was being.
Is this the place you work at now?
No. This was the job I had before. He was being a little. We're on YouTube. He was being a little hussy, right? Wouldn't do what I wanted to do. He was throwing a fit. He was screaming. He was crying. He was whatever. And so I like got down in his face. I was like, "Listen, man, I'm not dealing with this shit anymore. You need to get your stuff figured out. I'm trying to tell you to do something. You need to do it. I'm not doing it." Turns out the kid's dog died, and that was why he was acting like that. So I got the failure rock. So I like got the failure rock and I painted a little dog on it with like a halo and put googly eyes on the dog to like try to make it seem more goofy. So fun fact, fast forward, right? That was in 2020. So at the beginning of, that was like in the middle of 2020, beginning of 2021. Take a new job. Just a couple of months ago, I got a new office at my new job. So literally 2 years later, I have a new office mate. Well, my new office mate is the dad of this kid. It's fucking nuts. You wanna know the most fucked up shit? They never had a dog.
Oh no, so all that.
He lied to me.
Oh man. You got.
I got. But it's whatever now.
There's a faster car bearing down on you. He's the class leader.
But,
I was gonna say, you know what? It makes for a good story. You know,
it does make for a good story, because, like, yeah.
There's no
whatever.
harm on your part. You know, you got a good story out of it.
Yeah, whatever. I got the fucking failure rock.
Sorry. That's a prestigious prize.
But I just think it's funny that I found out the kid didn't have a dog 2 years later, only because I became an office mate with his dad. Like, what are the odds? Small world.
What class behind me?
It is a... What is that? Peek up. Half second behind. He's looking to be a little patient. On your right. There you go. 10 seconds behind is a GT4. 35 seconds behind is a GT3. I wish someone else was here to help spot you so I could go do my pre shit.
Nami's here, isn't he?
No, he's deafened and muted. So let's see. You have 5 laps left, so in about 2 laps time, I'll get up and start doing my stuff.
Nice. Lap 69, boys.
Nice. We're in lap 65.
That's pretty sad.
I think it says more about you than us. 'Cause
Yeah.
we're in a TCR and we've been in the pits for 30 minutes. So,
Well,
you'll only be 4 laps ahead, Tom. I'm sorry. It's not good.
well, we're 10 laps down, so.
How many are we? We're 14 laps down from the leader. We are 5 laps down from the leader of our class. And we're a lap down from the car in front, and we're 2 laps ahead of the car behind. So we're sitting in a pretty comfortable pocket.
Okay. I didn't fuck us up that bad. I'm
No.
running. I've dropped the F-bombs in this broadcast, so if it's not taken down, it's too
We'll
late.
get monetized for
Car
sure.
behind us has been in the pits for 34 minutes. I wonder if they moaned their bloater.
They just gave up. They moaned their blood.
Inline racing just came out of a 21-minute pit stop. Also, car in P3, the skip racing has made 12 stops, and us with our 2 repairs have only made 8. So take that for what it's worth.
Yeah, no, we're doing fine.
50% more stops, and that's
doing
with us
just fine.
parking it twice. So I think we just hang in there. They'll take care of it themselves, won't they?
Yeah, we'll
I
be
hate
fine.
to say it, but
There's a faster class
they
car
didn't seem like
behind.
they needed any help with that.
Blue flag.
You
We're
have
gonna
a
put another lap on.
GT4 behind you.
T6.
GT4 behind you. 1 second behind. 12 seconds behind is GT3.
Vámonos. Everybody, let's go.
P5.
Vámonos! I'm the map.
Swipe your nose, swipe.
On the right, hold your line. Hold your line. He's still there. Right side is clear.
Blue flag.
GT4. GT3, 9 seconds behind.
The thing is, we made burgers for dinner, and they got done right before I got in the car.
Heck
And
yeah.
so they're 100% ice cold, just beef patties in the fridge now. That'll never be the same, even though they're like, my parents actually got good burgers this time too.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of like just crappy buns with like frozen.
Dude,
taco
okay.
patties. And now it's like the one time they make them, it's like, oh yes, can't eat by the way.
So we buy the generic brand buns. Like if you go to Walmart, you know the ones in the light blue pack that just say.
Yeah, I'm fine with the buns.
That's what we get because
I'm not picky.
I don't like the more expensive ones because here recently they've come out like moist.
Yeah, you know,
I don't know
I'm
why,
not-
and I don't like that.
I'm not like picky at the buns. It's just half the time my parents will get like food and they'll just like not get anything else.
Yeah.
Like
One
they'll
second
get
behind.
chicken, but then they won't get sides.
Faster
You know
car
what I mean?
behind.
Or they'll get burgers, but no buns or lettuce or anything. It's like, I'm like, why? Like, why? Like,
On
you
your
can
right.
try. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
just make
Behind
meatloaf
you.
then. If you're gonna have a, I think you might be
20.
behind, by the way. I don't know if you just start spot.
I'll stop and restart. Yeah, 1 minute behind. 1 minute behind is
Yeah, it's like
literally
if you're gonna
line.
like make hamburgers and not have anything else with it, you might as well just make meatloaf. It's probably just cheaper to get normal ground beef. It's stupid. It's just meatloaf in a circle.
I don't know. I've always been one of those weirdos. I can eat stuff plain. Like if we cook hamburger, like if we cook ground beef in a pot, like say we're gonna make hamburger helper or something, right? I don't care if people say hamburger helper is a poor person's food. I love the taste of that shit.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah.
It's just
anyway.
like don't you can't call it a burger and then just serve it to me with no bun, no lettuce, no cheese. You know what I mean?
I think I brought this up at Sebring, but my dad and I cooked burgers one time and then realized we didn't have any buns, and so I used two more burger patties as the buns. So like Tom remembers. I have a picture. It shows up every year on my Snap story, or my Snap memories. But like if we're cooking
after it too?
Huh?
So did you get your cholesterol checked after it?
Oh, I was like 16, 17. I was fine.
You're just
It's no different than eating 3 hamburgers. Instead,
you know, it's funny because like as I gotten older, you know, as a kid I just eat junk all the time.
Oh, now it fucks you up so hard, man.
Well, I used to like be so skinny I could eat anything, right? And you could just see all my bones. Now obviously, you know, to talk about the freshman 15, you know, we got a little bit, you know, put a little bit of weight on, nothing like crazy, but it's just like half the time I can just eat all sorts of junk food, sugar. I'll eat just like a steak. You know what I mean? Like I'll eat everything in the house, and I'm perfectly fine. And like the next day, I'll have like a tiny bit of Indian food, and it just destroys me. And it's like
it's me, bro, with my heartburn. Like,
yeah, saying like, or I get like acid reflux, and it's like, how can I eat so much, be so unhealthy, and be fine? And then
I go
like, the
in
next time, like eat nothing, and then just get wrecked.
I go in spurts. I can have like a week of no matter what I eat, it's gonna give me heartburn.
Yep.
And then I can eat the same shit a week later, and I'm just fine. Like, there's nothing that specifically triggers it.
I wonder if I need to go like just go ball out at the store and get like alkaline water for like, and just try and see if that like, you know what I mean? Like anything at this point to see if I can help myself.
Well, I've always been really, really skinny, right? I've actually grown 3 inches in the last like 2 years. So fun fact. But almost 2 years ago now, it's been over. We found out we were gonna have.
Watch your right. Hold your line.
October of 2020.
The right side is clear.
And it's obviously where it is now. So over a year and a half. I was 132-ish at the time. It's like 5'11", 132. At the time we found out that we were gonna have Avalon. I am now 6'1", 165. So I'm at a more normal weight to what I was, but it's not healthy weight that I have. It's like
I'm like 6 foot,
and stomach.
like 205. But I'm not like fat. I'm just crazy dense, and I have no idea. You know what I mean? 'Cause I'm at the point where like I'm not gaining weight because I'm like active enough, but I'm not like losing it either. But it's like nowhere to be found. I'm just like dense as a rock. It's like I don't know. It's like the weirdest thing.
Well, I used to struggle with gaining weight, like no matter how. Like,
yeah, me too. I used to be so skinny. I was like 100 pounds, and I was like, dude, no matter what I do, I cannot put a single pound on.
Now I stay between 160 and 165 now, which is a normal, more healthy weight for my size, but it's not healthy the way I have it. It's all in my thighs, butt, and in my gut.
Yeah, I need to get down to like 180, but.
And I want to get up to like 170, but do it a healthy way, not.
Yeah.
Not the way I am.
I bike a lot now too. That's been like my side hustle in the summer. So I wish I was by ZP. I could whoop up on him. Just kidding. He would destroy me in under 30 minutes. But
it's funny.
Bike to ZP.
It's also crazy too how like being in high school when I literally had practice every single day, how much food I ate compared to how much I eat now. Like back then, again, I was like, I take this back. When I was in high school lifting and stuff, I was like I think I peaked at like 168, but it was a muscular 168. And then when I stopped, I lost all that weight again. So it took me like 4 years to go from 130 up to 160 something. And then when I stopped working out, it took me like 4 months to go back down to like 130.
I always thought it's like insane, like the power lifters that are like 300 pounds, and like to them, like just calories are calories. You know what I mean? They're just like, oh, I need some energy today. Let me just like throw in 3 bags of Skittles because to them it's all the same.
Yeah.
It's like what? They'll have like 10 eggs for breakfast. In the middle of the day, they're just like, I'll throw in this pizza. Who cares?
But yeah, I always struggled to gain weight, and then I gained it so unhealthily in the last year.
Yep, that's literally the story of my life. I think you about summed it up.
Yep.
I was like so skinny, you could like see all my ribs no matter how much I tried to gain.
Oh yeah, me too.
Now it's not even like muscle, it's just like, I'm just a blob. I'm just
Blob.
yeah. I'm not fat, but I'm not like skinny, I'm just kinda,
Pretty much
I'm the, like pretty much generic average male.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm still relatively skinny. Like my arms are still super skinny, but my thighs are bigger. I got a little bit of a gut now.
I can't build muscle though. That's my like one weakness.
I always struggled with it. I never when I was
I can get a decent core going if I was like to work out a lot, but as far as like really bulking up, you know what I mean? Like you would never tell.
Well,
I have like a really strong core, but that's it.
When I was at my strongest, I didn't look. I mean, obviously, I looked a lot more toned than I do now, and like I have pictures here, so I look a lot more muscular. But I still was never a big guy. I was still skinny because I have really long muscles, and so like, even though I can lift the same as people who look next to me, like I had one friend who was like 5'8", and he looked like such a scary guy. He was big, he was buff, he was whatever. Him and I always lifted right around the same weight. But
Blue flag, there's a faster car approaching.
DT3, 1 second behind.
Where's this guy at? Here.
Right on your ass. On your left. You're good.
Oh, perfect. I'm gonna have to lift.
You have another one 5 seconds behind, and then another 1 second. 6 seconds. That's rough.
Oh, there we go. Look at that overtake.
I'm gonna let this group of GT3s get by you, and then I'm gonna go prep myself.
I got 4 laps, so.
They might all overtake you here. You have one 1.7, one 1.8, and then one 2.6.
Oh my god, I just see like a tree.
There's a group of faster cars behind.
No, I'm just gonna hang. There's one. There's 3, you said?
There's 3, yep. So you have another 1.5 behind.
Car left. Hold your line. Still there. Left side is clear.
You have another one 55 seconds back, so I'm gonna go prep myself for this stint.
Here you go.
Everybody's talking about Europeans trying to get sleep and the Australian Grand Prix being a terrible time. What about us? It's like 2 a.m. for us.
Yeah, I was thinking that's weird. People always complain about it, and it's like, this is like every single time.
That lap was at 9.
Or even if it's like
26.8
still in the day,
seconds.
it's like 9 a.m., so it's not like you can really like sleep at night.
Yeah.
It's just like we don't exist in like the realm of time zone.
Today's... Okay then. Acura Grand Prix of Long Beach. Acura Grand Prix of Long Beach. Oh, that's IndyCar.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So one's IMSA, one's IndyCar, because I have 2 of them on my calendar. I like how everybody's hyping up Giovinazzi to do good in Formula E, and he's literally a bad.
Doing terrible.
He's like second to last every race.
Does the team suck or does he just suck? Or is it both?
I think it's mostly him. I forget. I don't follow Formula E too closely. Like I follow them on Instagram and I look at results, but he finished 18th. His teammate finished 15th. And then like if we go back to
Who's his teammate? Do you know?
his teammate is Sergio Sette. Come on.
Oh, he was doing one of the F3 or the GT3 splits, I think. Or no, F4 splits. That's what it was.
Yeah.
When I looked earlier.
Yeah, he used to be an F2 driver, but team standings. It's Penske Autosport, so they are last in the standings at the moment. I think. Either the team sucks, or it's just...
It's probably a little bit of both. He's probably not helping the situation at all.
Well, I mean, it's a spec series, but again, you know, there's...
Yeah, but I think it's like one of those things where like there's teams that have more experience and like, because
Yeah.
I think kind of like NASCAR is too, but there's teams that definitely have like a lot more experience in like setting up the car and like that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know what I mean? It's like if everyone in this Discord decided to go feel the car, it's like we could find really good drivers, but like they'd be helpless because we're running the team. You know?
Yep.
You gotta have like the really really good engineers and that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Well,
But I'm sure those teams have people that know what they're doing. I don't know. I'm sure it can be as complicated as you want to make it. I'm sure. I'm sure he's not helping much.
Hey, can you guys hear the fan that's blowing into my mic?
No.
Nope.
Perfect. It's like 2 inches from my face.
Gio
It's
and his teammate are both terrible in the standings, and like the Formula E Instagram page has been hyping up Gio for like the whole lead up to this race, like home hero Giovinazzi is coming at the Rome Grand Prix, and then Rome Grand Prix happens, and he's second to last.
It only makes sense for them to hype him up though, because he's their newest Formula 1 driver. That's
Yeah.
And it's Rome, and he's Italian, right? So.
Yeah. And then there's I guess there's a second one tomorrow. Apparently.
Yeah, they do like a lot of weird double headers and stuff.
Yeah. I used to follow Formula E before I got into Formula 1. I don't know why. I'm like, ooh, it's a spec series, so it's better than Formula 1, where everybody just, some people dominate. And then I like...
0-0, are they still in the race, by the way?
Car behind's a faster class. Blue flag.
so hot in
Four
here.
laps
It's only gonna get
left.
worse. Are you spotting
On your left.
feedback?
Still there. Clear left.
Yeah.
Which one?
How many?
Yeah. Yeah. No, he's not in our server. He's just coming here to chat with us, I think.
It's just perfect. It's just perfect timing because you have 4 laps left too. Well, no, you have. Never mind. You have less than that. I don't remember. I'm loading it right now. 43%.
I had 4 when you left. I was approaching 4 to go. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I've just been the spawner like all day. Paul's been in and out.
So you're running a 3-hour stint when you get in?
Yeah.
Oh my god, who agreed to doing that?
Well, so the way it worked out was Brad did his first 2 stints in the beginning of the race. He said, wow, these tires feel great. They're only getting better. So I was like, okay, let's do triples. So I'm like, okay. So me and Brad are running triples while Tony and Paul alternate doubles. And it actually evened out the schedule after a little fandangling.
I'd say that's crazy, but I guess
Faster
they're
class car approaching.
He's on your left. Hold your line. Clear on the left.
Our double stint is 2 hours, yeah.
Our single is like an hour and a half, give or take.
Yeah.
So it's just a 3-hour stint, which actually it's not that bad. I did one earlier, and of course it came to a, I don't know, 2-lap early end when I fucking binned it in the wall. But that wasn't even like a matter of the tires sucking. People were saying that it was so risky to do a triple. The tires were fine. It was just me losing focus and going on. But
That's what I was saying. My next investment after I get a rig, I think it's going to be 3 monitors just for the long events.
yeah.
That'll make it at least a little bit easier. Okay, back in the car. Oh, I'm back in.
I
don't have a
forgot I
relative.
scraped the mirror, didn't I?
I don't have a relative yet.
Man, I can't use my left mirror at all because of the stupid net. is like.
Are we? Am I taking rear tires too? Yeah,
okay.
right.
No, you don't have to. I just took them, so you're probably fine.
Okay.
It's whatever you want. If you feel more comfortable with them, I mean.
Well, no, I
they're
didn't
gonna be
remember if you
worn,
got
but-
them new or not.
I did, yeah. I would just keep them on just because.
Okay.
Front tires are gonna be toast by the time I'm done.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely taking front tires.
Yeah, it's free stop. It would be dumb not to. You'll only be hurting yourself by not taking.
Relative, you have a P cup 40 seconds behind, so you're good for a bit. Dude, this shit at night is just insane.
Just in general, or are you talking about like something specific?
No, like I have very few night laps in.
Crash.
At least we'll still have our headlights and they're not broken. That would be bad. No, I'm definitely gonna run my first lap or two a lot slower just to make sure I'm still.
You don't beat me again. Disappoint everyone.
Well, no, until I make sure I'm comfortable.
Yeah, that's nice. At least you didn't say yes.
So excited to get in the car.
Self-deprivation, you know. You can't get through life with anger all the time, so just make fun of yourself a bunch. It's a lot better. That's what I'm saying, man.
Right off,
People
like-
just like freak out and like in the races all the time and stuff like that. And like this is like beyond the whole like what happened to us. Yeah, I'm just talking like in general. People just like rage all the time. It's like, you know what?
Like me, the walk-ins gloom
Yeah.
this week.
Yeah, it's, you know. I mean, I don't know. I wasn't there. It's
You were
just,
there for one
you
of
gotta
them.
just someone's just gotta correct some jokes. I mean, I know I'm the worst example today, but I'm also like doing a team thing, not just for myself. But it's like some people, man, just like rage quit all the time. It's like you're just gonna correct some jokes, and move on. Yeah, you don't screw everything.
I just like to call people out when they do stupid shit. You know what I mean? And like I
Yeah.
know I'm gonna be the first one to do something stupid. I get it.
Well, I mean, there's one thing doing that, and there's one thing
Top
just, like,
tangent
rage
proven.
quitting
This is
people.
exactly what we need.
You know what I mean? Like, obviously, I understand like getting mad at people and that kind of stuff. But then you get people who are like, they're just like, I quit. And it's like, really? I don't know. I'm like the opposite way. Like, if I like fuck up or do something bad, like that's why I want to get back in the car. Is like I have to go back in and like do it clean and like prove to myself that I can do it. You know, like other people are like the opposite and they like want to go get fresh air or something. It's just like I just have to like prove to myself.
Yep. You might be able to get. You have 2.9 left. You might be able to get 3. I'll let you know at the end of the slap.
They wrap
I'm
NASCAR.
doing it. I'll save a little bit.
It'd probably be beneficial just to get that extra lap out of it.
Yep.
Apparently Dale Jr. is racing at Martinsville in Xfinity.
Oh really? I heard his name, but I was like kind of confused. So I didn't actually like look it up. See what's going on. Is
Yeah,
it
we're
racing
still
right
not
now?
even halfway.
What's up?
The my parents are watching it. They're huge Junior fans.
Yeah. Apparently they wrapped the whole side of a NASCAR Xfinity car like at once. Like I just watched a video and it was the whole length of the car with one
Well,
sheet.
actually,
vinyl.
didn't was it Daytona or maybe second race? I think Kyle Busch wrecked his car in practice or qualifying or something, and he had his backup car, but it was just like plain gray, and then like all of a sudden, like a few hours later, it was like just had a paint job on it, and I was just like, wait, what? I mean, it makes sense because it's way easier to do that, but it's just crazy because like you like take it to get your car to get done professionally, right? And it's like $3,000. It'll be here for a couple weeks or however long it takes them to disassemble it and stuff. And those NASCAR guys are just like, oh, just slap on the sticker, we're good.
Well, but you also go to fill up your own tires with air, and it takes like a couple of minutes per tire, and then in Formula 1, it takes like 2.5 seconds.
Yeah.
A few minutes per tire. What the fucking?
Yeah. Well, relatively
How
speaking.
flat it was.
Yeah, I think that was.
By that I'm saying like you have one like flat tire, so you roll up to the local Casey's, walk over to the air thing, unwrap it, walk over to your car, air it up, check it, air it up some more, check it again, give it the old slap, walk back, recoil up the thing.
I just go to my shop and turn on the compressor and use my little gauge, but
Air compressor. Oh.
yeah. Anyways, yeah, I think that was Las Vegas where Bush wrecked. And there was like a record number of cautions or something.
Yeah, it probably was. I'm probably not close. I don't know. I need to make sure I set my fantasy team for this week.
Was it? It was either Vegas or
was it Atlanta? Maybe. I don't know.
Atlanta, maybe. Yeah. No.
They were like right next to each other.
It was March 13th.
I also feel like half the pit crews are suspended now too from like all the tire stuff.
Yeah.
Has anyone seen like the old school video of I think it was Jeff Gordon when he was winning the championship by so many points that one of the races they swapped the pit crew with like his like the crew chief and stuff like that. So everyone like they like swapped spots. So it was like his like spotter and like all those guys that went down to change tires, and then like all those other guys like went up top to spot and stuff.
That sounds
It
like
was like a 1-minute pit stop.
That's funny.
Sounds like that in like 3rd grade we had a baseball season where we went 16. So for the last game we put like the most terrible kids to pitch. And there was like 4 kids that got hit by a pitch that game.
I got the pitch once. My career pitching record is 1 inning, 1 walk, 1 strikeout, and I caught a comeback or 2. So it's pretty badass. Walked the kid, then struck him out, and then someone hit it right back at me. I was like snagged like I was a goddamn Spider-Man. And I was like, never pitched again. And honestly, stats don't lie, not a bad performance.
I was a catcher. That's where I was sat.
Yeah, that's why I was catcher too.
My
But yeah,
knee.
like the Jeff Gordon thing, the crew chief was like, you know what? I've never took a tear off before. So they went down there, and it was like a green flag pit stop too. So it wasn't even like a yellow flag, whatever. We can just like start from the back, you know? It was like they completely ruined his race. But they just like, who cares? It was just funny. It was like, you never get away with that today. It was like a 1-minute-long pit stop too. It was like horrendous. It took them so long to get the tires around the car and stuff, and like it like fell off the jack. It was like it was like the Three Stooges, but it was just like.
Did he know what was happening? Or did he have no clue?
Yeah, he knew. He was just like, all right, boys, here we go. Here's your time. Like they had like already won the championship with like 3 or 4 races to go or something like that. So they just like, we'll do it.
You said it was who? Jeff Gordon?
I think it was Jeff Gordon.
That sounds right. He would be the guy that would be like all for that.
Or something like that.
Back in the peak of me watching it. Yeah, he would be the guy to do that.
It was like the most horrendous pit stop I've ever seen. And they did it during green flags too, so it was like the worst time to do it. It was just like an entire poop show, but it was great.
There's a faster car approaching.
Tom's watching it.
Back in 95.
Oh, 95. That was a really long time ago, though.
Got a car on your left side.
Oh,
Still
sorry,
there. Your left's clear.
You're good.
I'm in the headset, so I'm like watching your cockpit.
Oh, you're good.
So the next car behind you is P7 TCR, 30 seconds back, and then GT3 1:17 back. I don't know that you're going to be able to get an extra lap out of it.
I'm really close. I'll save a lot more. Hey, we haven't had the tow yet. At least we made it back to the pits every time. That saved us a couple minutes. I don't know. Maybe I'm just nitpicking for the some silver lining. But
well, we gotta look too. Is saving to make up an extra lap gonna be worth it when we've already gotten rid of the extra pit stop at the end?
Well, I mean, it's only gonna make a difference realistically if we're like within a minute of someone.
Right.
But I mean, it doesn't take much to save around here because I'm already like I have like my graph, so I can see where I'm at also, and I'm at like I'm gonna end up at like 2.05 laps, so I can definitely save, especially through like the first part of the Nordschleife, like the downhill.
Mm-hmm.
And coming down the hill back here into the final braking zone on the coast a bunch. I was at 2.647 through here. It's easy to die. Scene of the crime or pass.
I'm definitely gonna fuck something up, dude.
No, don't be like me. You have a better attitude than I do. Do as I say, not as I do. That's the motto right now. You did good last time. You had nothing. Did you have one tiny little spin? That's it.
Yeah.
You're fine. Do you want the brake bias at anything in particular before you get in the car?
I'll set it.
Okay. I didn't know if you had it mapped or not, so I wanted to make sure. I had it at 40.3, moved it back to 36.3 because it's feeling good, but...
Yeah, I'm gonna move it up to like 49 something.
Gotcha. 10-4.
That GT3 is now 56 seconds back.
Before I hop out, I'll crank it up a little bit. I can't see where it's at, but I'll try and move it some so it makes it easy.
Well, like I said, I have a really easy button map to it to change it, so I'm fine.
Gotcha.
You have 2.0 laps. So I mean, if you really want to try, well, I'll let you know where you're at whenever you go to 1.9, and we'll see if it's worth the risk or not.
Oh, I'm really, really close. Like I said, I didn't really say that much that lap, so we'll be good.
Okay.
I can do it. I mean, don't get me wrong. We are going to be like pushing this thing to the pit lane, but it'll make it. Say the few hundredths of a gallon. Man, I gotta learn to drive this car again. You gotta just break
now
early
at
and hit the apex. Alright, we haven't really lost any time to the team ahead.
The GT3 behind you pit. So you're good.
Really, they're fat. They're 2,600 guys in, and I haven't lost any time. I haven't gained any, but like we're still stuck at about the same spot, so that's good.
You have another GT3 that is 45 seconds behind. So you have this lap and then an in lap?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, while you still have a gap, I'm gonna go panic pee.
Perfect.
Get that out of my system.
We've had several.
33 seconds behind. Bob Blackmore, Alan Dobbs, Dale Green, and then Jorg Circle.
More laps.
Yeah, the back tires still feel really good.
Yeah.
Man, that curb, I just touched something for it, I guess. Is my left side mirror on the car?
Yeah, it's there.
Is it
I don't know.
straight?
Can you actually tear them off?
The GT4s, I know you can. I did a race with Mac one time, and he tried to send up the inside of me. My mirror was dangling, and so every time someone tried to pass me on the left-hand side, my mirror was like upside down. Or it was like dangling at a 90-degree angle, and it was like really hard to see people coming up on me.
That's funny. Yeah, no, it's there.
Yeah, the Mazdas you can also. I think it's like a new damage model thing for some of the cars. I just smoked that wall where that curb was earlier. I wonder, we'll probably have some sort of optionals to take. Nothing that we have to actually take, but...
Is everything okay?
Yeah. No, I was wondering if my mirror was on the side from when I hit it earlier. Because I was like, I knew in the GT4 as part of the doing damage model, you could actually have them like dangle off. I was just curious. I had the what you call it, like the safety net. It's just like it's like a blackout curtain. So I was just more of a curiosity question. Yeah, and the car feels good though. We've been holding time steady to the 2600 guy, 2600 IR guy ahead of us.
Take a lot more of the inside of this than you guys do.
You do?
I said I feel like I do. I don't know if I actually do or not.
Yeah, I have no idea. I feel like
I've
I
been
didn't do
watching
anything
your
crazy though.
content. Nami, are you able to spot him?
Yep.
Okay. GT3, 4 seconds back. I'm just in cockpit mode, trying to like.
You better not mess with my
used to
green lap.
Get used to the nuances of the like in the nighttime. What it looks like in VR in this session right now.
Up on 2.5.
There's a faster car approaching.
And he's coming right on you pretty soon.
Watch your right side. He's still there. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Your right side's clear.
You're good. Next car is TCR 50 seconds. Then we'll have Porsche Cup 50 and GT3 1 minute, so probably next lap.
I didn't realize you were just going through. What's that called? Not YouTube. What's it called? The drop?
That was YouTube corner.
That was okay. I didn't realize you were going through there, and so I heard the drop, and I was like, oh fuck.
Well, it's called the compression with the K, and then it goes into YouTube corner, which probably has a different name, but yeah.
But I heard the landing of the jump, and I forgot. I didn't notice where you were, and I was like rubbing my eyes.
Like, what's going on?
Are you gonna stretch it out past this, or are you pitting in right now?
We're gonna risk it all.
Okay.
And as of the starting of this lap, I won't have enough food to make it, but we're gonna figure that part out on the way around.
You said you don't have enough?
No, he has
No.
enough. You actually have enough.
I don't have enough. Not technically, but
No,
I'm on a
you
green
do.
lap, so I'm finishing this green lap. I'll figure out the fuel saving later.
You're gonna have roughly 10 liters when you cross the line, because you're at 11.6 right now. This is a good situation.
I'm using 2.62 gallons. Yeah, we'll see.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I won't. I'm technically like gonna putter into the pits, but I should be able to save it now. But I'm 2 seconds up my fastest lap, so I gotta try. You know.
You want to start fuel saving up here?
I'll do it after this.
Okay. Let me know if you want me to talk you through any of it, or if you're good.
Very good. That got really scary, but I actually nailed this exit. Alright, we're not doing that a second time, because I don't think I'll be able to do it safely a second time. Alright, 2.5 seconds up. Alright, yeah, we're not doing that twice. That was frightening. Alright, just coast here.
Yep. You actually have enough to like do a pretty standard lap. So you don't have to coast too much, just maybe 1 or 2 long straights, and then you'll be good.
I actually gained tons of time too.
Yep.
Well, not on the exit, because I was just got stuck in the wrong gear, but yeah, we're good. We'll make it through.
The end is just that long straight. You can just lift through all of it. So.
The understeer's getting really bad now, the front tires.
Tyler, you're gonna
How
keep the rears on there?
I'm keeping the rears. How do they feel?
Fine. The fronts just suck. Like, badly suck. It's 20 years in prison or 10 laps on the front tires. You get a choice.
It makes 20 years not sound that bad.
Yep, that's what I'm saying.
Dude, I'm so excited. I have some Chipotle waiting on me after this.
Oh,
Nom, 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 nom.
my back is just... last lap I was fine, but now I need to get up and move. Yeah, well, actually, with this stint getting pushed back, we might actually be able to feel safe and then get rid of another one. Or, like, whatever, we're gonna have a lead at the end.
Are you clutching in?
Yeah, I did right there. Normally I'm too afraid to do it, but in this car I actually feel fine.
The leader, Sheehan, is pitting. car ahead's pitting.
Just clutch in on a green lap. Why not? You know?
Yeah, you got plenty of fuel.
Dude, this wall. They're gonna have to put a like memorial me on that thing for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Damn, these French just have no bite in them. I hate it because the rears get better and better and better with every lap. The fronts get worse and worse. So then once you get the rears sliding like you want them, the fronts just won't bite like you want.
I have returned.
Hello.
I got the coffee going now.
Does the lap timer just keep resetting in this car? Is that how it works?
Yeah. Yep.
Does it do that normally? I don't remember.
No, just this one. If by normally you mean other cars?
Well, no, I'm saying like, does it like if you're doing like a minute 20-second lap, does it still reset in a?
Oh, I don't know.
Or is it just like a glitch with the nerve?
It looks like it's a normal thing because there's no space for a minute timer.
Yeah, I was gonna say unless it gets 99 seconds and then runs out or something.
The peak up is 15 seconds now. Probably at the end of your lap.
When you're clutching in like that, are you using your pedal clutch?
I don't have a pedal clutch. I'm using a hand clutch.
Oh, I was wondering how you were able to do that and brake at the same time. I didn't know if you broke with your right foot or what.
No. I think when I actually got my pedal clutch, I'll still be able to map a second one, so I can probably still use it if I wanted to do that. That's gonna be the other thing. It's getting weird to not only load cell but having 3 pedals.
Yeah.
I gotta make sure I don't panic clutch in. Just keep going forwards.
That's why when I switched my pedals for a while, that's what the biggest thing getting used to was like every now and then I'd go to like hard brake and then I would just clutch in and go flying.
Plenty of fuel. You got more than enough to get there.
Alright, Tony, box.
We completed 69 laps. Nice.
We've completed
Nice.
74, and I'm about to get in for a fucking triple speed. I am ecstatic.
I could definitely do more stints if I wasn't in a VR. VR is what takes all the energy out of me, I promise.
Really?
Yeah, I hate having stuff on my face and my head.
Okay. Guy will not catch you before you hit the pits.
Oh, we got plenty of fuel. I didn't need to do that.
Yeah. I was like, you're good.
Yeah, I just assumed it was
Faster
burning
car
up
behind.
much on the back fuel.
No.
Good stints, Tony. Good stints.
Watch your speed limit in the pits. Engage limiter. Box in.
We are within one lap of everyone, and the
270
car in front
meters.
of us is slow. So.
Oh, they're on 33s. Yeah. Alright.
100 meters.
Do not get us black flagged.
50 meters.
Fuck me. I mean, that's at least my worries, but like, it's so annoying. And I stalled it too because I figured I was fine. Oh, the idiot swerves down the pit lane just to stall it 3 inches past the lollipop. Come on, guys. Now I have the Aston Martin GT4 paint job on my car. It's all glitched out. Alright, no, it's 73 in the front tires. That would explain it. It's also telling me our camera is now 1.5 degrees all around and 2 in the front. Does it feel like that big a difference?
Maybe.
Tyler, brake balance looks good.
Yep, that's where I want it.
Although, you know, it hasn't changed now. I think there's something weird sometimes with this.
Pit exit is clear. The closest
Are my
car is
blinking lights
35
working?
away.
Your
Yes,
exit's
they are
clear.
working.
Watch the white line.
Well, they weren't showing that they were working to me.
They're working. Yeah.
Not that I'm gonna use them, but
GT3 liter, 30 seconds. That's the closest thing to you.
I feel like I take it too safe on the outlap, but
That's better than the other way. Oh, let me give you the other information. Track temperature is 18 degrees Celsius, 1 below what you did last time. So very similar.
I now feel the left hand, like the steering offset to the left.
Oh, is it to the left a little?
That's what I think now. Because that's what Zach said earlier too, and then I said the right.
Well, didn't we get that fixed with the optional?
I thought we did. I don't know, man.
Okay, so on this lap, you're gonna have a couple GT3s come by. 13 seconds, 22 seconds, 29 seconds. So pretty evenly spaced. None of them are on the same lap, none of them are fighting. So the first one of those is 5 seconds away now.
Alright, there we go. Alright, I let everyone know there's a schedule update too.
There's a faster car bearing down on you. It's their class leader.
1.5 seconds. He's about
Blue
to
flag.
pull in.
Right side is clear.
Inside. Next car, 5 seconds. Nine, 10 p.m. Okay. This car is 2.5 from you now,
Blue flag.
and that's him behind you.
Watch your right. He's still
only
there.
inside,
We are
inside,
clear
inside.
on the right.
I got him.
Next car, 4 now. And that's it for a while.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab some food and get my contacts out of my skull.
Have a good dinner, man. Car, half a second from you now.
Nothing like a ice cold burger at
Inside,
9:30.
inside. Okay, the next car is 59 seconds. You're clear for a little bit.
Does somebody have the time?
8:50 p.m.
Eastern.
Yep.
Okay. There's now only one car on the lead lap, and there is nobody that is one. It's leader, second place 44 seconds behind, and then 2 laps down.
Can't see.
Yeah, the corner's super fast. If you like watching aliens go through in their TCR, you're like, holy shit.
The right-hander I just did?
Yeah, I don't think they take it flat, but it's real close.
Well, I just couldn't see it, and that's why I was had you spot, because I was in VR watching Zach do it, and the wall, like the way it works in my VR, makes it look like I have so much more clear area to go than what I do. And so I just broke early, so I didn't full throttle into the wall.
Still nothing around you. You're not fuel saving, right? You're on full push?
I'm on full, don't fuck shit up.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to get 10 laps, so I mean, obviously doing
Okay,
that helps.
Yeah, okay.
But again, I'm just trying to, the car feels different than the last time I was in it. It is
Got it.
nighttime.
Yep.
I'm trying not to die.
So, your fuel consumption, you're gonna need just a tiny bit, a little bit more lift, and then that should get you to 10 liters per lap, and you're good.
Okay.
And I'll keep you updated lap on lap too.
Okay. Any recommendation on where I should do that?
Anywhere you're on a long straight, basically.
Lift on the straight?
Yeah. So lift into the straight and come into your braking point, because you're not losing very much time, right?
Okay.
So the last straight's a good one. Any of these, I actually just feel safe on all of these, but you don't have to, right? Like, but again, we'll update you in the next lap, so don't go overboard with it, right? I don't want you to lose a ton of time or get your braking areas all mixed up.
Yep.
But it's just like GT3 cars, right? Like, anytime we're at high speed, it just costs a lot. We can just lift and...
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so on this lap, you're going to have a couple cars. First one's Porsche Cup, 20 seconds. Then a GT4 at 30. Then another Porsche Cup at 45.
Okay.
You
would think for this being the Grand Prix part of the thing, that it'd be a little bit more lit up.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder, like, what do they do when they
Right.
had, like, that fun races here? I guess they just had it during the day.
Do them in the daytime, yeah. You say I was catching somebody?
You're catching the car in front by a little bit. Maybe a couple laps, 2 laps from now. They're TCR our class, they're a couple laps down from us.
Okay.
Sorry, 7 laps down from us. Okay, that first car is 8 seconds off. I've heard of people doing this by themselves and just go to the bathroom during pit stops, and it's like...
Yeah, it's insane.
Someone did that for Super in my group, but I don't know, it just... At least find one friend, right? Or someone on Reddit, right? Just to... So you can go outside. Okay, this car is 3 seconds to you, those are his headlights behind.
There's a faster class car behind.
And that's him, 1.5 away. It's inside. Nice. Nicely done.
This is one of my favorite corners, and I still haven't gotten this. I've gotten overtaken here twice. It's one of my favorites because it was the first one that ever caught me out. I forgot the blind left-hander coming uphill, where you skip the apex and come back.
Yeah.
That was the first thing that ever caught me out, like time after time after time after time again when I was learning the track. And so like once I finally got it down, it just was more like a conquerable thing. Like I was like, yeah, I did that.
Yeah. I still feel like I'm leaving so much time on the table in that corner.
Oh yeah, me too. But it's just nice knowing I make it.
Yeah.
Because it, like I said, when I was practicing and like learning the track, that was the one that consistently caught me out. That one was not comfortable.
That was good though. I mean, that was right on it.
What you eating, Zach?
Burgie.
Plain burger?
No. Cheese. Ketchup. Mustard.
Loading back into spectate.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So from what I understand from the schedule, if we stretch either, well, I mean, I should be able to hopefully, but 2 of the 9 lap stints to 10, I won't even be going again after this midnight one.
Yeah, I actually was pushing pretty good, and it was like right on the edge, to like where I could still feel safe, like the last lap.
Tyler's on track for 10 right now.
So I can definitely feel safe.
And I will definitely do 10.
Well.
Yeah, I've gotten 10 every time I've done it. So I mean that'll be the 2 laps there, and that's if we don't wreck again.
We're not gonna.
Yeah. That's what I thought the first time. Man, Zach, I'm sorry. Every time you go do something, you just come back and you fucking.
Wait, did something happen in this last full stint you had?
That's why. Well, yeah. Why do you think it? What 45 minutes over schedule?
Before, and he's
No. I was here when you wrecked. 3 laps into your.
Oh no! Nothing happened. I think I had a 0. No, I didn't have a 0x. I had a 1x then. After
this is a Porsche Cup 3 seconds away. Porsche Cup 3 seconds.
And
that's his headlights.
I am not going to complain about not having to get back in the car again though after running at midnight.
Yeah, I had a 1x.
Faster car approaching. Blue flag.
I just had 1 excursion to the gravel.
I had like 8.
I just don't know why. I just don't know why I like start off so stupid and grandiose.
He's going inside. Oh, there you go.
I didn't do anything different the second time. I had nothing different, only 1x.
I can definitely tell you that you're doing it to yourself because you're not doing it in like braking zones or anything like that necessarily.
I know. I don't know.
Okay, this next car 5 seconds away. GT4.
I mean, I looked back. I just wasn't on the brakes as hard as I was normally going to that turn, but like I just don't know why I did it at the time. I don't know.
Yeah, like the 2 places you've wrecked have not been the hard places on the track. I think like you focus on the hard parts, and then maybe all it needs is a small distraction.
2.5.
Yeah. I've had mine. I just have been lucky to not have anything bad happen.
I think we've all gotten surfing in the grass.
Car behind's a faster class.
Did you guys see the drift I had, by the way?
That was
no, I was looking away when it happened. Like I stepped away.
Ridiculous. Oh my god, that was.
Dude, it was crazy. He was like almost 45 degrees sideways and saved it.
Going up the hill to that really the tightest section on the track, where it's a right, left, right. A lot of people go over the hard curb. Going up the hill to that, I got into the grass and yeah, I was drifting up the hill.
He's on your right. He's on your right. On your right. Good job. You got some breathing room now.
Damn, I just lost like 3 seconds to that.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah.
Remember, it's 24 hours long.
We just got over the halfway point.
Which is crazy. It's like I feel like the 12-hour races take forever, and then we just did a 12-hour race, and now we have to do one more. Like that's what puts into perspective to me. Like, okay, yeah, we're still running 5th, and we're fine.
Yeah. We are within 1 lap of everyone except P1.
Well, it also a 12-hour race too. It's just so much different because everybody can stay awake for the whole race.
Well, I got in like a 45-minute nap.
I'm gonna nap after this stint. I'm gonna eat and then nap and then come back and watch the GP and then get ready for my stint.
Infant Parenthood has prepared me well.
Oh,
that's another thing too.
I could almost watch the GP, but probably not.
Marcus is gonna go take a nap. Yeah, you've really fucked me, dude. You've made sure that I'm racing the entirety of the Grand Prix.
You're welcome.
I start 5 minutes after it starts, and I will probably go until check.
Well, you were gonna watch it tomorrow anyway, though, right?
I mean, I was hoping to maybe have the option. I don't get to choose now. Just like how I didn't get to choose if I started from the pits. It started last or not.
Hey, you DQ'd yourself from qualifying. So.
Yeah. I don't know. He did it to me. I just drifted a little bit in like berg work, I think, and they got mad at me at first because I was going down the back stretch to start the lap, and I was trying to remember. I was double checking which buttons were which. I was like, okay, this is e-brake, this is the hit limiter, and all that, and they were getting mad at me because I was like driving too slow. So I got a black furled, but that was then it went away, and then 5 minutes later through the lap. Yeah, they didn't. I didn't get a warning or anything. They just disqualified me because I drifted a little.
Where was I at on fuel?
Oh, sorry.
Way off.
You're at 79.3. No, you're at 79.3
You will do
liters.
7
You're gonna
laps.
have to. Yeah, you're gonna have to save if you want to get that too. I think.
I wouldn't worry about it.
Well, yeah, because if you guys are for sure gonna do
yeah.
10, that's the 2 laps we need. So if I'm the slowest driver, there's no point in making me even slower.
Yeah, I mean, if we're just gonna like compare it to, I mean, your previous stint was, like 3/4 of a lap short. No, I'm saying like you were like way off of.
Oh, you're talking fuel. I'm talking times. Yeah.
I don't care about times. Just the fuel though, you would have to be driving totally differently. I'd rather not you try to
learn it right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Just to make myself feel better, I don't have the slowest fastest lap, at least.
Who does?
What is the slowest fastest lap?
Tyler.
Fuck
by
you.
like 3
It's in the
times.
car. Don't hurt his.
This is what they were doing at Spa to me too. They just all ganged up on me. Like when I would get in the car.
This is all Marcus said to me all race. So guess what? My turn now.
Tyler, you were faster than me at Sebring and LMP2.
I like the LMP. I don't like. It's not that I don't like this car. It's not my car of choice. So obviously it's taking me a little bit longer to get the handle of.
If I wasn't sick, I may still have been slowest, but I did not get as much practice as I wanted, because I was just.
I practiced for Sebring so hard, like a month and a half before the event, and then just stopped until like the day before.
I didn't even have enough energy to do the day before.
Well, even the day before, I put in maybe an hour, just to make sure I still had the layout right. I don't know. I just really enjoy the LMP. I feel like the driving style with me makes more sense than something like this.
I do have to say, I appreciate y'all trusting me to start the car. It was a lot of fun to do the race start.
Does that make me the closer?
You will be now. As long as you do that with the laps, yeah.
Oh, I might be able to get like a really good nap in between stints.
Just don't nap so good you hit your
it'll be later.
and it's all fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I started at Sebring and Mr. Patrick Ripley threw me a pretty good gnarly block.
Oh yeah.
5 seconds. Porsche Cup. 5 seconds.
Is it starting to brighten up outside?
Yeah.
No.
It is.
It's 4:30 a.m. So I don't know when sunrise is, but yeah.
Well, I can definitely see some of the sky getting brighter. I just didn't know if it was a graphic thing or if it was actually.
And
No, because I got my game all messed up. But
Behind 1 second, Porsche Cup. Let me tell you what he's gonna do. It'll be
Fast car approaching.
Probably. Yeah, this is the worst spot, so just be very predictable.
Let him go.
Stay on the right.
Yep.
That was that went great. Both of you guys did that right.
You got 30 seconds to the next one, so you're good.
Takes a lot of trust in that section, so.
Well, yeah, I still have flashbacks of Zach and I did skippies together. Going up that hill, I went to brake to go into the left-hander, and a guy just completely ran me over and tried to blame it on me. He's like, "Why are you touching your brake?" I'm like, "Oh, because it's a braking point. You brake there." And so I went back to the car, or back to the pit lane, did like 10 minutes worth of repairs, came back out on the track at the same time he did, and then he did the same fucking thing to me again on the outlap. And I have nightmares.
And then he took me out with you.
Yeah.
Well, you didn't take me out with you. I got collected.
He hit
him
me.
hitting you, but hit me.
Right.
Yeah.
That was the area. That section of the track is where when we were doing our 3 hours of Green Hell, because of some incidents, people spinning or whatever, be in front of me, I was ahead of them, and during the GP section, I just like totally yielded to them. I don't even remember which drivers it was at all. And when I watched the broadcast, Sam was like, he's like, and he gets by pretty easily there. I think maybe he was just letting him through there. You know, he knew a different pace. Maybe he's like, yeah, I'll get you back later. And in my head, I'm like, no, I'm not getting them back later. Sure enough, though, both of those guys in that section there later that lap crashed each other and went out into the grass, and I just drove right by. And the camera was on me when it happened. He's like, oh, that's exact. He let him through, and then they crashed right in front of me. He drives right on through.
Yeah, I got taken out with Tony.
Yes. Well, that one was it was some netcode on that one.
Yeah, Tony is like all my major incidents in the league. I feel like about Tony. Not that like I'm blaming anything on him. It just always happens to be us in the wrong place at the wrong time together. Because it doesn't happen to anyone else, but we're just like, I don't know. There's some sort of magnet between our cars. Good old Tony.
Yeah, that was supposed to be System X, you know, fighting for the win. It did not work. Brad had the internet problems. Tony had the wreck lap one.
I don't know who won that. Was it Mike? Dennis?
Dennis and Mike by a million years. Again, we got lapped. They won that race by like 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Because we got lapped only by them. That's the only car that we got lapped by. And at the end of the race, we were doing the same pace as second place, which I think was Antoine de Cash. We were going pretty much the exact same pace as him. And Dennis and Michael, I guess Dennis was in the car, that just flying away from us. Next up on you will be a GT3. Pascal Haas. Number 69. I haven't seen that name yet. I don't think.
I've seen it. I feel like one.
Yeah, I've seen it.
That's Americans. It's always fun when we see a letter that we don't have. It's 5 seconds behind now. I'm ready for daytime.
I'm ready for daytime, and I've only been in the nighttime for 2 laps.
Uh-huh.
Was it your first night still?
Yes.
Drive as cautious as you feel.
That's why my lap time was a 9:37.
My first lap was 9:33.
Blue flag.
In the dark. All right.
Faster class car approaching.
No, don't do that.
There's a car on your right. Clear on the right.
Oh.
Yeah, that was.
Was that on me?
Yeah, that's on you.
Because I was already on the left side.
Blue
So
flag.
I stayed on the left
You've been
side.
called into the pits for repairs.
You went across the track on him, right in front of him.
You got some crazy netcode though.
Yeah, I mean there was netcode, but yeah, if you had just stayed on the right the whole time, that's where he was. He saw the gap on the left, so he went, and then you crossed
Yeah,
over.
my bad. In the cockpit, it looked way different.
Yeah, that's some damage.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
I wouldn't
drive it back.
Yeah, drive it back. You've got to next to anybody, so it's just that much straight.
At least Zach can have a big smile on his face now that he's not.
Oh. I mean,
Well,
as much as I joke around,
I'm not gonna do that.
I wish it was
now,
1 and 1,
sure.
not 2 and 1. You know. It's alright.
I think this may be a long repair here.
Yeah.
I think 2 different wheels got knocked out of.
She's
it was
fine.
Collision.
Buff it out. How's the wheel looking? Oh, the wheels were relatively straight.
No, it's
The
not.
car's not doing it. Yeah.
On my screen, mine was
Right.
like 90 degrees
GT3
sideways.
behind. Be very careful.
I'm gonna lose it. I'm just going straight.
Well, then slow down.
4 seconds back. Yeah, you don't have to be on the gas.
Hey, we haven't.
After
called
this
the
guy
first
gets
break
by,
yet,
you're
sorry.
good. Okay, yeah, 30 seconds to pay the next guy back, so. You're also blinking on mine.
Yeah.
I'm blinking?
Yep,
Yeah.
you did it earlier too, once.
That's not good. I've never had internet issues, and I hardwired right in, so.
It just does it sometimes, though. It only did a couple times.
Well, yeah, but
I do
even at
believe you
all,
are the
it's still
furthest away
screaming.
from the server. It's in Boston.
I'm close to Boston. Oh, wait, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm thinking Chicago. My bad. Hold on. I just wrecked a car. My mind's.
I do think you are the furthest away. Wait, what
But
state
even
are you in, Nami, again?
Texas. So
Huh?
it's not actually that bad.
Look out for the pit speed
Okay.
limit. Engage
You cut
limiter.
out. Your mic cut out.
Texas?
Oh.
Yeah.
You're probably farther away than I am.
Yeah.
And I play on Boston servers all the time for CS.
100 meters.
It could just be all the stuff we have going in our house right now.
50 meters.
You haven't done it since, so. It's just like twice.
Oh, even the
Right.
rear wing got damaged there. That's rough.
16 minutes.
Yeah.
40
Is this
seconds.
Oh, this is exact same. So there must be like
What's
one
the
specific
optionals?
thing that's breaking.
37 seconds of optionals.
Take it. Yeah.
Take it. Yeah.
So am I
I-
doing another stint after this, or?
Yeah.
If you
Yeah.
can.
I don't think that they'll fix. They usually don't fix the rear wing, so we'll be down an arrow for sure, and we might be a little twitchy.
Well, man, 15 minutes. I'm gonna not be wearing my headset for that time.
I might
And that
take
sucks.
a nap.
We're not gonna lose. We're not gonna lose any spots, but.
Yeah.
It's okay. Oh man, it happens.
Now the tire's out. I wanna look at it again.
Let's see. Oh, only Tyler can see the damage, I guess. If you go to your garage,
He's out, so you can get in the car and check if you want.
go to get in the car to be able to look at it.
Yeah, he was all over the place.
Hey, I don't want to say anything, but yeah, that was
He's like you said, he's usually in the faster class. He doesn't have as much experience with being the slower class, and there's an art to it.
I think I cut across the track.
No, dude, it's really bad.
Oh,
I'm not
Tyler.
Tyler. Listen. I love you, and
I cut
it's,
across and then went back. But when you look at the point of contact,
Yeah,
my wheels
he
were
was
on
like-
the white line.
he hit the white line, went to the middle,
And
and
then
then
came
moved
back.
and then he got hit.
So that's what I'm saying.
So-
Me coming across the track is not.
He
hitting.
didn't.
Listen,
I think
Tyler.
he did not inspire confidence.
You scared him. You fucked him. You totally fucked with him.
Yeah,
you
but
like
he still got us pretty good.
you went right, you
scared
went
him, but I-
left, you feinted right, you went back left, and he was not comfortable. So he got squirrely on the wheel because he's a lot faster. He's a GT3. Like you got like that's on you, man. You like completely got him loose.
I scared him, but I didn't cause it.
Yeah, his he was touching the white line on the left hand side almost when he got hit.
But
he didn't
really
make
caused-
it easy on him, but like
Wouldn't have happened if he just stayed to the right. Right as such.
I think they gave us some loving, but
Watch
Nami and Zach
watch
don't
the
think so.
cockpit because it's like what is he supposed to do?
I think if I'm the GT3 car there, I'm fucking scared out of my mind.
He wasn't.
Well,
he wasn't
was-
even able to
he still
drive
ran it
completely
though.
straight. Like he wasn't trying to go back left, but he got loose because he had to hit the brakes suddenly when he was trying to go to the left.
I don't know. I think that one was motivated.
Have you watched the cockpit? That's all I'm asking. I feel like you
The
will
cockpit?
change your mind if you watch the cockpit of the
Alright.
GT3.
Yeah.
Number 69.
Tyler, I got your back. Hold on, I keep rewinding.
I'm not mad at Tyler, but that incident is caused by he's completely loose because he's like, oh shit.
Let's
And
see.
yes, there is netcode involved.
I am the judge, jury, and execution.
Whole situation could have been avoided.
All right, come on, Mr. Pascal. I think that was a hate crime, but you just saw our German car.
He's Austrian, so.
Oh.
I think with the changes that he had to make in direction, I don't think he could have stayed to the right because he got loose, having to go right, left, right, and then the car was not. You can hear it. He completely lets
on the
off.
brakes. Yeah, he had to completely stop. Yeah.
He can't get it to stay right.
It's just. It just sucks because he did hit Tyler when Tyler was all the way to the left. You know what? The swerving to the middle. Yeah. The contact itself, Tyler was all the way over, but because he got into the middle of the track.
Context matters.
Sorry, Tyler. I'm still your friend.
I mean, yeah. If you started the replay a quarter of a second before it happened, yes, it very much looks the fault of the GT3. But when you see why he was, why he was where he was at, as far as like control of the car and location.
Hey man, if this were a NASCAR race, we'd be fist fighting the other team's pit crew. So I say we stick with it. Totally their fault. Maybe we recommend he doesn't do it again, but I'm gonna put the blame on them because we can't be wrong.
Alright, I recommend you don't wreck again. How about that?
I know this is coming from me, so that's alright.
I'm just gonna try to take a nap, and I will be back.
Well, luckily they repaired the car well, so hopefully. Oh, did they actually fix the rear wing?
Yeah.
No, they didn't. It looks like it from rear chase.
Oh, who knows?
Weird to have the same amount. Watching back on the second wreck you had, Zach, angle was good to hit it at, but it was pretty fast. So
yeah.
I do understand the 16 minutes just from how fast it was into the wall.
The first one I've lost it there before, like just turning and getting loose, and just having trouble saving it. The second one I just didn't get on the brakes that hard. I just don't know what was going on in my head.
You just got a little distracted. It's
I
dark.
don't know. I was just trying to carry some speed, and I just didn't realize how light I got on the brakes. And it was too late. So I just tried to square it up the best I could. But it's weird because these have all been exactly 16 minutes and 40 seconds dead even. So it must be
First one was 20, wasn't it?
No.
Oh.
I mean, the optionals might have varied a little bit. But the required have all been exactly 1640. So it must just be like a toe link or something weird that it just maxes out at a certain number.
Well, I think maybe what it is that to repair the suspension, it take of one wheel or something like that, it takes 16 minutes.
Yeah.
And I don't think that they can fix the rear wing at all. So I think that's never included because it's just. Hey,
I don't know. Sometimes they can straighten it out.
Every car I've crashed where it had every time I've damaged the rear wing, outside of course fast repairs, it's never been fixed or even slightly straightened out.
Oh, I've had it straightened out, but not all the way, 90%.
It didn't. I got at least the Ferrari. It didn't fix in Suzuka, and it didn't fix in Daytona.
But to be honest, It's been a long time since it actually damaged your rear wing. So, I don't know. It's probably
Usually you have
changed
to get hit to damage the rear wing.
Yeah.
It's hard
Even
to
if
hit
pick
the
up,
rear on the
Tyler
wall.
put the peak up, like when Tyler hit the wall at Spa with his back bumper, we only got bumper damage, so. You know, our towing isn't actually bad. It's the rear toe.
Oh, and then Pascal has
Crash?
timed out due to upload packet loss.
Oh. Well, it might not be a bad thing though. If they can get it like on a straight or something, they just disappear in tow. It's probably not the end of the world.
Well, I mean, they're in fourth on the same lap as second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. So like they're all. It's actually a even just the loss of like tow time may be a big deal.
Yeah.
They're in the pits right now towing.
They're towing?
The guy lost connection, upload packet loss. Could have played a part in the
Netcode?
netcode for sure.
See, let's just blame it on that.
Yeah, it was netcode.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting visions of yesterday now.
ZP, okay. Maybe. Never mind, I was gonna try and flip that on you and be like, well then it's probably your fault, but then it was Tyler, so never mind.
It's the exact same way I was taking out an official at Michigan, and it's just fucking. I didn't do like a truck race for like 3 weeks after that.
Man, no one else has crashed in a while. Come on, Skip Racing, you guys have done like 86 pit stops. All of a
Hey,
sudden-
there again. That's the 2-person team, and we're just past halfway. they got
Yeah,
they got a while to go.
It seems like we're further than along.
That car in front is leaving, but their engine is still smoking.
That's what I was saying. We could be as bad as that car.
What car is that?
That's
Inline Racing.
below.
That car, they have wrecked so many times. I'm surprised they're only 22 laps down.
Well, and I don't know what they're doing. They were in their pit stall. They moved forward. They're moving forward again. Now they're backing up.
Well, you know what that's going to mean, though. They're going to drive, and the engine's going to blow. And it's going to be 45 minutes.
Well, they just left, decided it wasn't good enough, backed up, and re-entered the spot.
Can you do that though? Can you back up and take more time? I thought once you left, it would just be like a psych.
I've done it before where I forgot to set tires. I'm like, oh shit! So I would drive forward for an inch, drive backwards an inch, and then they'll put tires on.
Okay, 5 minutes left. I'm gonna go pee and stuff right now.
Oh, and they're taking tires again. Oh well. Well, the point is they're gonna either be here forever. Not that they're already like 6 laps behind us, which is like over almost an hour.
Yeah, we'll keep fifth still.
Oh yeah. But the thing is, they're either gonna be the pits forever or they're gonna blow their engine and be there for another 45. So.
Yeah, no, I was just like an update on like our position, you know.
Yeah, that's just funny. Yeah, we're just kind of chilling, waiting for other stuff to happen with other people. But the Skip Racing team, those guys are only 2 people. They've had 13 pit stops to our 10, and that's with 3 meatballs for us. And it's only gonna get worse. And then the Estrella Racing team,
car in front is pitting.
they've crashed a bunch. So they're this BPM team is just like rock solid. The Calyx Holland team's had a couple like 10-minute pit stops, but that's it. I think even without any of our pit stops, though, we'd still only.
Isn't a 10-minute pit stop that's just normal? Like if you pit and you don't switch drivers, that's like 10.5 minutes is just what you would expect.
No, for damage, I'm saying.
Oh, okay. I thought
Yeah,
you were
like-
getting
like-
lap times of 10 minutes.
No. Like a normal pit stop, I think, is like 57 seconds roughly, like high 50s. I know the KLX team did 2 10-minute stops for damage. Skip Racing's done like 3 more than us. Glacier's crashed a bunch. They just do like 8-minute stops every single time. The BPM team is just they're like transparent or something. They can't remember anything. But
Or what they were saying about Paul in PE3 before he wrecked 20 minutes ago. So hey, never say never. However, they are 2 laps ahead of second.
yeah, I think even with no damage at all, we'd still be behind.
Car behind to pit in now.
These guys are actually really fast too. They've been running like, what have they been running? Like 920s all
I mean,
day.
if it's been 16,
16s, 11s, 9s.
if we've missed 16
16s,
minutes in just repairs, not even talking about like lost time coming into the pits, stuff like that. I mean, that's 48. That's 48 minutes. That's like 5 laps.
Well, let's see.
That would put us on the lead lap with BPM.
We're roughly 8 minutes ahead behind that team ahead of us, and the overlays might be not actually update right now because we're like standing still, and actually everyone's in the pits. So, Skip Racing is 19 minutes ahead. I don't know, is it 19 seconds? Who knows? Actually, this is weird. I think everything's messed up because everyone's in the
Skip
pits.
Racing is on second place.
And
There
like doing
can't
stuff.
be 19 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, I've thought about it. Oh, am I muted?
No, I can hear you.
Nope. Okay. So I thought about it, and really, what it comes down to, I think, is just creating experience, right? just a memory to think back on.
Yep. You wouldn't want it to be. Sebring was boring, right?
Right. I mean, getting second place, that's for the birds.
I
It's all
can't
about the
remember
memories.
hardly any single lap about that race.
You know, that's what the podcast.
I remember the
award
last
should
like
be,
2.
the meatball award.
It should just be a meatball.
Oh, sorry, I kicked you out as you got in.
Yeah,
I'm gonna look at the timer.
You just see us fighting over the seat, like in real life.
I have no intention of getting in, but I'm still gonna.
I have a minute and a half. Why does it keep pulling me out?
I don't know. It's weird.
Stop it.
Must be glitching.
Damn it.
All right, that's last time.
The first
All
time
right.
I was like, what the heck? And then, yeah, I caught
No.
him. Am I taking the 37-second of optionals? I might as well, right?
Yeah.
We don't know what it
You're still
is,
only at
so-
1.9 degrees of camber on your left front, and only 1.3 on your right.
Right, but my rear wing is now an L, so
Well,
that's
Take
not
that
fun.
L.
we're giving it to all the drivers behind us. The L. Just gotta stare at it. Actually, I don't know if it will update me anymore. You can probably look at it if you get out, but I'm not gonna pull you out. I mean, if we're gonna spend this much time in the pits, we might as well take the 30 seconds and make sure it's all good.
Right. Well, and I hate the fact too, as far as this car goes, I'm the least knowledgeable out of anyone here. So like, you guys are all relying on my feedback.
I mean, we don't think we have much of a choice. We take all the options, and it doesn't matter if it's good or bad, because we just gotta drive whatever's left.
Yep.
I mean, all right, no more throwing blocks.
That was the fastest 17 minutes ever.
Speaking of the Estrella Glacia team, they are in the pits for 4 minutes now. Oh, that's a blue car ahead of us. Do they have a hood? That's a question.
Talking about thin line?
Oh, they do. Thin line, they're a lost cause, dude.
Yeah, but do they have a hood now?
Who knows?
They didn't like
actually.
2 minutes ago.
Oh, let me look. No.
I don't think there's. I'm trying to. Have they ever gone through repairs and they actually put it back on? I don't think they ever have.
Well, the Iris and Klein does a terrible job of like showing what damage people do and don't have. Like there's been times where like I
Exit's
said
clear,
like
don't cross the white line.
anything or vice versa. So I don't really trust it too much.
How's the rear wing looking? Did they straighten it out?
It's like
It's
95%
flattened.
of the way there.
It's flattened.
They definitely like spanked it with a hammer.
Yeah, say in other words, they took a sledgehammer to it and tried to.
I wouldn't have mind if they spent like 30 more seconds actually making it straight, but.
I mean, does this thing have rear grip anyways? I mean, not really.
If anything, I just sped us up so we can slip through the corners faster.
It's a setup change. You took all the options, you said.
Obviously, you got cold tires, so be careful. But how does it feel so far?
Not too bad. I was trying to figure out the where the wheel was positioned, but obviously that's not the best place to do it. It's still to the left a little bit, but not terrible. Like maybe a degree. Or two.
Again, the track there is slanted to the right, so you will be turning to the left a little bit.
Other than that, though,
this is bad. More flat here.
It looks pretty straight.
I feel like we have.
Like you're in your head.
Yeah.
I feel like we have all of the power we need. And obviously,
I don't think we've never got engine damage. I don't think.
No. Well, Tyler backed that one in, I think, pretty good, more than anything. And I hit it pretty square. My first wreck's the only one that was like kind of potential for engine damage. The second one was all side. That one I think you just spun like a top. So I think we're fine.
But yeah, no, I haven't had any massive like over snaps of oversteer, so that's good.
If you get on the very back stretch, if you can get like 2 lights on the wheel in 6th gear, then you'll be fine.
I think it feels like it did before I got in.
Yeah.
Or at least it doesn't feel any worse.
Alright, so we have a chance to make a position. These guys are still in the pits. We're only 1 lap down.
Are
so
we still P5? Did we lose a position for that?
Nope.
Cool.
But the car ahead of us though just crashed. So.
Aw, damn.
What do you mean, aw, damn? That's good.
Well, yeah, but I could have been past him already.
Well,
Easy to do the what
if none of us wrecked, we'd be in 1st place. But I mean.
Yeah, we literally would be on the lead lap.
Yeah. We'd be, I don't know, it's kind of hard to do the math. We'd be either be like probably a couple minutes down only, or getting the lead by a couple minutes. But you know, if I was a millionaire, I'd be driving a real car right now. We're not, so guess what?
I feel like
so even going uphill
the math frequently.
Huh?
I feel like you confuse yourself with the math a lot. Like you're always like, oh wait, is that the? I don't know if that's the.
Well, I feel like with the shorter laps, the relative does a lot better job of like being able to.
I'm not going off the relative. I'm just going off the results. We were 5. Right, we're now 6 laps back, so we would be 2nd place. The only person we'd be 2 laps ahead of 3rd. I mean, just going off the results page. I'm not looking at the relative, trying to figure out 48 minutes where they would put us.
Well,
I'm saying they would be 5 laps back.
Yeah, so we'd still be 2nd. That's what I was saying. I said we would have been like right behind 1st. But we wouldn't be.
You were like, well, I don't know, because the relative doesn't. Like, we'd been on the 2nd place, 1 lap behind.
Yeah, I crunched some numbers. It put us a little bit behind 2nd.
I did out on a limb. It feels better than before.
I got there. I just did it the hard way.
I did 9 times 5, and then 16 minus 5.
Yeah. See, the math major is optimizing the equation.
It is nice and bright now. Sun's coming out.
Yeah,
it's way brighter than it should be, but it'll take it. 5 a.m. and somehow.
Well, we're also super high up in the mountains, so.
It's a faster car approaching.
Yeah, but just looking at the sky, like there's nothing but red, light coming through you somewhere. All right, GT3 behind you, 2 of them actually.
Blue flag.
Right on each other. On the right, stay on the right. Same for this guy. Yep. All right, 22 seconds to the Porsche Cup behind. It's the leader for the Porsche Cup.
Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it feels better than before I crushed it.
Could be possible.
Could be. I doubt it. It could just be all in my head, but like again, I don't feel like there's anything wrong with the car compared to how the condition I was handed it in the first time. So. I mean, like, I'm literally gaining time going uphill, and I hit the rev lights easily going up to 6th gear, which is nice.
Well, it definitely helps that there's, like, actual sunlight out there now.
Right.
Helps you commit.
Yeah. I just want my Chipotle.
Track Tim 18. What is this? E4A?
Stayed the same the whole time.
It's 18. It's lower even. Doesn't sound like some E4A bullshit. iRacing 24 hours for amateurs.
Why doesn't Pony Express hold a bit like that? Well, I guess we wouldn't get enough people. But...
Oh, no way. We'd get like 3 teams. We only got 1 team for the Pony Express team for this event, and anyone could have done GT3, but there weren't even enough people interested.
Then hold a 2-man 6-hour or something.
Well, I mean, we do the 3-hour stuff in the off season.
Yeah.
We're doing Road America with the DPI and the GTO next week. That'll be fun. I'll be doing not the DPI, the what did they call it back then? The Daytona prototype, the C7 Daytona prototype. And I will be doing that class. The GTO is all-wheel drive. And it's debatably the coolest sounding car in the game. Mark would say it's not debatable. And anyone who is not aware, the Daytona prototype is a legacy car, so it's only $3. So if you don't have either car, it's a cheap thing to get. I assume everyone has Road America though.
When is it?
Next week.
On what day?
Wednesday.
I might have to look into that.
You can do it with a partner.
I say buying a partner would be rough, but
we could do it together if you are interested in it.
Yeah, I'll look into it for sure.
I don't have a lot of experience at Road America, so I'm not gonna. It's not like you're.
My only Road America experience is my Road America experience is the close to hour I got in the E4A. I guess I got a little bit over an hour. But...
Well, yeah. As I'm saying, that's you're not like. It's not like I'm gonna be like, 10 seconds faster or something like that.
Right.
And I have not driven the car. I've like not done it at all. I did it. I practiced it for like 10 minutes, like 2 months ago. It was fun, so I'm interested in doing it, but I have not put practice into
it. Blue flag.
Alright, that's a Porsche Cup behind you.
The class leader from our faster class is behind
this. The Carrera Cup, that's what he's gonna go outside here.
Blue flag.
Yeah, I'm not spotting, sorry, I shouldn't be doing that.
No, you're good.
Well, because I'm just like not totally caught. 30 seconds to the GT3 behind.
Who's gonna be spotting for you? I hope Nami comes back.
You talking about me?
I mean, yeah.
I don't go until I'm not next.
No, I know.
Nami's next.
You go during the GP. I want to watch the GP on my couch, but if I have to spot,
ideally Marcus, because Marcus will go before me.
Yep.
And he doesn't care about F1.
Okay, then yeah, I'll ask Marcus to do it. My thing is just I've been sitting in either my rig or my uncomfortable $30 office chair all day, and if I'm gonna be watching the F1 race, I want to be.
Marcus is asleep right now, though.
Okay. Well, he's definitely gonna have to be up for at least his 10, so we'll talk to him about it then. Overshot that one.
seconds now.
These damn bugs all over my windshield make me try to see
Yeah, I know.
things. Fernando Fireball as a name.
Yeah, I know.
That's obviously not how you pronounce it, but it's still sick.
Fearable. I don't know if it'd be fearable or fearable.
There's a faster car approaching.
Car left.
Yeah,
Clear on the left.
There is another guy, unfortunately, you have to let go through. Yeah, in this section of the track, definitely be
It's rough.
yeah, so be very passive, deliberate. I would stay on the right here and let me go to the left. Yep, just like that. All right, now another. It's at Pascal Haas behind you, so no hard feelings.
I know it's the same team. Is it the exact same guy?
Yeah, it's the same guy.
Rough. Well, it didn't mess him up at all, so of course no hard feelings with him.
Hopefully he'll get you before the Not sure that's gonna happen. It'll have to be after.
There's a faster class car behind.
Alright, yep, good. They're just so fast there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Question of what to do.
Holy fuck. We don't talk about this.
No harm, no foul.
I just locked the brakes. I initially got on him way too hard.
It's very bright now.
Yeah. I'm glad I didn't do Marcus's
Yeah, exactly.
brightness trick.
You couldn't. You would have been fucked mid stint. You wouldn't. I would not have thought it would. The snow or fuck, the sun would have come out at 5 a.m. So
No.
I was like thinking maybe the sun will come out when I get to my stint.
Right.
Which my original stint was supposed to be at 9:30, and I was like, maybe the sun will be out. Here we are at 8:45, and it's fully bright. That's my time. Yeah, I mean it's also I'm not sure if it's come into play anywhere. So the wind is not like insignificant. It's like 17 kph.
Yeah, the wind right now.
It's not. I just it's not something I've been trying to pay attention to, but it's southwest.
That's just one of those downside things of iRacing that, or I mean sim racing in general. Like there's wind, but you can't feel it. You just have to put up with it.
You can definitely feel it. It's more noticeable at ovals. Like if you do an Indy, you'll notice you're like 10 miles an hour faster. When we did the next gen race, like going through 1 and 2 was like a big lift, or not 1 and 2. Going through 1, it was like a huge lift, and then going through 4 was almost flat out. So, like, it was
Well,
like two complete different turns.
I'm just saying for the realism part, like go drive your car down the highway, you can tell which direction the wind is blowing in. Right now,
Yeah.
I have no clue.
Yeah, it definitely
That's what I'm
lacks
talking
in
about,
that. It's almost more just like you're like you're not like getting like a gusty breeze that like pushes you or anything like that. It's more just like, oh, you go to turn and you just don't turn as well.
You sure when you're driving this fast you don't get buffeted like you do when you're just like on the highway?
It's probably worse. Do you think?
I
Do you
mean,
think
the
it's
arrow is
not as
meant
bad?
to send to the air like across the body rather than if you're just in your Honda Civic, not
True.
Type R or anything. it just hits it. Just hits the pretty flat surface and all that, and
Yeah.
not built to do anything with wind.
Our balance.
I mean, I've personally never seen I mean, I'm just trying to think. I've never thought about it, but I don't think I've personally seen an onboard where I've seen a car being like buffeted by like a side draft. I've seen it.
Yeah,
affect
it feels
things.
mostly like an F1 style thing where it, like it'll cause them to twitch or do something different. And that's
Yeah,
also
but I've never
when you're,
seen
like,
the
on
car
that
move.
extreme limit. Yeah, no, I see what
This
you're
is the
saying.
arrow up. Now, of course,
Yeah,
you're driving on the highway. It's like in your car, you have to like hold onto the wheel harder. I don't think I've ever seen a driver do that in a race.
You do have a good point.
What's Hatton back? Which corner is it? It's a famous corner, I think. Oh, I think that's like right before the. Yeah, well, I think going up to like the whole first sector basically is a tailwind pushing you like through the fluke plats and stuff like that.
Did the repairs do okay, guys?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Like I was saying, I think it feels better than before. I don't know if it's possible, but
I mean,
well, it's a southwest wind, so it actually would be a tailwind down the entire. Like it would be mostly a tailwind for the entire backstretch, right? Isn't it? I mean, that's how it's oriented.
It's pointed. It's
not.
going north. The wind is going the same direction as north is.
It says the wind is southwest.
Yeah, it's
Wind
coming
southwest.
from the southwest.
Oh, it's
over.
southwesterly winds, is what you're saying?
Yeah, it's stupid because I have like I have an arrow for north on my like track map and an arrow for the wind, and they're both pointing the same direction, roughly.
It's southerly winds, not winds from the.
Yeah. So if it says winds north 20 miles an hour, it means it's coming from the north to the south, which I think is a weird way to do it. But I also hate how the track map in the top right corner. I wish they just did that.
The car behind's a faster class.
I wish they made the track map like by direction, so like north was always pointed up, so that way you could actually use the stupid compass. Because otherwise it's like, well, which way is north? Well, north is actually northeast on this, like from the GP circuit at an angle. That's north.
Fourth place is in the pits ahead of us.
Yep.
On the left. Hold that line. He's still there. Clear left.
GT3.
Blue flag.
So fast, dude. You like compare it to like the TCR and the GT4. Then there's another GT3 that'll catch you in the GP section.
You're gonna make a position.
Your top speed's okay.
He's been in the pits for 23 minutes.
top speed is also following 2 other cars in a draft, so.
That's true. But you kind of lost the draft at this point, and I mean you're still doing like 232.
Wonder if these guys blew an engine.
Yeah, they came in after 5 laps and then just sitting.
Yeah, because they don't have like any damage on the car, but they've been in the pits for 24 minutes now.
Yeah, if we've established the suspension is 16, yeah.
Yeah, so it can't be that.
Well, no, because somebody's in the car.
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
Berto, Sequeiro, Sindal. It's not.
I wonder
it's
if
not like he hopped out of the car.
I'm gonna see if I can like find the lap.
All right, that is a GT4 right there. Just let him stay ahead.
Oh no, they drove back.
Right side. You're clear right.
Yeah, but there's yeah. Oh, I got him in the car. And he's
That's the car behind.
Either had to take a like code brown, right? Like just.
That's a long code brown for 24 minutes.
Bro, that's a rough one, man.
Hey,
that sounds like a.
I don't know, man. I take my time.
No, I do too. But I mean, in the middle of a sim race, though, I think I can make it happen quicker than 24 minutes, no matter no matter how much time I want to take.
Yeah, just be delivered. I would have stayed on the outside there, but it's fine. You communicated.
Tyler scaring people again?
Nah, I wasn't. It didn't matter.
That's a BMW though. So be wrong. Wait, is it the? Yeah, that's the.
I just never know what to do. Like I said, I'm used to being the fastest car on track, not the slowest one.
I mean, yeah, I was a pussy passing people in the LMP2, so I'm not used to being the fast class.
But see, I put you guys on edge in the LMP too, as well, not just because of like the way I would get past people. I was impatient.
I don't remember being. Tom scared me more often than you did.
Tom, it was
Tom
just his
pushes
racing
too
line,
hard.
man. It was the fucking grass in the braking zone twice.
Yeah, Tom gets
Once
the grass
the-
race. He also I can always tell he's pushing harder than he should for a race that long. I'm like, please, just relax. It's all right. A lot of time. They'll ding you for that. I got that so many times.
Well, and it was like, Tom, watch the grass.
Yeah.
He's like, I know. And he would like
You don't know
make
how close
sure
you
that
were.
we knew he knew how close he was to the grass, but then the next lap he'd get even closer.
It's like I didn't touch the grass. I was like, I saw blades of grass fly up.
Yeah. But it's funny because I brought this up earlier too. I was talking to.
I don't remember you stressing me out though.
I like I said, the starting bit, once we caught the GT3s originally, I got very impatient because remember we were still fighting for like, top 3 on track. You weren't there.
I may not have. Yeah, I wasn't there for the
Yeah.
first stint, so.
It's not that I did anything stupid. It's that I was racing to try to get ahead of everyone else, and I had made some dives that I probably shouldn't have. I mean, they worked out. I telegraphed I was going to do it. I did it, but was it a smart thing to do in a 12-hour race? Probably not.
Yeah, I mean, those 10 seconds you saved, we were only, 5 seconds ahead of third. Oh, no, wait, we were like 2 laps ahead. It didn't matter.
No, but I mean, at the time it did because P1 was right there. P2, well, no, P2 Patrick was right in front of me, and then there was me, and like I was already slower than them, so I had to make up the time where I could in order to keep up with them. So where they were giving up time to the lap traffic, I was trying to gain it back. And it worked for a long time until what's his nuts just absolutely sent it on the inside of me at sunset, and then I lost like 3 positions because of it.
15 seconds back is the leader of GT3. He'll be in a perfect section for it. Yeah, once you get past the unprotected left-hander up here, then you go such a long section where I don't mind having lap traffic come up at all.
Yeah.
Pretty much up until Bravery Corner. I believe you'll be 6 to go when you come around.
That's always longer than I think it is.
Yeah, I mean the car. Yeah, it's like a quadruple apex. Yeah.
Yeah.
The car looks fine, honestly. It looks.
That's the thing. It feels okay.
Looks all right.
I don't know. Even if this thing's a lemon by the end, I want to finish. Unless the race literally just tells us.
Past a car behind. This guy's their class leader.
It'll be easy on this exit here. Stay left. Never mind. $40 seconds to GT4s behind you. So you are probably not going to get lapped again this lap.
Mode push. Mode push.
Alright, mode push, mode push.
I'm glad you knew where I was coming from.
Cool the tires, cool the tires.
Dude, I feel like the Ferrari engineers have just leveled up their brain between this year and last year. Like this year they're legitimately giving good calls. And last year it was like, if we stay where we are, we will be P1.
I am checking right now. We do not have information on the tires.
I still just I get what he was saying by that, but like that was still one of the dumbest comments I've ever heard in my life. If we stay ahead of Bottas, we will finish P1. I get what he was saying and where he was coming from, but out of context, it's just so dumb.
I always think it's funny how they pronounce Ricardo's name the like authentic Italian way. Ricciardo ahead, 6 seconds.
Pulled a Zach there.
I hope you did. Are you gonna like take a nap after this stint?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna eat and we'll see what happens.
I just know my fiance wants to watch Midnight. And it's not like I'm gonna go to bed before my midnight stint.
Well, that's the thing. I don't know if I go to bed before my midnight stint or if I just.
You're not going to midnight. You're going to 3
Or
a.m.
at 3 a.m. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if I just man it up and stay up till then and then just nap hard after, or.
If I were doing 3 a.m., I would probably try to take a nap. Midnight, that would. I'm not. That's. What am I gonna do? Sleep for 30 minutes?
Right.
Just be
We'll
more
see.
groggy.
But again, I also have the GP to watch, so. We'll see.
Honestly, yeah. If I had a 3 a.m., I would just record it and take a nap. So that is me.
Yeah, we'll see. Ooh, got spit out of that.
Yep. I was like, hey, he's going pretty fast. No, too fast. We'll see your top speed for sure down this way.
Yep.
And
I didn't get a very good exit, but
it was like 236. Well, exit doesn't
that's
really
the
matter.
best top
You
speed.
maxed out. I don't remember. I don't know if that's what it was when we were fresh.
It's what it was when we were fresh, because I remember I got in it earlier and we said 232.
Well, no one. Me and Zach are the only ones who have actually been in the clean car.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. Like the car ahead of us at the time was fresh. We were not. They were hitting 236. I was hitting like 232, and I just hit
we're 10 kph
so.
down.
Yeah.
Well, it was 226. He hit the 228 once he started going down the hill. So we are definitely down a good amount. But it just helps more braking force.
I feel a whole lot better than what my lap times are showing.
There's a car leaving the pits.
Car leaving the pits.
P4.
That is a T. No, that's a GT3. There's a lapped TCR. It's actually that 00 team. I'm not sure what kind of pace he's doing, but you may pass him. He just came out of the pits. Let's see, this guy. It's his first time in the car, so we don't know anything. And no, he was in the car one lap and he crashed. And then he sat out for a stint and a half, and then they put him back in. Just be careful of this guy coming in. Then 18 seconds back to the GT4 leader.
Clouds are looking pretty dark. Rain. Part of me really wants the rain. I just don't want it to come today. So like, if the crazy conspirators, if the crazy conspirators are right, I don't want it to be right now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll eat my foot, but I mean,
He definitely
it
won't,
makes
'cause I mean-
absolutely no sense.
No, and these are the same people that said it was going to come at Sebring and that it was going to come at Daytona and.
And that was going to come in the last update and the update before that.
Yep. I really don't understand why iRacing doesn't have it yet.
Because they're
But-
trying to do it right.
Right. Well, is the
said that
ACC rain really bad, or is it fine?
It's good, but I mean, iRacing's trying to go beyond anything that any other sim has with
Right.
how the water reacts on the track. So not just like
Rainfall,
how
but how it
tires do
puddles,
in the
how it-
wets. Yeah, actual progression across of a across time of what the water
Right.
will do. I mean, like again, they could do it in an easy way, like the F1 games do, which is still fun. They want to be as realistic
As realistic as possible, because it's the most realistic sim, arguably.
and they'll just get flack if they don't. So
Right.
yeah, this is he's slow for sure.
Okay.
I mean, you've caught up 6 seconds in just this first bit of the track.
Yep.
Careful with him. He's only he hasn't even finished a full lap. So
Where's the best way to get around him?
right side, as long as he's cooperating.
Car on the left. Still there.
He'll probably
Still there.
You're
Clear on the left side.
Up here. Probably won't be confident. Actually took that all right. You may run into the thing of now he's copying your line and he's not so slow.
Yep.
Pay no mind. He's slow. He's actually just like falling back on car pace right now. So we are in a good position for ourselves. However, some shit has to happen to the top 3 for us to podium because they're all, well, third and second are 4 laps ahead, and first is 5 or 6 laps ahead of us. We're on the same lap as 5th, 1 lap ahead in 6th.
Good to know.
So we have places to defend. It's a long shot without one of them ahead of us wrecking right now, so we're in an okay position. Let's see, where is Beth? They're going through that flat. I can't remember all the names. They're down that first stretch. I have to get through that shitty.
Faster car approaching. It's their class leader. Blue flag.
Car sounds like shit. So ugly.
Ours?
No, the GT4. Stay on the left side. Yeah, coming out of that corner. It's
Right side. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear on the right.
Just do like a switchback. Because they're probably gonna have to take, if they're following you, they'll take the corner differently going in.
Yeah. Currently 6 seconds up. On an off track,
Those
not complaining.
burps.
Yeah. It was. I thought it was one of the corners you could take flat. I lost track of where I was.
That one, when I was making all my pace notes for the Green Hell, 3 hours Green Hell, that was when I made a warning sign on because it tightens and you don't expect it.
Yep.
You expect it to be a 90-degree like many of the previous turns are, but it actually tightens up on you.
Yeah.
Just get back in rhythm. Seconds back is Porsche Cup. He'll probably get you at the end of this straight, especially with the loss on top speed.
Blue flag.
Then you got a GT4 3 seconds back.
There's a faster car approaching.
That's weird.
That's good consistency. Keep it up.
My crew chief said that was the quickest lap for our class.
Yeah, definitely not. Probably how you loaded in. Probably the quickest since you've loaded in.
BPM's last lap was a 9:16.
Well, I mean, crew chief's got the spirit.
Yeah, I know.
You got a car on your left. Hold your line, hold your line. Hold your line. Clear left.
His wings all beat up. Alright, 20 seconds to a... Oh, well, never mind, actually. That's to the other TCR. He won't catch you in a lap. I don't know who's next.
Minute 15, I got
You have a
time.
long ways, yeah. No, not even a GT3 will catch you up this lap.
I just didn't catch.
Luckily, the paint still looks pretty, so I'll take it. Still show it off. Hood wasn't knocked off, you know. There's a lot of effort put into that hood there, so.
Right.
Formula E race was, I watched that also while I was away.
Mm-hmm.
And it was, for the most of the race, it was kind of dull. It's an extremely tight track. They've done that one for years, Rome.
Mm-hmm.
The last bit, oh, that shit was good. That was classic Formula E shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't get into Formula E. I think the cars are cool. I want to like drive one in sim. But the actual racing itself, I have had a hard time like following.
Yeah, early on it was looking like no one was really going to be able to pass. And then all of a sudden, first and fifth started started 9th and 13th. First, because that's the two Jaguar drivers. The team I mainly root for because I'm a Sam Bird fan.
Yeah.
Mitch Evans I like as well. And they were supposed to be vying for a championship this year and have had a very bad start to the season. So that was a good return to form.
Are Formula E cars all spec, or is it like F1?
No, they are not spec. It is not to the level of F1, but there is a lot that they all develop, and there's only like 2 customer teams. Most everyone creates their own powertrains.
Yeah.
And there is, I mean, like Neo 333, for example, is an absolute dead last backmarker team, which is weird too, because like Neo is, a Chinese like electric hypercar company, so like they have experience with electric motor stuff, but their car sucks and always has.
Where do you watch Formula E at?
For the last couple years, it's been on CBS Sports Network. Qualifying is you actually watch qualifying for free on the CBS Sports HQ website. The only thing that's on a television channel is the race.
Right.
It is annoying because it means I can't record the qualifying. And usually it happens at 4 a.m. Eastern or Central Time. Unlike F1 that does their races in the afternoon in local time, usually Formula E races are the morning.
Holy fuck.
A little distracted there?
A little bit. Am I good?
Yeah, I think you're fine. Really hit it.
No, I had one of those deathly itches on my eyebrow, and I literally like a split second.
No, nothing happened to it.
Huh?
Nothing happened to it.
Well, I lined it up where I thought I would be good because it literally took me less than a second. Just caught the curb and sucked me in.
I don't want to discount your experience, but you did not hit. You just drove straight into the grass, into the wall. There's no curb.
Okay, well again, like I said, what I saw and what I felt, I didn't see anything, so I was going off the field.
Especially on this track, I mean, we're pretty far into the event, so it's easy to have a short lapse. And that's what happened to Zach's second wreck for sure.
Yeah. Well, it's just frustrating because normally I'm not one of those people to have one of those short lapses of concentration, and I've struggled today, hard. And I think it's because, well, I think a lot of it is because it's not a car that is particularly, one, enjoyable for me to drive, and two, because I'm not enjoying the learning process as much, I'm having a hard time doing the learning. And so,
I see we can't expect you to be as eager for a another TCR endurance event as probably like me and Nami are.
Oh, I'll definitely do it. And obviously now that I have this much practice in the car, I'd be a lot more understanding of what's happening, but it's not my first choice.
I do think Marcus prefers the GT4s himself. I think Zach would drive that.
Well, usually that's how I've been, is I'll drive anything, but this is just not... Again, I'm not discounting the car because I'm not saying I don't like it. It's just not my first choice of things to take out of the closet and wear. I'm trying to broaden my horizons. I've been known in the past to be the person to pick one thing and stick with it and not like anything else because I like that one thing. So I'm trying to branch out.
That's like 70% of the iRacing player base.
Well, I'm literally that way in my whole life. Like, when it comes to everything, I pick one thing I like and I stick with it because it's in a comfort zone.
The leader, Phillips, is pitting.
You are at 4 to go.
Yeah.
Seconds back is Porsche Cup. 22 seconds back, GT3. First place pit. That was scheduled. Really no update on all the teams in front of us.
We just have to worry about ourselves staying clean and just pray something falls in our lap.
I'd say that the team behind us is going down the backstretch now.
On our lap?
Yes. They're on our lap, and then 6th is 1 lap back.
Okay.
And they're like halfway around the track, so they're like, you know, a lap and a half back.
Right. It feels so weird. I know it's getting late outside real life, but watching it become early in the sim has made me like not as tired.
I'm getting a little bit of like, it's fucking with me a little bit.
That's why I think I'll be okay to come in at 3 a.m. and be fine, because immersion. I say that.
Always fucked with me doing that on Arma too.
There's a faster class car behind.
2 seconds, man. We'd always do real timing. We would usually start a mission at like before dawn. But we're playing in the evenings real life.
Blue flag.
Not a fun spot for him to catch you. Let's stay to the right. He's not gonna take you here.
Oh fuck.
Alright.
That was me trying to stay 2 out of the way.
Yeah, a little bit. I don't think you touched anything.
No, I definitely didn't.
Clear to go.
Blue flag.
Yeah, I hit the grass and then it just spun me around.
He did an incredible job at not hitting you.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised. Whenever I looped back onto the track, I was bracing myself for a hit.
He did. You'll have to watch his onboard layer, because it was a very he could have ended.
Definitely an oh shit moment for sure.
Well managed.
No, yeah, I was over as far as I could be, and then I was looking at him in my rear view to see if he was gonna take the position or not. And then in that like split second where I looked up, I hit the grass
And again, this is the thing is that you, despite, I mean, I obviously you're slower class.
Right.
You were still braking at like hot lap distance, and you should have been doing it a lot earlier, because that's also, so like for the faster classes, the signal for like I'm gonna pass you is the flashing
braking
lights.
Yep.
No, for the passing class, it's the flashing lights.
Mm-hmm.
The signal for the lapped class to say I'm letting you by is to tap, you know, to get on the brakes early, to tap the brakes as long as they're not like right behind you.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you were gonna let them through there, you needed to really hammer on the brakes rather than try to hang it around the outside at like race speed.
Learn something new every lap.
I mean, no damage. So I do think you didn't even get a thing for it, but it did look like there was a little babyest amount of contact. But I don't think anything happened to either of your cars. Oh shit, man. Yeah, lucky there. First place. They just put another driver in their car, and the guy who was in the car just disconnected due to packet loss.
Dang.
They almost suffered. Although they're so far ahead, they would have been fine, probably.
Right.
Three seconds back to Porsche Cup. Will Money.
There's a faster class car approaching.
Down the right side.
Yep.
Six seconds to a GT4 behind. This is the guy with the pretty beat up rear wing. Aston Martin looks pretty fucking good though. It's a nice simple paint scheme he's got on his car.
What is it?
It's effective. I mean, it's just a red, white, and black. Just a clean scheme.
Car behind's a faster class.
I get through the carousel first. Yep, stay on the left. You'll have to lift here for sure. Yeah, he's not quite as fast. Yeah. 6 seconds to and GT4 behind. Those GT4s behind may be 4th position.
Yeah, they are.
Apart. Yeah, they're on the same lap. Careful with the steering there. That's where Zach crashed.
Are you watching me in cockpit?
I was just too chase. I was able to tell from how the car was reacting. Sharp inputs.
I felt fine, but again, whenever you see the car from the outside, you see things I don't. So it's like that's one of those Tom instances of the grass.
Yeah, it just looked like it was a little sharp on the steering motion.
Okay.
4 seconds. I do think that if there is a TCR thing there, we'll definitely be able to rope Scott into it. Scott, after I put him onto it, he loves them now, but he wouldn't do this because he refuses to. Yeah,
that's the car behind.
He's too scared of it. He's never done it. He doesn't want to learn it. It's fine. Never driving it ever.
Part of me doesn't blame him.
But once you, all right, 1.6, he'll get you on this.
Once you learn it,
then you never have to learn it again.
I say I've done this track in the Skippies. I've done it in
Careful
other
about
cars.
drifting around.
Yep. I still think a lot of this is just because of the car. I don't have enough experience in the car yet. And I mean, it is my own fault for not putting enough practice in, but most of my mistakes today have been, I feel like, learning the car related, not track related. Maybe wrong, but it's what I feel.
Seconds to GT4, then 31 seconds to GT4. Been a while since you had some fast guys. I haven't seen GT3s in a while.
I know.
You got a Porsche Cup there that just passed you. He's in the pits, so
Okay.
come out still a little bit behind you.
The VR just blinked. I have how many more laps to go? 2?
3 to go.
3.
Which, of course, in Nürburgring time is almost half an hour.
Almost, yeah. The longer this goes,
Yeah.
the more I'm dreading the
alright, easier.
early AM stint.
Hey ZP, I want all 4 tires for this.
Okay. Even though he did change them before the start of his stint?
Yes, I want all 4.
All set.
Thank you.
Yeah, like I said, I'm really dreading this AM stint. Not gonna be fun.
Everyone's got one.
I know.
Kind of mean. I don't know. Mine was better before and being pushed later and later.
Yeah, I really like the 2 AM one.
Yep, now you're up to 4.
There's a faster car approaching.
What time is my stint?
2:55 AM to 4:21 AM.
Jesus.
I swap with
GT4
you.
1 second back.
I swap
No,
with
it's
you.
fine. It's
Okay.
fine.
I'm gonna watch the F1 race, so.
Yeah, so am I.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But I gotta find a time to eat dinner and nap.
Get in the
between
right
them.
and don't get in the grass this time.
Do this properly this time. There's
Yeah.
grass.
There you go.
Jesus.
You gotta touch the grass, man.
Well, he did last time is the thing. And he's fun.
Yeah, I touched it too much.
And
Car's okay.
we were blessed by a cautious GT3 that hammered the brakes instead of just spearing us out of the track.
Well, one, it was a miracle I didn't touch the wall anyway, and then the fact that he was there
Yes.
and was able to keep his cool, like it was just a perfect storm.
Perfect storm is a bad thing.
Right. But if it had to have happened, that's the best way for it to happen.
No, but I'm saying perfect. You see, like a perfect storm is like a bunch of things happen to make something especially bad.
Then it was the perfect not storm?
There you go. An average storm.
Yeah, there you go.
Weak storm.
It was the eye of the hurricane.
$20 seconds to the GT4 behind, but then 22 seconds to the GT3. Allenton, play.
P4.
That whole thing is French. Hey, now I think there's something to their logo looking quite a lot like the Alpine logo. Full French team. Oh, that's interesting. I would have assumed that Marcus's region would have been the plains, like me and Tyler, but he is not. He's Midwest.
I'm surprised we're. Well, I guess it makes sense. Never mind.
I don't know. I mean, Missouri's not the Plains, really. Kind of a generous distinction, in my opinion. Missouri's much more Midwest than Great Plains to me.
And that's what I've been thinking, because obviously I know if there was to be a Plains, we would be in it, but I figured we'd be Midwest.
It's not that flat around. I mean, certainly where I live and stuff. Missouri's
No,
pretty
it's
hilly.
definitely not.
Seven seconds back. I think that guys, they have a good color scheme. Dark blue, black, and orange. Nice geometric shapes.
The team in front of us skip.
Behind.
Oh.
Aero Racing GT3. It's classic. Good luck. I'm a sucker for it.
There's a faster car approaching. Blue
That
flag.
logo. It's just like the Alpine logo. Like they got a couple little French flag accents in the car as well. Check in on the. Oh shit! He was front of us almost back there.
I think we have a better shot at P2, the team P2 team instead of P3 actually. Because I think P3 will catch P2.
P3 is the team with 2 people, and I'm still not convinced that. I mean, I'm not convinced that you can go a whole 24-hour race with 2 people and not have something catastrophic happen.
Yeah. Well, but P2 is so slow compared to P3. It's only a matter of time, I think, in the next 10 hours.
Yeah, and I mean that's it. But I mean, you look at it. It's like both of the guys in that skip racing team are fast.
Yeah.
But then like they have like a 20-minute, an 11-minute, a 16-minute. Like so like they're because they're wrecking because they're tired. They've been racing all day long and have nearly over 10 hours to go.
Was that the team ahead of us?
The team that's in third.
They've been wrecking all day?
Yeah, they're fast. They're both very fast, but it's just 2 dudes, and they've had like 3 big wrecks.
They're 3 laps ahead of us, so we really need one more, right?
Well, I would like to wish them a happy 4th.
Well, the second place was in the pits for a long time earlier.
Yeah, and they're slow, so I think that's why I was like, I think if everyone's incident free, we will catch. If they get an accident, we don't catch them. Yeah.
Well, the guy in the car is slow, and then there's a guy that's on their team that's dangerous, like 940s and crashed, and then they switched him out after just like 4 laps. But the other 2 guys are quick. They've had one dude pretty much run like 70 or like 67% of their laps, and he's fast and looks to be, for the most part, pretty clean, except for one crash. Like consistent, even during the night, like 913s, 915s.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Blue flag.
What just happened?
There's a faster class car behind.
Take it easy, take it easy. Yeah. Is that back rear bumper new?
That was from the incident with Tyler's crash.
Okay. But otherwise, car feels fine, right? Still.
He said it feels better than when he was in it before.
Okay. Yep. Good.
I have an error message on my monitor.
Dank.
Hopefully it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
13 seconds back. That is Will Money.
I am really struggling in this car. It's so hot in my room. I'm like sweating on my face because of my VR.
You gotta stay away from the curbs. Is my analysis from the last couple laps. It's getting you really unsettled.
I'm just having a hard time focusing because of how hot I am. Like I have 2 fans on me. This room just gets so hot.
Need better PC cooling, I guess. 8 seconds back to Porsche Cup. And then there's 30 seconds to a GT3, and that's probably it for the lap. I'm pretty surprised at the low number of like wrecked cars we've come across. Marcus, 2. And that was pretty much it.
That got one.
Yeah, he did. He had the one, and then he correctly navigated it and still got it. For 14 hours in, we've avoided less carnage than I expected to. I think having 4 classes actually helps because there's less people actually racing each other.
Past a car behind. Blue flag.
Push cut behind you. might try that thing
again.
Right? Yep.
Yeah.
As long as you start braking early, he'll know what you're trying to do. Yep. Yeah. See. Yeah. He hit the brakes and he immediately knew, and then you barely lose any time because now you can go into the corner as fast as you probably would have. Basically, like a lift and coast scenario. Uh, 17 seconds to GT3. Curbs. Don't touch them. You can touch the curbs on the GP circuit, but the curbs out here, they're like road curbs, I wouldn't. Not saying I haven't, but no, don't do as I do.
As I do it again.
That one's a little okay. I'm not.
It's a surfing one.
It's
Yeah.
more the outside curbs than the inside curbs that are the deal. One of these days, if we ever do a TCR race here again, I need to practice that corner there and see what I can actually do because I have been taking it easy there because I don't know exactly how much I can push it. It's just like the laps are so long. Like when you're practicing, it's like we just get the whole lap in. Seconds behind is the GT3.
The car behind's a faster class.
Yeah, he's going on your inside. Easy enough. 36 seconds to GT3 behind. He probably will catch you. Probably. That's how fast he's going. Yeah, now maybe actually you may have been in the call, but They almost got a little lucky there. The team and honestly, they may still have held first place, but the team that was in first place, they pit to switch drivers, and then literally like 30 seconds after they switched drivers, the driver who was in the car disconnected from packet loss.
Oh no. Yeah.
It was very close to them having a disconnect. They're in the car.
Damn.
And it's not like he knew it was. I don't think that's like they knew it was coming. He pit early. He did his, he did his 9 or 10 laps or whatever. Pay attention.
Come on, I'm good.
You're drifting all the way on the left there. I mean, I think they're like 2 laps ahead of second, so probably would have still kept it.
Looks like 1. Oh no, 3. They're 3. Yeah, they would have kept it.
Two seconds to that GT3 now. Remember to change the brake bias back to what you want when you get in there, Nami.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know how you guys do the 30s. I can't.
It's just easy.
Brake under brake.
With you now, I'm up at the 49.
I coast into so many corners. It's like I don't really like braking very hard. I just make sure I get in really late and then nail the exit. That's why I'm always gonna do 10, right? Because I am faster when I do that, based on my practice. So.
Makes sense. It's interesting. You and I are the ones that are like consistently hitting the 10 laps.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone else has.
If I were consistently faster and safer doing 9, I would do it. But I mean, 10 is like I'm not really losing any time, and I feel way more comfortable. Like,
yeah, exactly. I'm not really trying to like save fuel on my 10.
Yeah.
It's just how I drive. One of these days I need to like actually do like a coaching session and figure out how the hell I drive. Like, because like I don't know, I don't know how to describe. Like, I don't know what makes my driving style unique from others. It'd be fun to kind of learn that.
What was cool practicing Marcus's Ghost is that me and him approach corners radically differently, but we were both in the 913s, right? Like we were both like
all those curves.
Yeah.
Those curbs were not your friend there at all. You guys were fighting for hot laps over the last few weeks.
Well, I mean, it was just like I would gain a full second in one corner, and he would gain like a second on another corner, and be like, "Oh wow, we just like there's so much real estate, right? Like, you know, like I'm sure if we combined our stuff, because like we drove so differently, we'd probably get like 906, but it's just not, that's a lot of work."
Yeah, if you drove like yourself half the lap and drove like Marcus half the lap.
Yeah. If I hit all the corners like Marcus hits, if I hit my corners like I hit.
And that's when you think about, how tough it is for professional drivers.
Yeah.
That's what they have to do. They see someone else take a corner faster than them.
They have to do it. Yeah.
They're like, I'm going to do it like that now. Not me.
How's it going, gentlemen?
Going all right. We're in 4th. Well off the top 3, but comfortably holding away 5th and 6th. Tyler has a lap to go. It's his in lap starting soon.
About fucking time.
And I don't have to do another extra stint because we've been in the pits enough. We've been in the pits enough for damage, and there's been enough 10 lap stints that my last stint.
There's a car rejoining in front.
There you go.
And people like restarting. Like Zach has restarted his twice, and Tyler's now restarted his once. That is a Porsche Cup, right? Yeah, Porsche Cup. Porsche Cup behind you also.
There's a faster class car approaching.
Yes, this is your in lap. Yeah, Porsche Cup 2 seconds back. GT3, 9 seconds back.
Yeah, I'm going back to driving, boys.
Oh, I just realized my stint is not going to be. It's not going to be midnight. Oh my god. I wasn't even. We haven't it hasn't been adjusted yet because of the damage pit stop. It's going to be like 1 a.m.
Oh, that means mine's gonna be a lot later then, huh?
Yeah, yours will be probably closer to 4 now.
Starting at 4 or getting done at 4?
Starting at 4.
Jeez.
There's a faster car approaching.
Car behind, GT3. Stay on the left.
Crazy how late those things can break.
You'll get caught at the end of this lap, but you're clean for quite a while.
Do what?
You'll be caught at the end of this lap by a couple of GT3s, but you're free for a while.
Jesus.
You're good? Oh, okay. We're good.
No, it just like I hit the brakes and it looped around again. I know it's all in the way I'm doing it, but I don't know what I'm doing wrong about it. Because that's what my very first spin in my first stint, that's what happened too. As soon as I touched the brakes, it just went to loop.
Well, first minute, that may have been partially the higher, but it's because you're turning in while you're still pretty heavy on the brakes.
Gotcha.
Like you definitely can trail brake in these, but you were putting too much steering lock while braking. You gotta match, like the steering angle has to match the speed at which you like take off the brakes, basically.
Right.
Especially for this track, I don't trail brake on too many of the corners, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I like to do braking and coasting.
Yep. So Marcus set the benchmark at 9:16?
I
14.
think he did a 14. Yeah.
Oh, fuck, Marcus. All right. All right.
Yeah, we're trending where Marcus is gonna have a not even close to a full stint at the end. He'll probably finish off with like a half stint or something. But I'll know because I'm probably gonna go straight to bed after my last stint. Maybe wake up for the end of the race. I'll be tired.
I'll try to stay up for the end.
Are you up till the end, Nami?
I don't. I'm gonna try. So after the F1 race, we'll see.
I just don't want to be in here by myself. Well, I guess you're after me, so.
Yeah. Oh, I would definitely probably be here at least in the middle of your stint.
I just might have to do a little bit by myself, but that's fine.
17 seconds back. GT3, and then 22 seconds to the other one. 10 seconds and 17 seconds. Happy to have the nighttime gone. Definitely unrealistically short.
It's like, man, I didn't know the sunrise was so early. I didn't know.
I know, like sunset at like midnight and sunrise at like 5 a.m.
Yeah, it's like, okay.
Since this is like North Pole summer or something.
There's a faster car approaching.
He's going on your left. He was confident about that.
Yeah.
They come
That
up
was a
so
confident move.
scarily fast.
I mean, that was that's a totally on move as long as he feels comfortable doing it. It's not like you're gonna do anything different than what you did. So
That's what I'm saying, but like
more
still
power to
they're
him.
just so fast. Every time they go by, it's just I wait for the crunch.
A little bit more like a smash.
Yeah.
Yep, just a few more corners. Keep it clean. 5 seconds behind is a GT3. That'll be it. Fill a pit. One second behind.
The car behind's a faster class.
Yeah, just pick a side. Yep, that's a good sign.
Oh
Yeah,
fuck! My VR just stopped.
Can
Yeah,
you
I'm
see
good.
now?
Yeah, I'm good.
Might be a black default.
Yeah, steering's quite a way to the left. Fuck
Okay.
me.
You're good. We just drive it in.
That's weird, man. You and Zach are constantly telling me, hey, man, to go VR and never go back, and then you constantly have so many VR issues during the special events.
Well, that's
It's
what I'm
crazy.
saying. I'm not doing VR through a special event ever again. I will literally race single monitor before I run VR in a special event again.
Zach has not had a single special event where there wasn't some sort of at least scare with VR.
How bad is the steering?
It's off to the left a little bit. Pretty bad.
It's not great.
Okay.
It would not be comfortable for a lap. 4
Fuck
seconds
me,
behind
dude.
GTR, GT4.
I want to know why it happened just for like a split second. Like it froze, and then I saw like a gazillion frames all at once, and then it froze again.
Trust the old
And then it
monitor.
stuttered a
Never
little
do
bit,
that
and
to
then
me.
There's a faster class car approaching.
He's on your left. Clear on the left.
Yeah, I mean, you almost got ass back there. There's
Yeah.
nothing you could have done differently, but lucky there that he didn't hit you.
yeah, it scared me a little bit. I clinched.
Blue flag.
Well, at least you were scheduled to pit anyway.
Right.
Watch your speed. Engage the limiter. Box in 270
No meatball, which
meters.
is actually surprising.
All the pit stuff is on correctly. Let us know what the time is when you can
100 meters. 50 meters.
Ah, 2.5 minutes of optionals. I would take it.
Take it. I'm taking it. 6:21, Zach.
Yeah, we're gonna get passed on track here by 5th.
That's okay. I'll catch him. He's slower than me.
Sheehan is now in the lead.
He did do a 9:21 last lap. He's
I'm faster than that.
pretty quick. Yeah, I know. It's good laps though. He's not
And
even fast.
they have to pit soon. They have to pit soon too.
It was a trading
Yes, they
paints
do.
error that I
You're
got.
right. Yeah, that wouldn't have caused what you had.
No, that was the thing way earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, that guy's doing 921s. He's like their worst driver. All right.
Okay. Am I the one updating the spreadsheet?
No, there's the Miguel Vidal Moreras has not completed a full stint without crashing in their team.
Oh, we're fine then. P4 we inherit.
Juan has been pretty consistent. He did crash once though. And then this guy's like their second fastest. And then Miguel's way off of them.
This guy's 300 I rating. He put in a lot of practice. So, not bad.
Once you get to 300, then something's sketch. either like you are just such a shitty, like you're just wrecking into people all the time, or you're tanking.
Account. Right.
No. It's,
Smurf.
we have people in the league that I've brought over their 300 true I rating.
That's rough. I feel like the only way to do that is to like do low participation races where like you would never get placed in a split with people close to your
So I've watched it happen where to me the most common thing is that they're not comfortable in racing in traffic, and once they get around another car, they get into a big wreck and then they just disconnect. That is what has happened to that person's I rating.
Yeah, for sure. That's I was saying that's either they crash all the time or they smurf.
But like they're not like trying to be like aggressive. They're just like another car's next to them and they panic more or less, right? So and then once you panic, it's like, you know, if you don't know the track really well, you don't know the car really well, you panic with the car next to you, bad things happen, right? So
yeah, wait until he gets out of the pits before you put the time in.
Oh, okay. So do I put I still put my end time though, right?
The actual end will be when he leaves the pit.
Oh shit, okay. You're gonna have to tell me what time that is because I'm out of this sim.
Yep. I'll wait.
18 degrees C, doesn't seem to be rising, same conditions as before.
I'm just telling you, I can't think of a single day where it's been a temperature and it hasn't changed after the sun went down and then came up.
Yeah.
Like, it's a ball of plasma out there.
I practiced like 18C and what's it called? And like 38, right? So
Alright, he's leaving now.
Okay.
So 03, what 603?
Yeah, 303.
Sorry, 303. Yep.
Your exit is clear. Watch the white line.
What the fuck?
I don't see anything in the end box.
Yeah, no, the document just went blank for me.
I'll do it. Yeah, you're having a day.
I'm having a fucking day, dude.
Alright, all fixed.
Got it. Cool.
My last stint is... Wait, no, No, it's not. It should be 403, right?
It says it's 303 GMT right now.
I think you're forgetting the whole like British time thing.
Oh fuck. Well, maybe.
Yeah,
Sunday, April 10, 2022, 3:04 a.m.
303 would have meant that you, despite wrecking, were 7 minutes earlier than expected.
All right.
Even though you drove 13 laps and had 16 minutes of repairs, you were 7 minutes. Yeah, 7 minutes short of the expected 9-lap stint.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna fucking get away from this computer for a minute. So.
Your time currently scheduled back will be 3:47 a.m.
Then I'm shutting this computer off, letting it get some rest because I know I need some.
Probably with me and Nami doing 10 laps, it'll be more like 4.
Okay. Yep. I'll just keep looking at the updated thing.
Yep.
Alright. See you boys later.
okay, so ZP steering offset to the left by maybe 5 degrees, and then we have definitely aero damage because I'm losing so much time on the straight.
It's interesting. It doesn't look like there should have been more aero damage than there was, but
I lost 2 full seconds in GP.
I see issues on the front left for sure.
And I'm just so much time, like I'm just bleeding it.
Yeah, I don't think I'm getting the right measurement on the camber because I'm getting the same on the fronts and same on the rears. I know it's not equal. I know that front left is beat up. It was actually the right that he hit, but still, the left is the one that's had the most.
Okay, Scott, it's like 3 or 4 degrees to left. You'll feel it right out of the pits. Oh no.
Well, seconds behind GT3.
Copy.
Should be no problem getting an extra lap out of it now.
Yeah.
So now my predicted is 1 a.m. to 2:20 a.m. Off to the. Pay attention. Your current schedule is that you'll come back at 5:15 a.m.
I'm going to sleep.
Yeah. Just so you know when that's supposed to be, and then it is expecting Marcus to do 6 laps at the end. However, you get 10, I get 10, you get 10 again. I mean, he's down to like just a 3-lap stint at the end.
Okay, so Marcus is our fastest driver, right?
It's you or Marcus.
It's worth me maybe going 9 and giving him another lap.
Past the car behind.
No, go 10 for sure. Honestly, and GT3's behind you.
Blue flag.
You gonna dive the inside here? Yep.
Got a car on your right. Clear on the right side.
Yellow flag.
The right side. Right side. It's totally stopped. He towed.
Okay. Thank you.
It may come to, I mean, we're kind of trending to the point that it would probably be easier if you were comfortable.
No, I'll do it.
Just you staying in the car.
Yeah. If I'm already driving, I'm driving.
Because you'll have 10 laps in, and then, like I said, currently it's looking like there may be just 3 laps to go. As if none of us wreck at all.
I'm finishing it then, yeah.
Yeah, my prediction right now is that Marcus is only going to have 1 more stint.
I'm sure he's okay with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely an air damage, but we'll see what the extent of it is. I'm low. Let me check my delta to the P4 team.
Like the live or the...
Yes.
I'm moist. I don't have a thing bound to scroll. What do you... We're 5th.
Yeah, but like, how far are they ahead?
I was talking to my fiance.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember what control it is. There's like a control to like scroll through. And I was told, someone told me about it, and I don't remember the name of it now. Maybe increment selected control. Nope. at this point, I'll just know. At this point, I'll just know when we actually get around to the finish line.
Yeah, you're good.
I just don't remember the button for it. None of the things look like the correct option. I'll just have to deal with it later. But I can move to them, and they are in. It just went through the bus stop in the GP section.
Same driver or different driver?
Oh shit. Okay. It. Oh shit. It is Albert is the slow guy, and he just. It wasn't a lot of damage. But he ran into first place.
Good.
Hit the first place dude.
First place TCR?
Yes.
Good.
That was. I don't think there was any major damage. But, wow.
We can use some luck to go our way.
Yeah, this guy has not survived a stint yet. Oh my god. He almost lost it there. Dude, if he wrecks in front of the first place, then he's. Oh my god.
Be so happy.
You have 15 seconds to G4 behind you. I've just got my camera on him right now. In the first place, they're driving super passive because they just got hit by this dude, and it's like, dude, what the fuck are we supposed to do about this guy?
Like I said, we can use some help.
I mean, we need it to get into the top 3. No other way to do it.
That straight felt miserable. Oh, and I'm off target.
On fuel?
Yeah, that's alright.
P5.
So fascinating watching this guy drive. Terrifying. There's no way I would ever expect. I mean, it's not surprising that this guy has not completed his stint. He's all over the place.
They're nowhere near us, right?
No, they're like a third of the way through the lap.
Copy.
Very relevant commentary from my fiance there.
Oh, I didn't hear her at all.
No, I had the mic up. She asked where you were. I was like, well, he's in turn. She's like, no, I can realize. Although he's Texas. She was like, that's where my employee whose grandpa died is going for the funeral. I was like, I don't think Bobby's involved in that.
No.
She's like, that's also where one of my employees quit to go to because another one of my ex-employees went there and he fell in love with her and he was 28 and she was 19. It's like, probably not related to. It's a big state.
Maybe related.
Yeah.
Okay. So my delta on dash is literally over a second just on this straight.
Fun.
Well, yeah. We'll see when we get to the start finish, but yeah.
There's a faster car approaching. Blue flag.
The same.
Behind GT4. They've been nice with us before. Walking pace racing, school driving.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Watch the right side. Clear on the right.
Probably don't do that later. Didn't really work out.
I mean, I was fine giving up the time, but I just thought he'd close up a little quicker.
Yeah, no, not the time. I don't. Yeah, I couldn't care less about the time loss. It was one of those where it's like, definitely could have been dangerous because it looks like the guy on the outside maybe looks like, oh, I've got some room, and then you necessarily kind of have to move a little bit over just the speed of the turn. A little bit scary. I would have been scared if I was that guy.
No, I don't. I mean, I'm fine.
Well, you kind of. That's the thing though, is you control the. You're the one in power in that situation.
No, what I'm saying, what I meant to say was like I understand why you would be in front of you.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It felt weird coming through that corner, but it's okay. We all made it.
Delete Marcus. Hold him. It's like your projected start time is 11:30. He was like 11:30 or 10:30 Central. I'm Central. Yeah, man, we're all Central. Don't only Zach this time. And yeah, it's because Tyler's stint took 52 minutes longer than expected, and Zach's stint took an hour and 2 minutes longer than expected. We are now up to 9.5 hours remaining. I'm definitely not to upset you, but because you don't get to feel the same. But I'm
The car ahead's pitting now.
cherishing only having to drive one more time.
There's a faster class car behind.
But to be fair, it's because the original schedule I was driving one more than everyone else. Right.
The leader, Sheehan, is pitting.
It's probably gonna go to the inside here. Oof, that was close. Didn't sit you there. It's not your fault. But
Oh really? I thought I gave him a ton of space.
you did, and he didn't take it. He went at you. 8 seconds back for GT3. Yeah, I was originally supposed to have another stint. But no one else had, I think. The curse of being the starting guy, but now it's not like that. Although Marcus might get off easy.
Yeah, well, the easiest part for me is the driving. So like, the more driving I do, I don't mind that.
There's a faster class car behind.
2 seconds.
Blue flag.
The factual way, not like that. 2 seconds. All right, probably the inside here. Yeah. And it was well orchestrated. All right, 4 seconds now. This is 3rd place in GT3s.
Gotcha.
That hero, the French people.
I know I didn't have to lift, but
Yeah, that looked good. Looked good. 15 seconds back to GT4, and then 46 to GT3. The guy who Tyler hit with. The guy who hit Tyler, quote unquote.
oh. I might actually only get 9 out of this. We'll see. I need to manage way more than I am.
The damaged arrow may be holding you back so much that you're using too much, having to use too much throttle down the straights.
Yeah. I mean, if it's 9, it's fine, right? I think so.
Yeah, no, 9 is what has all been expected from people.
Okay. Well, I know I'm saying, like, to get rid of any last stops or anything like that, right?
No, I don't think so. However, these will be slower laps, so a little bit.
Well, let's see how bad it is.
I'm corning a bunch of beef right now. I need to move it around before, probably after Marcus gets on. I'll do that.
28.
It is what it is.
I was really pushing.
Fourth place is there. They switched him out. That guy was too much of a danger. They got rid of him.
Yeah, I see him in front. Is he gonna hit mid-fair share?
Probably. They put him in a number of times. It's just that he hasn't done well. Yeah, they're unfair share. They're fine. It's projected he'll only need to do 12 laps, and he's done 16. Marcus has already reached his fair share as well. Fair share is definitely pretty generous. But your fair share, you could do like, with like 4 people, you could do 10% of the race, basically, and it'd be fair share. But that being said, the whole like what happens to your I rating, that's not decided until after the race, because it takes into account like what I ratings drove for how long. So you do get into a split based on like the average I rating, but like the I rating points that you'll get afterwards is dependent upon how much you've had your good drivers drive.
Gotcha.
And then like that like determines kind of like your almost like per lap average I rating. And then it splits the I rating gains equal to time driven among the team. Everyone gets assigned like the same I rating, then it's split up based on how much they drove. So all that being said, if you have a team where you purposely use a dude with low I rating to like kind of smurf your way into it easier, like you may finish well, but your I rating's probably not gonna change much. Because you'll end up having like the highest average I rating of the field. Way higher
Good for the
than
low I rating guys, right?
Well, but if they don't drive very long, they'll get a very small cut of that.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good self-balancing system. Okay, I just realized that the guy who crashed in the first was not their slow guy. It was one of their second dude, and he still did it. Well, the guy in the car now is who started the race. His fast lap is a 9:13. The car's not doing it anymore, but he has.
There's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag.
He had 2.9 I rating, so I was like,
oh, first place has a meatball.
Okay, that's good.
All right, let me follow this GT4 here. I'll check in after. Just going through the entries, I saw that.
It's not
See,
catching me very
Zach
fast.
cursed him. He was like, Like, oh, they're so so clean. They don't have to make mistakes. I mean, yeah, the guy behind you's got some damage on the front and rear. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Definitely want him to get by before you get to the left-hander.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he'll get by. Alright, let me check on first place. How bad does it look? It doesn't look bad. How long have they been? Oh, I gotta stop spotting. Oh, it was worse. Looks like the repair team did a pretty good job on it. They've been in the pits for a while. Oh, yeah, this is long. I'm on 16 times backward. That still happened. I'm hoping it wasn't a car that hit him. That's always, never want to see that.
Yeah.
Oh, it must have been pretty early in the lap. Or was it? Yeah. Oh, I see. Is that it? Oh no, he's got damage, and that's why he crashed a second time there because he has damage. I gotta figure out the first damage. Sorry that I'm not currently spotting. I am very
I see it. You're fine.
interested
It's just
in
one
this.
GT3.
Yeah.
You gotta love Logitech. I just hit a bump, and I had to flick to correct the car, and my whole
Past
wheel
a car behind.
calibrated, so it was 90 degrees to the right when my in-game wheel was pointed straight.
Left side. Clear on the left side.
It's weird. I think that really may have been it. It was a pretty soft hit, all things considered. Because it looks like they've damaged. I think that damage was from before. It's in I think it's Bergwerk is the name.
I've had tiny meatballs before, so I get it.
Well, they're still in the pits, so.
My first ever race with you guys was Le Mans for E4A, and Zach, I swear to God, tapped my literally, he barely touched me. And I was like, I drove on, I was like, it's fine, and then meatball me. I was like, holy shit.
Pretty sure JR butchered your name.
That's alright. Look, I've been alive 30 years, I get it.
What name does JR not butcher, though?
Yeah, exactly.
Harry Kroger.
Harry Kroger.
We got.
He just really likes the grocery store.
Wow, shit. Yeah, so it was a pretty soft hit, but you can see.
Car behind's a faster class.
He just hit it straight on the tire, basically. Looks like he's out of the pits now, though. All right, I'm back on. Behind. Yeah, that's Porsche Cup. Will move.
You got a car on your left. Clear on the left.
Kind of drifted a little bit there. 2 seconds to another Porsche Cup. Yeah, it was. I think the name of that one is Bergwerk, and yeah, it just hit straight on the rear left wheel, and I guess it meatballed him for it. The double O team has another meatball. Right, yeah, I always stay on the left here. It's works perfectly.
On the right. Still there. Right side's clear.
Nervous.
Yeah, he got nervous too. He started to let off. Weird.
Yeah, I know. That's what made me nervous.
16 seconds to GT3, and then 30 seconds to another one. I made sure to get your name pronunciation for AJ for the trucks race.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
They unlike JR, they are fine with like phonetic Anglic names, but anything that's not distinctly English is not gonna be easy for them. They kept calling Adrian Garcia Vigil, Chilean. Kept calling him Adrian Garcia Virgil. Like, it's not Virgil. It's not like some 60-year-old man named Vigil. 5 seconds behind.
Yep.
I'm a fan of pronouncing things. Because if you don't know that, I'm passionate about it. All right, let's see if he passes you. It'll be in the GP section, so it'll be easy.
Faster car approaching.
So I can't fuel save. That was like me doing a lot of fuel saving, and I'm still over 10 liters.
On your right, hold your line. We're clear on the right.
So I'm fucking sending it. Well, because that was a lot.
So out of curiosity, so your last name, how do you pronounce your last name? I assume it's not like Lay, right?
It is Lay, but I say Lee. But it is Lay.
Oh, you say Lee? Okay. I thought it would have been like a shorter, like Lay.
Oh well, technically it is. You're not wrong.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
I've just lived in America for 30 years, so.
Yeah, I don't know how. I don't know if you're,
So my wife goes by Dr.
immigrant or first generation. What I don't know either.
Yeah. So I'm first generation. My wife goes by Dr. Lay. Like, it is technically Lay. You're correct. Like for Vietnamese people, it is Lay. But for me, I just say Lee because I was so used to saying that. I don't really mind either way, so.
Zach always gets his name mixed up. It's well, he's just got a long name, so they don't read it.
Nürburgring?
Yeah, they old philosophy. People don't read words. They see shapes, familiar shapes, and then go, "Oh, I know that." And so everyone knows of Nuremberg from like the Nuremberg trials. Everyone read about it in grade school, and so he constantly is called Zach Nuremberg. Oh, yeah. First place still has their first place despite all that mess, but they're only 1 lap ahead of second now. Probably got it fully repaired.
I mean, they had that room to do it, right?
Yeah, well, but also just the way that I think it was purely suspension damage on the rear.
Yeah.
Probably waited the 16 minutes or whatever to get it fixed and fine.
Yeah, I mean, we aren't using so much gas on these streets.
Yeah, I was thinking like driving slow saves fuel, but then if you're slow because you're just being pressed into the pavement because of just like way high aero, then you're not saving fuel anymore.
Yeah, normally I can get to 9. I've gotten to like 9.6 before, and I can't get under 10. Like 10 point something. So I'm just sending it right. Like.
I think that's about what I was doing. I was doing a little bit because I was doing pretty much almost exactly 10, but that was like for the later few laps. I usually would cross the line with like half a liter above the goal.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm just not going to get there for this one because I'm already 1 liter behind. So I'll need to. I mean, I'm not going to be able to make that up. Yeah.
6 seconds to GT3.
Thank you.
We can take those turns so much faster.
Which turns? These?
Well,
Blue flag.
quadruple right behind
There's
you.
a faster car approaching.
You can just sail through that
Gotcha.
rather than just hang on like we have to.
On the right side, he's still there. Your right side's clear.
10 seconds to GT3 behind.
Thank you.
There's a faster class car behind.
13 seconds to GT4, 17, and then 35 to a GT3.
GT4 leader behind?
Yes.
Okay.
Pay attention to what you're getting on top speed here. I haven't tried to measure it yet. So Tyler was already down even after the fully repaired car because of the rear wing.
Yeah.
So we were getting to 236. He was only getting to 226.
And I
We're
think
already
it's just
down
I
10.
haven't. Yeah, I think that's where we are. I just haven't.
Oh
driven
yeah,
the
that's
cars
the.
with that.
Oh no, because he had the. Yeah, that was before his wreck though. His other one. We'll see what it is. You said you definitely felt the arrow, but that could have been any of the, I think, 3 crashes since you last got in the car, so. I know that there was aero damage when I did my last stint for sure. Every time I was good. Even if I had a similar corner exit, I would just see that number on the dash like bleed away so fast.
Yeah. Well, that's what when I came out of the pits, it was like immediately losing like 3 tenths, 4 tenths, 5 tenths. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's worse now than when I was losing like a second on this back straight, and I guarantee you lose more now.
So I'm losing 1.5. So I started at 1.5. Yeah, I'm gonna get to a second.
You're still able to hit that 226. Maxing out at 228. I think it looks like it's about what it was. I don't think Tyler's second incident made it worse than it. It's just all on the rear wing.
Gotcha.
Bent.
Yeah, I'm at 6 tenths right now, loss.
2 seconds to the GT4 behind, then 5 seconds to the GT3.
Yeah, now it's a full second.
Blue flag. As faster cars approaching, this group includes the class leader.
My stint was before the rear wing. Oh, he's pitting.
Yep.
My stint was before the rear wing had any damage.
Blue flag.
They'll probably dive on the inside here. They can go so late. It's crazy. He honestly actually braked pretty early. From what I've seen from many of the GT3 so far.
And we made
Another
up 7
GT3,
seconds.
8 seconds.
Thank you.
Yeah, 22 is a good time for the condition of the car right now.
I'm fucking yeah.
Yeah, obviously don't push too hard, but make up, where you can, given the limitations of the car right now.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna.
Never know. I usually have to make a blanket statement.
No, I appreciate it. Cause like when you feel the down and arrow, like you try to make it up, right? You're automatically like starting to push for everything, right?
Yeah, it's easy to get the mindset. That's another
Blue
turn
flag.
where
There's a
I'm
faster
so
car
jealous of
approaching.
GT3s. I hate that turn in the TCR.
Yeah.
Yeah, just stay there and he'll go to your right.
He's on your right. He's still there. Right side's clear.
No, I'm not spotting. I'm a little bit behind.
Oh, so you are a little bit behind if you don't hit the like spotter.
Yeah, maybe by like a half second or so.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to take away like my buddy's like in-game spotter, right?
Well, yeah. As long as everyone can do the spotter at the same time, though. So if one person has done it, it takes away the in-game spotter. But I mean, I use crew chief, so I get
Me
both
too.
anyway.
Yeah.
The in-game spotter's not nearly as good. It's the whole reason, like half the reason I have crew chief anyway. So.
I actually got crew chief for this race because I've never needed the multi-class behind me like ping before.
Really.
And if you guys were asleep, it'd be like, yeah, just at least crew chief can tell me like, hey, GT3 coming up, right?
Faster car coming behind you. He's on our lap. He will not receive blue flags. And we were laughing our asses off during one of the N4A races because Jay Smart's, at least I didn't hear it last time he raced, so he may have got a different mic. But his old mic
PE5.
was picking up on all the audio from his crew chief. And for some reason, I mean, the crew chief says my name sometimes. His crew chief is saying his name all the time, like every sentence. Okay, Jay, we need to. It was like overly friendly.
Faster car behind.
You really know this guy. 1 second behind him.
What class?
GT4.
Got it.
5 seconds to a GT3.
Yeah, so don't expect this GT4 to like be right there.
My guy only says it when he's pissed. Like, come on, Zach.
Well, my name doesn't exist, so I don't have that problem.
Yeah. He may let the GT3 be my first.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, that's just
Yep. Whatever.
It had to be done. Otherwise, you're about to potentially be involved in 3-car crash. Oh, well, there's a 1-car crash.
Am I good? Am I good? Okay.
Yep. No, it was that guy. Yeah, it's the one in front of you.
No, I'm saying just I couldn't see when I was turning if he was out of the way.
Oh, yeah, no, he kept going. I think it's because he was. Well, actually. Oh, he was side by side going into the braking zone and just couldn't slow down enough. He got probably no damage at all. The GT4 didn't make it easy on him, letting him by. That was the corner where the first place crashed.
A tricky corner.
Yeah. It's one I've had the most issues in the past in every car I've done here.
I'm just trying to cut into P4 a little bit still. I know we have damage, but I know I'm way faster than them.
Last lap was a 29.
You know, so we cut 7 in there. So.
But again, this guy in the car is their fastest guy. You know, they got to give it back to the danger for their torpedo eventually.
There's a faster class car approaching.
Right now is not when you're going to be.
Fernando, I box.
Porsche Cup behind. Definitely let him get by before you get to that.
Yep.
Carousel. Kind of took that slow though.
Yeah, he took away slower than expected.
Yeah, it's the Porsche Cups, the no traction control, power down, something like that. Lee drink water. He got spat out early there.
Well, if he'd closed up a little bit more, I could have let him through, but...
Yeah, I know the feeling.
But now I can't, right? Like, I don't have a good...
Confident. I think he's fine to still...
Car behind's a faster class.
Like, I'm okay with that too, but...
Yeah, it's just one of those, like, I'll do it once you start to make a move, but you're just not making a move.
Like, any of these parts was fine.
Could have done it there. Didn't.
I'm just gonna...
In the charade. You've got nothing close behind you. 22 seconds to a GT4 and 26 to a Porsche Ghost.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, not a lot to worry about with behind us. 6th place is there, 20 seconds behind you, but a lap down, so
yeah.
At least a lap. Possibly one. Not just one lap. I mean, and then I mean, okay. So we're in 5th. 4th is on our lap. 3rd is 3 laps ahead. 2 is 4 laps ahead. 1st is 5 laps ahead. And then going backwards, 6th is 1 lap behind us, and then that's it. 7th is 11 laps behind, and then everyone else has quit. So minimum 6th.
Yeah. Well, the 6th guy is outlapping me by a huge margin, so I'm like trying to make sure that delta's okay.
Well, yeah, he has to make his way around again. He's there behind you on the track to even get himself on lap. And yeah, he is faster, but I mean that's 15 seconds a lap. So, you know, if he keeps that up or something like that, which it hasn't been like that all the laps. It's a minute every 4 laps. He's got to catch up over 9 minutes. That's all of a sudden 36 laps. And that would be 5 hours. So, yeah.
Yeah. How much time do we actually have left?
Just under 9.
Okay. God, that's such a long time for weird shit to happen.
Exactly. I know. The day it came back to day, and you're like, all right. You know, it was day, then night, then day. Must be close to finished. We're not even 2/3 the way through.
Are we gonna finish at night?
No, it'll finish at like 3 p.m.
That's right.
It was just a unrealistically short night. 2 seconds back to the Porsche Cup.
Thank you.
Robin Hirsch.
Blue flag. There's a faster car approaching.
One on the right. 6 seconds to G4. Team where I love the rear of the car, and then I switch to rear chase, and it looks like shit. I think they're a French team as well, because they have like French flag going down one side and the German flag going down the other. It looks so bad though.
There's a faster car approaching.
I wish he had closed up there.
Yeah, no, he's driving pretty slow. And like his laps aren't. Yep, here will be a good spot.
On the right, still there. He's still there. Hold your line. Right side is clear.
The leader of the race, 16 seconds back.
How close is he?
He is 3 seconds back.
There's a faster car behind. This is their class leader. Blue flag.
Not a good spot, unfortunately. Yep, inside here. Yeah, just a little cautious from both of you guys there.
Fine. I don't blame them. If I were leading in the race too, I'd be very cautious.
Seconds behind leader of the Porsche Cups.
Thank you.
It makes sense why, but it is kind of it's kind of weird that because like in Porsche Cup,
Blue flag.
they put the last name on the back of the car.
Class leader from a faster class is behind.
But for driver swap events, it's on the car. It doesn't change, so everyone just has to drive with the. Everyone just has to drive with that guy.
You got a car on your right side. He's still there. We are clear on the right.
What is he doing?
Oh, what is he doing? All right. All right. Okay. What?
Car on your right. Still there. Still there. He's still there. Hold your line. Right side's clear.
We don't have to worry about it.
Yep.
It's over. So Andreas is right behind me.
Yes, 10 seconds. Obviously running faster right now.
Yeah, significantly.
Bert's messaging me. Yeah, well, at least based on last lap. 17-second difference on. We'll see on this one. Tyler Bergert messaged me asking me. He's like, is the other team still in? I was like, oh, the System 51 team plus Paul. I was like, yeah, Tom hopped in earlier. He's like, wait, do we only have one PE team? I was like, yeah. He's like, I thought we had two. He's like, no, it's just us. He's like, shit, motherfucker, you better win.
Car
This is
exits
a
in the
team of
pits, heads
winners.
up. That was 9:21.3.
But that was 8 seconds faster than your previous lap. So like that, that's now not. It's not the 15 seconds off for anymore. I don't think. You see.
What's the delta for the team in front?
No. Let's see. Well, team in front's on a different lap. This is where first place lapped us just a little bit ago. They are about to hit that first straight.
Right, but what was the delta between their lap and our lap?
Oh, they just did a 29.
Okay.
And that's their fast drive.
So I took 8 from them? Okay.
Yeah, and that's the faster the people is going to be there.
I got lucky on 2 slipstreams there to get the 21. Who won Martinsville, by the way?
Oh, IRL?
Yeah.
I can see real quick.
There were no cautions for 2 stages, so I was like kind of bored with it.
NASCAR at Martinsville results. William Byron survives late caution overtime to win Blue Ebu maximum pain before.
William Byron, huh?
The decision came down to whether to pit late or stay out on the road. Byron made the decision to stay out. The late caution with just 6 laps remaining in the race brought forward a decision for Byron as the drivers in the Blue Emu Maximum Pay mulled over whether to go to pit road with overtime looming. Most of the field, including Byron, had not been to pit road in nearly 100 laps. He decided to stay out, as did the rest of the top 5. Despite a late push by Joey Logano, Byron was able to capture the white flag and hang on for overtime win. So, looks like Logano was second right behind him and had pit.
That feels bad when you have the new tires and you can't cash it in, right? Tire marks are ominous. Yeah, those are ominous. The car is coming in. It's much better on like this third tank of fuel. But the arrow is still, yeah, the wing. You lose so much on the straight. But otherwise, it's like much better. There's a smoking engine in front of me.
Yes, there is. I think it was probably the guy. Yeah, it's probably the guy who went through off. He's on the right side, GT4. He's
Okay.
gonna tow. On the right side of the road.
I got it. Okay.
Gone. Yeah. That had to have been what that was. Yes, those seemed like fresh marks in the gravel. All right, 6 seconds back, Porsche Cup, and 9 seconds back, Porsche Cup. So, and you know that TCR will get us eventually.
I'm not gonna make it easy on them because I think we're racing them. If they keep turning 912s, we're definitely racing them.
We definitely could. Again, they've got how many drivers? They've got 4 drivers, and this is their ringer for sure.
Right, but if I hold up their ringer, I take it as a win.
Yeah, no, but they have 2 guys that are a lot slower. 2 guys doing like one guy doing high 20s in a clean car, and he wrecked. One guy in high 30s.
Blue flag.
How's it going, boys?
Okay.
Holding together.
It's been Nami's had a good stint, that's for sure.
That's good.
It was a little bit of a string of bad stints.
With Tyler?
Would have found me yet.
Yeah, Zach wrecked, and then Tyler wrecked, and then Tyler wrecked again because of VR, and it's a whole thing.
Oh, was it the zip tie cable?
I don't think so. It just it blinked out for like a second, and then it hung up. It's from what he said, hung up for like 1 second, and then fast forwarded through all the frames it skipped.
Oh man, that sucks.
But he has yeah, sorry. He said he's never doing VR for a special event ever again. So
yeah. If you don't have all your VR stuff, if you don't have it all set up right, it can be a pain in the ass, but
it cracks me up so much that it's him and Zach always being like, man, once you go VR, you'll never go back. And then every special event, VR just went out. Oh, my VR just reset. Oh shit, my camera's in the roll bar. 1 sec. Oh no, the battery's low on my headset.
I'm the same way though. Once you go VR, you'll never go back, and I have not went back. But you gotta get your shit figured out. You gotta figure out what's fucking it up, and you gotta fix it.
Well, at the very least, Burger here says I'm messaging him about what went on the race. He said, don't do fucking battery powered VR. Jesus Christ, LOL. Yeah. I've got I would not be surprised if. And again, so like I mean I wouldn't be surprised if almost all the issues come from it being battery powered and being the like the IR, not the no lighthouses thing.
Yeah, you gotta have with the quests. I don't think Zach and Tyler have I don't think they have the right port Because you gotta have the full USB-C, like whatever, the Gen 3, whatever, 10 gig Thunderbolt. You gotta have the full one. Because you can run it on the other, because on my old computer, my old motherboard, I ran it on just a normal USB 3 port, and it would do that same shit. It would blink out all the time. Because I don't think they have enough bandwidth. You have to have that full port, otherwise it doesn't work worth a shit. Because I don't ever have the blinking out problem. Sometimes it'll lose its tracking, but it's really sensitive with reflective surfaces. So you just got to make sure you don't have like reflective shiny shit pointing at the cameras. And I turn my monitors off, and I don't ever have a problem anymore.
Yellow flag, watch out.
Yellow head. Don't. I think everyone's kind of slowed down. Let me see. Oh, left side. Might be coming across the track. He's coming across the track. He's on the right side now.
Plastic car approaching. This guy's their class leader.
Oh my god.
Man, I'm just loading in. Does something crazy happen?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Holy shit, dude.
Oh my god, ZP. Oh my god.
Yikes.
Would you make it through?
It doesn't matter. We survived. Made it through. I did it.
I'm rewatching it through. Oh my god. What a jackass.
I won't even be able to see it.
What a fucking piece of shit, dude. Like, honestly.
Watch the right side. Hold your line.
He was
Hold your
all the way
line.
on the left side.
Still there. We're clear on the right.
He was all the way on the left side, and then he tried to spin around, and then got into the, he like lost it again, and then hit the wall, and then started reversing across the track. Right into the.
Oh my god.
We dodged it. It doesn't matter.
Blue flag.
Whew. Looks like Porsche cut behind you.
Yep, and our friend.
I don't think the Porsche Cup was expecting you to do that, but
I know. But he was far enough back. I was fine with it.
So now he's gonna try his best to hold this guy up.
Fuck this guy, dude.
He's got a pretty clean car, and he'll once he unlaps us, he'll be a lap away from us. So
I'm not that interested in letting him go.
yikes, that was close.
What was that lap time?
That was at 9:21.6 seconds.
I gotta let him go eventually.
You can't hold him back with a 9-second. Yeah, I mean, even if you did your best through all these corners, by the time you get to that straight, even probably the straight on the GP circuit, it's over. He's driving as if he's like you're lapping him, kind of thing. He's definitely fast.
Oh yeah. Oh
and
yeah.
he's yet another person with a Nürburgring map on his roof. I'm so glad I didn't do that shit. Been a basic bitch.
Dude, this paint you made is dope.
So
Really like it.
Chicken logo on the front.
Don't flash at me. I don't have to let you go.
Yeah, this isn't. Yeah.
Dude, you're not like a GT3 car.
Flashing should only go for complete class. Or for lapping.
He's a lap down.
He is, but
flashing.
he is 10 seconds faster because he's got a clean
damage. That's why I'm like, hey, if you want to pass me, but
you gotta make a stick.
I'm not fucking I'm not getting out of the way.
I think he'll be able to get you here. We'll see.
Boy. Oh yeah, 911.
I know.
Man,
Yeah,
that
I mean,
sucks because he's like my pace with a clean car.
Yeah, he's just objectively, without a context, fast. But yeah, it made even worse by the fact that you have obvious damage. But he held him off through the whole. I didn't think he'd stay back that long.
Fuck that guy. Dude, I'm gonna keep him behind me the whole lap just by being real inconvenient.
He's flashing you, but he doesn't look like he's trying to make any crazy passes.
If he goes side by side with me, I will 100% back off.
He had plenty of time to, so he's kind of trying to be patient.
If he wants to pass me, I will 100% back off.
I've been in his position where it's like, I know I'm faster, I'm lap down, but if I don't want to.
He probably sees our fucked up car and he's like, I don't know if I want to.
It looks okay from the rear.
If I hold him up for a whole lap, I'm good.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's flashing me for. I don't care.
But yeah, as I mentioned, Nami was saying that because of the arrow, it's not. We're not going to be able to fuel save. So.
Well, to me, I really feel like I can't. I tried really hard to hit the 9.8s and I couldn't.
So we will not. It's a bummer because we, at the very least, me and Nami were definitely getting 10 laps comfortably, but
make it stick, friend. Come on,
gonna all be 9 now.
Make it stick. I'm not doing anything wrong, right, ZP? I'm just.
Nope. Yep. You haven't been doing anything dangerous.
I'm just driving the racing line.
It's just not easy to pass.
Hey, welcome to try.
We're only 1 lap down from 4th.
Yep. It's
How many seconds did I cut from him on the last one?
Probably a lot.
Oh no, they put in a new driver, I think. Okay, you know what? All right.
Car right, he's still there. Right side is clear.
Tyler said, "Tell that bitch to quit flashing and race." That's his take on the situation. I would agree.
He was getting testy, so no need to do anything.
Filled him up long enough.
Yeah, I did.
Like
I was pretty happy with it. Yeah. Tell that bitch to stop flashing and race.
Sounds like him.
I thought it was ironic that the minute I looked at the broadcast, it was just Tyler saying, "Marcus is the most accident prone," and then he wrecked twice. And I'm like, I'd be like, Tyler, who's the most accident prone here?
I think what is a true statement is Marcus is the hardest to rein in.
Wait, is this Marcus? Is this Marcus in voice?
Yeah, this is Marcus. Okay.
I wouldn't say the most accident prone.
You're gonna hate the car, my dude.
I make lots of silly mistakes.
When you get like, you get very determined.
Yeah.
You're a driven individual.
Tell that bitch to stop flashing and race. Maybe I held him a little more, but he was already starting to like look for the lunge.
Yeah, he kind of made one at the end at that uphill.
That's why I let him go. I was like, okay, all right. He doesn't have anything to lose. We have the same amount to lose.
Is like the steering fucked or anything, or is it just aero damage?
3 degrees to the left.
Oh.
Is it wobbling like it was when I was in last time?
No, you won't. After your first lap, it will go away in your head.
Yeah, when I was in last in the car, it was the steering wheel was kind of wobbly, a little bit. Put me into the grass a couple times. Not like grass, like go off, but just
that conversation before I left that first time with. So my garage stats are right because it doesn't update until you get in the car. So, because now mine say the 2.6 and everything. So I think Zach and Tyler's are wrong.
Well, mine says there's no way that they're equal. So
yeah.
I mean, mine says 2.6 on both.
Faster car approaching. This guy's the class leader.
And I
That's what mine says too.
Been in the car since I loaded in the session.
Yeah, I don't think it updates till you become a driver.
Blue flag.
1 second back. Where's she going? I haven't been updating.
I made my espresso and I'm ready to go.
Bad man. Not for drinking espresso, but I meant it just for. I've clarified I would piss myself if I did that. 2 seconds to the GT3 behind.
Well, it's not a whole coffee drink. It's just literally a shot of espresso.
Dude, a shot of espresso?
It makes you pee?
There's no way I could go an hour and a half. I'd make it 30 minutes and probably piss my pants. Alright, right side. Easy. Now you got a whole minute and a half for the car next, so you'll go a whole lap. Nothing will happen.
I think it's my last lap, too.
Yeah, you'll have 1 to go.
Yep, I'll fucking send it. I'm still chuckling and tell that bitch to stop flashing.
It's That's why I don't flash. Certainly, no point in doing it in the slow car. It hardly is ever going to mean anything.
I might have let him through earlier if he didn't flash. I think.
Yeah, I do that shit too. I'm petty.
They're
about
also looks like they're on our same pit schedule. Cause he's on his 8th lap. The
that.
guy
We're
that
in a
just
weird
passed
pit
us.
schedule after the repairs.
Well, I think I held it up a really long time, so for his like lap time, so I'm pretty happy with it. If that's the difference at the end, remember me.
Oh, we will.
Well, I don't know if you listen to the podcast, Nami, but
Not yet.
they have gone over the official rules of what you have to do to be in the Pony Express team, and I don't think you've done either one yet. So I'm hoping it doesn't happen today. 2 rules are: 1, you need to total a team car,
Okay.
and 2, you need to crash a teammate out in a league race.
I can do that.
He just rips his wheel to the right now. He's like, all right, better get started.
I kind of thought about it.
I got mine out of the way with Daytona with a complete total of that car. Paul kind of got his, but still podiumed, so, you know, got out pretty all right with that. Did total the car, but...
I've never actually totaled a car by wrecking it, running into shit. I've just managed to blow engines.
Did they just pit?
Well, because you did it at the... 4th place? No. Is that who you're talking about? Or are you talking about behind us?
No. Behind
yes,
us.
they did pit. Correct.
Oh, nice.
Good. I held him up.
Yeah, you blew your engine with the chicanes at Le Mans, right? Was that you?
Yeah, yep. Fucking floor damage. But I also did it at Bathurst with Zach, and I did it at Glen in the
A lot of people have
LMP2.
done it at Bathurst. I think half the league has a I wrecked at Bathurst story.
Well, then as for taking people out in the league, I think I've taken Zach out like 3 or 4 times. Zach Nürburgring.
Mark thinks I took him out. In the 3rd week of O4A last season, I spun in turn 1 in Suzuka. I was on the front row. I spun in front of him, and then he mounted me like Max Verstappen at Monza with a wheel on my head. So we lost so much time because I was in the sand, and I was like trying to get him off the top of me. We lost a whole bunch of time and had damage and all that.
Set pit stop for Marcus. Because I think the wheels are checked still.
Oh yeah.
Do you want to can I just take all the tires?
That's what I did.
If you want, yeah.
Yeah.
I liked it better.
Yeah, I don't like mismatched tires. I suck with it.
What incidents do I have, by the way?
For the event, you are at 1.
Okay.
Only 1?
Yep.
Look at this guy. We should have Nami's got to start the next race.
Marcus 6, me 11, Nürburgring 16, Watts 15.
Man, if we ever make it through one of these endurance races just without crashing, because Zach was 2nd when he crashed, right?
Yep.
Man,
yeah.
we always run the pace of the top people, but then we just wreck.
That's how
I mean, the Sebring that me, Tom, Keith, and Tyler did.
Yeah.
We didn't wreck. We had a spin, I guess, by Keith at one point that I didn't see, but no wrecks, and finished 2nd because of it.
Yep.
What time is it in real life?
11:22.
Thanks.
All right, I'm gonna go pee and put my headset on.
Still 50 seconds back to the Porsche Cup. So yeah, you'll pit before anyone catches up to you.
It was kind of fun to just fucking push for 9 laps.
Yeah. 6th place behind They had some sort of damage because they're now 2 minutes behind us.
Okay. Good.
And they put in their guy with the last name Toes, who I know that he's had a couple incidents, just because I think it's ironic.
But as long as that guy's out of the car, that's fine.
Flavio Figuccio. It's a nice and quiet track, that's for sure. Trying to see how many people.
Oh my god.
It's basically 32 people still in the race.
That's pretty good, right?
Essentially. You know, as basically the second to last PCR, we are the second to last like running car. And then there's a big jump back. I do think the 00, yeah, the 00 is they have Thin Line Racing has crashed a lot, but they are still persevering. They're 12 laps behind us and they're still in the race. No one behind them is still driving.
I mean, they're probably doing it for fun, right?
I don't know. I mean, it depends how much fun it is to drive that thing at this point. I don't know.
Well, I definitely have friends who are like, even if they're
Front
90 laps
mashed
behind.
up.
Yeah.
Well,
like,
that
hey.
thing, and that's I've said that before when we've had wrecks with like a Suzuka or Daytona. I was like, I don't mind driving if we're behind. I don't want to drive a shitty car that's gonna be a headache to drive for the next 18 hours and be behind. If I can just put laps in comfortably, I'm cool to do it. But if this is gonna be an effort to even drive, then yeah.
Hey, Marcus.
We'll hang it up.
Yeah.
Once you get the momentum up, the aero damage really isn't so bad. But like, if you have to like correct it, like, you'll lose like half a second.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So.
Well, the guy that P4 just put in is running like 25s and 29s and shit. And that we're on the same lap.
Yeah. No, well, not behind us.
In front of us.
Yes.
Everyone's running the Audi.
Yeah, I know. It's I think my guess would be. Well, I mean, like a lot of people, there are a good amount of people who had the Audi to begin with because it was the only TCR for such a long time.
Yeah.
But then, I think anyone who got another TCR got the Honda or the Elantra.
Yeah.
Because it came out. It was like, oh, here's the TCR, and then to have the Veloster like be the one that be in there. I love it. I'm a huge fan of it.
I wish they would have never just not did the Elantra and just did the Veloster.
I already know your opinion on that.
I know.
Yeah, I know. We've already been here.
I hate it. I hate the two Hyundais. But I understand it.
What I think is funny, because here, I mean, the obvious defense is that those are both championship winning cars, and they're the two best cars in all of touring car right now. But the awkwardness coming up is that we of course have the Mercedes W12, potentially, one of the best F1 cars of all time.
Yeah.
And they're already making the 2022 Mercedes car. But that thing drives like shit and is like, third best car at on a good day. So like it is funny that it's like, oh, we're getting a pinnacle F1 car, and then we're getting like the one that's the worst to drive.
So how do you think they're gonna put porpoising in the game? Are we just gonna have our screens bounce?
Yeah, I have no idea. There's no way the sim can do that. As far as like what's in the aerodynamics in it right now, absolutely no way.
So the new Mercedes sucks now in F1.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I think that the platform has potential, but the way they've got it right now without upgrades and without really learning what to do with it, it's pretty garbage.
Marcus, it sucks right now. Yeah. That was just a fancy way of saying it's ass.
I've never watched
I'm
any
saying
F1
that,
races, so.
Well, what I am clarifying is that I don't think it's like a total lost cause thing where it's like Mercedes is going to be the worst team, you know, it's going to be horrible this whole year. It's like there's, you know, they went pretty extreme with their design decision that no one else did.
Yeah.
But the porpoising thing, which I'm positive you've heard of, they are having the worst porpoising by far.
All right, pitting in.
I'm ready.
And they clearly, like, I mean, like last race when how they set up Lewis's car was dreadful. He didn't even make it out of Q1 last race.
Look out for the pit speed limit. Box in 270 meters.
As a reminder, since they won the Constructors' Championship, they have the least amount of time in the aero tunnel.
100 meters.
So it's really hurting them right now because they
50 meters
testing than like Williams has or has.
Sorry. All right.
That was a 0x stint.
Nice.
Yep.
Cotter is leading the race.
I tried to get us as close as I could. Oh my! Our car has so many bugs on the front of it.
It would have been uglier if I'd made it white.
It doesn't say there's any optional repairs or anything.
There isn't. It's
just the
where
wing.
it's as good as it'll be.
It's
Wow.
the wing, yeah.
Crazy.
And the steering wheel, apparently.
That's just a little bit. Let's update the time. Zach, you got that, or you want me to get it?
Yeah, 11:29. I got it.
Oh, he has to
that
leave.
was literally
leave,
right. He is leaving.
Oh.
That was actually exactly.
Clear on pit exit.
That was on the minute to what it predicted. So.
Oh, really?
We're pros.
I think, yeah, that is very interesting. Actually, you know what? Because I think that his original schedule, the original schedule has a lap time of 9:25 for 9 laps, and that's pretty much what you were hovering around the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
So you matched the prediction. 19 seconds back to GT3, then 30 seconds back to another one. So, yeah, obviously, Marcus, my call about you not having a stint, that was false because we can't fuel save now.
You might be able to. I couldn't, and I was so far behind. It wasn't worth like literally just coasting the whole track.
As it currently stands, they're expecting you, and that's with Nami having a 10-lap stint later. Also may not happen, so you may have like a 7-lap stint to finish the race.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's just Nami's having to use so much more fuel to push down the straight because it wasn't sleek. Eight seconds back. Nice looking car they got. Well, that's a good design. I really like the GT3 behind. The car's beat to shit, but cool design. Pretty simple, but well executed. I still won't say I like the BMW. Be better on another car. That would be actually awesome on the Mercedes.
There's a faster car approaching.
Right.
There's like nothing in the middle of the steering. Like there's that little gap of play in there.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I think that's what I was talking. I think that's what I was trying to
Right side.
It's very
Hold your line.
and when you're
we are
on
clear
center.
on the right.
Right, 14 seconds back now. I think everyone was just crashing just because they felt it was a little unfair for me to have to do 4 stints when everyone else did 3. So
I think that's exactly what it was.
To get rid of that. And yeah, that's 6th, 40 seconds behind us, and a lap. Check in on the guys ahead of us. 4th is going into the last section of the track, where it's like the right, the 90-degree turns and stuff. 3rd running, 2nd running, 1st is running. Yeah, 1st actually got some. They actually crashed earlier and had to sit in the pits for a while. Right,
I was seeing they're not running too good a laps now either.
I mean, it's a 19. Yeah, that's decent. But yeah, Zach was like, they haven't put a foot wrong over there.
The car behind's a faster class.
He wrecks like 20 minutes later. It was in
Blue flag.
Guys coming up on you behind. Yeah, I'll have to wait for him. Sorry, buddy.
Oh.
Left side, hold your line. He's still there. Clear on the left.
Luckily, he was understanding.
Yeah. Kind of fucked up that corner a little bit.
Yeah, a little nervous. Herb spat you back out a little bit. Let me go grab a drink. 16 seconds to a GT4, 38 to a GT3.
Okay.
Actually, Nami, can you primary spot him for a couple minutes while I move my meat? I'll wait for him to come back. Wet brining like 15 pounds of brisket in my fridge right now. I gotta
nice.
Stir the brine. Corning it to make corned beef, and then smoking it to make pastrami.
That sounds delicious.
Done it once before, and it was very successful. What I was gonna do, so last year for Easter, I cured my own ham. Took a month, and it was great. It was super tasty. I was gonna do it again this year, and I ordered it, and it's just such a niche thing to have a uncured ham leg. And it just like never ended up coming in, and it was just too late. It was getting to the point where it's like, I just don't have. I've got like 20 days now. I don't have time to cure a ham, so I was like,
yeah,
fine. I'll do briskets in the next, or the pastrami, which is another fun curing thing. It doesn't take as long. And then I realized the irony of doing Jewish pastrami on Easter Sunday.
Blasphemy.
But the pigs and cows that our butcher gets, just unbelievably large. I mean, like the ham was, when I got it last, it was so much bigger than I expected. It was huge. This brisket, I decided I was going to do the full packer brisket, just because it's, cheaper to do the whole thing. And, trimmed had them separate the cuts there. Because I do have a boning knife, but I don't have like a huge kind of chopper knife. So
yeah.
I didn't want to do with that whole thing. Well, I ended up kind of having to do that on my own because fucking thing before taking off some of the fat was 20 pounds, over 20 pounds.
That's crazy.
And after I was done, it was like 17 when I got it, and then I had to split it because, I mean, point, for example, the point was 7 inches thick, and that would have been a 1 month brine on that. So I cut them in half, got rid of a lot of the fat that was in the middle, and then got them down to like, so then that got them down to like 2.75 inches thick, and that's 10-day here. And then the flat I had to cut in half because it was so, it was a good thickness, it was fine on thickness, but it was just so big it wouldn't fit in my tub, so I had to cut it in half and then turn them sideways. So yeah, I got 2 pounds of fat cut off and still 15 pounds of meat.
That sounds like it's gonna be fire.
I hope so. It was fire last time.
The most we've ever done preparing meat that much is we make the turkey for Thanksgiving.
Faster class car behind.
Yeah, like separate it and everything, and we dry brine it in the fridge for 3 days. And it's always so good.
I've never dry brined anything. Done wet brine for bacon, pastrami, and ham. Long gap, 45 seconds to the GT3 behind now.
Perfect.
Yeah, the ham was an experience. It was really difficult because I didn't know anything about it. That was the first thing I cured, ironically. Instead of just starting easy with fucking bacon or something for a whole ass ham leg. It was terrifying.
Just gotta go for it.
It was so scary because it's like if I do this wrong, am I going to give my entire family botulism?
Yeah, like.
Or
also, if you do it wrong, fuck up a really expensive piece of meat.
Well, see, that's the thing with ham. Ham is so cheap that a gigantic ham leg, I think, was like $25.
Oh wow, yeah.
$30.
That is pretty cheap. So you just have to worry about the illness.
Exactly, or the nitrate poisoning.
What's
the other thing?
How do you do? What's nitrate poisoning?
Well, that's what curing salt is. Sodium nitrate. The pink, not Himalayan salt, but it's colored pink because they do not want you to, under any circumstance, potentially, because when it's like just like in its natural state, it's the same color as salt, white.
Oh
yeah. If you put that in anything as if you were doing salt, you would probably die, or you would at least go to the hospital, probably get your stomach pumped or something. It's the same reason that dogs and pregnant women and stuff like that not supposed to eat cured meats, stuff like that, because the sodium nitrate used to make it. So sometimes it's okay for like pregnant women to eat cured meat that's made via nitrites. The only other main way to do nitrites other than through sodium nitrate is actually through celery. So you can blend up a shit ton of celery and like use celery juice as a curing agent.
Man, who figured that out?
I don't know.
Who's like?
But it doesn't make it
blend up the celery.
It doesn't make it as identifiably pink as most cured meat is. It doesn't get quite that color.
So what makes it less poisonous, like as you're curing it?
Well, it's so the sodium nitrate is it kills everything, and the whole it penetrates the meat through osmosis, and that's why the thickness is the only thing that matters. It could be it doesn't matter how long it is. It doesn't matter how much it weighs. It only matters how thick it is, because that's how long it's going to take for the cure to get inside. And with the ham, I didn't have time to. I was a little worried on the time frame, and it should have gone a little bit more. And you can tell because it's very interesting. Ham is pink, obviously, but pork is brown. And so you're like, well, how's that? Well, it's entirely the sodium nitrate. So there was a small like core in the center of the ham, the farthest inside, that was, when we smoked it, brown instead of pink. If that were closer to the outer edge, there would possibly be where like, oh no, is it not cured? But when it's that deep, there's no way that there were germs in there.
Yeah.
But yeah, you just put it in the brine, and you just have to let it soak in there until. There's no way to really tell. You just gotta let it soak in there. Follow the calculator. The you gotta really get like the sodium nitrate like to the gram and all that. Concentration has to be correct. It's very much a science, not exactly a cooking, not even a smoking thing where it's just like, try it out. Like, no, they're like, do not experiment with this. This is not an experiment. Do like.
That's really
Follow
interesting.
these instructions.
Every time I hear shit like that, and I'm like, how did anyone figure that out in the first place? A bunch of people probably died.
Yes, well, you may have heard of cold smoking too, and you can cold smoke bacon, cold smoke some other stuff, cheese.
Yeah.
And I'm basing a lot of my advice off of this website because it's just been a fantastic resource, and it seems like they really know what they're talking about. But they're like, honestly, I couldn't in a good conscience recommend doing cold smoking on like an amateur level, just like on your own. It's like he's like, you hear people do it all the time. You're like, maybe your neighbor like, cold smoke. It's impossible on outside of an industrial scale to actually be confident that you are making safe to eat food. So he's like,
what is cold smoking? Like, how do you cold smoke something?
It's smoking it at a temperature that's lower than what will kill bacteria.
Oh.
And so, like, for bacon, most bacon you'll find at the grocery store is cold smoked, and that's because it makes it more crispy. The bacon that I made when I cured it myself, and of course then hot smoked it, was a lot, not chewy in a bad way, but like had actual bite to it kind of bacon.
Yeah.
Plus, I couldn't cut it as thick. I don't have a meat slicer or this thin. I don't have a meat slicer or anything.
Dude, I like the thick kind of like chewier bacon. That shit's
I was
fire. Yeah.
And that's easy. The bacon you don't even have to have like a tub. You just put that in like a plastic bag with the cure, and then wrap it up, and then that just goes for like a few days based on how thick your bacon is. It could be just like a 5-day cure, and then you smoke it. And you don't have to smoke it to a very high temp because it's bacon, because you're gonna fry it or something. You only have to get it to that food safe like 160. That's actually what you do with pastrami as well. You smoke it to 160, and then you take it out and Texas crutch it in like the oven temp, 205 or whatever.
I've learned so much about curing meats.
It's a world, dude.
The car ahead's pitting now.
And no joke. Like it really does make better meat. Better than anything you can get from the store. And I still think even better than what I get from our butcher. And I really like our butcher. 3 seconds back.
Past the car behind. Blue flag.
Besides the vague, like on center steering, this still feels really good.
Right, let him on the inside here. Yep.
Watch your right. Still there.
Oh.
He's still there.
Yeah.
Still there.
Not leaving enough room.
Still there. Still there.
Room.
Your right side is clear.
Lifted probably more and been further back, so he's more comfortable.
Gotcha.
But everyone, again, we're 8 hours to go. Everyone's still antsy. Afraid of ending their race doing something like that. Fourth is in the pits. I don't know if it's scheduled. Car looks okay.
Because we're on the same lap.
Coming out of the pits now.
Damn.
Sorry. Oh, but this is their deal. Oh, dude, this is the guy though. This is the guy who is. No, he has not finished a stint without crashing. He's only.
Oh, nice. I like to hear it.
He puts in 30s. mid to high 30s. He's crashed, I think, 4 times. I mean, he's hit his fair share, but... 8 seconds to GT3 behind.
It says I'm 5 seconds up right now. I don't know what that's going off of. If it goes off Nami's last lap or my out lap.
I've not been able to figure out. For me, it definitely. I think it may be like the fastest lap that you have seen in the session you're loaded in. You know what I mean? Like since you've loaded it.
Yeah.
Because I know for sure mine was because I had not quit the. I hadn't quit out until after my second stint. My second stint with that damage and it being nighttime, like it was insulting me. You know, so I was like plus 10 seconds or whatever. I was very aware that it was comparing it to my best time in first stint.
9:20.
That's good. That's 4th place up there, minute and a half on the track. I just don't know how the pit schedule will go or anything like that. I don't know how they're doing it. We have yet to see him complete a stint, so maybe now's his time. Everyone else is going. Looks like 3rd is caught up to 2nd. They're on the same lap. Maybe I think actually they have been for a little bit. Yeah, 3rd place is that team where it's just 2 dudes. I can't believe that they're 16 hours in the top 3.
Yeah, that's insane.
They're both fast, so that helps them. But I mean, it's still got a lot of ways to go. Even just a single 8-hour race with 2 people, it's like, you know, not impossible, but it's like, yeah, this will be an effort. But after having already done 16.
Yeah, unless they're each like sleeping like 4-hour stints and sleeping
right
4 hours.
Yeah, I just don't. Yeah, I don't know how they're doing it. You asking them to go 4.5 hours? Yeah. You see what they've been doing. See, early on they were trading. Then one of the guys was in for 24 laps. And then the next guy was in for, yeah, so they've been triple stinting. They were like trading early when they were probably both awake and all that. But now they're trading off on sleep time.
It's a hell of a car to triple stint in.
It's a hell of a track to triple stint at.
Yeah.
Tyler was saying that he thinks he was having trouble with the concentration because he doesn't like driving this car. He's like, it just wouldn't be. He's like, I was like, so if we do another TCR race again, would you not want to do it? He's like, I'll do it. You know, like I'll drive it. It's just not my first pick. I was like, I think me and Nami really like it. I think Marcus would definitely prefer to do GT4, and Zach will just do whatever.
I wasn't a huge fan of TCRs, but I love it on this track. It's like the right speed. It's slow enough where you can just you just get in your groove and you flow around. It's been a blast.
I need to fucking after this is I guess tomorrow morning I'll have to do it, but I want to do the more tomorrow.
Oh yeah, the only split's 3 p.m.
Yeah, so I need to practice in the morning.
I'm definitely doing that tomorrow.
Okay, cool.
My wife thinks I'm crazy.
Again, right?
Yeah.
Probably won't be in the same split. I know Zach was sort of planning on doing it. How else can I defend my crown? You know, I can't win and then not do the next event.
Yeah.
Yeah, I keep thinking about that race just in context of this, because it's just like, even in that 2-hour event, it was like a lot of shit still happened, and it was still like, okay, I'm second place. I'm definitely gonna get second. And on the white flag lap, you know, the P1 crashes and I take the lead. Like, shit can happen.
Yeah, it's such a crazy track that anyone. And there's like a wreck is just pretty bad. It's not just a runoff.
If you're lucky, you do it in the GP section and nothing happens. Although still though, in like that big hairpin, I have, if I've understeered, I have gone out to the. I don't think so on the TCR, but the GT3s, I know I've hit the wall.
Yeah.
I told Nami in the middle of his stint.
The leader, Cotter, is pitting.
5 seconds back to Porsche Cup, by the way.
Okay.
But I said not to spurn you, but I am very much looking forward to only having one more stint to do. Only have to get in the car one more time. It's like, I know that you're in right now and you have to get in later, so I'm sorry about that. But... Well, this will be the last full stint you have to do.
Blue flag. There's a faster car approaching.
By the way, I mean, it's 8 hours out now, but just as a, and, you know, maybe you already know, but just as a reminder that just fill up the full tank for your final, because sometimes even crew chief gets it wrong with like when the white flag is timed, because it gets with like, oh, how many laps of fuel should I add? Especially when you're not the race leader, doesn't quite know how to manage having a whole extra lap based on wherever the white flag came. And so like that happened to like half the field behind me in the more endurance, was they just took like what crew chief asked them to take.
Yeah.
And they ran out because it was a really late white flag. Like, it's basically as late as it could have been.
Yeah, and I'm not that much faster with an empty tank than a full tank.
Yeah, any other track I wouldn't even bring it up, but this one I've noticed some issues with it.
Well, I think we're still in it for sure if we don't crash, because the car's still driving great.
Yeah,
we're a little slow on the back straight, but
we're not out of it. But we do need dominoes to fall for a podium for sure.
Yeah.
I think 4th place we can get on pace by the end of the race, depending on how things go. But one of those top 3 need to have a mistake, because like they're like 3 laps ahead of us. Australian GP starting in 5 minutes. I try not to get myself spoiled.
F1 race starts in 5 minutes.
Yep.
What track are they at?
Australia, Melbourne. I'm forgetting the name. Albert Park, Melbourne.
I gotcha.
It's like technically a street track, sort of a street track kind of thing. Not a city circuit, but it is streets. But they've made a bunch of changes to the track for this year that I think are all pretty positive changes.
Yeah, We're down a whole 5 miles an hour on the straight.
But yeah, it's luckily the second incident that Tyler had didn't do anything to that, even though I thought it had.
Yeah.
It's been the same for a while, but down 10 kph. So we were 236, 226 now.
Ooh, it might break 920. Oh, so close.
920.2. Well, he caught up, I think, 10 seconds on 4th. He didn't put in a valid lap, but I believe that's what that was.
How's first doing with that guy? Or is 4th the one with the bad guy?
Yes.
Or the slow
that's
guy?
the one you're catching up on. He hasn't crashed yet. But you caught up like 10 seconds. But that's a good result for him there. I mean,
yeah.
So. He's actually the guy that's in front of you on track right now.
Oh man.
No one between you two. You got a GT4 8 seconds back. Vidal Moreras. You know we gotta might be your Peninsula guy when you got the 3 names. I got confused in my truck race yesterday because I changed my racing suit and helmet to match the car for the race. Totally different colors than I normally have for my pit crew, so I almost missed my box because it's totally different looking guys coming out. Oh shit, that's me.
That'd be hilarious if he just blew past it for that reason.
I've done that based on number because I did that in an official. I'm used to seeing my number 51, and I don't do many officials. So when we were obviously sorted by I rating, I was like, I saw the board for whatever I was at the time, 13 or something, and
yeah.
I went past it, and I was like, oh shit! And I was close enough. I was able to like reverse back without getting disqualified.
Yeah.
I lost time, but I won that race, so. Team in front, it definitely has a better shaped car than us. It's funny. There's really not many people with rear wing damage. I know there's a GT4 that's pretty mucked up, but there's not really anyone else who has that.
Yeah, I saw ours was tweaked. Didn't have enough money to bring a spare wing.
Yeah. Luckily, they did flatten it out a little bit. Couldn't have done more. Just 30 seconds. I'll give you 30 seconds and actually fix the wing.
So the wing must not be like carbon fiber or anything.
Yeah, I mean they're able to fix
a
it
faster
some,
class.
so.
Yeah.
But I've never been able to have them fully fix a wing on any car I've driven. It's so annoying because it's a huge effect. It's like, really, there's nothing you can do. You can't give me a new one.
Do they bring
stay
wings?
here for a minute.
Do they bring wings in real life like they do front clips?
I don't know the rules on endurance stuff if they're allowed to change the rear wing. Like I know in F1 you can't, but F1's like super strict on what you can do in pit stops and stuff.
Yeah.
Blue flag.
1 second. That's how fast F1 pit stops are. You'd be fucked changing the whole rear wing anyway. Actually, the GT3, he's probably have to let the GT3 through first. See what happens here. Might be a little bit of a mess, so just be aware.
There's a group of faster cars bearing down on you.
Okay, GT3 is going to get on the right, so we'll probably let him by on the right also. And then GT4 is probably going to follow behind him.
Go for it.
Got a car on your right. You're clear on the right.
Well orchestrated. Mess.
Easy peasy.
It's midnight. Yeah, I should be okay with my stint and all that. I'm used to staying up a long time.
Yeah, you just got one more then after this, right?
Yep, that's it. But I've been up since 5:45.
Oh yeah. I didn't wake up till like 9.
Like, what was I gonna do? I mean, like, first off, I'm gonna nap in the middle of the day. It's usually never puts me in a good mood. Secondly, I was a lot of times the only spotter coverage, so. Because people like you, I mean, like you guys, you're gonna be racing it, you know, fucking. You'll have to be up there for the end. Some of these guys, you're racing at 4 a.m. and stuff, so.
Yeah.
You gotta get ready with some naps and stuff beforehand.
Yeah, like Daytona, I just kind of hung out the whole day, watching the race and shit. And then it gets to the end, and I'm doing my stint, and I think Mac, his power went out or something. Tyler had to fall asleep because he couldn't stay awake anymore. And I just ended up doing like a triple stint, and then Zach wakes up and he's all confused. He's like, "Where is everyone?" I'm like, "They're all gone. It's just us." And I didn't sleep. I went. Finally got there, and I was just dying. And I'm like, "Just do your stint." I literally just have to go sleep for like an hour. I'll set my alarm. I'll be back. I slept from like 5 to 6, and then came back and finished the race.
Well, Nami was here at pretty much race start. I think he actually was here before the race started.
He's probably passed out right now.
So he was up at 7, whatever. I don't know if Zach's been sleeping. He's been in and out a lot. So it will be 5 to go across the line. Five seconds back as a GT4. Oh, you actually got the 228 that time.
You just get so much thinking time on this back straight.
Yeah, I know. Too much. It's such a goofy feature.
There's a faster class car approaching.
P3's in the pits.
You've just done a 9:21.8 seconds. Blue flag.
Are, of course, more than one lap ahead of us, but see if that's planned. It does not look planned. There's damage on the front left for sure.
Ooh.
That's the two-person team getting into them.
Yeah, because how many hours we got left? Like 8?
We're right behind you. Yes, 7:42.
Yeah.
Let me stop spotting real quick and see if I can figure out what happened to him.
Oh, that's fine. You're good.
Yeah, it's crunched up on the front left.
Right side. Hold that line. You are clear on the right.
5 seconds to a Porsche Cup right now.
My delta always starts to go up when I let someone pass there. Because I actually take
Yeah.
the turn correct. I don't know, I always want to overdrive that corner.
Yeah, overdriving in TCRs.
It's so easy.
Well, yeah, I mean, it does. Well, it just doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Okay, so, I think that actually was a scheduled stop. It looks like it was, but they do have
Past the car behind.
massive damage to the front. I don't know when they got that damage, but it does look like that was a scheduled stop. Can't imagine they're that far away from Pete Paul though.
Gotcha.
2 seconds behind Porsche Cup. The class or the race leader. 16 seconds back.
Man, Porsche Cup would have been a scary car on this track.
Yeah, I know. It would be. But what's interesting is that it's not like. I mean, I guess I could look at the results, but I don't think I've seen like a bunch of like attrition. No, yeah, they are pretty spread out.
Watch your right. Right side's clear.
The GT4, the leaders are on the same lap currently, both 4 laps ahead of third. And then the GT3, there are 6 drivers within 1 lap.
That's impressive.
Yeah. Again, that's where we have a very high GT3 I rating split. It's like mid 2000s, high 2000s. It's high because I think the whole session is 2200, but I think it's like a 3000 I rating.
Yeah, I was looking through on the loading screen. It's like a couple 4,000 people. Like,
and it helps us for sure.
It does.
Unless we do something that they don't expect us to do.
Yeah, I was watching the broadcast when Tyler crashed. I just heard you say, I hear you going, no, don't do that. Crash.
Past the car behind. He's class
Shit,
leader.
was that me?
I was like,
And he's just like,
yeah, just stay to the right, and then I was like, no, don't cross.
He's like driving down the middle of the road.
GT3 leader behind you.
On the right side. We are clear on the right.
Zach was very
Blue flag.
boys supporting him. I was like, listen, I'm not mad at him. It is his fault. Just watch the. I was like, just watch the GT3's onboard. That shit was harrowing for him. Like, that would have been the worst experience as a GT3 driver to like, be behind the wheel and see that. So, I mean, it precipitated the entire situation. But again, not to Tyler's already said he has not driven this car very much, so there's a lot of learning about the car he has to do. He has not driven the track very much. There's a lot of learning the track, and he's rarely the slow class. He usually drives the fast class,
Yeah.
multi-class stuff. So.
And that was his first stint ever in the dark, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Dude, dark sucks.
Well, not like his first time ever driving in the dark, but at Nürburgring in the dark, yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's a totally. I definitely think you benefit from being the slower class first and like learning that whole thing before being the faster class.
Yeah.
It's harder as the slower class.
My first endurance races were like, because when I joined the team, they're like LMP2, and I'm like, okay, I don't know how to do this, but we'll give her a shot. On my G29 pedals, G27 pedals.
Yeah, I did them. You know, I was obviously on that other one, and that was the first official race I had done as the faster class. Been the slowest class and every other thing.
It's the faster
and
class.
I was just kind of a pussy when I was passing the GT3s a lot of the time. I was being, I mean, we survived. We got second. It's just I was not particularly fast because I was pretty cautious.
It's just really nice to not have to constantly worry about people coming up behind you in the mirror.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. That's what I was saying for what I learned from that was like, when you're the slower class, it's stressful, it's scary.
Yeah.
When you're the faster class, it's just like annoying.
Yeah. The
Bothersome.
slowest class, you're like, where do I have to put my car so I don't die? Is this person an asshole? Are they gonna pass me nicely?
So many faster cars, you know, they never do this slow, and they don't understand, like, they don't know what we go through.
Yeah, they're just like, I will bomb the corner because I'm faster. See ya.
And as a slowest main, I'm very familiar with not only being the slowest class, but the slowest of 4 classes.
Yeah.
And dealing with that shit. I bet the gap between the Mustangs and the Solstices is actually pretty similar to the GT3s and TCRs, because they fly up on you.
And the Mustangs are just a disaster when it's like a new person rolling out of rookies.
Yep.
That was me. I came out of rookies and I was like, ooh, Mustang. And then I just remember getting, like, I couldn't even keep up with the Mazdas. Like, I'm just getting passed by the fast Mazda guys, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm a fucking menace.
Yeah, as a Solstice main, as a Slowstis guy, a lot of the times it was the Volkswagens that were the biggest problem. They usually drove like idiots, and it was very easy for a slow Volkswagen to be the same speed as a good Solstice driver. But they were always wrecking into each other, just constant. Even though there would only be like 6, and they would all hit each other. But I haven't done. Yeah, wow.
Don't mind that.
Ripped back in there. I haven't done the SimLab challenge since the last season, last year. So seeing the purple color for our class is, you know, it's bringing me back home.
Yeah.
It's nostalgic. But you know, as I was just talking about, you know, things I've learned. But I will be. I know you're doing GT4 for E4A. I'm doing GT3, so I'll have to not be an asshole.
The slow cars just really teach you how to drive. It's like I went straight to the GT3s and did those forever, and then I went back to the GT4, and you learn it. You actually, yeah, because you really see your mistakes. They really impact you. The GT3s, you can cover up some mistakes with speed and not be that slow. But when you really have to carry the momentum through the corner and actually be precise, like the GT4s, you fuck it up, you're like, oh wow, look, I'm crazy slow.
There's no better example than the Solstice. That thing is the perfect example of like the peak. I've seen some crazy. There was actually one time I stumbled into the wrong session because I got in. It was Silverstone Silverstone full, but historic.
Yeah.
And there, I was like, oh, well, this is a big Solstice field. There was like 9 or 10 of us, and I was like, I immediately saw what I didn't want to see. You know, obviously the I rating is spread regardless of class. So, you know, whoever has the highest I rating, doesn't matter if he's the Mustang or the Mazda or whatever, he gets number 1. Well, I was like 35th. I was like number 35 or something. Numbers 1 through 7 were all Solstice drivers, and I was like, wait. So I went over and I don't have the overlay that can look at that, so I looked them up myself. Literally, all over 5,000 iRating.
What the hell?
Some of them, one of them was 8,000.
Just decided to drive slowest that day.
I know, and I was thinking they kicked my ass. It wasn't even. I couldn't have even. I didn't sniff them. It was crazy. I was like, am I really losing that much time in this thing? I'm pretty quick with it. I had a lot of practice driving it, and it's like unbelievable how much they blew me away. And so I was like, fuck, I got to do another split of this to get more championship points. Also, that just kept throwing just the track alone threw me through a loop because I've only ever done Silverstone on F1 in the modern layout. So when you're expecting, like, you know, it just totally threw me off the old format.
What's different about the historic one? I don't think I've ever raced it.
So the start is the pit start is actually before cops.
Oh, that other pit straight?
Yeah, that's where the pits used to be. And then when you go down what is currently the home straight, instead of going to that whole club section to the right, you turn off left, and then there's a whole section of turns that are different, and then you join back after Brooklands. So after I can't remember the straight name. After whatever straight it was where Hamilton blew his tire in F1, which is like what, after turn 1, 2, 3. I guess after the straight after turn 5, you pretty much join at the end of that. So it cuts out like, and it doesn't cut it because that part of the track didn't exist before, you know. So
yeah.
But that's just how it was laid out before. And I don't like it. Yeah, I did the slowest a little bit before it had its update, and I had some fun in it. Man, when they gave it those sport tires, oh, it's just a blast to drive. And again, for me, one of the greatest charms to it for me is that it's stick.
That's what I never liked the Mazdas much once they went to the paddle. There's something so satisfying, like the stick, because you really had to get the launch right, and you could just get the launch right and blow past everyone.
Yeah, I got very confused because when I first played iRacing, the Mazdas were stick, and then I took a long time off. I just did it a little bit, just kind of dipped my toe in.
Yeah.
Took 6 months off, 7 months off, and then when I got back into it, and I was like, okay, let's do Mazdas again. They had switched to the sequential, and I was like, wait, what the fuck is going? And so I like Googled it. I was like, what? I was like, this was stick, right? Am I going crazy? Like, yeah, they modeled it to be more. One person was like, why'd they do that to make it easier on rookies? And they're like, that's what it is in real life. They changed it to match real life.
It's not easier on rookies anyways, because everyone just uses auto clutch and paddle shifters. Like,
exactly.
Barely anyone actually uses the manual.
And that was the thing too, was because I didn't have a stick back then, and I didn't know how to drive manual at all. I taught myself actually using this game.
Nice.
I didn't know how to use manual at all, and so like every time I would shift up, like I wasn't like lifting off the throttle, so it's like
yeah.
I was like, what am I doing wrong? And I was slower than everybody. Everybody was like beating me on race starts and stuff because I was like, my shifts are so slow. I was like, are they punishing me for not using the stick? I don't have them. And so then I think that's what I think when I picked iRacing back up, and I just thought it was still manual. I didn't have the stick yet, but I was clutching in and doing the paddle.
Yeah.
And I did like multiple races before I realized, wait a minute, this thing, I can shift this up without clutching.
And the gear ratio is completely different.
I was even clutching to go down. I was clutching to
amazing.
it was so difficult. My feet were like all over the place. I didn't have a rig set up yet, and I was pressing so hard because I was doing so much with the pedals that like my pedals were slipping underneath the like weight that I had set behind it of books, of old math textbooks.
Yeah.
So that was all a mess. But I love the stick of the Pontiac. There's so few stick cars other than NASCAR stuff in iRacing.
So, have you driven the Mustang?
I haven't because I'm not. I don't really want to buy it just for that.
Oh yeah. Well, it is very fun because it's also a stick.
I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, it's a really challenge. Like the back end is so loose, and I want to do more races in it, but I just get my ass kicked every time because there's only ever like 6 Mustang guys in a split, and they're always way faster than me. But it is super fun. I would recommend it if you ever want to spend the money on it. I enjoy it.
The most fun, and a little variation of it, most fun I've had with my stick shifter I bought was using the manual sequential mode.
Oh yeah.
For the Pro Trucks, because that's how the Pro Trucks shift. They don't have paddles. They have the.
Did you get like the Fanatec one where you can do both?
I have the Thrustmaster one where I can do both.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
And it just was so satisfying to you drive in the mud and then you pull back, feel like a rally driver.
Yeah.
Way more than just a little click. It's lame.
I want one of those and then actually get like the handbrake too. Would be super cool.
See, I don't have another one to be able to. I wouldn't be able to put it anywhere. Actually, maybe I could buy. That would be so weird. The only way I could do it is if I had the handbrake on the other side.
Oh yeah, on your left side.
Yeah.
Be like switching hands on the steering wheel.
Yeah, because exactly. I don't know if that's a winning strategy. 5 seconds back, GT3. You will be 3 to go across the line.
Cool.
And I can finish this hellish facade.
Blue flag. There's a faster car approaching.
There's got to be something in the road there, like halfway down the straight. This is not just you. I've seen, and maybe it's just me watching the outboard cam here, but every Zach, Marcus, you're Marcus. Zach, Nami, and Tyler have all at that same kind of area, drifted left a little bit. And it's
I don't know.
Maybe you weren't paying attention, but maybe it's just what the track does.
I think it's a combination of just zoning out on the straight and there's a little bump there.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if it just leans a little bit and you're like,
you're like, whoa,
staring into the distance.
Yeah.
Lap times are pretty consistent.
That's what'll get me at Le Mans at night. It's like I'll zone out and I'll forget which straight I'm on. And I'm like, this is a chicane. Oh shit, no, that's Indianapolis or whatever that corner is.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely why I was going really cautious in the dark for this race, because it's there's just a couple, there's a number of spots where it's looks kind of similar and they are taken differently. And I was like, I don't want to be caught on a bad end of this in the whole race for everybody. These things, I guess, are pretty sturdy though, or at least their mechanics are good. Fourth place is now just a minute ahead.
Nice. This is actually the most I've practiced for an endurance race. I had 6 hours practicing this track before we started this race. And Sebring, my VRS, said I drove a total of 5 hours, and that's including the race and the practice. I was ready to go.
Yeah, it's cool. I thought, I wasn't sure that everybody was gonna buy in as much as they did. Because it was like I saw it and I was like, I mean, I'm excited that I haven't completed the 24-hour yet because Daytona was much maligned, and then I was like, this is just such a crazy track, and I was like, the TCRs, I love them. I was like, I was like, maybe we'll be able to get some people interested. I knew it was
faster class car behind.
All right, GT3 behind you.
Yeah.
But even once we did have a team, I thought maybe a few would be like, not practicing a bunch, not really. That's cool though. Everyone's pretty invested.
Right side, clear on the right.
Yeah, I'm always down to do whatever. I'm never that picky about what car we drive. It's nice to do different ones every time. It's a lot less boring.
Yeah, I do enjoy jumping around a little bit.
I've done everyone so far: TCR, GT3, GTE, and LMP2.
I have not done GTE, and obviously never will. So.
That was the only one where we won.
I am, whenever it comes, 100% interested in doing the LMP3 though.
Oh yeah.
Neat.
Man, that corner there, it's like it just wants me to go full throttle through it, but I can't.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
But you
just the GT3s take it easy. Full throttle.
Yeah. And like there, you just do like the tiniest lift, and you're like, man, I probably could have went faster, but it's so scary.
It's
because that corner, you go off, you're fucked.
Yeah, it's the addition of the speed and the understeer that you get from just having throttle on.
Yeah.
But then it's just no chance.
That's the biggest problem with this track, I think, for me. It's like so many corners. You go through it, and you're like, I could do a little bit faster. And then death. This one up here too.
This one is this corner right here is the one that I won the more on because the first place crashed right there, and it terrifies me because there's no outside curb. It's straight in there. I've seen plenty of wrecks there.
Yep.
I take that one cautious every time, especially in the dark. I do not try to be fast through there. It's just like my personal. I haven't even really made that many mistakes there myself, I don't think. But that's just like my personal horror corner. The one I've made the most mistakes on is the right-hander coming up that looks similar to that one that you just took. But
yeah.
Closes up instead of that one, which opens.
When I was practicing and learning it, this is after this corner here. That next one I forgot about every time. I had to tell myself, like, no, there's one more spot you have to brake before it's full flat out.
Yeah, and dude, in the dark, holy shit, I was like, wait, shit, have I got? And
yeah.
Luckily there's like this sign.
Yeah, that Yoka home whatever sign. The black one.
I'm thinking of no, I'm not thinking of that. So there's a sign after this one that indicates we're going through all those flat corners and then up to Bravery Corner, and I know,
gotcha.
Okay, we're past. Like, it's like, did we do all the right-handers? I don't remember if we did all those mountain right-handers. So like, you're going through this, and I'm like, am I coming up to another one?
Right. And I always say, like right here, I would kind of like panic brake sometimes.
That sign
like,
right there.
Oh,
that
yeah.
sign on the left. I guess it is the Yokohama one. I was like, okay, we're good.
Thank God. That one too, I feel like you could do flat out if you got the right line. But you'd have to get the exact right line.
I don't think you can do it on max fuel, on our setup at least.
Yeah.
I definitely tried a few times and it never worked. But I never did any low fuel running here.
I did a couple test sessions where like morning cold track, and I like put in 10 gallons just because I wanted to get a fast lap to put in, and I always crashed. was like, this is gonna be it. It's gonna be my under 9:10 lap.
Yeah.
Nope.
One day. Maybe you would have got it with the Elantra. That one's a couple 100 kilograms lighter or something.
Oh yeah.
I think that the Veloster is better aero though, just based. It just has a better shape. The BOP is pretty well done in TCR for what they have to deal with.
It sounds like they made the Audi a lot faster. I always heard everyone complain they didn't like the Audi.
I was talking real life as far as like why they have the same engine, but the Elantra's lighter. I think that the Veloster's better with aero, and that's just how it equals out because they have the exact same engine.
Yeah. That Alpha TCR is so cool. I just want that.
Yeah, if they stretched into Brit car, there's a whole bunch of shit that they could do, and it'd be pretty neat to have that, because the Brit car is, you know, the rear wheel drive cars are with the TCRs in the same class. It's not not separate classes. GT4 TCR, they're all Brit cars, and they're all on their own crazy EOP.
That is cool, yeah, because you got real advantages and disadvantages when you're racing each other.
Yeah, they tried to get
That'd
rid
be
of
cool.
it, and then there's just like, BMW's like, dude, we're not making a front wheel drive race car.
Yeah.
We'll keep you in. Infinity was like, we're not doing
Like,
it either.
we're BMW. We don't know how to put front wheel drive in a car.
They're actually, I looked it up because I was like, I bet no BMW has ever been front wheel drive. There actually has been a production
Really?
car. Yeah.
What was it?
I'll get it quick.
Was it like a little hatchback thing, or?
I think it was like a. Yeah, let me. Yeah. Yeah, it's the 2022 BMW X2. So they're compact SUV.
They're going to the dark side.
And it's so funny because the top article, why BMW switched to front wheel drive isn't the end of the world.
It's because they're like, we like money, and front wheel drive crossovers make money.
So this was an article from 2019. I guess it was the 1 series is the one that is wheel drive. The F41 series is the first front wheel drive passenger car offered worldwide in BMW's history. There will be 4-wheel drive options. And I think Brit car, I could be wrong, but I think Brit car has even had all-wheel drive cars before. They currently don't have, but I think that there has been some
faster car approaching
all-wheel drive vehicles. It's mostly like touring car spec stuff, and then a few of the rears thrown in there.
Because isn't that the series like Top Gear raced in when they did that 24-hour with that diesel BMW?
I don't know. I don't think that Brit car ever does races that long. They do like short distance, kind of like, I think they
on the left, clear left,
races, things like that. I don't think they're big enough to do it. GT3 behind you. 2 seconds.
Faster car behind.
And yeah, 2 laps to go.
There's a car on your right. Hold your line. He's still there. Right side is clear.
I was still able to get under 920.
Yeah. I think Nami got 1 lap in that was under 920 also. This was actually on like a mid thing. His low fuel, he didn't.
Dude, Nami's good. Nami's like clean and consistent.
I know.
This 0x guy killing it.
He plays himself down a lot.
Yeah. He posted that thing in the Discord where he's like almost catching up to Marcus. I'm like, bro, that's a 913. Like, what are you talking about? You're kicking my ass.
Yeah, clean and consistent underplays too. I mean, he's fast.
Yeah.
So, It's more than just like, you know, we know he's not gonna crash the car. Like, he may not be the fastest, but
Yeah, no, he's good.
I mean, certainly knows. I mean, that pretty much comes down to like almost. I feel like most of the drivers where you're like, you know, who in Pony Express is like, oh, dude, I know they won't wreck. It's usually the guys that already, you know, they're fast too. Like, it comes with the turf of being a very consistent driver that you've done enough. You've been in there enough that you are fast. So,
And that's how you're fast. You're just consistent.
actually,
Hit the same marks every time.
There are some people who are fast and crash.
Car behind is pitted.
There is that. That's for certain. Not to name any Bryce Anderson names. You know. Fortunately, while I do think I'm generally pretty clean driver, I'll never be able to shake the
Blue flag
car in Daytona. So
there's a faster class car approaching.
Right, I can't ever be like, you know, I don't usually reckon like, well, what about Daytona? It's like,
yeah. What about that one time you did?
Clear on the right.
Listen, I didn't in Sebring. I didn't in the one stint I had in Suzuka, and I was terrified for that one because that was my first special event. I haven't wrecked today. I've had some silly off tracks, and I had a crazy drift, but it doesn't matter if you don't hit.
I think that's why I practiced so much for this, because I was just terrified of this track. I'm like, I cannot wreck. I have to know this track.
I was scared in the night. I feel like I'm going to be a whole lot more comfortable than I was my last stint. Nighttime's scary here. Even with the floodlights that they have in a lot of the tougher corners.
Yeah.
On the track, it's still just, it's hard on a lot of parts to see, because you know all you got are your headlights. If your headlights are blocked by the road, by a little hill, that's it. You can't see what's in front of you, and then I just really baby.
That's always my problem at night. I don't ever have the track down enough. I still need to like visually see the apex where to turn in, and sometimes at night you can't see it as early as you usually can. And so I'm like all cautious and shit, and I gotta go slower. I'm like, where do I turn in?
I'm just hoping I'm not. The only thing I just hope I'm not too tired by the end of my stint.
Yeah.
In real life. But it's definitely good track condition. Let me guess the temp. Still, yep. 18 air, 19 track.
Yeah, it's just been a nice cold track.
I said earlier, I was like, this is some bullshit E4A temps here.
Yeah.
Some locked amateur temperatures.
I was practicing on those cold tracks just to like put in good times to brag, and turns out that's what the temps are.
I was gonna. I always was gonna shit on you guys and be like, how about we put some running on track, okay?
Blue flag.
I usually do too. That's usually how I'll do the old Zach special. I'll be like noon, 120 degrees, tracks like grease.
Yeah, I was practicing in the heat because I mean it wasn't hot, but it was hotter in the moor for at least our section.
Because if you can drive on the hot track, you can drive on anything.
You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Yeah, I know he wanted to get through, but I think he also realized this.
I was waiting for him to kind of send it. If he would have poked his nose in, I was gonna let him have it, but.
Left side is clear.
Blue flag.
Better for us both if he passes there.
Yeah, we'll be trying to work out. Let's see. Yeah, I will be a little bit ahead of time in like a bad way, but it won't not like that bad.
Yeah.
As far as the stint. Yeah, crazy that Nami's was straight up on the dot, but your lap times, the averages have been a little faster. Yeah, it's very frustrating, I guess, that we're not going to be able to get 10 laps, because that was going to be a real bonus, was, to potentially, not as in it has anything to do with you, but to potentially eliminate your final stint.
Yeah.
Just because it would be...
No, that would have been good.
One stint less. And all while, me and Nami... I mean, he was talking about how much he liked having your ghost, and how interesting it was where, like, both of you guys drive completely differently from each other. And it was like he's a second faster in this turn, and then you're a second faster in that turn, and it all ended up kind of working out the same with like similar times in the end. But he's like, if I were like, really serious, it's like I could have been like, okay, I'm gonna take this turn like Marcus did, and I'll take this like I did.
Yeah.
It's a lot of brain power to do that.
It's a lot of brain power to do all that, and then like you crash the car anyways.
But at the very least, with I think he and I drive kind of similar.
Yeah.
And we both were just like naturally getting the 10 laps out. And if he wasn't, which I think he was actually even doing better than I was, even despite being faster. If he wasn't getting 10, I don't think I'm gonna get either.
I'm horrible at that. That's what I need to work on. Like, I suck at fuel saving.
I think for me, it's just because I'm slow. I'm like really.
That last lap was at 9:17.5 seconds.
Back down.
Yeah.
But I also like. He for him especially it's coasting a lot. When he can keep up speed in a lot of certain corners.
Yeah.
And I do that some, but I think I'm kind of like half and half on what gets more time. This is your in lap, by the way.
Gotcha. 9:17.
Yeah, shit. I'm not doing that. I did that with a fresh car and completely rejuvenated from a night of sleep. I'm not a morning person, so. But that was bullshit. I woke up and then it didn't account. I guess I don't know if you heard, but
yeah, I did.
Yeah, it wasn't actually GMT.
I was a good thing it went that way, not the other way.
But yeah,
we're just an hour late.
Yeah, because I got up and I was like, I didn't understand what Zach said. I was like, this it doesn't start for an hour and 8 minutes. I was like, well, I get more practice in, I guess. Watch FP3 while doing that. They were, he was in the pits with Tom and Paul, because Tom and Paul were...
Yeah, how's their race going?
I don't know. I don't know since Tom popped in the voice chat, said he wrecked the car and had to tow. But, neither of them were in the car for the start of the race. It was either Brad or Tony. And I was like, I gotta go to the PE channel, because they're talking too much. I was like, I need... At the very least, everybody in the channel to be knowing what's going on in the race. So there can be some idle chatter, but if there's something that happens and that it can stop. Like, oh, there's a car spun up front. I'm not the... I know. What was it? Sean was like that, right? Where he's like he couldn't have any talking at all. I do chat while driving, but it's got to be like chatting with someone who can see me.
Yeah. I'm definitely a lot quieter when I'm driving, but it doesn't bother me when people talk. If I start talking too much, I start fucking up. Like, I don't know, like, especially Zach, he'll just talk the entire time. And I'm like, I don't know how your brain does both things.
He gets himself distracted.
He's got like crazy shit going on too. He's got like 2 monitors inside his VR, and I don't know how he does it all. He's racing in VR and looking at everyone's like times and.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, his stuff's never like. It's never like poor driving. It's just like.
Yeah. In Daytona, it was his mouse that fell on the floor, and like right-clicked on the iRacing window.
He had his mouse fall, and it didn't click anything, but he had his mouse fall during this race as well.
Blue flag.
The fucking mouse.
GT3 behind you.
Gotcha.
Car behind's a faster class.
It's always like, oh, VR reset. Oh, I can't. Oh shit. Oh fuck. And I was like, what? He's like, I can't. Camera's in the roll bar. I gotta reset the position. And once you go VR, you'll never go back. It sounds like a shit show. It sounds like hell.
Unless you get, man, I got mine figured out. I don't have any problems.
Yeah, I've got an OG Vive, so I know that pretty much all the problems he has would be gone. However, resolution is dog shit, and it's a horrible screen door effect, and I would never want to do it for a long time. And so, like an endurance event, hell no, I would not want to be wearing that thing for that long. And it gets hot. I've got a very nice monitor.
Yeah, all I have are 22-inch monitors. I'd just be one. If I went back to one, I'd have to get a bigger one.
It's a 27-inch, not an ultra wide. I have 2 monitors, but you can't do those 2. So once I get a third in the future.
I can't say that I'd really be that slower on a screen, but I just love the depth perception that you get.
I mean, I'm sure once I get to 3, it'll be like, oh man, how did I ever do 1? But I mean, I feel like I get most of the information I need with 1. Oval racing's tough sometimes.
I wish I had the money for like. Have you seen like Boosted Media videos? Their crazy sim rig.
Yeah.
That thing's amazing. Those videos are so crazy. I remember the first time I clicked it because it was just a recommended video, and it was just one where he's not talking or anything. It's just him in a race with no HUD or anything. And my mind was blown. I was really trying to pick out where the sim rig like ended and the screen began. I was like, I can't. It was so trippy because he has everything so dark and the lighting's just right. And I'm like, this looks like a real car.
Well, I saw a picture of Seb Vettel, his home sim rig. They gave him to build it into for immersion and all that, a authentic Formula 1 chassis. That the thing.
Oh my god!
He sits in an F1 car for his sim racing, or well, his sim.
That'd be so cool. I'd have all that, and I would still suck. I'd be like, but I get to suck in my $100,000 sim rig.
So the guy in front still has not wrecked, but I believe you've caught up 40 seconds on him in the stint.
That's nice.
Make sure I don't have to pee. Yeah, I would say I feel like out of every, there's still some drivers I have not driven with on the Pony Express, but of all the ones I've driven with, the one that I'm always like, dude, I could go leave for 10 minutes and eat a sandwich and I know nothing's gonna happen. The absolute like most trusted driver, Paul Skip.
Yeah, I haven't actually got to drive with him yet.
I know that dude. I've done it 3 times now, and it's just like rock solid. It's like I know nothing's gonna happen. You know, if something happens, it's not gonna be his fault.
Yeah.
He just doesn't make mistakes. He doesn't really ever get off tracks. He doesn't spin. And again, like I said, you know, he's fast. He won P4A. Not driven with Mark or Bryce.
I've only driven with Mark one race, and that was he won the Glen. Because it was him and Tyler on a team, and Tyler couldn't come because there was like a tornado going to his house or some shit. And
I haven't driven with Tyler either, yeah.
But
and I kind of haven't driven with JR. I wrecked the car right before his stint in Daytona. So I haven't really... The race was over right before he was about to get in.
Every time I've been on a team with Bryce, the car is wrecked. So far. It's only been twice, but... so far it's 100% track record. And every time I've been on a race with Paul Boyle, it gets towards the end and he's like, fuck, I'm tired, I have to go to sleep, I can't finish this.
Yeah, he's
and then I'm like, alright, I'll finish it. Gotcha. Because it's like some crazy time in the UK and he's like, I can do it, I can stay up, and then he's like, oh shit, man, I can't, I'm sorry.
Yeah, and that's what with Bathurst, it was like, Paul, yeah, you're the
Watch
fastest.
your speed limit in the pits.
Are you...
Box in 270 meters.
It may be you who has to keep us in first in this race. Are you comfortable? He's like, yeah, I can do it.
100 meters.
He's like, okay. I mean, it's because the race started late.
50 meters.
So,
yeah.
You know, it was like 4 a.m. And then, yeah, I think he was just too tired.
Yeah.
He was pushing and he was tired.
Sheehan is now leading.
Alright. I'm gonna quit out just to get out of my VR and then I'll be right back.
Can you wait? Can you do the pit exit just so I can...
Oh, yeah. I can.
Not as big of a deal here, but... Tyler and Tom were no help with me at Sebring with that. They would just be talking about some shit. I'm like, guy, my pit exit, I need to know. I need to know. I see lights. What am I dealing with?
And that's the worst pit exit, too.
Exactly. Alright.
Pit exit's clear.
Rear, so I'm careful for the personal wood.
Yeah.
Also, I gotta get
the back of our car looks so crinkled.
Blue flag. Past the car behind.
Change brake bias faster. Why can't it just be like real life where they have like a button?
Or just a dial.
Not even a dial. They'll have it where it's like, well, I mean, they could have a dial, but like the dial would like, you turn it one notch and it goes to like brake bias setting 2, 49 degree, 49%.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm on
replay. What
replay.
rear brake valve means.
Oh my god, I was on replay that whole time, sorry. You were like just leaving the pits.
It's fine.
I forget to put it to live. I was confused because I looked at relative, I was like, that guy's 8 seconds behind you, but then like, he's passing you, and I'm like, how the fuck's he? Oh, replay.
Do you have any idea, by the way, what the rear brake valve setting means?
I have no idea.
I don't think I've seen that setting on other cars. You can change it in car while driving, so I don't know what it is. I don't even know what a brake valve is.
Tell me. I bet it'll tell me in the setup if I hover over it.
It may have to do with pressure, total pressure. It may have to do with brake pressure, because it is valve. So that's going to be my
class car approaching.
It doesn't even give me a little tooltip if I hover over it. Some bullshit iRacing. I bet it is something like that pressure.
On the left, clear left.
You got. P3 is behind you, 9 seconds behind you, and then what's the yellow? Is the yellow the...
Yellow is the fast, the GT3.
So you got a GT3, a minute 47 behind you.
Oh shit, okay, so...
So you got a clean track.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't. Do you have any idea how fast this guy is behind?
He is. He just did his out lap and then he ran a 9:37.
Oh, okay. Has he been in the car before?
No.
Oh,
This is his
okay,
first
so
time in the car.
maybe I'll be fine.
And the
There's a
guy
GT4
before him
back
was
there.
running.
Where the hell did that guy come from?
The guy before him was running 40s and 50s and 30s. They only have one fast guy, and everyone else is running 30s and 40s. So
Where the hell did that GT4 come from? That's behind him. I could have sworn it was the GT3 behind on the relative, was it not?
that's behind you right now.
No, he's behind the GT or the TCR behind me.
Oh, he spun.
Oh, okay.
There was a, I don't know. This guy went around.
I didn't even see
a spun GT4. Let me see.
I didn't even see him on the side of the track or anything. It must have been way. I didn't get a yellow or a warning. So weird. Oh, there is a slow TCR ahead of us. Well, I don't know how slow he is, but at the very least he's. I think it's the 00 team that's been lots of issues for them.
Wow, it's great. So you didn't see the GT4 on the side of the road that you drove past?
No, I didn't. I was looking at the road too.
I wonder if he was blinked out. Yeah, he spun in front of you, and he was just sitting on the side of the road, and you just cruised right past him.
It wouldn't surprise me if he was blinked because I didn't even
must
get
have
a
been.
warning.
Man, that's like freaky.
In-game
You just
spotter.
drove
Well,
right
yeah,
past a crashed car. You can't even fucking see it.
Crew chief didn't say anything, and
Yeah.
he wouldn't if he wasn't visible on my client. So
Yeah. All right, so he's 14 seconds behind that guy behind you now. Or he's 14 seconds behind you. How many laps is P3 ahead of us?
I think
only
3.
2. Oh yeah, 3. But if they keep running 930s, I don't know.
They got a crash. I mean, that's
This
I mean,
guy's making...
what I went over before with Nami is because he was talking about wanting to pass fourth, and I was like, I mean, at the current rate, I was like, just like, even if it's or 6, he was worried about 6 passing him. I was like, if he's 15 seconds a lap faster, and they continue being 15 seconds a lap faster, just to make up 1 lap, no wrecks or anything, that's gonna take 6 hours.
Yeah.
The car behind's pitting now.
So I was like, I mean, there are over 6 hours left, but you know, that just to put in perspective, 2 laps even is not going to happen unless they wreck.
And that's 6 hours of them never making a mistake.
And yeah, of course, yeah. When we but the moral of the story is that pace will not do it. But will an accident happen? Probably. Will an accident happen to us? Probably. It's just who gets through it the best.
Yeah.
I honestly kind of like lifting early for that because then I feel faster when I can actually grip through the rest of it.
Was that Bravery corner? Yeah. Do you go? I never hit 6th there in any of my practices or anything. I keep it in 5th.
I've done both, and I never was able to tell the difference. I think it's pretty negligible at that point. I shift up to 6th on the flatter part before, and then I don't shift down. Man, couldn't get in. I don't shift down until I lift off for that turn.
Oh yeah. That
And I'm not
GT4 got around him.
I don't know all the details about like the optimal torque range of this cars with the revs and all that. But I may be, you know, it may be a mistake, but I didn't really notice a difference in time.
Yeah. You got that GT4 7 seconds behind you. That TCR is already 15 seconds behind you now. And I'm just like watching it count up.
Yeah.
15. 16.
I'm on an outlap, you know, I'm taking it.
I know, and he's already done his outlap.
He's on his 3rd lap, yeah.
Yeah.
Should be warm and speedy. Yeah, I would hate to in a race this long come in this late for my first lap. I would feel so like under pressure. Like all these guys did all this work. I haven't, I haven't even been in the car yet.
And especially when you're sitting at podium right now, you're like, oh fuck. Like if you fuck up podium. You don't just fuck up 6th place or something. Yeah, it's crazy how long it takes GT4s to catch you, really.
Yeah, when you do the pilot challenge, it doesn't feel like it so much. But when you like kind of compare it, you can compare it to like how different the GT3s are, and all of a sudden they feel super duper slow.
Yeah. Pilot challenge at Summit this week has been so fun. That's my favorite track on the game. I don't know why.
I honestly haven't done it yet. It probably would have behooved me to do it.
It's a faster class car behind. Blue flag.
It's just a
Finally,
fun
after
little
special event, got some more free time. Kind of opens up a little bit with racing.
Yeah.
Off season for a lot of the stuff we're doing.
GT4 behind you.
Oh, he's catching me a bad time. All right, I'm gonna let him through here.
Now the GT3's 40 seconds behind you. Alright, I'm gonna get on my VR. I'll be right back.
I'm good.
The track temperature is increasing. It's now 70 Fahrenheit.
Alright, I am back.
Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate.
I'm back.
Please don't back up. Please don't back up.
There's a faster car approaching.
Oh my god, I was on rear chase. Holy shit. Right
Make
to
sure you're in
the...
spotting, by the way.
Oh my goodness.
All I knew was the guy on the right. I was like, don't back up, and then as I was moving to the left, that's when I see.
That was just craziness. What the...
See.
Let's see.
You and Zach had to deal with some hairy situations, but I don't think you guys had 2 cars at once, alright?
Yeah, that was pretty dope. Let's cruise right through there. Now, which TCR was that is the question.
It was a TCR?
Yeah.
Oh, it was the guy who was in the, I think
was
he's the 7th. It's the
Blue flag.
Yep.
Was it like his fault, or did he just like spin in front of a car and...
Let's see.
Faster cars approaching.
Oh, that corner we were talking about, he got on the grass, got loose, and then he couldn't stop and
On your right, he's still there. Hold your line. You're clear right.
You know, was it like a high placing GT4 that he took out?
Was...
Looks like he had to tow whoever the GT4 was.
Yeah, he took out P2.
Oh,
and he really fucked up his car. Like, he just nailed him straight into a wall.
it looks like he's still driving, you know. The 00 survived, but
yeah,
GT4 did not. Yeah, I remember now. The 00, that they're the neon green.
Yeah.
And I saw that on the right side.
Totally was not intentional, but he couldn't stop. GT4's in the wrong place.
He got past the guy who's in 3rd. Like I guess his pace is okay still.
And there's gain on that guy behind you on P3. He's 25 seconds behind now.
Yeah, no, yeah, he's been struggling. I have no idea what kind of pace I'm putting in yet. See when I cross the line. Because I don't know what this delta calculator is even comparing to.
Yeah. P6 is in the pits, all messed up.
Oh, guy spun.
Oh,
No, he didn't spin, he just made a mistake. Don't slow me down, I'm trying to be fast.
P4 is putting in low 20s right now.
The car feels, I don't feel anything. I'm sure that, like I said, I'm sure the arrow is affecting me. I don't feel that steering thing at all. I actually forgot it existed.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I just felt like when it was in the middle, like when you go to the right or the left, it just felt like there was a tiny bit of play before it actually went right or left, but maybe.
Because last time when I was driving this thing, it had, you know, the wobbly steering, so this thing feels brand new to me.
Oh yeah, yeah, it drives great. We're really slow on the back straight, but other than that, you can just fly through here. I mean, I was still able to do a 917, so we're not like crazy slow.
Oh, he's in the grass. Come on, dude, don't
He's
me
doing
down.
great.
He's in 5th place. It's not even like he's a low placing GT4 right now.
He's definitely. Oh, he's there. I think he's one of their slow drivers. And 2 laps ago, he did a 1050.
Well, that would have been a pit. 1050 is pretty normal if he pit and didn't change
true.
drivers.
Yeah, that's right. He's running high, like 907s.
Come on, man, you gotta be faster than that.
Yeah.
This straight will separate us. two GT or the TCRs behind her, right next to each other. I would not want to be next to that guy. I'll tell you that. I would do whatever I could to not be next to that guy after.
And then P1 GT3 has to try to get by.
Have fun for him.
P1 TCR has their fast guy back in the car. Or fast.
They're pretty much all fast.
He'll run like a 17 and 18, but then he'll run like a 23 and a 21.
Could be traffic.
Yeah.
It almost surely is traffic.
Yeah.
He's probably. I've seen him be really passive before with traffic because like you're in first place, you know. Keep
yeah.
it.
And first place by like 4 laps. Oh, that guy in front of you is pitting. And I think they just pitted 3 laps ago, so that's a bummer.
That lap was at 9:25.3 seconds.
The guy like in front of me, but not fourth place. I'm happy with 9:25 right now though. On full fuel.
Yeah.
Avoiding a double car wreck. I didn't slow down much for that. I didn't need to because it was like I feel like I know like it was one of those where like if I slow down I feel like this is just gonna be worse. I was like I have a gap right now because he just started to back up. Like I have a gap to get by and not deal with any of this shit.
Oh, do you know what time you started? What time did my stint end?
I have no clue. I couldn't adjust it. I'm driving.
I didn't update it. So it was probably 10 minutes, 9 minutes, probably 20 minutes ago.
I know you didn't hit the number it was supposed to be.
So it was probably 05. Or if it was 20 minutes ago, it would have been 12:55, which is what it was supposed to be. And I would assume it was 20 minutes ago.
Oh yeah, I guess maybe the added minute and a half to the pit or something like that.
Yeah. I think I'm just gonna leave it how it is. I think it's right. We'll see if you get done at 2:21 a.m. If Zach wakes up and can take over.
I don't think he's asleep. He's watching the F1.
Oh.
He's one of the 4 lucky bastards in this team, or 3 lucky bastards in this team that gets to watch it. I know. Well, I said it is fair because I think you know they're all losers, so they don't have a beautiful fiance to watch F1 with. So
yeah, there you go.
Me and my fiance watch every race together, so she wouldn't want me to watch it tonight anyway. She's already asleep.
Yeah, I've never even thought about watching F1, but you guys talk about it, and I'm like, I need to watch F1.
Yeah, borderline. I mean, as a fan of both, I mean.
There's a faster car bearing down on you. He's the class leader. Blue flag.
That's what. Hopefully he knows. I can't take this like he can.
Going on your left.
Yeah, I'd already chosen the left. And...
He's on your right. Clear on the right side.
Next one is a minute 31 back.
As a fan of both, I mean, F2 is usually better racing than F1 is. F1 has all the drama, but F2, man, the racing is awesome there. It's a quote-unquote spec series. Like, it is spec in that they all buy from the same manufacturer. They don't make any of their parts, and there's less that the engineers, mechanics can do. However, the dirty little secret is the better off teams buy multiple engines and test them on the dynos. Because obviously, just like a CPU, just because an engine is made to spec doesn't mean that it's exactly the same.
Yep.
So they test all their, they buy 4 engines, test all of them on the dynos, and the best one is the one that gets put in the car. And the less funded teams are like they just get the ones that they buy. They don't really get to pick.
I just like I was watching the one interview with Max Verstappen because they were asking about iRacing, And I just liked what he was saying. He was so surprised how good everyone was on iRacing when he started and how bad he was.
Yeah.
He's like everyone there's they're just so good. You actually have to practice to beat them because they have all the time in the world to just practice.
And you know, I think sim racing, one thing it shows is just like how much of a shame it is that motorsport racing is far and away the least accessible sport for like meritocracy.
Yeah.
Like you compare that to especially American sports with how like visible even the AAU scene is, or high school stuff, but especially college. Like basketball and football. If you are good at basketball or football, it does not matter where you're from. You will get noticed.
Yeah.
If you're a 6'8", you know, pretty bulky guy, and you can rebound, people are gonna find you. It doesn't matter if you go to a school of 200 people. You're gonna get a college scholarship. And if you're good enough at college, you'll get scouts looking at you, even if you're at some shitty D2 school. And you don't have to pay for any of it. You know, the scholarship that gets paid.
Yep.
Players get straight up paid. Now they got NIL deals, so you can get paid for your likeness and all that. You don't have to be rich. You can be dirt poor, like many are, and be a multimillionaire athlete. But F1, you have absolutely no chance of ever making any like high-ranking, high level of motorsport without having a good amount of money. Either
And considering
through, like,
that they're
sponsors
or like you're the literal son of a former F1 driver, like.
And yeah, I mean, and even then, like it's just you see like you see ones where it's like, well, he's the son of a, and it's like still they can't make it work. Like I think people, especially here in this Discord, overestimate how easy it is to get a sponsorship. And they're like, oh, Haas is an American team, or Andretti will be an American team. They'll be able to get all these American sponsors. I'm like, dude, they won't. I mean, like, Mick actually doesn't bring a lot of money with him. His dad was rich, but Mick doesn't have big sponsors or anything like that. And then you look at all these, like Pietro Fittipaldi, he couldn't afford to actually like really have a seat with Haas, and that's the grandson, could have maybe great nephew of famed F1 driver Emerson Fittipaldi. You've got I mean, like I don't think that like David Schumacher's probably going to turn out to be anything. Nelson Piquet Jr. didn't do much. It's just it's very like it's so hard. Like you have to be so rich and have like legitimate sponsors. You can't just be like kind of wealthy and have kind of a famous name.
Yeah.
I mean, just an F3 seat, which I mean, in the grand scheme of things, who gives a shit about F3? It's fun racing and all that, but like, it's not gonna get you an F1. It might get you an F2, which then might get you an F1, and that's a might. You can win F2 and not get in. Nick DeVries or Oscar Piastri. But the F3, it's like £1 million. You have to have £1 million to race an F3 for a season.
That's crazy.
And it's like 1.6 million for F2 or something like that. It's such a heartbreak. You always see like these drivers that like have the potential, and it's like they get on a shitty team where they have no chance of getting points, and it's just a dead end, and then they can't even afford to do another year. So there's always all these guys that are like, yeah, I'm actually retiring from single seat racing or open wheel racing because I can't afford to do it anymore. I don't have any like sponsors. It's like, it sucks. I just want the best drivers. I don't want the best rich drivers. I want the best, period. So sim racing, this has been a whole lap, and I've been talking about this shit. But sim racing just shows like people who, and again, sim racing is still expensive to get into. But if you just have a few $100, kind of thing.
Yeah.
You can be really fucking good. and never ever have a hope of touching a race car.
You never have a hope of being Jimmy Broadbent.
But the real is Chimbo Likwasi, who is an F2 and started as a F1 esports driver.
Oh, that's crazy.
F1 esports, then got a drive in GT4, and is now in a F3 or F2.
Yeah, that's just a dream.
Is he on the worst team? Probably. Is he maybe the worst driver on the grid? Potentially, but he is definitely raw. So I'll cut him some slack.
We are on the same lap as P4 right now. They're 58 seconds ahead.
Yep. That means I haven't caught up, but I haven't lost ground on him. Because I think it was basically a minute when you pit.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Even, like, doing the
This guy's not slow. The one that's in, I know that he's okay.
Yeah. And that GT3 is 20 seconds behind you now. Even, like, the GT4 stuff that Patrick Ripley does, where it's still like $100 grand just to go race a day when they go do an event.
Yeah, I know.
It's just insane money. Just to buy a car.
Even just doing like a Formula V.
Yeah.
The shitty little Formula V. You're talking like a few thousand for a race weekend. And that's not including like staff. That's not including like mechanic and stuff like that.
Yep. And then that like you win it, it's not like it really gets you anything.
Dirt oval's probably the cheapest thing to race. Is my guess.
Yeah.
Just the cars can get beat up. I know it's not a huge like entry fee or anything like that.
A lot of my family did dirt oval. That's just like the small town thing with your dirt track. All my friends did dirt oval shit.
Yeah, this last week was my first dirt oval race I've ever been to, and then I'm gonna go to one next week as well. There's a pretty well-known one over here in St. Louis area. That's pretty cool.
Sprint cars are fucking nuts. My friend's dad did sprint cars, and oh my god, like they're just so fucking fast. Little tiny dirt circle tracks, they're insane.
Yeah, this is a small one. It's really banked, so it's really tight, but it allows them to carry a lot of speed. It's actually it was the one that was added in iRacing last update, I-55.
Oh, cool.
Federated Auto Parts Raceway.
Yep.
But it when we went last week, it was the Pro 4 stocks, so like the shit that Mac just bought.
Mm-hmm.
And
those are the easiest, because those literally you just go buy a shitbox car, you gut it out, and you go race.
That's the modifieds, the two different types, and then the super late models, or the late models, whichever one. Those were fast. They were like twice as fast as the Pro 4 stocks were.
Little dirt tracks always do the wacky races too. Like my cousins, they do a lot of dirt track racing. There's a track in their town. Did like school bus races.
The car behind's a faster class.
The next GT3 is 42 seconds back. But they did school bus races, and those were fucking insane. They had like full big ass old school buses, like 6 of them.
I think that they do weird stuff at Lucas Oil Speedway. I get mixed up every time. There's a dirt oval in Wheatley, Missouri. That's Lucas Oil something Racer Speedway, and then there's a paved oval in Indiana. That's whichever one is in Indiana, Lucas Oil Raceway. I think. I know that they do some goofy stuff. They even occasionally do demo derbies there, I think.
The demo derby guys are a whole different breed. My friend does a lot of demo derby stuff, and it's like, because he gotta go to the junkyard, and it's the certain like 70s to 80s cars. It's like the certain 70s Chrysler things, with the perfect
meta
frame and the
meta build.
Yeah. And his friend owns a junkyard, so they'll go through all the cars they get in. But they'll just be sending these pictures of all just like, to me, it just looks like just a bunch of old shitty generic cars. But they're like, oh, look at that one. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about.
See, but I think the shitty generic cars probably look a little cooler than the shitty generic cars that are used for the Pro 4 stocks, which are all like,
Yeah, it's
90s.
like, here's my
beers.
Cavalier. It's my Ford Contour I stripped everything out of.
Yeah, Max, he got, I think, is a Sunfire, I think,
Yeah,
or something.
and
like
you
that.
have to cut the exhaust off. I think that's has to just be straight headers coming out. Bonus points feel like goes through the hood.
Yeah, Mac made he's like he's like, yeah, we're not gonna be able to do the opener. I think we're not gonna try to put a ton of money into it this season. I'm not going for like a win or anything. I was like, let me tell you, I from watching that first race I had, if you just make it 8 laps, you'll be in the top half.
Yeah.
Things. I mean, even the like modifieds and shit like that, horrible reliability. But that thing, the Pro 4 stocks looked as raggedy or drove as raggedy as they looked. And it wasn't like a couple of them crashed, obviously, but most of them, the car just died. And then there was like still another handful where there was something fucked with it, and it was way off the pace, and it got lapped in like a 6-lap race.
Yeah, because they don't do anything to them. It's just a completely stock engine. On like a, yeah. I don't think you can do anything to the engine. I think the engine's just stock. Because that's why they're Pro 4 stocks, or whatever they're called.
I thought that, the stock is such a broad term,
I don't
car racing, for example.
I don't believe you can do anything to the engine.
Could be anything up to just the chassis, and I was like, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and then it's like, old beater cars, like 100,000 miles or some shit on them. So it's like, it's actually pretty cool. Everyone getting this old car with 100,000 miles, you're like, kind of just rolling the dice. You're like, maybe it's gonna, this economy car, we're gonna go just rev the shit out of.
Yeah, and they're not like dangerous. Like it is fun watching them go around. You would think that if they were slower, like it's like, hey, well these will be able to race closer, right? But they just is such a gap in pace usually that they weren't able to race very much.
Yeah.
It's just like they would spread out so quickly.
Yeah, you got the fast guys and slow guys. That GT3 is 7 seconds behind.
Yeah, honestly, this thing feels completely comfortable to drive. Just must be losing some stuff on the straight.
It's 2 seconds behind.
Blue flag. There's a faster car approaching.
Oh, he looks like he's going on your right.
Going on my right? I usually like to take.
He was. Oh, he's sticking it.
Oh, it's moving out of the way for him. I mean, listen, I'm the one who gets to decide, but.
Oh yeah.
That was,
I'll just tell you where he was going. This looks like he was just gonna shoot it right up that right side.
I've usually, in like that kind of turn, it's like you've got the arrow. You can hang around the outside. You take the outside. There was like that one turn. I can't remember what number, but I was always thinking about in Sebring, where I would always pass on the outside with the LMP2 because it's like I can hang around here and you can't. So like, even if it is a little bit of a switchback, this just makes the most sense for us both.
Yeah. The LMP2s, just the really fast high downforce cars I'm not that good at. It's like you really gotta stick it in and you brake super late. And I'm just bad at it. I'm much better in the slow cars.
It's funny because like my only form of racing before iRacing.
Your lap time was 9:27.2
and I did
seconds.
that with, full race distances, all the assists off, kind of thing. But that was before I had a wheel. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna go to iRacing. Surely I'm gonna do open wheel stuff. And I never got into it. I ended up just like kind of discovering other worlds of racing I had never participated in. Like I had never watched a GT3 race. I didn't know shit about dirt ovals. I obviously knew that NASCAR stuff existed, but I didn't know like the principles of driving ovals. So I was like, there's just more to learn. The F1 stuff, I know all that shit already. I know all that. It's not as interesting now.
Yeah. I'm the opposite now. I don't know anything about any of the open wheel stuff. I watched GT3. I'd watch all the IMSA and WeatherTech races and stuff. I watch those all the time. As I sit here and listen to you guys talk about Formula One, it sounds pretty interesting.
I mean, it's certainly, only it or NASCAR could be the most dramatic, dramatic racing series in their own different ways. Formula One is like the posh dramatic, and NASCAR is the dirty dramatic.
They killed my two favorite cars in the IMSA series, anyways. I always rooted for the Mazda DPIs and the Ford GT, and they're all gone.
Yeah, the Ford GT's really cool.
I just loved the battle of Ford and Chevy battle of the GT. It's just a classic battle that I loved. And I like the Mazda. I like the Mazda DPI cars because they did not have as big of a budget. They only had like the two cars. So it'd always be the two Mazda DPIs and then like fucking 4 Cadillac cars and like 3 Acuras. And so Mazda was always just a little scrappy car.
Was it the Mazdas that had rotaries, or was that, or I think they
just had a 4-cylinder. Yeah, they had to sell like 4-cylinder turbocharged, but they were 4-cylinder turbocharged. Yeah, I think that was back in like the 90s. But they were just a little 2-liter 4-cylinder turbocharged, and the Cadillacs had like 5.5-liter V8s, and so it was just cool to have the Mazdas beat them.
I occasionally catch some of the like special event stuff with the endurance, but I always root for. Oh well, actually, the first thing I was gonna say was, God, how much of a shame. I mean, maybe you disagree, but God, to get rid of the Ford GTE, it's like the coolest car Ford's ever made, and it's like Ford is coming back to endurance racing. It's like, oh my God, maybe they'll do a GT. Nope, fucking Mustang.
Yeah.
Damn it. Yeah, make a Camaro. Chevy, make a Camaro. Ditch the Corvette. Just do a Camaro.
Yeah.
Get a Dodge Dart in there. I don't know.
Especially since they still make the GT.
Exactly.
They still make it, right?
I think so.
You gotta be on some crazy list to buy it, but
yeah, it's not hugely produced. It's like that's one of the best looking cars ever. And it's just, the Mustang's so lame. When you compare it to, like, would you want a Mustang or a Ford GT? It's like, I don't know. Let me think.
I don't know if you're like everyone, you'd be pissed off the Ford GT only has a V6. You'd be like, it's just a twin turbo V6. I want the V8.
Well, yeah, and see, like, obviously, like right now, everyone wants it back, obviously, but, Formula One is showing that probably, like, their engines output, like, over 1,000 horsepower. We don't know the actual specs. They keep it close to the chest. But, those are just turbocharged V6s with an ERS, battery.
Yeah.
And they had the V8s before, and they had better top speed. They were like, the V8s are heavier. They're just a lot heavier engines. And then they had the V10s before that, and they sounded even crazier, but again, were worse.
Man, it's just crazy what they can get out of just a really tiny turbocharged displacement.
Yeah, they're like 2.4 liter. 2.4 liter four-cylinder. No, they may be like 2, and then it's like the F2 engines are 2.4 liter naturally aspirated or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, the F2 engines actually have it's a larger engine than F1 is. If nothing else, driving in 6th gear there probably helps with my fuel consumption.
Yeah, it probably does. Stretch her to 10 laps. Now's your chance.
I'm interested to see. I haven't not been checking, so I don't know kind of pace I'm on.
It does say you have 5.3 laps remaining.
So yeah, that's 4 laps to go. I'm in the carousel. Won't even be close. Such a bummer. So an unexpected. Well, I mean, if I'd thought about it, it wouldn't be, but unanticipated knockdown effect from the aero damage.
Yeah. It's always the aero damage that gets you.
I know they fixed all the other stuff 100%, but in the wing a little bit.
This GT3 is 6 seconds behind you. And then there's 2 behind him that are 30 seconds behind you, and they're P2 and 3 battling for position.
It's late. The GT3 class is crazy close.
The car behind's a faster class.
He's looking on the left. Oh, I'm not spotting, so I'm probably delayed. Yep.
Yeah, you are.
Now I'm spotting.
To be fair, I did tell you to when you joined in the session. I was like, hey, don't forget the spot. But I think you probably just. Possibly. I also thought maybe you just interpreted that as like, hey, make sure to watch out for cars for me.
Oh, I think though, if I hit start spotting and if I switch to a different person, does it?
No.
Or if I rewind, does it?
No, if you rewind, it just glitches. But
I'm just a dipshit that didn't click the button.
So, but I do have to mention, we were talking about the manual before. I do like doing manual. However, I cannot do heel toe. So like if I were to do like one of the old
on the right. Ooh.
Oh
yeah, I got it past you.
If I were to do an old like F1 car that's manual, I would be awful. But doing the slower ones where I can do like an engine blip downshift and don't have to clutch in for the downshift,
yeah,
I can do it.
I had to move. I moved my brake pedal, so my brake pedal is super close to my gas pedal. So basically, my foot, if I put it in the middle, my foot can hit both pedals at the same time.
Oh,
so then I'll kind of twist my foot, and that's how I do it. I can't actually do heel and toe though. Like if you have a heel on one pedal and a toe on the other, that's bullshit. I don't know who can do that.
It's a little bit of a misnomer name.
Yeah, I think so. But like in a road car, you'd have to. Like a car where the pedal, like my old shitty Escort, I have a brake and the gas, or my foot cannot hit them both. I would literally have to do heel toe.
Well, they're differently set up in a road car. Like if you tried even to just do right foot gas, left foot brake, and it would be the most uncomfortable position you could be in while driving. It's not set up for them.
I do try that sometimes, and just the first time you try it, because like you don't realize like your left foot just will fucking smash the brake. You're like, oh shit.
Yes, yeah.
You don't have the finesse.
Gotta let these guys back together.
Oh yeah, that was a good time for them to catch up with you.
I'm just gonna let them go through here. I'm keen on not interrupting the race right now.
Yeah. Hey, this guy behind you is P3. P2's really pulling away from him.
Oh shit! I thought that was P. Okay,
yeah, no,
well,
that was 2 and 9. And now P3's behind you. He really pulled away. He's gonna send it.
On the right, clear on the right.
And then the blue's the P cup, right? So you got a P cup 10 seconds behind you.
Formula V's are the only car where I can do the where you have to clutch in to shift down, and that's because you just never shift down in a Formula V.
Yeah, I was gonna say Formula. It's like all the tracks are like third gear.
You get to third, and maybe you can use fourth sometimes, but probably not. Just stay in.
Yeah.
Third. If you shift to second, you will spin.
I think it's really funny how the Formula V's, everyone was like, that's just an April Fool's joke. They're not going to fucking make that car. And then they're like, bam, look at this, Formula V.
That was before my time. I didn't get... It might have happened while, like, after... Like, between my times of playing.
Yeah, they announced it. They announced it on April Fool's Day, but it was just a blacked out, like, silhouette of the car. And they're like, introducing Formula V. And everyone was like, that's stupid. That's not a real car. Look at that thing.
It had to be so cheap for them to scan and get all ready, too, you know?
Yeah. And yeah, I didn't even know that existed in real life. And until it came out, I look it up and I'm like, oh, look at that. You can get a Formula V car. They're pretty cheap, a couple grand.
They run a lot of tracks in Canada, I've noticed.
There's a faster car approaching. Blue flag.
Always gotta get that draft. Oh, there he goes.
Yeah, that half a second draft.
Yeah, he literally like weaved over to get it. I'm like, okay, bud. I always want to get some kind of track car or something, or a Formula V would be cool, but like, sure, it's a couple grand for the car and to do the thing, but then I also got to get some kind of transportation to get the car to the track.
You're gonna drive that thing down the highway?
Yeah, or strap it to the top of my CX-5, like, I don't know. Have to get a trailer, you know, like some shit that could pull a trailer.
Yeah,
it just gets so expensive. Even if you're just like some shitty car on a track day, you're still all the shit that goes with it.
It's
and you gotta get like a fire suit and everything. You know, you gotta have the right shit to be on the track. And God, it's just so much. Yep, so much fucking money you gotta spend to get into it.
The funniest part is that, like, the cheapest way to do it is to just buy a car as a daily driver that you can take to go do a track day.
Yep.
Like I said, the Veloster that my friend has, he's taking it to a couple. I don't think he's taking it to a track, but like he did the Dragon's Tail, whatever it's called, in Tennessee. Got some cool photos and a lot of fun.
It'd be cool to live next to like a real track, like Dennis and shit, where like you live next to Sebring. You go, I'm gonna go do a track day at Sebring.
I wonder if IMS does it, because I mean my friend, he lives in Indianapolis, so I wonder if IMS does track day stuff.
Oh yeah, I wonder. Does Indianapolis have like a road layout, or is it just an oval?
Oh yeah, it's not. Yeah, I mean it's not like a obscure road. I mean that's what every single year they do the road layout, and NASCAR did the road layout last year.
That's cool.
And that's what they do when when the GT World Challenge goes there. Yeah, it's a very, very. I mean, it's not Daytona.
Yeah.
But probably on the level of Charlotte, as far as like how much people know it.
I love the Kansas Roval. Have you seen that? It's on iRacing. I don't know where it is in Kansas. I don't know anything about the oval tracks, but it's the big oval track in Kansas. But it's the oval, and the road part is literally it just shoots off, and you go straight down the infield, and then it's a 180-degree hairpin, and you go straight back to the oval. And that's the road course.
There's a faster class car behind.
One of the most obscure, I think maybe like the most obscure road course on iRacing that I have checked, and I have never seen an official race there. And in real life, the only car that there's track, Porsche Club and the race experience stuff. The only cars that I've seen competition race there, quote unquote, is Formula Drift. And it's the Gateway Motorsport Park here in St. Louis has a road course, and I don't think it's ever been done for any official in iRacing ever.
Oh, it's on
It looks not
iRacing?
that bad. Yes, yeah. It's basically never been used in real life. There is a rallycross track.
Is that the
in the
tech
infield.
track one they have, or?
No, it's not a tech track.
Oh.
Oh, the tech track is a New Jersey Motorsports Park, I think.
Oh, yep.
Oh yeah, Gateway's legit. But the rallycross was added after they had, like a couple years after they had scanned the track. It would be nice to have that rallycross track there. Just to have more.
Did you know that Oran Park isn't a racetrack anymore?
Yeah, I mean, the reason that they went there, the whole reason that they went there when they did was because it was already set to be demolished. And
oh, wow.
So, the only, at least official, the only place that you can race Oran Park is on iRacing. That's it. And it got leveled for like housing or a Walmart, something like that.
Yeah, it's like a HOA. It's like just a suburb thing. It's a whole housing community. That's a fun track too.
See, and it was fun because I did the SimLab challenge at Oran Park at the end of last year, and I did it. I was up really late. I did it at like 2 a.m. So all the people I was racing with were all the Australians who just got off work. So the whole voice chat was just them lamenting, "Oh, this was such a great track. So bad that can't believe they got rid of it." And then talking about some of the other tracks that Australia's gotten rid of. So despondent. Meanwhile, I was literally the only Solstice that registered for the event, so I got championship points for it, but my high rating wasn't affected at all.
Oh, nice.
It wasn't many championships, it was like 35 because I was the only person, and it was like a 1400 I rating.
Yeah.
But I was like, I need the points. I'd asked, I was like, guys, do you know, like, they're like, well, you won't get I rating. I was like, I don't give a shit about it. I was like, do I get championship points? I'm trying to get a top 3 on the season for my division. They're like, yeah, I think you do. I was like, okay, I'll stick it out then. Get the safety rating.
I did pretty good for SR on this one, finally. I don't know how many incidents I have.
There's literally... Man, with how many corners are here, you'd have to just crash out halfway through lap 1 to not gain I rating here.
Yeah, I only have 6 incidents.
Rating. Dude, you could probably have like 30 and still gain. Because it counts every single individual corner, like the 150 corners or whatever. Counts them all. Yeah, so I'm actually, I'm not as far off as I thought I would be as far as the field, but I will be short. I'm closer than Nami was, and that's because I'm slower than Nami was. That would be 3 to go here. Who's up next? Are they ready? Whoever's next.
Yeah, I just pinged him in Discord to see if he's ready.
That must mean there's a red flag or something, because the race shouldn't go this long.
If he...
Spoiler for me, accidentally.
Yeah.
Just like a textual spoiler.
If he doesn't answer in like a lap here, I'll probably just get my shit ready in case.
Yeah, with the new guy, or not the new guy, the guy who was in there before in 4th place, he pulled away from me, but not a lot. I'm not embarrassing the team.
Yeah. He's still on the relative.
God, I've had like no traffic for my staying.
Yeah, it's been pretty chill. And the next one is 41 seconds behind you, another GT3.
Like, it was just a few stints ago, it was not the case where I told someone, like, you're probably going to have one person lap you this whole lap. It has gotten to that point. You had it for sure on yours. There was you had one where you didn't get lapped at all.
Yeah.
Your fastest lap. a couple where it's just one.
Yeah, P6 is 4 laps down now.
On us or 4 laps on?
On us.
Jeez. Okay. Well.
Yeah.
That's
So we're for
easy.
sure top 5. We still got 6 hours to go. Still got so much racing left to do. That pit buzzer is the weirdest pit buzzer.
It is. Actually, the one in Australia for F1, hearing through the practice and stuff, the one in Australia is really obnoxious. Suzuka has a weird one too.
Oh yeah, isn't Suzuka like some kind of horn?
Yeah, I thought he's
like,
yeah, and then the another bad one is France Circuit de Paul Ricard.
Oh yeah.
I think it's interesting that F1 or sorry, iRacing is scanning. They're doing Magny Cours before Paul Ricard. I mean, I get it's more historic, but I just thought with like the relevance, current relevance of Paul Ricard, I thought that would be the one that they would scan.
I guess I don't know what any of those tracks are.
Magny Cours is in France. It's what they used to do F1 during, you know, what the old timers consider like the glory days. And Paul Ricard is the one that they do now. And the one that they do, I mean, listen, there's not a wall in sight. It is basically a fucking airport terminal or airport tarmac. And it's a perfect test track though, because no one ever crashes.
Oh yeah.
And I actually think it's got a nice flow when you've got a little bit slower cars. I think it could actually be fun in a lot of, like in probably GT stuff. The old F1 cars couldn't do it well, but I bet the new ones this year actually will. But they're doing Magny Cours first, more historic circuit. And actually, Paul Ricard's been around for a long time, but they had just been using it for a test track for a long, like they used it for F1 races way back in like the 60s or something. And then I don't remember when it was, but then I think they'd switched to Magny Cours.
Blue flag. That's the car behind. consistency. Keep them coming. flag. There's a faster class car approaching. The lap time was at 9:27.5. That lap time was 9:26.9. There's a faster car approaching.
On the right. Your right side's clear.
Faster car behind. Blue flag.
On the right. Still there. We're clear on the right.